files of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Dates and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
Every day, Monday through Friday, there's top entertainment all day long when you set your radio dial to NBC. Listen for Double or Nothing, and you'll hear one of radio's funniest quiz shows. Yes, Walter O'Keefe consistently comes up with great comedy entertainment Monday through Friday on Double or Nothing. Listen, and you'll agree. And then there's the program with a heart, Strike It Rich. The grand entertainment that Warren Hull brings you every day on Strike It Rich is just what the doctor ordered if you suffer from the housework blues. From Chicago, Tommy Bartlett brings you Welcome Travelers and interviews with the many interesting guests who each day pass through the Windy City. And for more fun, listen for Bob and Ray, those two zany comics. Then there's music and charm with Dial Dave Garraway. So remember, every day, Monday through Friday, chase your blues away with the wonderful daytime programs on this station of the NBC Radio Network. And now, here's today's adventure with the Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Troop Train.
It is 4:30 a.m. on the morning of January 6, 1943. About 12 miles east of Humboldt, Texas, an Army troop train roars westward through the darkness. In the smoking room of one sleeping car, a burly private of 30 plays solitaire. His lone companion, a 19-year-old PFC, stares out of the window.
What do you see out there in the dark, anyway?
Texas.
Well, take a good look. It'll be a long time. You live around here, don't you?
About 40 miles south, Pinker, Texas. My mother had an operation a couple of days ago. Sure wished I could see her.
Well, you got it bad, kid. Never can beat this game. Ever been away from home before?
We used to go to Beaumont to visit my grandmother. Never been out of Texas in my whole life.
You ain't missed nothing. I've been as far as New Jersey. You can have it, and this stinking army with it.
Why, you always sounding off about the army.
Maybe you found a home in it.
Well, it's the only one we'll have for a mighty long time.
Not me. I'm saying adios any minute now. Like I told you back at camp, I'm getting off this train before we get to that port. You've been thinking about what I was telling you?
Well, yeah, I guess I have. But I ain't skipping the outfit.
Well, I am. No Jap's going to shove a bayonet in my belly.
How are you going to get off the train?
Well, we're starting up the Cap Rock. I can jump off easy any time the train slows down on one of these upgrades.
Suppose you get caught.
I expect to be sooner or later. Don't you see it, kid? They catch me, give me a court-martial, I get 6 months or a year. That's better than a Jap bullet, ain't it?
I don't know.
You could go home and see your mother and wait for the MPs to bring you back, so you get 6 months. Or maybe you can volunteer for overseas duty and they forget the court-martial.
Well, suppose they're waiting there before I even see my mother.
They won't even know we're gone until they get to the POE. What do you say, Dorsey?
If I could get back to the outfit again...
Better make up your mind. I'm taking off. You coming?
What? It's taking a big chance.
Now just say yes or no.
All right, I'm coming.
Good deal. Now let's make it fast. Go on down the steps. Go on, jump.
Hey, don't push.
Dorsey, you all right?
Knocked wind out of me.
That won't hurt you. Come on. We're in a pretty rugged country. We got a lot of walking to do.
Sun's coming up. It's going to get hot pretty soon.
What's a little heat? As long as we're away from that chicken army. Well, how's it feel to be a free man, Dorsey?
I'm sorry I did it.
What's eating you?
I've been thinking. You got me in a lousy mess.
For crying out loud, I did you a favor. You was on your way overseas.
I wished I still was.
What's got into you anyway?
It wasn't right to leave the other guys. It wasn't right.
Now, why did you go? You want to see your mother, don't you?
Yeah, I did. But not this way. You think I want her to find out I deserted? She was proud I was in the Army.
Well, all right, crybaby.
Shut up!
Who you telling to shut up?
Why, you touch me, Leo, and I'll bust you with one of them rocks.
Now, look, kid, we're traveling together. Let's keep it peaceful, huh?
Well, okay.
Hey, there's a road up ahead. Can you make out that sign on the fence?
Keep cattle gate closed, Mather Ranch.
Say, maybe we can chow down with the hands.
I'm giving myself up as soon as we get to the ranch house.
Oh, no, you're not.
Look, I ain't listening to you no more. If I tell the Army the truth, maybe they'll let me go back to the outfit.
You ain't going nowhere except with me. No crybaby's going to ruin my plans.
I don't care about your plans. I'm going back to the outfit.
That's what you think.
Let me go. You can't stop me.
I'll show you what I can't do.
No.
Why, you dirty little...
You can't stop me. I don't want to fight you no more, Benson. So don't start up again here. Now, come on. Get up and let's get going. Hey, Benson. Why don't you get up? Benson. Benson, what's wrong with you? Holy cow.
Later that morning, the sheriff of Humboldt County was called to the Mather Ranch. Elderly Pete Mather had been severely beaten and his car stolen. The sheriff drove to the scene and immediately requested the aid of the Texas Rangers. Rangers Jace Pearson and Clay Morgan met the sheriff at the ranch at 11 a.m. After a brief talk with the sheriff, the Rangers went into the bedroom to interview the victim.
Sounds like somebody really worked the old man over.
Yeah, hope he can give us a lead on who did it. Mr. Mather?
Yes?
I'm Ranger Pearson. This is Ranger Morgan. You feel up to answering a few questions?
Go ahead.
Would you tell us exactly what happened?
Well, I went to the barn and fixed some harness and heard something around back and went around to look.
What was it, Mr. Mather?
Soldier trying to start my car. I got a 32 Rio. Parked it around there. He was trying to steal it.
And what'd you do?
Well, I yelled at him and told him to get out of there and ran over to pull him out. He jumped out on me and knocked me around. I fell down and he kicked me here in the head.
What did he look like?
He had an army uniform on, blood on it. His face marked up like he's been fighting.
Was he a big fella, Mr. Mather?
Well, he's better than average size, black hair. Texas boy, way he talked. I'd known him again if I saw him.
Remember anything about his uniform, shoulder patch, anything like that?
A patch?
Yeah, usually wear him just off the left shoulder. It tells what outfit he's with.
Oh, yeah. I do remember it was a kind of a bell and the firecracker going crossways in front of it.
It's the 903rd Infantry Division, Jace. Their camp's located over in the east part of the state. That narrows it down some.
Yeah, could be any one of 15,000 men. We learned the 903rd Division had left their camp, and because of the troop movement, no man had been granted leave. The Army promised a quick check with the 903rd. The next morning at Ranger headquarters, I received a call from the Adjutant General's office. Thanks a lot.
Well, what'd you find out, Jace?
Plenty. 2 soldiers went AWOL from the 903rd. One's Frank Dorsey and the other's Leo Benson. Both disappeared from a troop train on the Santa Fe, somewhere in this general area.
Well, we can break it down even further. Mr. Mather said the soldier was a Texan.
They both are. Dorsey comes from Pinker, and Benson's hometown's Abilene.
Pinker's only 40 miles from here. Maybe we better go over there first.
Could be Dorsey wanted the car to get home. Let's go pay him a visit. We drove over to Pinker, Texas, and went to Dorsey's address. Turned out to be a small farmhouse about 5 miles north of town. No one seemed to be at home.
Think he's in there playing possum?
Could be. Let's go around. Hey, wait a minute. Car's slowing down to turn in here.
Yeah. Looks like a girl driving. She's alone.
Dorsey could have ducked down the seat. No. Yeah, she's alone, all right.
Hi. Can I help you, Rangers?
You live here, miss?
Yes, I do.
Frank Dorsey any kin to you?
Well, he's my brother. I'm Norma Dorsey.
I'm Ranger Pearson. This is Ranger Morgan. Can you tell us where your brother is?
Well, he's on his way overseas.
Have you heard from him lately?
Well,
Miss Dorsey, has your brother been here?
Oh, please, Ranger, give the kid a break.
He's in trouble, you know. If you'd help us, you'd make it easier all the way around.
Frank was here. Came home yesterday. Poor kid looked terrible. He was tired and his uniform all messed up. He told me all about jumping off the train.
Is he here now?
No. I want you to know why he did it, though. Why he went AWOL.
Even a good reason won't excuse him, miss.
Oh, I want you to know anyway. You see, my mother's sick. And Frank went to the hospital to see her last night. He'll probably never see her again. Well, that's why Frank went AWOL.
I'm sorry, Miss Dorsey, but we still have to pick him up. There'd be less trouble if you tell us where he is.
All right. Frank's on his way to Dallas. I just saw him off on the 918 bus.
Thank you. Come on, Clay.
Well, he's going to turn himself in. Why can't you leave him alone?
Because he didn't leave someone else alone. The lady selling tickets at the bus station in Pinker told us Frank Dorsey got on a Continental bus to Dallas. We took off down the highway after it. 30 minutes later, we spotted the bus.
That's it, Jace, up ahead.
Flag him down when I pull alongside.
Right. Hey, driver. Pull over and stop.
The driver sure looks surprised.
Probably thinks he's getting a ticket.
I wonder what Dorsey did with the rancher's car.
Abandoned it somewhere, I guess. We'll find out.
You go on in, Jace.
You got a passenger on here we want to talk to, driver. Only take a minute.
About a half a dozen soldiers back there, Jace.
Yeah, just look for the 903rd shoulder patch.
Right. Hey, that must be him.
You Frank Dorsey?
Yes, sir.
You better come with us.
What for?
We'll talk about that outside.
Got any luggage with you, son?
No, sir.
Let's go. Thanks, driver. You can go now.
I was trying to get back to the outfit, honest.
You're going the wrong way, son. Your outfit isn't in Dallas. Come on, get in.
Yes, sir. I was going there to catch a plane for San Francisco. That's where the division went. I'm willing to go back to the outfit and face charges.
We didn't pick you up for going AWOL. You know that.
What for, then?
For beating an old rancher half to death.
An old rancher? Well, no, I didn't.
Where were you yesterday morning? Anywhere near the Mather Ranch?
Well, yes, sir, I was.
That's when Pete Mather was beaten up. How about it?
Pete Mather? Look, Rangers, I jumped off a train and went home, but I didn't beat up any old man.
No? How'd you get those bruises then?
From jumping off the train.
And you didn't steal Mather's car, I suppose.
No.
You know another soldier, a fellow named Leo Benson?
Yes, sir, I know him.
Did he jump off the train with you?
No, sir, I was alone.
And you're the one soldier from the 903rd who was close enough to the Mather Ranch to have done it.
But I didn't.
We think you did. Let's see what Pete Mather thinks. We got to the Mather Ranch a little after 12. I stayed with Dorsey in the car while Clay went in to get permission from the old man to bring the prisoner in. Clay came back and said Pete Mather was anxious to see if we really had his assailant. We took Frank Dorsey into the house.
Let's go in the bedroom, Dorsey.
Howdy, Mr. Mather. How you feeling today?
Oh, better, Ranger, better. Is that the fellow you want me to look at?
Yes, sir. You ever seen him before?
Well, bring him closer to the bed. I want to take a good look at him.
Now, that's enough, Dorsey.
Mister, you don't know me. Tell him you don't.
How about it, Mr. Mather? Is this the soldier who beat you up?
Looks like you made a mistake, Rangers. I've never seen this boy before in my whole life.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
Now that spring is officially here, most of us will be pleasure driving on the highways more often than previously. But when you drive, keep in mind that road conditions in many areas are still dangerous. Remember that when you drive, you always have an unwelcome passenger, danger. So as you take the family for a Sunday outing in your automobile, drive carefully. Careful driving is good driving. The men who drive for a living, the truck drivers, are taught to be careful and courteous. They know that careful and courteous driving are two of the major reasons why accidents don't happen. Yes, statistics of the American Safety Council show that the majority of automobile accidents happen because the drivers involved were not careful, were not observing traffic laws and road conditions. And here's a slogan for every driver to remember. A rolling ball is always followed by a running child. So when you drive, please be careful. The life you save may be a child's. And now let's return to the tales of the Texas Rangers.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, Troop Train.
Pete Mather insisted Frank Dorsey was not the man who'd attacked him. We left a few minutes later to drive Dorsey into town. We planned to leave him with the sheriff, who would hold him for the Army authorities.
Sorry we brought you up here, Dorsey, but we thought it was you. It's the only way to find out.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Jace, where does this leave us?
Only one way I can see it. The other GI who jumped the train, Leo Benson. Must have been him.
Why do you say that?
The soldier who beat up Pete Mather was from your division. You and Benson, the only ones missing from the 903rd. He must have jumped right after you did.
Oh, yeah, I see.
Benson's home address was Abilene, wasn't it, Jace? We'll head down there, huh?
Yeah, as soon as we hand Dorsey over to the sheriff.
Listen, I got to tell you.
What is it, Dorsey?
I got to tell someone. I couldn't sleep last night. I kept seeing him all night. Kept seeing him the way it happened.
Seeing who?
It wasn't Benson who beat up that old man. And you won't find him in Abilene.
How do you know?
I killed him.
You did what?
You say you killed Benson?
It was an accident. He talked me into jumping off the train with him. And after I did, I figured out what a big mistake I made. I wanted to turn myself in. He wouldn't let me, and, well, we got into a fight. He fell and hit his head on a rock. There was blood all over him.
Where was this?
Back of that old man's ranch, just off a little dirt road.
Suppose you show us where.
Stop by this cattle gate. It's through this gate and over that way. He's right over there on the other side of that brush.
Pretty isolated place. No telling when the body would have been spotted.
Buzzards would have found it pretty soon.
Do I have to go with you? I'm getting sick to my stomach.
You stay here with him, Clay.
Okay.
We started fighting just about there.
You say you left him behind this brush?
Yes.
Something wrong, Jace?
Yeah. Blood on the rock, all right. There's no body. We took Frank Dorsey to the local jail. With the aid of the sheriff and his deputies, we searched the entire area. No trace of Benson was found. Ranger Morgan and I then drove to Abilene. Benson's address was a garage apartment in the rear of a large, run-down house.
Up those steps, I guess.
Get home!
There's a woman at the back door of that house. What's that, ma'am?
Well, if you're looking for Miss Benson, Ranger, she ain't here. Been gone a couple of days.
We wanted to see Mr. Benson. Is he here?
Him? No, he's in the Army a long time now.
You any kin to the Bensons?
Heck no. Just rent them their apartment. I live up here in the front house.
Do you have a key to their place? We'd like to look around.
Well, I'll show you where there is one. Oh, I've got the miseries in my back, something awful. Can't hardly walk. What you want him for? Something bad?
We just want to talk to him.
Oh, that man's plumb no good. Running around the whole time I was here. Suppose now he's in the Army, he's got the whole country to run around in. Yeah, she always keeps the extra key under this mat for the Iceman. Oh, one of you boys better get it. My back's something fierce today.
I'll get it.
Say, Rangers, now I don't like to get in the way of the law or nothing like that, but you sure it's all right for me to let you in up there? I won't get in no trouble, will I?
We brought a search warrant, ma'am.
My, sure looks legal, don't it? Well, you boys better go on ahead. Keep me some time to get up on the stairs.
All right, ma'am. Come on, Clay.
If he isn't dead, he could have come home yesterday and taken off with his wife.
Or else she might have gone out to pick him up somewhere. There's still a chance he's up here hiding out.
Yeah.
Try again.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I told you she wasn't home. You to the key.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's see.
Take a look in that bedroom, Clay. I'll see what's in this closet here.
Right. Jace, come here.
What is it, Clay?
There's nobody here, but take a look at this.
Benson's uniform. Quite a bit of blood on it.
Yeah, he was here alive, anyway. Dorsey would be glad to hear that.
It's like they cleaned the place out. Did you check the closet?
No, I'll get it now. Some clothes still in here.
Say, can I come in there?
Sure, ma'am.
Well, them stairs will be the death of me. I ain't nearly as surprised. My bedding. Why'd she take my bedding?
Maybe she sent it to laundry.
No. Linen belongs to me. I give her clean ones every Monday.
Blankets are gone, too. I wonder why she took them.
Well,
A lot of clothes left in the closet, Jace. Didn't take everything. I'll check the kitchen.
Okay. I want to look in this bureau.
my, she sure keeps a sloppy house, don't she? That window there ain't been washed in a couple, 3 years, I bet.
Plenty of stuff in here. Photo album.
Oh,
Did you pick Benson's picture out for me, ma'am?
glad to. Yeah, that's him. And that wedding picture.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here's another one of him. Reckon that's the cabin where they used to go. Yeah, there's more pictures of that cabin.
Is that their car in this picture?
Let me see. Uh-huh. Yeah, they still got that. That's his wife next to him.
Have you ever seen this man near the other car?
Uh-uh. Never saw him before. Say, he sure caught a mess of fish, didn't he?
The Bensons own that cabin?
I don't rightly know. He never was very friendly.
Have you any idea where it might be located?
No idea at all.
Find anything, Clay?
Yeah, in a way. It's what I didn't find. They took all the food with them.
Take a look at this photo album.
Yeah, looky here.
Back here. This is Benson and his wife at a cabin.
See there?
Look at the year of the license plate on their car.
1939.
And look here. Same cabin, same car, only the license is for 1940.
Mm-hmm.
There's some more snaps taken there in 41. They kept going back there. Maybe they own it.
Oh, no, they couldn't own it.
Since they took all the food and bedding, seems logical they might have headed for a place like that.
You know where it is?
No, but the owner of that other car in the picture does. We can locate him through that license number.
Might add up to something, might not.
That's what we're going to find out. We checked the license number of the car in the picture. It belonged to a man named Harry Steelman. Steelman worked at a cotton compress in the edge of town. We went there.
All right, you finished that line. Get moving on those bales at that end. Mr. Steelman? Yeah, hold on a minute, will you? Hey, Charlie, we haven't got all day. Get the lead out. What do you want, Reagan?
We'd like to talk to you.
All right, let's go back to the office. Come on, keep them bales moving now.
Been having nothing but trouble. Compress broke down. We lost 4 hours this morning. I'll never catch up at this rate. Something I can do for you?
We're looking for Leo Benson. Have you seen him?
Leo? Not for 6-8 months. He's in the Army.
You heard from him lately?
No, I haven't. Lost 2 of my best men to the Army in the past week. What new fellas I can get is slower than cold molasses.
Are you and Benson good friends?
Yeah, I've known him a long time. Used to get together every once in a while.
Ever go fishing with him? In a cabin, maybe?
Yeah, a couple times.
Where?
Down the Blanco River country. He used to kill me. Celia, that's Leo's wife, her dad left it to her.
You know if they keep food and bedding in the cabin?
No, I'm pretty sure they don't. They only went up there once in a while. Anything else?
And just one more thing.
Yeah.
How do we get to this cabin?
I can show you on a map, but I can tell you one thing. Celia sure wouldn't be up there by herself.
That's just what we were thinking. Steelman showed us the approximate location of the cabin on a map. Early the following morning, we drove down there.
There's smoke over there. That must be it.
Let's park the car here and find out.
According to Steelman's directions, that's just about where the cabin should be.
Uh-huh. Oh, there it is. The clearing to the river. Let's go this way.
No signs of life except that smoke. I don't see the car.
Benson's wife might have gone somewhere with it. I don't think he'd stick his nose out of these woods. Open up, Benson. Well, let's take a look in that window.
They've been here all right. Dish is still on the table.
Let's see what's out back.
It's great country for bass. I wouldn't mind if it... Hold it, Jace.
What is it, Clay?
Thought I saw someone move over there. Here, down by the river.
Where?
By that big boulder. You see? To the right of it.
No one there now. Well, let's take a look.
He was right about here.
A couple of stones kicked over here. Still damp where they were. I guess there must have been someone.
I'll take a look around back of the boulder.
Right.
Jace, the string of fish here is still wet. There he goes behind you, Jace. He's crossed the river. I'll get him. Benson, stop. Get away from me. Let me stop. You okay, Jace?
Yeah. All right, Benson. On your feet.
You went to a lot of trouble for nothing, Ranger. I was going to give myself up anyhow.
You were, huh?
Sure I was. I'd rather spend a couple of years in jail than go overseas. That's better than getting my head shot off, ain't it?
In your case, Benson, I'm not so sure.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
Later today, you'll find more great entertainment all lined up for you on this NBC station. Next, it's The Big Show with a star-studded guest list and your unpredictable hostess, Tallulah Bankhead. And Meredith Wilson will be on hand to direct the Big Show orchestra and chorus. Later tonight, be sure to hear the hilarious Phil Harris and Alice Faye show, featuring the comedy antics of Frankie Renly, Julius Abruzio, and Brother William. There's mirth and music with Phil and Alice and their delightful program. And remember, too, that Theater Guild on the Air will bring you another entertaining dramatization of an exciting play co-starring two of your favorite Broadway stars. Yes, Sunday is Fun Day on NBC because of the many fine shows sent your way to add to your listening pleasure. Later tonight, a special broadcast featuring a speech by Benjamin Fairless. Remember, for fine entertainment all the rest of the day, stay tuned to this station of the NBC Radio Network. And now for the conclusion of Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
Frank Dorsey was turned over to the Army authorities and received 6 months confinement for being absent without leave. Leo Benson was found guilty of car theft and assault and battery. He was sentenced to 5 years at Huntsville Penitentiary. Upon his release from prison, he was returned to the Army and received 2 years for desertion and a dishonorable discharge.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrea will soon be seen in San Francisco Story, a Warner Brothers release. The cast included Tony Barrett, Peter Leeds, Sam Edwards, Herb Ellis, Vivi Jansen, and Janet Nolan. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Bernard Ederer and Robert A. White, and the program is produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Hal Gibney speaking.
Next, enjoy 90 minutes of comedy and music on The Big Show on NBC.
Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Names, dates, and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
Every day, Monday through Friday, there's top entertainment all day long when you set your radio dial to NBC. Listen for Double or Nothing, and you'll hear one of radio's funniest quiz shows. Yes, Walter O'Keefe consistently comes up with great comedy entertainment Monday through Friday on Double or Nothing. Listen, and you'll agree. And then there's the program of the heart, Strike It Rich. The grand entertainment that Warren Hull brings you every day on Strike It Rich is just what the doctor ordered if you suffer from the housework blues. From Chicago, Tommy Bartlett brings you Welcome Travelers and interviews with the many interesting guests who each day pass through the Windy City. And for more fun, listen for Bob and Ray, those two zany comics. Then there's Music and Charm with Dave Garroway. So remember, every day, Monday through Friday, chase your blues away with the wonderful daytime programs on this station of the NBC Radio Network. And now, here's today's adventure with the Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Uncertain Death.
It is shortly past 10 o'clock on a Wednesday night in July 1936. 6 miles outside the town of Cambridge in east-central Texas, two elderly men approach the shore of a lake.
Come on, Ollie. We gotta hurry.
I'm walking as fast as I can. Them frogs ain't gonna run away.
That ain't the point, and you know it. Frogs for bass fishing gotta be caught and put in a bait bucket 12 hours before they can be used.
Oh, that superstition, George Warner. Ain't gonna help it none going way over the other side of the lake, neither. There's plenty of frogs right here.
Now, you know these frogs ain't good for bass. Only frogs them bass will eat gotta be caught on the other side where the turtles is.
Oh, superstition is nothing but...
Ollie.
Huh?
Shine a light over there. Ain't that the game warden's car?
It don't look nothing like.
It does, too. I wonder what he's doing out here this time of night. Let's go see.
Yeah, don't you go poking your nose in other people's business. There ain't nobody in it. And it ain't the game warden's car.
There's two. Oh, wait a minute. Shine the light down toward the shore.
What do you want?
Yeah, there now, you see. Car belongs to that young couple sitting on the bank.
Sorry we disturbed you, folks.
That's okay.
Didn't mean to be shining that light on you. We thought you was a game warden.
Yeah, sure.
How about that, Ollie? Young couple sparking on a summer night. Puts me in mind of when we was young and used to bring our gals out here.
Yeah.
Well, here's the boat. You get in first and I'll shove off.
Yeah. I'll row.
No, you won't. Neither. You start rowing, it'll be 5 minutes before you're complaining about it. We'll head for that patch of weeds near the cove. Best frogs in the lake. Come there nights.
I still don't see no sense in going all the way over there to the other side.
You'll see. Wait till we catch us some of them big mouth bass tomorrow.
Oh, I sure hope we get some. Ain't nothing like big mouth bass for good eating.
You ain't gonna leave me, hear that? You ain't gonna do it.
What's that?
Sounds like them young people having some kind of squabble.
You come back here. You better come back.
That's shooting. We better get in the shore.
Hey, George, if we go in there, he's liable to shoot us up, too.
Come on up here alongside of me. You better help row.
All right. But I still think...
You quit thinking and row.
Yeah. He's leaving, George, and he's driving away.
Keep rowing.
You reckon he killed that girl?
We don't even know it was him doing the shooting.
He was the one yelling at her to come back, wasn't he?
Yeah, come on, Ollie. Pull on that oar.
When the two men reached shore, they looked briefly around the area where they had seen the car. They found no one there and no indication of violence. Nevertheless, they decided to report the incident to the sheriff. After investigating the scene of the alleged shooting, the sheriff requested assistance from the Texas Rangers. Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned and arrived at the lake just after dawn. The sheriff led him toward a spot at the edge of the water.
What I wanted to show you is over here, Jace. First, I thought them two old fellas must have been hearing things, though. Are you still around, Sheriff? Over there with the crowd. Funny how excitement draws people, like bees around a jam jar. You want to talk to George and Ollie? Yeah, in a few minutes. There you are. When I found this, I was pretty sure there really was a shooting here. Yeah. Blood, all right.
George and all, they think it was a girl that was shot.
Why?
They heard the man yelling for her to come back, and then there was 3-4 shots. You figure she could have got up and crawled away after she was hit?
That's not likely. Tracks indicate she was dragged, probably back to the car. The 2 men witnesses recognize either of the people?
No, it was too dark. Only thing they remembered was a car, a black 4-door sedan.
Well, I reckon we just have to wait for a missing persons report. If the girl really was killed,
What's the matter?
Mind hand me that branch, Sheriff? I think I see something in the water.
Sure.
Yeah, thanks.
Can you make out what it is?
I think it's... Yeah. It is. A woman's handbag. Shoulder strap's broken.
That could have happened when she fell.
Uh-huh. Lipstick. Compact. Driver's license.
Water didn't smear the type too much, did it?
No. Name's Lucy Regan.
Lucy Regan? Why, that's a kindergarten teacher here in town. A real sweet kid. Nobody'd want to hurt a girl like that.
We're not sure it's the girl who was hurt. Let's go find out. We drove back to town and went to Lucy Regan's rooming house. She wasn't there. Her landlady said she'd left at 7 the night before and had not returned. She was fairly sure Lucy'd been out with Ken Bowman, a young cowhand from a nearby ranch. Sheriff and I went out to the ranch, arriving there about 10 that morning. We learned that Bowman was with a crew setting up new fence posts about 4 miles from the ranch house. We took horses and started looking for them.
There they are now, down at the bottom of the slope.
Uh-huh. What's all the construction work over there by the next hill, Sheriff?
That's a new county road. We've been waiting for it quite a spell. You'll be glad when they get it finished.
Looks like they're cutting through part of this ranch.
Just a corner. Reckon that's why they're setting up new fence posts.
Which one of you fellas is Ken Bowman?
Yo, over here.
Whoa, Charky.
Oh, boy, hold on.
What's the matter?
Ranger and I'd like to talk to you.
Well, sure. Anything wrong?
I want to ask you some questions about Lucy Regan.
What about her?
Were you out with her last night?
Yeah? Why?
Her landlady says she hasn't been back to the house since she left with you.
That ain't true. I brought her back myself.
What time was this?
Early. About 9 o'clock. She said she had a headache. She was lying, though.
How do you mean?
I've taken her out 5-6 times in the past few months. She always makes some kind of excuse to get back early.
What's the matter? Didn't you two get along?
We get along all right. Except when she starts acting like a school teacher. Telling me how I should talk.
When you brought her home, did you take her up to the house?
No. She got out of the car in front of the house. Said she didn't want me to come in. She probably had another date waiting for her inside. Last time I'm taking her out.
Where'd you go after you took Lucy home?
No place special. Evening was already ruined. I drove around a while, and I come back to the ranch.
Did you go out to the lake?
I've been near the lake in weeks. Look, Ranger, why are you asking all these questions?
We're afraid Lucy might have been murdered.
Murdered? Just because she don't show up one morning? She goes over to the library in Bingham a lot. Maybe that's where she gone. See some of them college fellas.
Maybe so, but you were the last person she was seen with.
Oh, look, Ranger, like I say, I took the girl out 5 or 6 times. I hardly even know her. Why'd you pick on someone else?
What color's your car, Bowman?
My car? Oh, it's black. What's that got?
4-door sedan?
Yeah. Why?
Where is it now?
Back at the ranch house.
Suppose you stop work for a while. We'd like to see your car.
Well, that is. Ain't much of a car. On a cowpoke's pay, it's good as I can buy.
Mind if I look inside?
Go ahead.
How'd you get the blood on the back seat?
Blood? Where? I don't see no blood.
Looks like you tried to wash it off. How'd it get there?
Oh, yeah, I remember now. About a month ago, I went out shooting rabbits. I got a couple and put them on the back seat.
Funny you didn't put something under him before you set him in the car.
I did. Had him in a burlap sack. Blood must have soaked through.
You sleep in one of the bunkhouses over there?
That's right.
We'd like to take a look at your bunk.
Hey, look, what's this all about? Some girl goes out of town without telling nobody, so right away you come picking on me. Just 'cause I was out with her a couple of times.
Including last night.
Sure, including last night. That still ain't no...
You want to show us your bunk now?
All right. You're welcome to look at anything you want.
Thanks.
No, if you really think something happened to Lucy, why don't you go talk to some of them college boys you runs with?
We'll check on them later. Where's your bunk?
Right here. First one.
Let me see what's in that suitcase under the bunk.
Okay. Well, go ahead and look.
This your pistol?
Yeah.
You cleaned it recently, haven't you?
This morning, I like a clean gun.
When was the last time you used it?
I don't know, maybe a month ago. Time I shot Rabbit.
Any special reason for cleaning it this morning?
No. Just thought it needed cleaning. You're trying awful hard to prove I had something to do with Lucy's murder, ain't you, Ranger?
We're not sure she's dead.
Yeah, but if she is, you're sure going to try and pin it on me, ain't you?
We'll all get along better if you'll take that chip off your shoulder, Bowman.
I ain't got a chip on my shoulder. I just don't like to be pushed around. I keep telling you, I hardly know Lucy Regan.
This suit hanging over here. Is it yours?
Yeah.
You wear it last night?
Sure. It's the only suit I got.
Did you know there was blood on the edge of the sleeve?
What?
Is that rabbit blood, too, Bowman?
What? How'd I know? Blood's blood, ain't it?
Not after it gets to our lab. They can tell in a hurry if it's animal or human blood. I want to take this suit in the back seat of your car along.
Sure, take 'em. Frame me right down the line. I bet you if I wasn't a cowhand and had a lot of money, you wouldn't treat me this way.
Now, you look
Just
here,
a minute, Sheriff. Bowman, I'm going to lay the cards right on the table. Lucy Regan's disappeared. From information we have, I'd say it's a good bet she's dead.
I didn't kill her.
Maybe not. But you were with her last night. A car like yours was seen at the place where we think Lucy was shot, and there's blood in your car and on your suit.
Ranger, now look, I know all this looks bad, but I didn't kill Lucy. I didn't kill her. What do I have to do to prove it to you?
I know a good way to begin.
Well, how?
We've got a machine at Austin called a polygraph, better known as a lie detector. We can't force you to take the test, but if you do, it could help to put you in the clear.
Well, I'm not afraid of your lie detector. I'm telling the truth. You want me to take this test?
I'd sure like you to.
Well, all right. Just wait till I tell the boss I have to go to Austin. And I'm ready for any test you want to give me.
Now, when I start the machine again, I'm going to ask you some more questions. You just answer yes or no.
All right.
You live near Cambridge, Texas?
Yeah.
You know Lucy Regan?
Yeah.
Did you eat breakfast this morning?
Yeah.
Do you own a black four-door sedan?
Yeah.
Did you shoot Lucy Regan?
No.
Did you come to Austin in a plane?
Yeah.
Were you out at Brant Lake last night?
No.
You know who shot Lucy Regan?
No.
All right. I think that'll be all.
What's it say?
Well, you have to ask the ranger about that. If he wants to tell you, it's up to him.
I got a right to know what it says.
Come on, let's go in the next room.
I don't see why you won't tell me what it says. It's my test in it. I got a right to know.
All through?
All through.
He won't tell me what it says, Ranger.
You'll know soon enough. Sheriff, take Bowman into that office across the hall. I'll be along in a minute.
Sure. Come on, Bowman.
Now, look, you said I didn't have to take this test. Now you won't tell me.
How about it?
Well, I asked him all the questions. Look at the graph. Now, here's where I asked him if he shot Lucy Regan. And here, if he was out the lake last night.
Uh-huh.
Don't know what you got on him, Jace, but according to this, that boy's lying.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
An investment in boys is an investment in America's future. The confident, trained, and respected citizen of tomorrow is the restless, untrained, and eager youth of today. By pointing his footsteps in the right direction and guiding him along the straight road of healthy living, by wholeheartedly sponsoring and supporting boys' clubs, we can build good citizens with strong, healthy bodies. Boys who are honest and have a respect for property and individual rights. And we can gradually erase the social stigma of juvenile delinquency. Boys' clubs are sponsored in each community by non-sectarian, non-profit organizations of public-spirited adults who operate the clubs for the benefit of the boy members. Actually, the need today is for more boys' clubs. Let's all pitch in and help build the citizens of tomorrow. Let's provide recreation and companionship. Let's sow our seeds on good ground, give them root so that they spring and grow up to full maturity. And now, back to the Texas Rangers.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, Uncertain Death.
kept Ken Bowman at headquarters while the lab tested his suit and the back seat of his car. A little after 4 that afternoon, the lab called and said the blood on both the upholstery and the sleeve of his suit was human blood. Bowman hardly batted an eye when we told him the news.
There's one thing for sure. You or somebody else is sure trying to frame me.
You know better than that.
What about the lie detector, Bowman? That shows you weren't telling the truth.
Oh, that's a lot of hogwash. You sure can't make me believe that thing never misses.
There was human blood in your car and on your sleeve. Where'd it come from?
How'd I know? Maybe I cut myself.
You sure it wasn't Lucy's blood? You sure you didn't shoot her?
You keep on asking that, Ranger, and I keep telling you. I wasn't the only one who went out with her. Now I want to go back to Cambridge.
As soon as the pilot calls and says the plane's ready.
You had no right bringing me here in the first place.
You didn't have to come along. I told you that. And while we're waiting, suppose you answer a few more questions.
But I told you everything I know. How many times you going to make...
Probably the pilot. You want me to get it, Jace?
Uh-huh. Why'd you lie to us about the blood in your car?
I didn't lie. Why do you keep on asking?
It was human blood. How'd it get there?
You got no one else to pick on. That's why you keep asking me questions.
That was the lab, Jace.
What'd they say?
Said they found different kinds of dust and soil particles in Bowman's suit. They'll do a detailed analysis if you want it.
That depends on you, Bowman.
What do you mean? Why does it depend on me?
Because we think you buried Lucy Regan's body somewhere. And when you did, you got soil particles on your clothes.
What? What can you prove from there?
It could lead us to where Lucy's body's buried.
Oh, how?
The lab has samples of soil from every part of Texas, thousands of samples. They'll compare them with the particles found in your suit. It may take time, but we're not going to stop until we find that body. Now, how about it, Bowman?
All right. I'll save you the trouble. I killed her. I shot her last night.
Where was this?
At the lake. We had a fight. She was running away. I shot her. Then I put her body in the car.
Where'd you bury her?
I didn't bury her. I drove down to the Lake Narrows. You know, Sheriff, where the bridge is. I weighted the body down with rocks and threw her off the bridge.
Can you show us where it is?
Yeah. I can show you.
Sheriff, will you go across the hall and tell them we want 2 witnesses ready to take down Ken Bowman's confession? Bowman repeated in front of 2 witnesses and a stenographer what he'd already told us. I requested headquarters to supply us with a diver to help locate Lucy Regan's body in the lake. We returned to Cambridge, arriving after midnight. By 5 the next morning, we'd set up a diving raft. At daylight, the diver was lowered into the water at the spot Bowman indicated. I stayed on the raft with the telephone.
What's taking him so long? Why can't he find her?
How about it, Joe? See anything?
Nothing here, Jace. I'm about as far as I can go.
You sure this is the place you threw the body, Bowman?
Of course I'm sure.
What do you say, Jace?
Hold it a second, Joe. Bowman, where'd you get the rocks to weight down the body?
I reckon it was from over there.
You carried them all the way over here?
I don't know, Ranger. It was dark. Maybe it... Yeah, that's right. I remember now. I was down the other end of the bridge.
Stand by to come up, Joe. We're going to try another spot.
I've covered the whole area, Jace. Not a thing.
Hold on. Bowman, we've been looking around this bridge for 7 hours. Are you sure you put Lucy's body in the water here?
Oh, Ranger, I thought I did. I don't know.
Wait a minute. There's another bridge a mile further down. Maybe you made a mistake. Maybe that's the one you meant.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe it is.
Be dark soon, Jace. Looks like we'll have to give it up for today.
Yeah.
But it must be here, Ranger. I remember everything now. Yes, I do. I was right on the corner of that bridge, right up there.
Can you hear me, Jace?
Go ahead.
Nothing in this area. If we're going on, we'll have to get some lights.
Well, stand by to come up, Joe. That's all for today. Sheriff, put Bowman in the boat. We're going back to the car.
How long can that diver stay with us, Jace?
As long as we need him, I'll call headquarters and say we want him for at least tomorrow.
I sure hope we find that body.
Yeah, Sheriff. You gotta find Lucy's body to keep me in jail, don't you?
We'll find it tomorrow or the next day. We're going to keep looking till we do find it.
Well, it's too bad you have to look for it without me, ain't it?
What?
Tomorrow you'll be looking for Lucy's body, and I'm going back to the ranch.
Are you crazy?
No. But you are if you try to hold me.
You're not forgetting you signed a confession, are you, Bowman?
Confession? What confession?
Now, look here. You signed a confession in front of 2 witnesses that you killed Lucy Regan.
Well, sure I did. Because you made me. You made me say I killed Lucy, but I didn't kill her.
You're going back on your confession. Is that what you're trying to say, Bowman?
Wait a minute. I heard this boy with my own ears. He said he shot Lucy Regan and threw her body in the lake.
Did I? What body? There never was a body. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Put Bowman back in his cell, Jake.
Good. We let him stay there tonight anyhow.
Yeah, he don't want to stay there at all. He started howling like a coyote when I told him now we were holding him for obstructing justice.
Yeah, it was some wild goose chase he led us on today.
Well, about that. First he says he did kill her. Let us look for the body. Knows it ain't where we're looking, then says he didn't kill her. We gonna let him get away with that?
Not if I can help it. We've got to find Lucy Regan's body.
Yeah, if we don't, that confession of his ain't worth a thing. Why do you figure he did it?
Somehow I feel he's stalling for time. He must have some reason for wanting us to go off on a false lead.
But why? I just don't get it.
It's got to be something he did with the body. Something that made him feel he'd be safe after a couple of days' time.
And it beats me.
Wait a minute. You remember when it was he confessed?
Well, it was just after I took that call from the lab.
Yeah, before that, nothing fazed him. The lie detector, the blood didn't even bother him. But as soon as I started talking about soil particles, he folded up. What's that sound like to you, Sheriff?
Could be he didn't want the lab to go any further with that analysis.
Uh-huh. And it's up to us to find out why. I'm going to call Austin and have him analyze every grain of soil they found in that boy's suit. I phoned the lab. They said they'd analyze the soil particles and give us an answer as quickly as possible. We waited the whole night. At 7 the next morning, we went across the street to a restaurant to get some breakfast. We left word to have a call transferred there. 10 minutes later, it came through. I spoke to the lab technician, then walked back to the table where the sheriff was sitting.
Anything interesting, Jace?
Maybe. Is there any granite around here, Sheriff?
Nearest deposit's Marble Falls, a couple of 100 miles away. Why?
The lab found granite dust in the weave of Bowman's coat and some on the inside lining.
Well, they do use granite for some of the construction work around here.
Uh-huh. Like that road they're building out there near the ranch where Bowman works.
Yeah. They use crushed granite gravel on the roadbed. That could be how Bowman got it on his suit. Wait a minute, though. Why'd he wear his good suit around a construction job?
He wouldn't, unless he had some special reason for being there.
Well, I don't follow you.
We know Bowman's been in a spot where he could watch the progress of that road for weeks. We also know there was some reason why he stalled us for a couple of days.
Jace, you think he buried that girl's body in the roadbed?
That's the only thing that makes sense so far.
But why would he dig up the gravel? Be much easier to bury her in the part of the road where they hadn't put gravel yet.
That's just what I think he did. Picked a section of the road that was about to be gravelled and started his digging.
Then he could have left that coat of his on a pile of gravel nearby while he was working.
More than likely.
So that's why he was stalling. Figured we'd never find the body once that section was paved.
Who's in charge of that construction job, Sheriff?
The field engineer.
Come on. Let's go find him. When we spoke to the field engineer out of the job, we got our first break. He told us that since Wednesday night, when Lucy Regan had disappeared, a mile of road had been graveled. But a machinery breakdown late Thursday had prevented that section from being paved. He also informed us that a man answering Bowman's description had approached him early Thursday morning and asked a number of questions about the paving schedule. We were fairly sure now that we were on the right track. We had to know the exact location of the body, and only Bowman had that answer. Our problem was to get him to talk. We worked out a plan and then drove back to town. When we picked up Bowman, he thought we were taking him home. He said nothing until we moved onto the stretch of newly paved highway.
This ain't the way to the ranch house.
Nobody said it was.
I thought you'd take me home. Where are you taking me?
You'll find out.
This is a new highway. Ain't finished yet. It don't lead nowhere.
It could lead further than you think.
What are you talking about, Ranger? Look, I won't get out. Stop the car in there.
In a minute, Bowman. We're almost to the end of the paved section.
At the end? You're crazy. It goes further than this.
You can see those men up there, Bowman. Pavement don't go no further than that.
But that's just where they were Thursday morning.
They had a machinery breakdown. Haven't been able to do any more paving till now. What's the matter, Bowman?
I won't get out of here. I want to get out of here.
You're getting out. Come on.
Where are you taking me?
Just over here, the beginning of the gravel section. The part you thought would already be paved.
What are you talking about?
Look at it, Bowman. A mile of road covered with fresh gravel. And somewhere under that mile of gravel, Lucy Regan is buried.
You're crazy.
You buried her there. We're going to find her body and give her a decent burial. See those men over there, Bowman?
Ranger,
They're waiting until we give the word to start digging. If they have to, they'll dig up that whole mile of road. You can save us a lot of trouble by telling us exactly where you buried her.
Ranger,
All right. I kill it.
Show us where you buried the body.
I want to marry her. She was the only girl I ever want to marry. I told her how crazy I was about her. She laughed at me.
Where's the body, Bowman?
Under there.
Where? Point out the spot.
There's a couple of big mistakes. I don't want to watch him dead. Take me out of here. Please take me out of here, Ranger.
All right, men. Start working by that stake over there.
Please take me out of here. I confessed, didn't I? Please.
You confessed twice. This time we're going to make sure your confession holds up.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
Later today, you'll find more great entertainment all lined up for you on this NBC station. Next, it's The Big Show, with a star-studded guest list and your unpredictable hostess, Tallulah Bankhead. And Meredith Wilson will be on hand to direct The Big Show orchestra and chorus. And be sure to hear the hilarious Phil Harris and Alice Faye show, featuring the comedy antics of Frankie Remley, Julius Abruzio, and Brother William. There's mirth and music with Phil and Alice and their delightful program. And remember, too, the Theater Guild on the Air will bring you another entertaining dramatization of an exciting play co-starring two of your favorite Broadway stars. Yes, Sunday is Fun Day on NBC because of the many fine shows sent your way to add to your listening pleasure. Later tonight, you'll want to hear Jack Parr on the $64 question, as Jack asks the questions and gives away the money. So remember, for fine entertainment all the rest of the day, stay tuned to this station of the NBC Radio Network. And now back to the conclusion of Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
Lucy Regan's body was discovered at the place Bowman had indicated. A ballistics check of 3 bullets found in her body proved they came from Ken Bowman's gun. Bowman, convicted of murder, was sentenced to life imprisonment at Huntsville.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrea will soon be seen in San Francisco Story, a Warner Brothers release. The cast included Tony Barrett, Harry Lang, Howard McNear, Ken Christie, and Ernie Newton. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Charles E. Israel, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Hal Gipney speaking.
Next, enjoy 90 minutes of comedy, drama, and music on The Big Show on NBC.
Of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Dates and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
Every day, Monday through Friday, there's top entertainment all day long when you set your radio dial to NBC. Listen for Double or Nothing, and you'll hear one of radio's funniest quiz shows. Yes, Walter O'Keefe consistently comes up with great comedy entertainment Monday through Friday on Double or Nothing. Listen and you'll agree. And then there's the program with a heart, Strike It Rich. The grand entertainment that Warren Hull brings you every day on Strike It Rich is just what the doctor ordered if you suffer from the housework blues. From Chicago, Tommy Bartlett brings you Welcome Travelers and interviews with the many interesting guests who each day pass through the Windy City. And for more fun, listen for Bob and Ray, those two zany comics. Then there's Music and Charm with Dave Garroway. So remember, every day, Monday through Friday, chase your blues away with the wonderful daytime programs on this station of the NBC Radio Network. And now, here's today's adventure with the tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Illusion.
It is 3 a.m. on October 3rd, 1945. In the town of Eagle Rock, Texas, Sheriff Glenn Minton is awakened by an urgent knocking on the door of his house. He slips on a bathrobe and walks downstairs as the knocking continues.
Just a minute, I'm coming. All right. Now, who is it?
Amy West! I've got to talk to you, Sheriff. Please let me come in.
All right, come in.
Oh, Sheriff, I'm so scared.
Now, whatever it is, it can't be that bad.
You don't know, Sheriff. You don't know. You can't.
Here, now, you just sit down and relax.
No, please don't leave me. Sheriff, they tried it again.
Tried what?
They've tried to kill me.
Who?
I don't know. Somebody wants me dead.
Now, look here, Amy. I've known you since you were a kid, and I'm going to talk to you like a father.
I know what you're going to say. You think I'm imagining things.
Well, it kind of looks that way. This is the third time in the past 2 months you thought somebody was trying to kill you.
They are. I know it.
Amy, the other times we proved to you it was either accident or imagination.
You've never believed me. When the brakes went out on my car, when that man came into the house to kill me, you didn't believe it.
Amy, you said that prowler was still in the house when I got there, and you know I didn't find nobody.
He was there. I know he wasn't tonight. He came back. He tried to blow me up.
What?
I woke up and smelled gas. Before I could get out of there was an explosion.
Where?
The bathroom, I think. Part of my bedroom blew up. I don't know how I wasn't killed.
Well, why didn't you phone instead of driving all the way in here?
The phone wouldn't work. Oh, it was awful. Why do they want me dead? Why?
What kind of gas fixtures do you have in the bathroom?
Well, there's a little stove and the hot water heater.
Where's your husband, Amy?
Mark's away buying calves. He'll be back in the morning. Sheriff, somebody came in and turned the gas on. I know it.
Amy, think hard now. Could you have left that gas on yourself?
No, I couldn't. Sheriff, you've got to listen to me. Somebody is trying to kill me. Somebody wants me dead.
All right, Amy, all right. Now get hold of yourself. We'll go out to your house and have a look.
The sheriff made a preliminary investigation at the West Ranch House, then requested assistance from the Texas Rangers. Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned and reached the ranch at 10 that morning. Mark West, Amy's husband, had arrived home in the meantime. The two officers left Mr. West downstairs with his wife and went up to investigate the scene of the explosion.
Pretty much of a mess, ain't it, Jace?
Uh-huh. Mrs. West was lucky, though. I've seen gas heater explosions when there wasn't a thing left of the house.
What do you make of it? You figure somebody could have come in here and turned the gas on like Amy says?
It could be. Heater valve was open.
Yeah, but Amy could have left it open herself. You know how careless people are about things like that.
Uh-huh. You say Mrs. West thinks somebody tried to kill her a couple of times before.
That's right. But, Jace, to tell the truth, I don't put much stock in what she's been saying.
Why not?
Well, Amy's always been kind of high-strung, gets herself all upset about little things. You know how women are sometimes.
Is she happy with her husband?
Oh, Mark's always been real good to her. Seems to be crazy about Amy and her about him. Only one thing wrong I ever knew of.
What's that?
Well, both of them's always wanted kids, and they never had any. Last 5-6 years, Amy's been kind of brooding about it.
What about these other times she said attempts had been made on her life?
Well, the first time it was the brakes on her car. They went out and Amy smacked into a fence. She was lucky, just shook her up some. Mechanic said it could happen to any car.
And the second time?
She phoned me and said there was a prowler downstairs. When I got here, she swore she could still hear him walking around. I looked everywhere, and I didn't find a sign of anybody.
Where was her husband?
Away. He'd gone up to Dallas early that evening.
You reckon he's involved in this?
Oh, I don't think so. Jace, like I say, he's pretty fond of her.
As far as you know, Sheriff, did Mrs. West ever try to take her own life?
Well, just between us, the way Amy's been acting lately, I wouldn't put it past her.
We better go down and have a talk with both of them.
If Amy does have ideas about suicide, Jace, how come all this talk about somebody trying to kill her?
The human mind's a funny thing. Sometimes that's the way it works.
You mean she could have done all these things herself, and yet she really believes somebody else has been doing them?
Something like that.
You know, that crossed my mind when I was talking with Amy.
The living room door's open.
Oh, yeah.
What'd you find, Ranger?
I can't say for sure, Mr. West. Might have been deliberate, and then again, it could have been an accident.
It wasn't any accident.
Now, honey, you're just upset.
It wasn't any accident, I tell you. He came in here just like he did the last time. Turned on the gas and tried to kill me.
Honey, why would anybody want to kill you?
I don't know, but he wants me dead.
Amy, you've got to stop this. I don't know of a person in the world who wants you dead. Everybody loves you.
That's the truth, Amy. I've never heard a soul in town speak a harsh word about you.
It's no use trying to cover it up, Sheriff. Somebody wants to kill me. And when it's too late, you'll be sorry you didn't believe me.
Honey, don't talk like that, please.
Mrs. West, we'd like a statement from you about what happened last night. You mind coming in town with the sheriff and me?
All right, I'll come. But I want Mark with me. I won't go unless he comes along.
Sure, honey. I'll be glad to come.
Sheriff, you take Mrs. West out to the car. We'll be along in a minute.
Right, Jace. Come on, Amy.
I don't know what to do about this, Ranger. I just don't know.
Mr. West, I think your wife needs help. Would you have any objection if I took her to a psychiatrist?
You know one around here?
There's a Dr. Sobel who's done some work for us in the past. Works at a private hospital about 40 miles from here. I can take Mrs. West to see him if you want.
Ranger, you don't know what a load it would be off my mind. I've been thinking about something like that for weeks, just haven't been able to get up enough nerve to talk about it.
Probably better if the idea comes from me. I'll mention it to her on the way into town. I talked to Mrs. West. At first, she was reluctant to see the psychiatrist, but by the time we reached the sheriff's office, she'd consented. After the sheriff took her statement about the explosion, I drove Mrs. West and her husband to the hospital. While she was talking to Dr. Sobel, Mark West and I waited in the outer office. 2 hours later, the doctor opened the door between the offices.
Sorry I kept you waiting so long, gentlemen. Mrs. West, you can go into the other room with your husband now.
How you feeling, honey?
All right.
I've given your wife some capsules, Mr. West. Just a mild sedative. See that she takes one every night before she goes to bed.
Sure, Doctor.
It won't help.
It will if you make up your mind to let it.
Nothing's going to help. Somebody wants me dead. Sooner or later, he'll kill me.
Well, we'll talk more about it, Mrs. West, sometime soon. Now, if you and your husband don't mind waiting, I'd like to speak to the ranger for a second.
What do you think, Doctor?
Well, it's only a preliminary examination. I'll want to spend much more time with her. But there doesn't seem to be any clinical psychosis present.
You mean there's no definite insanity?
I'm almost sure of it.
What about this idea she's got that she's going to be killed?
She's an extremely unstable woman, Ranger. And she's under some kind of severe emotional strain. What it is, I don't know yet.
Well, the sheriff and I'd like to help her any way we can. Is there anything we can do?
In a case like this, Ranger, nothing. Nothing at all.
I drove Mr. and Mrs. West home and then went back to the sheriff's office. After talking to him, I decided there was nothing further I could do. I returned to headquarters. A week later, I received an urgent message from the sheriff. Mrs. West was in his office and insisted on seeing me. I went there.
Sorry to bring you back, Jace, but Ms. West wouldn't talk to anybody but you. Said it was important.
It's important, all right, Ranger. Real important.
What is it, Mrs. West?
Maybe you won't think I'm crazy now. Maybe you'll believe me.
I never did think you were crazy, ma'am.
Yes, you did, but you're going to see. Everything I told you was true. Just wait till I get it out of my purse. There. Look.
Aren't they the capsules Dr. Sobel gave you?
Yes. And now I know I wasn't dreaming the past few months. My life has been in danger.
Now, Amy...
Well, what makes you so sure now?
This. Now, you see? Inside the capsule. That's the color the powder should be. Green. But look at this capsule.
Powder in that one's green, too, Amy.
I had another capsule I wanted to show you. Thought I had it marked. Yes.
Mrs. West.
That's green, too. I don't know where. Oh, here it is. I knew I had it marked. See the little nick in the end?
What did you want to show us, ma'am?
Inside this capsule. There. The powder in this one's white. It's poison, Ranger.
Well, that's something we can't say till it's been analyzed, ma'am.
If you like,
You
I'll
don't
take...
have to analyze it. That powder's poison.
Now, look, Amy, Doc Sobel gave you those pills. You don't think he'd try to poison you?
No, not him. But now I know who wants to kill me. I saw him. He didn't know I was watching. But I saw him take the green powder out and put the poison in.
Who was this, Mrs. West?
My husband. My husband's trying to kill me.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
The cruel nature of cancer is well known. It strikes young and old, rich and poor alike. Men as well as women fall victim to this dread disease. And because anyone can develop cancer, everyone must join in the fight to conquer cancer. Every American shares in the hope that soon cancer will be conquered. But we cannot just hope for complete cancer control. We must take positive action. Do your part. Take positive action. Strike back against cancer by joining the American Cancer Society's 1952 crusade. Your dollars will help support the Society's 3 essential programs of research, education, and service to the cancer patient. It is estimated that 22 million Americans now living will die of cancer. Fortunately, however, this is not an unchangeable figure. By striking back together, we can reduce it substantially. So give generously to your unit of the American Cancer Society. Simply mail your contribution to Cancer, care of your local post office. And now, back to Tales of the Texas Rangers.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, Illusion.
We had the white powder that Mrs. West had taken out of the capsule analyzed. It was poison, a lethal dose of arsenic. We took her to the ranch and began looking around in the hope of finding the source of the poison. Her husband was out on the range, and we started our search in the kitchen.
Nothing in this cupboard, Jay.
Try the one in the corner. Mrs. West, you're absolutely sure you saw your husband put the poison in that capsule?
Yes. He was standing right there at the table. Oh, how could Mark do such a thing to me?
You and Mr. West always get along well?
Yes. Till about a year ago, when he said he wanted a divorce. Naturally, I was surprised.
What did you tell him?
I said I wouldn't think of it. Then a few days later, he asked me to forget it. He never mentioned it again.
You think of any reason why he wanted a divorce?
I can now. Those business trips of his. Times he stayed away 2 or 3 days. Buying cattle, he said. He was with another woman.
Now, you might be jumping at conclusions, you know, ma'am.
No, I'm not. Why else would he have wanted a divorce?
Yes. I reckon I've got what we've been looking for. Rat poison.
Oh.
Bought at Lyons drugstore in town. Just about half an ounce gone.
Looks like it was scooped out with a teaspoon.
You see? I told you he was trying to kill me. And now I know why. Because he's got another woman.
Amy.
Mrs. West, did you buy this poison?
Me? Well, I've never bought anything like that.
Then we'll check and see if your husband did.
You're going back to town?
Yes, ma'am.
Don't leave me here. Oh, please. I'm afraid of him. I don't want to stay in this place a minute longer. He'll kill me. Take me with you, Ranger, please.
All right, Mrs. West. You can wait in the sheriff's office while we go to the drugstore.
Now, where'd I put that poison register? Yeah, here we are. Yeah. Any idea when this poison was bought?
No, I'm afraid not.
I reckon we'll just start turning pages till we come to it. West. Well, if that ain't luck, hit it on the 3rd page. Yep, it was rat poison, all right.
What date did he buy it?
It was on June 25th. And... Did you say he?
That's right.
Then there's some kind of mistake, Ranger. It wasn't him bought that poison. It was her. See? Amy West.
Did you go to the drugstore already?
Yeah, Amy. We went to the drugstore.
Sheriff, is something wrong?
Mrs. West, out at your house you told us you hadn't bought any rat poison.
Yes.
This is the poison register from Lyons drugstore, Mrs. West.
Yes?
Is that your signature?
Oh.
Is there any chance somebody else could have signed your name?
No, it's mine. I remember buying it now. I don't know how I could have forgotten. Please, don't be angry with me. Please.
We're not angry, Mrs. West. All we want to do is help you.
Oh, I'm such a fool.
I hate to ask you questions when you're upset, Amy, but it's important that we find out about this. Did you really see Mark put poison in that capsule last night?
Yes, I thought I did. I don't know now. Everything seems to be spinning around in my head. I'm not sure of anything anymore.
I think that's enough for now, Sheriff.
I could see it so clear. Mark standing by the kitchen table, putting that white powder. Maybe I've been imagining things all along. Maybe I'm crazy. Oh, Ranger, please help me.
I think we better take you over to see Dr. Sobel again, ma'am.
I don't care what you do. Just help me. Help me.
I called Dr. Sobel. He said he'd get a room ready for Mrs. West. While the sheriff took her to the hospital, I headed out to the ranch to see her husband. I learned he was still out in the range, so I unloaded charcoal from the trailer and started out. It was nearly 5 when I found him at a makeshift branding pen 3 miles from the house. Ooh, Charky. Ooh, boy. Mr. West?
Oh, howdy, Ranger. Be right with you. Hurry up with the rest of them, Ted. Want to wind it up before sundown. What can I do for you, Ranger?
I'm afraid I have some unpleasant news for you.
Is it about Amy?
Sheriff just took her over at the hospital.
What's happened to her?
Nothing serious. She's just a little bit upset.
Oh, I thought it was...
You were going to say something, Mr. West?
I get so worried about her, the way she's been acting lately. I can't sleep nights thinking about it.
Oh, Dr. Sobel's one of the best in Texas. If anybody can help her, he can.
Sometimes I think she's better, and then... Well, it's like a curtain dropped in front of her eyes. She looks at me like she's never seen me before. It's pretty awful, Ranger.
Yes, it is.
I'd like to go see Amy as soon as I can.
Well, you'd better call Dr. Sobel first, but I don't think there'll be any objection.
She take her medicine along with her?
I couldn't say.
I better bring it to her. She'll be needing it.
Oh, I don't think you'll have to do that, Mr. West. If she needs medicine, they'll give it to her at the hospital.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I suppose you would at that. Well, I'll be along to see her tonight.
On the way back to the hospital, I kept thinking about his mentioning the medicine. It bothered me and created a growing suspicion in my mind. By the time I reached the hospital, I was convinced we didn't have all the answers. The sheriff and I decided to listen to any conversation between West and his wife. We set up a hidden microphone in an empty room, and we asked the head nurse to have Mrs. West moved in there. We settled down in an adjoining room with earphones and a tape recorder. At 7:35, we heard the door in Mrs. West's room open and close.
Hello, honey.
Hello, Mark.
You feeling better?
I don't know.
Oh, you'll be all right. Ranger said you had a real good doctor.
Mark,
Yeah, honey?
I don't know. Everything is so mixed up.
I sure feel
Honey,
sorry.
don't cry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You'll be all right. When you get out of here, we're going to have the best time we've had in the whole 12 years we've been married.
You really mean that?
Sure, honey. Maybe we'll go away someplace. Maybe Europe for a few months.
Oh, Mark.
You just get a good rest so you can get out of here. Oh, almost forgot. Mrs. Dunlap sent you some candy. You know, that chocolate fudge you're so crazy about. Here.
Candy? Oh. I don't want it.
Honey, you know you love this stuff. Go on. Take a piece.
Jace,
What's the matter, honey? Don't you want any?
You eat some.
Huh?
You eat some.
Sure, honey. It's real good. Sure you won't have some?
Oh, Mark.
What's the matter?
Sometimes I think I'm the biggest fool in the world.
Oh, you're just tired, honey. Doc said I shouldn't stay too long. I'll leave the candy here by your bed just in case you get hungry later on. And I'll be in to see you tomorrow.
Good night, Mark.
Night, honey. Sleep well.
Well, what do you think, Jace?
I don't know. Right at the moment, I'd say it was a toss-up. Let's get in there.
Come in.
Evening, ma'am.
Hello, Amy.
It's nice of you to come and visit me. You just missed seeing Mark.
Mrs. West, have you eaten any of the candy on the table?
Oh, Mark brought it. No, I haven't eaten any. Would you like some, Ranger?
Yes, ma'am. If you don't mind, I'll take the whole box.
What?
I'm sorry, Mrs. West, but we want to be sure it's just candy. We submitted the box of candy for rush analysis. 40 minutes later, the results came through. One of the pieces of candy contained arsenic. We broke the news to Mrs. West. She accepted it in stony silence. We decided to let West believe his plan had succeeded. We outlined our idea to the doctor. At midnight, we had him phone West and ask him to come to the hospital as quickly as possible. When he arrived, he was kept waiting alone for nearly an hour. The sheriff and I sat in Dr. Sobel's outer office. Finally, we phoned the receptionist and told her to have West come in.
You ought to really be stewing by now, Jace.
Yeah, that's what I'm counting on.
Jace, I swear I didn't...
Hold it, he's coming.
Oh, Doc in his office?
He's upstairs. Come on in, Mr. West.
He told me to get down here as quick as I could. I've been waiting for an hour. What's it all about?
I don't know. We got a call, too.
How long you been here?
About an hour.
What's happened to Amy?
We don't know, Mr. West.
I went down to her room. She wasn't there.
Yeah, we were down there, too.
Where's that doctor? I'm going to make him tell me something.
Oh, Dr. Sobel's up in the lab. He said he couldn't be disturbed.
Lab? What's he doing up there?
The nurse said he was making some tests.
On Amy?
I don't know.
I'm not going to stand for this. That doctor's got no right to keep me waiting like this. Not when my wife might be dead.
Dead? What makes you think that?
Oh, I'm sure that's it. Amy didn't want to live. She wanted to kill herself.
I never got that idea about Amy,
Well, you
Mark.
didn't know her the way I did. She was always talking about killing herself. Last night I caught her filling those capsules the doctor gave her with rat poison. Saw her put them in her purse.
You did?
Yeah. Took them away from her. Reckon maybe I didn't find them all. Reckon Amy had some more.
Why didn't you tell us this before?
No, I should have told you all about this, but I didn't. Because I was ashamed. Now you're going to blame me. You're going to think it was my fault Amy committed suicide. Well, go ahead, say it.
Mr. West, you're liable to be getting excited for nothing. Nobody said anything about your wife being dead.
She is, I know it. She's not in her room, and the doc's up making some kind of test, ain't he? She's dead. She committed suicide. She's dead.
Take it easy, Mark.
I can't understand it. I tried to make Amy happy. Why'd she want to take her own life?
We don't think she did, Mr. West.
Huh?
We think you tried to poison your wife with arsenic in the candy you brought her tonight.
Candy? I didn't bring her any candy.
We know you did.
But that's a lie. Amy died from eating poison candy. She had it with her all the time. I didn't bring it to her.
I'm afraid you did, Mr. West. We've got a witness to prove it.
Witness?
Bring Mrs. West in, Sheriff.
All right, Amy. You can come in now.
What's the matter, Mark? Aren't you glad to see me?
Amy,
Maybe you can understand how I've felt all these weeks, hoping I was seeing things and knowing I wasn't. Now you know.
Oh, it's all a mistake on you. Big mistake.
No, it isn't. You wanted me dead, so you could be with your other woman. Who is she, Mark? Is she pretty? You tell her how soft and silky her hair is, like you used to tell me.
Amy, please.
Do you and she have little jokes together like we used to have? Little pet names for each other?
Mrs. West, that candy you had in your room tonight, where did you get it?
My husband brought it to me.
Amy, that ain't true. You know you had that candy in your bag all the time. I saw you with it last night.
Did you, Mark? When?
You had it. Try and remember. Amy, honey, you've got to remember. Ranger, she forgets things. Her mind wanders. I never brought the candy to her. I swear I didn't.
It's no good, Mr. West. We know you brought the candy.
Well, you're not going to take her word. She's crazy. She'd say anything.
We don't have to take her word.
What are you talking about?
You know what this is? I'll tell you, Mr. West. It's a tape recorder.
Tape recorder?
Your wife's room was wired. You'd like to hear what you said to her tonight?
No. No.
You ready to tell us all about it now?
All right. I tried to kill her. She wouldn't give me a divorce. I didn't think it feels having somebody else can't be with her, only see her a few hours now and then. How do you think it feels?
That's right, Mark. Cry. I didn't think you knew how. Go ahead and cry.
Take her away, Ranger. I hate her. I don't want to see her.
You won't, Mr. West. Her or any other woman. Not for a long time. Come on.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
Later today, you'll find more great entertainment all lined up for you on this NBC station. Next, it's The Big Show, with a star-studded guest list and your unpredictable hostess, Tallulah Bankhead. And Meredith Wilson will be on hand to direct The Big Show orchestra and chorus. And be sure to hear the hilarious Phil Harris and Alice Faye Show, featuring the comedy antics of Frankie Remley, Julius Abruzio, and Brother William. There's mirth and music with Phil and Alice and their delightful program. And remember, too, that Theater Guild on the Air will bring you another entertaining dramatization of an exciting play co-starring two of your favorite Broadway stars. Yes, Sunday is Fun Day on NBC because of the many fine shows sent your way to add to your listening pleasure. Later tonight, you'll want to hear Jack Parr and the $64 question as Jack asks the questions and gives away the money. So remember, for fine entertainment all the rest of the day, stay tuned to this station of the NBC Radio Network. And now, back to the Texas Rangers.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
Suffering from nervous strain, Amy West went to a private rest home. After 6 months, she was fully recovered. Mark West, having confessed to the attempted murder of his wife, was sentenced to 10 years in Huntsville Penitentiary.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrea will soon be seen in San Francisco Story, a Warner Brothers release. The cast included Tony Barrett, Parley Bear, Jeanette Nolan, John Stevenson, and Byron Kane. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Charles E. Israel, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Hal Gibney speaking.
Next, enjoy 90 minutes of comedy, drama, and music on The Big Show on NBC.
Of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Dates and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
Now that warmer weather prevails throughout the country, more and more families will be getting out of doors, into the yard, on trips to the beach, and drives to the country. Yet, via the medium of radio, you will be able to keep informed on world events as they happen at a rapid-fire pace. You will be able to listen and be entertained by music, drama, mystery, and comedy. For wherever you go, there's radio. And the NBC Radio Network is on the job to keep you informed and entertained. Yes, whenever you tune to this NBC station, you can be sure that you'll hear the finest in radio listening. More than 1/3 of the radio sets in the nation are in automobiles or are of the portable type. So if you go to the beach for an afternoon of fun in the sun, if you drive into the country to view the lush new growth, or if your outdoor activity is limited to putting Vigoro on your lawn to bring it back to rich green life, take along your radio. You'll be royally entertained when you tune to the NBC Radio Network. And now, let's get back to the tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Address Unknown.
It is just before noon on a hot day in August 1940. In the Big Bend country of Texas, 40 miles northeast of the Mexican border, a poorly dressed woman trudges along a dirt road. With one hand, she leads a 4-year-old boy. In the other, she carries a cheap cardboard suitcase.
How far we gotta walk, Mama?
Oh, quite a piece yet before we get to the bus stop. Now, you come on, Tommy. Give me a hand.
I'm hungry.
Yeah, I expect you are at that. I reckon I could use a bite of food myself.
What we got to eat, Mama?
We'll go over across the road and sit under that tree. Give us a little bit of shade, anyhow. And we'll use that old flat rock for a table.
What we got to eat?
Oh, something good.
What?
Sandwiches. We got some nice side meat.
I want peanut butter.
Tomorrow, Tommy, when we get to Aunt Josie's. Peanut butter'd make you too thirsty today in all this hot sun.
I want a drink, Mama.
Well, I ain't got none, Tommy. Left the house so fast this morning, I clean forgot about bringing a jar of water.
But I'm thirsty.
Tommy, we're just going to have to... Wait a minute, that ranch house over there, they ought to have some water.
I'm thirsty.
Tommy, honey, you see that house down the road?
Uh-huh.
Well, you just walk down there and ask them if they got a tin can they can give you some water in.
It's so far.
Well, I'll be watching you. Now, go along now.
All right, Mama.
Mind you don't stop to play now. Just get the water and bring it right back.
All right, Mama. Can I have some water? Can I have some water?
Well, now, look what we got here. Hey, what's a little fella like you doing all the way out here by yourself?
My Mama wants a can of water.
Well, sure, Sonny. Where's she at?
Over there.
We're back on the road?
Uh-huh. We're going to Aunt Josie's.
Is that so? Now, what's your name, Sonny?
Tommy?
Well, Tommy, you come right on out back. We'll see what we can do about getting you some water.
We got chickens and a horse.
Yeah, now. What kind of horse is he?
His name's Robin.
Robin and Tommy, huh? Yeah, bet you make quite a pair. Now, here's a cup full of water for you. There. Now, I reckon we can put the water for your ma in this pail here. You and your ma live around here, Tommy, do you?
We live home.
Huh? Uh-huh. There you are now. There. You want some more water?
Uh-uh.
Yeah, maybe I better ride you back to your ma in my car. It's too hot for a little fellow like you to be walking. Come on now, Tommy.
Mom and me rode in the car this morning.
Is that so? Hey, did you come first?
I don't know.
In you go, Tommy. Now slide all the way across. Now, we just put this pail in the middle here.
This your car?
Yep. And it a long time, too. Now, where'd you leave your mama?
Over there. We got side meat sandwiches.
Yeah, I bet they're good, too.
Your face looks funny.
Huh? Oh, you mean my whiskers, huh? Well, that's what happens when you don't shave for a couple of days.
I don't got no whispers.
Well, you'll get whispers soon enough, Tommy. And when you do, you'll wish you didn't have them. Yeah, is this where you left your mom?
Uh-huh.
All right. Come on, Tommy. Come on. There we are.
My mama ain't here. Where's my mama?
Oh, she's around there somewhere. Suitcase and lunch are sitting there.
Where's my mama?
Now, Tommy. She'll probably be right back in a minute. I'll give her a call. Let her know that we're here. Lady! Oh, lady!
I want my mama.
Lady! Where are you, lady?
Mama!
Lady! Lady, I got your little boy here.
Mama! I want my mama!
Tommy, she'll be right back now.
I want my mama!
After the rancher had waited half an hour for the boy's mother to appear, he took Tommy back to his house. Then he phoned Texas Ranger Company headquarters, located some 30 miles to the north. Rangers Jace Pearson and Clay Morgan arrived an hour later. They went with the rancher and the boy to the spot where the missing woman had last been seen.
There, Ranger. Suitcase and lunch spread out on that there rock. I just can't figure it.
I want my mama.
Now, Tommy, don't cry. Everything's going to be all right.
I want my mama.
What's your other name, Tommy? Tell me what.
Tommy, who else? I want my
Oh, now, Tommy, whoa. Let's not run away.
I want to go to my mama.
Come here, son. We're going to find your mama. Clay, take a look around. See if you can find anything.
Sure, Jace.
What's that?
What? Oh, that's my badge.
What's it for?
Well, to wear. Tommy, where's your daddy? Did he come with you?
My Daddy's in heaven.
I see. Where do you live, Tommy?
Home.
I don't know if it'll help any, Ranger. But he said they lived in the place where there were chickens, and they have a horse named Robin.
Uh-huh. Well, did you walk over here from your house, Tommy?
Yeah. We got thirsty.
He said they rode in a car this morning.
Might have got a lift part way. Where were you going, Tommy?
To Aunt Susie's.
Jace,
Now, what is it, Clay?
come on over here a second.
Can I go with you?
Oh, you stay here, Tommy. I'll be right back.
Yeah, Tommy, you stay here with me, and if you're real good, I'll let you ride one of my horses.
What'd you find?
Some tracks here lead into the brush.
Yeah, let's see where they go.
You figured a woman could have run off and left the kid?
Maybe. Doesn't seem likely she'd take off into the brush like this.
Yeah, you're probably right. She left a suitcase, too, if she... Hey, Jace. Look at that.
Yeah, another set of tracks. Coming in at an angle.
Much heavier than the ones we've been following. Could have been a man.
It's like he was moving pretty fast, too. Come on.
Tracks are starting to overlap. Maybe the second set was made by somebody coming along after the woman already passed.
No path going through here. Doubt if anybody'd come this way unless he had some special reason.
Yeah, I wonder why...
Clay.
Huh?
Over there to the left. All that torn brush piled up.
Looks like it's covering something.
Let's go have a look. And pull the brush aside.
Yeah. Here she is, Jace.
Dead?
Yeah, strangled.
Beaten up first. Pretty powerful man from the look of those marks on her face and throat.
There's a little purse in the pocket of her dress.
Anything in it?
$12 and a comb. Reckon we can rule out robbery.
Uh-huh. That poor little boy. It's times like this when I wish I'd never seen a badge.
How are we going to tell him about this?
Well, we can't for a while. The thing we have to do is keep his mind off his mother until we find out more about him.
Guess you're right. Well, it looks, Jace, the killer didn't go any further into the brush.
No, he probably headed back for the road. Let's see if we can pick up his trail. We found the trail. The tracks came out on the road 50 feet from where the dead woman's suitcase had been left. We checked the suitcase without finding any identification. Then we called for the justice of the peace, and I waited while Clay took Tommy Wilkes back to our headquarters. After the JP arrived, we took the woman's body into town. It was 4:30 when I walked into the office where Clay was talking to Tommy.
All right, Tommy, you just play with these while I go over and talk to Ranger Pearson for a minute.
All right.
How you doing?
I've been trying to keep him occupied. Maybe those handcuffs will keep him busy for a while.
It's one of you didn't give me your pistol.
Maybe you think he didn't ask for one. He's a swell kid, Jace, but I'm worn out. He's got more energy than a 2-year-old bobcat.
Did you have him photographed?
Yeah, we had to practically chain him down to keep him still.
See, you got him some ice cream.
Yeah, he was hungry. He's already eaten over half of it.
How come you got so much?
I tried to get a pint. All they had left was quarts.
Find out any more about his family?
No. Maybe you better have tried it.
Mm-hmm. Well, how's everything, Tommy?
Fine.
You just sit and talk a while, huh?
Can I have some ice cream?
Yeah, I think you had enough, Tommy.
I want some ice cream.
Oh, all right. Clay, put a little more ice cream in that dish.
Sure.
Tommy, you said you were going to your Aunt Josie's.
Uh-huh.
Here you are, Tommy.
Will you fix it for me?
What's he mean?
He likes it stirred up. Won't eat it unless it's like soup.
All right. Now, let's see.
You like ice cream?
Sometimes. Here you are, Tommy. Is that better?
Uh-huh.
Tommy, did you ever go to your Aunt Josie's before?
Uh-uh.
How long were you and your mama walking on the road?
I don't know.
Did you eat breakfast at home this morning?
Uh-huh.
That could narrow down our area some, Jace.
Yeah. Tommy, when did you... Oh, wait a second. You're spilling ice cream all down your sleeve. Here, I'll wipe it. What's the matter?
It hurts.
Where?
Here.
Just let me pull that sleeve back and take a look.
Hey, that's an ugly-looking black and blue mark.
How'd you get this mark on your arm, Tommy?
George did it.
Who's George? Is he your brother?
No, he's George.
Where does he live?
At our house.
Why'd you do it, Tommy?
He said I was bad. I wasn't bad.
Is George a little boy or a man?
Man.
You tired, Tommy?
I want my mom to put me to bed.
We'll put you to bed, Tommy. A nice big bed.
I love my mama.
Take him out and put him in that cot in the next room, will you, Clay?
Sure. Come on, Tommy. Let's go.
You gonna take me to bed now?
Sure.
I want my mama to put me to bed.
While Clay was was putting Tommy to bed, I checked by phone with the 2 post offices within a 30-mile radius of the spot where Tommy's mother had been killed. Nobody but the name of Wilkes was listed in the entire area. We sent Tommy's picture to all newspapers in the vicinity. The next morning, Clay and I took Tommy in the car and started combing the countryside in the hope that he would recognize some landmark. By noon, we'd accomplished nothing. You getting a little hungry, Tommy?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see if we can't find some kind of store soon. We'll all have lunch, huh?
Can I have peanut butter?
Yeah, if you want.
Mama gives me peanut butter at home. I don't like side meat sandwiches.
Mm-hmm.
You like side meat? Oh, there's Pedro.
Who?
Pedro, he comes to see George.
You mean that man on the burro we just passed?
Yeah.
I'll back up.
You sure you know him?
He's Pedro.
Hey, senor. Hold up a minute.
Call me, senor?
Yeah, you mind coming back here?
Arre, Conchita, arre.
Come out here, Tommy. That's a boy.
That donkey sounds funny.
Buenos dias, señores. What is it you want?
Your name Pedro?
Si, Pedro Sanchez.
You ever see this little boy before?
No, I never see him before.
Pedro?
Just a minute, Tommy.
He says he knows you. Told us your name was Pedro.
Senor, many people have that name.
I know you, Pedro.
Oh, no, little boy, you make a mistake. Maybe it's the mustache make him think you know me.
You sure you don't know the boy?
Maybe he see me somewhere, senor, but I don't remember him.
Tommy here says you've been to his house. Says you visited somebody there by the name of George.
George? No, senor, this little boy, he make a mistake. You know how it is with the small ones. Sometimes they have a large imagination.
You live near here, Pedro?
Si, maybe 7-8 miles by the river.
On the border?
Si.
All right. I'm sorry we troubled you.
Well, any time, senores. Any time at all.
Oh, by the way, is that general store down the road still open?
Maria store? Oh, si, it's open.
Thanks.
De nada. Adios, senores. Arre, Conchita, arre.
Bye, Pedro.
Tommy, you sure that's the man who come to see George?
He comes to our house and sits at the table and talks to George.
I don't know. What do you make of it, Jace?
Could be a mistake or Tommy's imagination. Then again, it's just possible our friend Pedro is lying.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
Have you ever left home, locked the door behind you, and had the uneasy feeling that you left a burning cigarette behind? Next time, you'd better go back and check. Because every 20 seconds throughout the year, a fire breaks out in the United States through carelessness. These fires kill 11,000 persons each year, disfigure for life or severely burn thousands more, and destroy $7 million worth of property. Protect your home from fire by following these simple safety precautions. Don't smoke in bed or throw away lighted cigarettes. Clean out closets, attics, basements, and any place where old newspapers, magazines, and inflammable materials are liable to accumulate. Repair defective electric equipment and replace worn or frayed wiring. Use cleaning fluids that won't burn, and be careful with matches. Keep them out of the reach of children. Fires in the home, your home, can and must be prevented. Remember, don't gamble with fire. The odds are against you. And now back to the Tales of the Texas Rangers.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, Address Unknown.
After we left Pedro, we drove down to Maria's general store. We took Tommy inside with us. One corner, 2 men sat playing checkers and arguing in low voices. A large woman sat behind a counter, swatting as many flies as she could reach from where she was sitting.
Buenos dias, señores. You ever see such a hot day?
Buenos dias, senora.
The heat comes, so do the flies. To kill one fly, you get 10 in his place.
We'd like to get some lunch.
Si, señores. I have some cheese in the icebox. If you got the time, I can make chili, tacos.
How about peanut butter?
Si, I get it. One bottle peanut butter. Anything else, senor?
Yeah, a loaf of bread and a bottle of milk.
I see. Oh, it's hot, senores. Here's the bread and peanut butter. I get the milk in a minute.
Her name is Maria.
What'd you say, Tommy?
Her name's Maria.
You remember my name, eh, muchacho?
You know this boy, Senora?
Oh, see, he come here sometimes with his mother.
Tommy, suppose you go with that candy case and pick out something you want. We'll be right over.
Hi.
You know where this Mrs. Wilkes lives?
Wilkes? Pero, senor, the senora who bring a little boy here, she's not named Wilkes. Her name Collins.
Collins?
You sure that's her name?
Well, that's what she call herself, senor, so that's what I call her.
You know where her place is?
Oh, see, you go down the road 2 miles, and then you turn left. After maybe half a mile, you come to her house.
Is she and the little boy the only ones who live there?
Oh, no, senor, she got husband.
Husband? His name George, by any chance?
Yeah, George Collins. He's the one. He come here sometimes to drink beer.
Sounds like Tommy's mother must have remarried.
And look at that bruise on Tommy's arm. I'd say George Collins isn't a very affectionate stepfather.
Senora, you know a man named Pedro Sanchez?
See, he was here today, just a little while ago.
Have you ever seen him with George Collins?
Well, sometimes they are together here drinking beer.
Thanks. Let's get Tommy, Clay. We're going to pay George Collins a visit. We went to the Collins house. It was empty. We guessed that nobody had been there that day. We were pretty sure now that George Collins was involved in his wife's murder. But before we could look for him, we had to get Tommy taken care of for the night. On the way back to town, we radioed Austin for a make on Collins. After we made arrangements for Tommy, we went to headquarters and found a mugshot of Collins that had come in on the wire photo together with his record. He'd served a 2-year sentence for car theft. Our problem was to find him. We had an idea that Pedro Sanchez, the man we'd met that morning, knew more than he'd told us. After getting directions to his place from the general store, we took horses and started out. It was nearly 11 that night when we rode along the bank of the river and started up a rocky slope.
That should be it, Chase, up there near the top.
He must still be awake. Lantern's burning in his window.
Why do you figure he lied to us this morning?
The only thing I can think of. He knows where Collins is and doesn't want us to know.
Nice view of the river from here.
Yeah, a little cooler, too. Whoa, Charky.
Whoa, Dad. Whoa, boy. Chase, you reckon Collins is hiding out up here with Sanchez?
Maybe. It's going to take us long to find out.
Vengo. Don't make so much noise. You want to have the whole...
Oh.
Can we come in, Pedro?
Sí, come in, señores.
We wake you up?
Sí, I was sleeping.
Is your lantern lit?
I must have forgot to put it out. Maybe if I move it from the window and put it on the table, we can see better.
Are you expecting somebody?
Me? Oh, no, senor. Why give you that idea?
I kind of thought that lantern in the window might be some sort of signal.
Signal? No, senor, you make a mistake.
Come over here by the light, Pedro. Look. You recognize the man in this picture?
No, senor.
You should. We understand he's a good friend of yours. His name is George Collins.
George Collins? I don't know such a man. I've never seen before in my life. Why you look so at me, senor? I tell the truth.
You always tell the truth, Pedro?
See, always.
This morning you said you didn't know the little boy we had with us. He's George Collins' stepson.
What's the truth, senor? You make a mistake. I don't know him, and I never see this George Collins.
Maria up at the general store says you have.
You believe this fat woman? She lies.
If anybody's lying, it's you, Pedro.
Senor, I
You sure that lantern in the window wasn't a signal for Collins?
No, senor.
Then put it back in the window, Pedro.
Pero... All right, senor.
Better go out and move the horses, Clay. Collins is going to show up. We don't want him to know he's got a reception committee.
I'm sleepy, senor. How much longer I gotta sit and wait?
Till Collins gets here.
Senor, I tell you, this Collins, he's not coming. You're wasting your time.
Maybe so,
Hold
but...
it, Clay. Somebody's coming.
Yeah.
When he comes, I'll get the door. Don't you make a sound, Pedro. You hear?
Senor, right here.
I kill you! Watch him, Jace! Put down that chair, Pedro!
Police!
This'll hold you. Come on, Clay. There he goes, down the slope. Hold it, Collins. He's heading for the river. I'll get him up. Watch it. Last one got him, Jace.
Careful. Maybe trying some kind of trick.
Yeah. Ain't got his shoulder. Still bleeding, though. Must have just knocked him out.
Turn him over.
Yeah. Jace.
Yeah. It's not Collins.
Well, then who is
Wait
it?
a minute. He must have been carrying this package. Heroin. Pretty good-sized batch of it.
So that's Pedro's racket. Narcotics. Where's Collins fit into this deal? Why'd Pedro lie about him?
I don't know. But I think Pedro's going to give us the answer. We took Pedro and the man we'd shot back to town. After we put the wounded man in the hospital, we drove Pedro to headquarters and began asking him questions. His calmness had us puzzled.
We want to know why you lied to us about Collins, Pedro.
I got nothing to say.
Is Collins mixed up in this narcotics racket with you?
Why you ask me questions, senor? Send me to jail. I stayed there 5 years.
How do you know it's only 5 years?
I got a friend. First time he get caught, he go to jail. 5 years.
Where's Collins, Pedro?
I don't know.
Now, look.
Wait a minute, Clay. I've got an idea why Pedro isn't talking. Maybe he thinks as soon as he gets out of jail, he'll be able to go right back into the narcotics business. He figures Collins will be waiting for him. Is that right, Pedro?
I got nothing to say.
If that's what you think, you're wrong. Because when we catch Collins, he's going to be held for murder.
Murder? What do you mean?
I'm pretty sure Collins killed his wife. Sooner or later, we'll find him, Pedro. And when we do, you'll go on trial with him.
Me? I got nothing to do with the killing.
You got plenty to do with it. If you know where Collins is and won't tell us.
Oh, senor, you got to believe me. I didn't know he's mixed up in this.
You want to tell us what you do know he's mixed up in?
See, Senor Collins, he's the man I've been working for. When the stuff come from Mexico always before, I take it to his house.
Where were we supposed to take it this time?
2 days ago, Senor Collins come and he say he must go away. He say I have to bring the stuff to him in San Antonio, to a hotel there.
Which one?
The Park Hotel. Senor, I got nothing to do with this killing. You gotta believe me.
Come on, Clay. Let's lock our friend up and get moving. It's a long drive to San Antone. We reached San Antone at 10 that morning. The Park Hotel was a run-down establishment that advertised rooms from $1 up. The desk clerk told us Collins had left word that if anyone came for him, he could be found in a barber shop down the street. We left the hotel and started looking for it.
That must be it down there, Jace. It's the only barber shop in this block.
Yeah.
How do you want to work it? We go in and get him?
Probably better wait till... Clay, a man coming out of the barber shop.
It's Collins, all right. Jace, he sees us. He's running.
Come on.
He's ducking into that restaurant.
Get around the rear entrance, Clay. I'll go in the front.
All right. Be careful, Jace.
Yeah.
You come no closer, Ranger.
Drop that gun, Collins.
You're going to make me? A lot of people in here, Ranger. You wouldn't want him to get hurt, would you?
Now, look, Collins.
Don't come no closer. You do, and I'll start shooting, and I don't care who I hit.
You got a narcotics and a murder rap already. You want to make it worse?
How can I make it worse? I got nothing to lose. Now I'm going through this kitchen door. Don't try to come after me unless you want someone out there to get hurt.
Grab him, Clay. I got him, Jace. Hold still, Collins.
You lousy.
Shut up.
Come on, Collins. You were going on out the back. Let's keep right on going.
It's all her fault. She shouldn't have poked her nose in my business.
Pick up your feet. Come on.
Afraid that little brat son of hers was going to learn something bad from me. Said she was going to the cops.
That why you killed her, Collins?
I had to call her force. She ran away. I had to beat some sense in her head. Crazy woman.
Come on, keep moving.
Quit pushing. Biggest mistake I ever made was marrying her. I never should have married her.
That's one thing we agree on, Collins. If you hadn't, a little kid would still have his mother.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
Today, 2 new shows join the NBC Entertainment lineup. Next on this station, you'll hear The Chase. And then stay tuned for your old favorite, The First Nighter, with Barbara Luddy and Olin Soule, the original stars of the series. Later today, it's Theater Guild on the Air. Listen to this preview of today's show.
We haven't far to go. If we can just reach the longboat, we'll have a chance. Wait, there's someone in the shadows.
Good morning, Mr. Van Wyden, and my dear young lady. I'm sorry to be such a spoil sport, but you see it's quite impossible to escape from my ship, and if you move one step closer to the longboat, I shall be forced to shoot you both.
This is Margaret Phillips. You have just heard a scene from The Seawolf, the dramatic production in which I have the pleasure to co-star with Boris Karloff and Burgess Meredith. This evening on Theater Guild on the Air on NBC.
Hear The Seawolf today on Theater Guild on the Air. And now, back to the conclusion of today's Tales of the Texas Rangers.
here are the results of the case you have just heard.
Tommy Wilkes was taken to the home of his aunt, who identified him through a newspaper picture. George Collins revealed the two other men who completed the narcotics ring. They were picked up by Texas Rangers, and all 4 men involved were given prescribed jail terms. George Collins was found guilty of murder with malice and was sentenced to life imprisonment at Huntsville.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrea will soon be seen in San Francisco Story, a Warner Brothers release. The cast included Tony Barrett, Lillian Byeth, Dick Beals, Leo Curley, Herb Ellis, and Don Diamond. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Charles E. Israel, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Hal Gibney speaking.
Next, it's The Chase on NBC.
Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Names, dates, and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
Every day, Monday through Friday, there's top entertainment all day long when you set your radio dial to NBC. Listen for Double or Nothing, and you'll hear one of radio's funniest quiz shows. Yes, Walter O'Keefe consistently comes up with great comedy entertainment Monday through Friday on Double or Nothing. Listen, and you'll agree. And then there's the program with a heart, Strike It Rich. The grand entertainment that Warren Hull brings you every day on Strike It Rich is just what the doctor ordered if you suffer from the housework blues. From Chicago, Tommy Bartlett brings you Welcome Travelers and interviews with the many interesting guests who each day pass through the Windy City. And for more fun, listen for Bob and Ray, those two zany comics. Then there's Music and Charm with Dave Garraway. So remember, every day, Monday through Friday, chase your blues away with the wonderful daytime programs on this station of the NBC Radio Network. And now, here's today's adventure with the tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Little Sister.
It is a Thursday afternoon in September 1947. 4 miles east of Winston, Texas, a 17-year-old girl gets off a bus. She wears a cheap red satin dress, spike-heel patent leather shoes, and carries an imitation alligator suitcase. She trudges up a dirt road to a ramshackle house. In the yard, a younger girl is pouring slops from a bucket into a pig trough.
Hi, Beulah. Who are you? How come you know my name? How do you like that? The kid don't even know her own sister. Huh? Billy Sue. Yeah. Only it ain't Billy Sue now. That's a hick name. You just call me Billy. You changed. Your hair used to be brown. I fixed it up a little. You like it, baby? Yeah, it's real pretty. I ain't the only one that's changed. When I left here 3 years ago, you was a scrawny little kid. You sure filled out. I'm 15 now. And you could pass for 18. Yeah. Bet they'd even think you was 19. Where's Pa? Drunk somewhere, I reckon. He ain't been home in near a week. Yeah. He's one ain't changed none. Where you get them pigs? Pa steal 'em?
Stole a sow. She had a litter. Billy, Sue.
Billy,
that dress you got on.
Nice, ain't it?
Sure looks pretty. You reckon I could touch it just once?
Sure, baby. You touch it all you want.
Oh, feels so smooth.
I bought it in Oklahoma City.
You been all the way up there?
I've been lots of places since I left here. I got myself married, too.
Married? Where's your husband?
Him. I walked out on him. He was a no-good bum, just like Pa.
Oh. That sure is a pretty dress you got.
Yeah. Whew. This dump gives me the creeps. It's just like it did 3 years ago. It even smells the same.
Where'd you come back for?
To fetch you.
Me? What for?
You're going to help me. We're going to make a lot of money, you and me.
How?
I'll tell you all about it later. First, we go in town and get you a new dress.
You going to buy me a dress like the one you got?
That'll be just the beginning, baby. You're going to have 10 dresses as soon as we knock over a few movie houses.
Movie houses? What you talking about?
You'll see what I mean. Come on, baby. We got a lot of things to do for tonight. How you feeling, Gilma?
Sick in the stomach. Reckon I'm scared some.
Sure. I was scared, too, first time I pulled a job. You'll get over it.
Don't go so fast. I can't walk good in these high heels.
You'll get used to them, baby, and that dress sure makes you look great. You passed for 19 easy. You remember everything I told you?
Reckon so. Billy Sue.
I told you to quit calling me Billy Sue.
Billy, suppose somebody sees me that knows me.
Forget it. You're 40 miles away from Winston. Anyhow, nobody'd know you in that dress. Okay, there's the movie house. You going up to the ticket window.
You're going to be right behind me now, where you say?
Yeah, don't you look back at me or nothing. Don't even let on you know me.
I won't.
Well, get going.
Billy, suppose they catch
They
her.
ain't going to get close to us. I've done this so many times I could work it in my sleep.
But suppose when I ask her for change, she's got it.
How many times I got to tell you? She ain't going to have change. Manager comes out every half hour or so and gets some money and puts it in a safe. Now stop moving.
Okay, Billy. 1 ticket.
Just a cent, please. Oh, don't you have nothing smaller than that?
That's all I got.
I ain't got change for a $20 bill. I'll have to call the manager. Mr. Bob, I need change for a $20 bill. Yes, sir. You bring it right down. You want to step aside and let the lady behind you get her ticket? One, please. Thanks. Here you are. Thanks.
Want to talk about it?
Oh, something I do for you, man?
Yeah, leave that safe open and put your hands up. This is a stick-up, Buster.
Look, you can't get
Shut
away
up.
with...
Now, give me the money out of that safe and don't try nothing funny or I'll blow your head off.
Now, look,
Get moving.
All right. Yeah.
Now, you get over in that corner and turn your back.
What are you going to do?
Just get over there and turn around. That's right. This is what I'm going to do. And one more. That'll keep your mouth shut for a while.
Be open about 10 minutes. Plenty of room in the lobby.
Come on, baby, let's go.
Hey, ain't you going away?
No, I changed my mind.
The robbery was discovered a few minutes after the departure of the two girls. The deputy sheriff of that area was summoned, and assistance was requested from the Texas Rangers. 40 minutes after the crime was reported, Rangers Jace Pearson and Clay Morgan reached the theater.
Report said the cashier could tell us about it, Judge.
That's probably her talking to those people just inside the door.
Let us through here. Let us through, please.
Evening, ma'am. Are you the cashier here?
Well, yes, I am, Ranger. Now, I can tell you everything that happened. It was terrible. It was just terrible.
Uh-huh. Is the deputy around, ma'am?
Well, no, he isn't. He took poor Mr. Bob down to the hospital, but I can tell you all about it. Just the way it happened. I was the only one seen them both, and I was just telling these people here. I was in the ticket booth, and
If you don't mind, maybe we'd better go someplace a little more private.
Well, we could go up to Mr. Bob's office. I don't reckon he'd mind.
That'll be fine. We'd like to see the office anyhow.
It was was just awful, Ranger, the nerve of them two little old hussies.
How'd you know it was two of them?
Oh, I seen them. The one went in, and when she come out, the two of them went off together. Well, I might have been killed.
Yes, ma'am. Everything in this office been left just as it was?
Well, there was a few people in here before the deputy come. We had to get poor Mr. Bob out of here, you know.
Uh-huh. Take a look around, Clay, see if you can find anything.
Okay.
You get a good look at both these girls, ma'am?
I sure did, Ranger. I'd know them any place.
Suppose you tell me what they looked like.
Well, the little one, she was the one come up to the window first and gave me the $20 bill. She had on a loud green dress, and she's all painted up like a... Well, you know what I mean.
Yeah. Well, how old would you say she was?
Well, not very old. 16, 17 at the most. I remember wondering how she come to have a $20 bill.
Mm-hmm. The other one was older?
Yeah, I reckon she was. She was real hard looking, and she had blonde hair. Of course, it wasn't natural blonde. I could tell that right away.
Anything else you could remember about them?
Well, no, except they looked a little bit alike, not counting the older one's dyed hair, of course.
Not much around, Jay. Some bloodstains over in the corner. Manager must have taken quite a rap on the head.
Oh, he did. Poor Mr. Bob. When he come to, he looked so awful, like a walk-in ghost. Of course, it wasn't walk-in, but that's the way he looked.
Do you remember which direction the girls took when they left the theater?
Indeed, I do. They went down toward Grossman's drugstore.
Thanks. You have a key to this office, ma'am?
Why, yes, downstairs in the purse.
Would you mind getting it? We'd like to lock the room up till we get a lab crew here.
All right, Ranger. You sure there ain't nothing else you want to ask me?
Not right now, ma'am.
Oh, well, I'll be right back in just a minute.
She'll sure have something to talk about for a while.
Yeah.
What do you want to do after we close off the room, Jace? Check the area around the theater?
Uh-huh. Somebody might have seen the girls when they left here. Maybe they haven't had a chance to get too far away yet. We didn't have to check far. News of the robbery had gotten around. A witness who'd been standing outside the drugstore was positive he'd seen the girls drive away in a blue four-door sedan. The record showed that a car of that description had been reported stolen from a service station in Winston at 5 that afternoon. We were fairly sure this was the getaway car and alerted all units. Following morning, we took statements from witnesses, including the injured theater manager. At 2 p.m., we received word that the car had been found parked on a side street in Farrell, Texas, 60 miles away. We went there and began looking over the car. Clay, come here and take a look.
What'd you find, Jason?
Lubrication sticker on the door frame. Car was greased yesterday in Winston. Speedometer read 3250 then. They only put 102 miles on the car after they stole it.
It's just 100 miles back to Winston. They didn't make any side trips.
I reckon not. See what you can find here in front, Clay. I'll go over the back seat.
Right. Blonde hair stuck in this upholstery. There's a cigarette butt on the floor. Enough lipstick on it to start a cosmetic factory.
No doubt about it now. This was their getaway car, all right.
Young punks. That cashier at the theater was right. They did have a lot of nerve. Probably more nerve than brains.
I don't know. Took pretty slick timing to catch the manager while he had the safe open. Well, there's not much back here. You nearly finished?
Yeah, just about. As soon as I check this... Hey, Jace. Here's some string.
Let's see it. The way it's knotted looks like it was around the box.
Yeah, could have been something these kids were carrying when they got into the car.
Yeah. Well, let's get over to the hotel and start asking questions.
You figure they might have stayed here in town last night?
I don't know, but that's something we're going to find out. We went to the hotel. Nobody answering the girl's description had registered there. We drove back toward Winston, checking motels along the way. 5 miles from the place where the car was abandoned, we got our break. The owner of the Half Moon Motel, a man named Jensen, told us the girls had been there the night before.
You just step this way, Rangers. I got your card in the office. I wrote the license number down myself.
What time did the girls check in last night?
Well, it's wrong about midnight. They woke me up, they did. Of course, in this business, you get woke up pretty near every night.
Uh-huh.
Let me see. I got the cards right here in this box here. You know, I don't like to be nosy, but these gals done something wrong.
They might be the ones who held up a movie theater last night.
Is it so? Well, you know, I kind of thought that blonde gal was no good.
What made you think that?
You know, the kind of talk she was using. And I could smell liquor on her 10 foot away. Cheap stuff it was, too.
You find their card yet, Mr. Jensen?
Oh, yes. Let's see here. Here it is. Helen and Agnes Wilson.
Probably using phony names, Jason.
Yeah, but the license number on this card's the same as the one on the stolen car. You show us the room where the girl slept last night, Mr. Jensen?
Yeah, be glad to, Ranger. You just come along. They had cabin 3. It's right across the way. You know, that blonde, she talked like she's been around. But the little one, why, shoot, I wouldn't think she'd been nowhere.
Why do you say that?
Well, the way she was gawking and fidgeting around in that flashy green dress she was wearing. And when I took him to the cabin, she went right to the mirror and started looking at herself, just like she hadn't had the dress long. Here we are.
Uh-oh.
What's the matter, Ranger?
You cleaned the room up.
Oh, gotta keep him clean. The fellow had the business for me wasn't so particular. Had to have the exterminators out here 3 times.
Where'd you put the trash you took out of this room, Mr. Jensen?
Well, there's one box out here. Hey, there, it's down at the corner of the next cabin there. The other one's back by the incinerator. My wife was fixing to burn it. I'll see if I can stop her.
Thanks. Come on, Clay. We'll go through this box in the meantime.
Won't be but a minute, Ranger.
I'll empty it, Jace. Boy, the things people throw away. Toothbrushes, combs. Hey, look at this. Cardboard box with an old shirt and a pair of jeans inside.
Now, wait a minute. Let me see that. Remember the wrapping string you found in the car? It was knotted just about right to fit around this box.
Yeah, and these old clothes, about the size a kid might wear.
Something else under this tissue paper. Price tag. Size 12, $6.95. Might have been a dress.
Close the box a second, Jace. There's a name printed on the outside.
Morrison's Department Store, Winston.
Well, the car was stolen in Winston. If this box did belong to the girl, it seems like they spent a little bit of time there.
Yeah, I reckon we've got to get over there ourselves.
I'm sorry, Rangers. My wife's already burned that other box of trash.
That's all right, Mr. Jensen. I think we found what we want. In fact, it might be just what we want.
In a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
In the armed forces of our country today, 40,000 women are working side by side with the young men of our country, filling important, highly specialized jobs of all kinds. To complete the great defense structure we are building to guard our country's freedom, 72,000 more women are needed in all branches of the service by the middle of the year. Women play an important part in the work of all our American armed forces. The Air Force, for example, has discovered that nearly 3/4 of its different jobs can be done by women. And the woman in uniform holds a proud position, absolutely equal with men in pay, benefits, and opportunities for training and travel. The requirements: she must be between the ages of 18 and 34, in good health and without dependent children. Young women with college degrees or the equivalent may qualify for officers' commissions. Registered nurses and medical specialists also receive commissions and are urgently needed. If you can qualify, you'll be doing a service to your country and yourself by enlisting now in the American Armed Forces. And now back to Tales of the Texas Rangers.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, Little Sister.
It was late in the evening when we arrived in Winston. We checked into the hotel, and at 9 the next morning we headed for Morrison's Department Store. Inquiries proved that the price tag we had found in the motel trash box had come from a dress purchased in the store. The manager directed us to a Miss Daisy Riddell, who ran the dress department. We waited while she finished with a customer.
Here's your change, Mrs. Doherty. I'm sure you like your dress. Goodbye. I'm sorry I kept you waiting, Ranger, but it's Saturday. You know, we're always so busy on Saturdays.
It's all right, Miss Riddell.
You just call me Miss Daisy. Everybody in town does. What can I do for you?
The manager said this price tag came from your department.
Well, let me see. $6.95. Yes, that's ours. One of our less expensive numbers.
We think a young girl we're looking for bought it here. We thought you might be able to help us.
Oh, do you have any idea when she bought it?
We're pretty sure it was Thursday, ma'am.
Thursday. Well, let me see. That was day before yesterday. You remember what color the dress was?
It was probably green.
Green. Would you step over here with me, Ranger? We don't sell many of these $6.95 models. In fact, we've had a dreadful time selling them. Between you and me, I don't know what ever possessed Mr. Morrison to buy them. Was it a dress like this one?
We've never seen the dress, but I think it'd be a brighter green.
Well, I see. Now, what about this one?
Yeah. Yeah, that looks more like our girl Speed, doesn't it, Jace?
Uh-huh. Fits in pretty well with the descriptions we've heard.
Well, then I think I could help you, Ranger.
We certainly appreciate it, Miss Daisy.
She came in Thursday afternoon around 3:30, I think it was, with her sister.
You remember their names, ma'am?
Well, yes, I do. It's Simpson. The younger one's Buna, and the older one's, now let me see. It's Billy Sue, I think.
Did the sister have blonde hair?
Bleached blonde. She was so particular about the dress she picked out for the younger girl, and you should have seen the thing she was wearing.
You know these girls pretty well?
Well, I knew their mother when she was alive. She'd come into the store once in a while.
Their father still alive?
Well, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't be surprised if he'd killed himself with drink.
Do you have any idea where their house is?
Well, the family used to live here in town, but it seems to me I've heard they live out on one of the hills near town. Now, I don't know just where, though.
Would you know anybody who might be able to give us a lead on where the girls have gone?
Gone? Our Ranger, as far as I know, they're still around.
What makes you think that?
The little one, Buna. She was in here yesterday, just before closing time. She bought...
Yes, ma'am.
Well, she bought an undergarment. So they must still be around.
Uh-huh. Well, thanks very much, Miss Daisy.
I hope I've been able to help you some, Rangers.
I think you have, ma'am. Let's go play. We checked with the sheriff's office and learned that the Simpsons lived on a hill overlooking the main highway, 4 miles east of Winston. We drove there and went up to the door.
Must be somebody inside, Jay. Smoke's coming out the chimney.
Yeah. Stand clear when I open the door. That blonde might get ideas about using her gun.
Yeah, it's empty.
Uh-huh.
Somebody's been eating, though. Looks like they left in the middle of a meal.
Yeah, one plate. Could have been the father.
Maybe. Then I wonder where he could have... Hey, Jace, out that window.
I don't see anything.
She just ducked behind that shed. I think it was the little one.
Come on, let's go out the back.
Don't see her going up the hill. She must still be back of that shed.
Buna, come on out here. All right, Clay, you start around that way. I'll take this side.
Okay.
Clay?
Oh, devil. Stab me with a pitchfork.
Get away from me. I'll stick you, too.
Did she get you bad?
No, just in the arm.
Go on back to the car. I'll take care of her.
You stay away from me.
Sure you don't want me to stick around?
No, you better get something on that arm. I'll manage.
All right. Be careful, Jay. She's a mean one.
Yeah. Give me that pitchfork, Buna.
Yes. Don't you come no closer. You get it.
Give it to me.
Yeah. Do it. Oh, you made me damn a dress.
You shouldn't be so handy with pitchforks. Get rid of this right now.
A dress. You made me damn a pretty dress.
Where's your sister, Buna? Where's Billy Sue?
She ain't here. Oh, my dress.
Come on, Buna. You're going into town with us.
I ain't.
Come on.
I ain't going. I ain't going nowhere.
Yes, you are. If I have to carry you.
Put me down. Put me down.
In a minute, Buna. As soon as I help you over to the car. We drove Buna back to town and sent a man to cover the Simpson house in case Billy Sue showed up. As soon as Clay had his arm checked by a doctor, we took Buna to a quiet office in the county courthouse and began questioning her. We convinced her we knew she and her sister had held up the movie theater. When she realized that her sister was free and she alone would be punished, her resentment toward Billy Sue began growing.
That dirty Billy Sue, she got me into this.
Where is she, Buna?
I don't know. Dirty Billy Sue ran out and left me.
When'd she run out on you?
Morning after we stole the money from the movie house. Told me I was going to have 10 dresses just like this one. And then run out on me.
Why'd she do that?
On account of that dirty Tim. Hadn't been for him, we'd still be together. Not have my new dresses.
Who's Tim?
Some friend of Billy Sue's husband. We seen him in Farrell right after we got rid of the car we had.
She planned to meet him there?
No, she just run into him. Went off a nut about him. They got half drunk and Billy Sue told Tim she wanted him to work with us. He said he wasn't going to work with no kid like me, and they drove me back to Winston, and Billy Sue made me get out.
Are they around Winston now?
I don't know. Reckon they took off someplace. They're still half drunk. What you gonna do with me? You gonna put me in jail?
No, you're going to be sent someplace you should have been a long time ago, to school.
School? I don't want to go to no school. Oh, that dirty Billy Sue, she got me into this. She better not come around me again.
Before you ran into Tim, did Billy Sue have any ideas about the next movie house you were going to hit?
Yeah, we was going to get a big one Sunday night, a real big one. Billy Sue figured we'd get close to $300.
Where was this?
Over to Ogden. It's going to be easy.
There's a lot of movie houses in Ogden. Which one was she talking about?
She said it was the biggest one in town. That's all I know. You gonna catch Billy Sue?
I hope so, Buna.
I hope you do, too. I hope you catch her and that dirty Tim both. Serve them good.
All right, Buna. Now, Ranger Morgan will take you over to the sheriff's office. You'll be staying there till they come from the school to pick you up.
Hey, they gonna let me wear my dress at that school?
They'll give you another dress.
Yeah, I know. Some kind of uniform. And this here's the only real dress I ever had. Sure was pretty before it got all tore up.
We put out an all-points bulletin on Billy Sue and her male companion. Then we drove to Ogden and checked the movie theaters. The largest was the Rio. The next day, Sunday, as soon as the theater opened at 1 p.m., we began to set our trap. We stationed a deputy sheriff outside the theater, and we instructed the cashier on what to do and asked the manager to stay away from the entrance and out of sight. Clay and I sat alone in the manager's office and waited. Nothing happened all afternoon. A few minutes before the last show started that evening, we were still waiting.
It's 10:15, Jace. Cashier's due to close the ticket booth in 20 minutes.
There's still time for Billy Sue and her boyfriend to turn up. You sure you got that safe fixed so you can open it easy?
Yeah. You know, Jace, I've been thinking. Maybe we shouldn't have let the cashier in on this deal. She might tip him off by acting kind of nervous.
The deputy will grab them before they get away. Kind of hope they go through with the job, though. I'd like to get a good, clear case against this girl.
We're still not sure she's going to show.
No, but that could be it.
I'll get it. Yeah? Hold on a second. There's a man at the ticket window, Jace. Gave the cashier a $100 bill.
Tell her say the manager will be down with the change.
Tell him the manager will come right down. It looks like we might see Billy Sue any second now.
Uh-huh. You ready with the safe?
Yeah. You better grab her quick when she comes in. I'm going to feel like a shooting gallery with my back facing that gun of hers.
I'll give you the word when to open the safe. Be sure you make plenty of noise doing it.
I'm ready.
She's coming. Open the safe.
Put your hands up, Buster, and don't touch what?
Give me that gun.
Let me go.
Give it to me.
Cops, lousy cops.
All right, Billy Sue. Now, let's go downstairs. I want to meet your boyfriend.
My name ain't Billy Sue, it's Billy.
Well, whatever it is, let's get going.
How'd you know I was going to hit this place?
We had an idea you would.
I know. It was that no-good sister of mine, Buna. She come and told you, didn't she?
Never mind who told us.
I shouldn't have fooled with her, a kid like that. I must have been crazy.
You were crazy, all right, the day you started robbing movie houses.
Yeah? Well, you ain't got me yet.
Hold on, would you? Yeah. I think maybe you better put on these bracelets.
That no-good little Buna. She done this. I should have known better than taking a chance with her.
Yeah, next time you have a chance. Let's hope you really know better.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
Later today, you'll find more great entertainment all lined up for you on this NBC station. Be sure to hear The First Nighter, starring Barbara Luddy and Olin Soule in a light comedy drama. Then it's Stars in Khaki and Blue, featuring talented members of the armed forces with a well-known guest MC. And be sure to hear the hilarious Phil Harris and Alice Faye show, featuring the comedy antics of Frankie Remley, Julius Abruzio, and Brother William. Remember, too, the Theater Guild on the Air will bring you Dear Brutus, starring Madeline Carroll, David Niven, and Angela Lansbury. Today's Theater Guild on the Air play is a delightful fantasy that's sure to please you. Yes, Sunday is Fun Day on NBC because of the many fine shows sent your way to add to your listening pleasure. Later tonight, you'll want to hear Jack Parr and the $64 question, as Jack asks the questions and gives away the money. So remember, for fine entertainment all the rest of the day, stay tuned to this station of the NBC Radio Network. And now, back to the conclusion of today's Texas Rangers adventure.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
Buna and Billy Sue Simpson were sent to the state school for girls. On Billy Sue's 18th birthday, she was transferred to Goree Women's Prison to begin a 7-year term for armed robbery and assault. Tim Walsh, the man who assisted in the attempted holdup of the Rio Theater, received a prescribed jail term. The father of the two girls was located and received a sentence for child abandonment and negligence.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrea will soon be seen in San Francisco Story, a Warner Brothers release. Virginia Gregg played the part of Billy Sue Simpson, and Buna Simpson was Marion Richmond. Clay Morgan was played by Herb Ellis. Others in the cast were Betty Lou Gerson, Tony Barrett, and Howard McNair. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Charles E. Israel, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Hal Gibney speaking.
Next, it's The Chase on NBC.
Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Dates and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
Every day, Monday through Friday, there's top entertainment all day long when you set your radio dial to NBC. Listen for Double or Nothing, and you'll hear one of radio's funniest quiz shows. Yes, Walter O'Keefe consistently comes up with great comedy entertainment Monday through Friday on Double or Nothing. Listen, and you'll agree. And then there's the program with a heart, Strike It Rich. The grand entertainment that Warren Hull brings you every day on Strike It Rich is just what the doctor ordered if you suffer from the housework blues. From Chicago, Tommy Bartlett brings you Welcome Travelers and interviews with the many interesting guests who each day pass through the Windy City. And for more fun, listen for Bob and Ray, those two zany comics. Then there's Music and Charm with Dave Garroway. So remember, every day, Monday through Friday, chase your blues away with the wonderful daytime programs on this station of the NBC Radio Network. And now, here's today's adventure with the tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Unleashed Fury.
It is 3:30 a.m. during the night of April 25th, 1938. Near the town of Carnesville, Texas, Ralph Lang and his wife were asleep in the upstairs bedroom of their farmhouse. Outside the house, a car pulls to a stop, and a moment later, Lang is awakened by someone knocking on the front door. He gets up and goes downstairs.
All right. Who is it? Ranger Morgan, Texas Ranger. Oh.
Sorry to wake you up, sir.
Oh, it's all right. What is it?
You hear anyone prowling around your house tonight?
Why, no. Why?
Well, I don't want to scare you, but we're looking for one of the inmates from the state hospital.
You mean somebody escaped from the asylum?
Yes, sir, about 1 this morning. We're checking all the houses in the area. Your door's locked?
Yeah, always keep them locked at night. This man, is he dangerous?
Yes, sir. He's a killer.
I see.
I'll have to move on now. Just make sure you keep your doors and windows locked. Let us know if you see or hear anything.
I will. Thanks for warning us.
Who is it, Ralph?
Nobody, honey. You go back to bed.
Good night, sir.
Good night, Ranger.
Who was that?
Texas Ranger.
Well, what do you want?
Nothing, honey.
That ain't so. What's a ranger doing around here this time of night?
Now, Jenny.
What is it, Ralph? What's happened?
Nothing, I tell you. Just some fella got out of the hospital. Rangers are looking for him.
Why'd they come here?
They're checking all the houses around here. Just wanted to know if we'd seen him.
Ralph, I'm scared.
Now, honey, there's nothing to worry about. Let's go back to bed.
I think you ought to look around the house first.
What for? We keep our doors and windows locked. He can't...
Please, Ralph.
All right, honey, all right. But there ain't no way he could have got in. Besides, if he did, we'd have heard him by now.
All the same, I'd feel better if you had a look.
Okay.
Ralph, I'm scared.
Now, honey, you don't have to be scared. Here, I'll switch on the living room light. There. You see, not a soul.
You better look in the kitchen.
Well, Jenny, the kitchen door's locked.
I'm not sure I locked it.
Huh?
I can't remember.
All right. I'll go out there.
Be careful, Ralph.
I will. Nobody out here.
See if the door's locked.
Uh-huh. What? You were right. It was unlocked. I'll lock it up. Now, I've looked. What do you say we go back upstairs and get some sleep?
I'm still scared, Ralph. That
Jenny,
man...
you gotta get hold of yourself. Now, there's nothing to be scared about. I'll just get this light. And... Huh?
Listen.
I don't hear nothing.
Upstairs. Ralph!
Sounded like our bedroom door. Let me make sure.
Don't leave me.
No, honey. Come on, come on. Yeah. It's closed.
He's upstairs. He must have been hiding in the hall. We didn't know it.
I better phone
No, he'll hear you. Let's go.
All right, come on. I can't get this flame locked.
The light in our bedroom. It just went out.
Yeah, come on, we get the car.
What's the matter?
The car keys, they're upstairs.
Oh, what are we going to do? Ralph, the window. He's watching us.
Come on, we got to get out of here.
When the couple reached the nearest house half a mile away, they called the police. Radio word was flashed to Texas Rangers Jace Pearson and Clay Morgan, who were covering that area in separate cars. Ranger Pearson had just arrived at the Lang farmhouse when Ranger Morgan pulled up.
Hey.
Over here, Clay.
I checked this place just 30 minutes ago.
Mm-hmm. House is dark. He could still be in there. Let's go find out.
Sure hope we get him fast. Let's think of a guy like this Charlie Brock wandering around the countryside.
Yeah. Try the door.
Yeah. It's unlocked. There's the light. I'll get it.
It doesn't look like he's down here anyhow. Let's get upstairs. Stay on your toes. If he gets cornered, he'd probably put up a fight.
Bedroom door's closed. You hear anything, Jace?
No. Let's go in. Easy.
Not here. Reckon the Langs could have been imagining things?
I don't think so. Look at this.
Hospital clothes. Charlie was here, all right.
Probably helped himself to one of Mr. Lang's suits. We'll get a description of anything that's missing.
What do you figure we ought to do now?
He can't be too far away. Let's go outside and see if we can pick up any kind of trail.
Might not do any harm to have a look at that barn back of the house.
Yeah, we'll check there first. And if we don't find any tracks, we'll split up and start covering the area.
Tough part is we don't have any way of figuring what it'll do next. Wish we could see that barn better. Moon's just gone down behind the hill.
We'll see all right as soon as we get a little closer.
Must be pretty slippery to break out of that hospital.
Yeah, vicious, too. You remember his case?
Well, all I know is he murdered his parents about 10 years ago.
Parents and 2 sisters. Clubbed them to death.
Yeah. Wonder what makes a man go off...
Hold it a second.
What is it?
Thought I heard something. Yeah, there it is again.
Sounds like gravel rolling down this hill.
Come on.
Jason, there he is. Stand on that ridge. You can see a silhouette. Hold it, Charlie!
Afraid there's no use, Clay. He just went over the rise.
How about that? They're the whole time watching us. He sure got nerve.
More than that. Watch yourself when we get to the top.
Yeah. And I'll be. Where'd he go? There's not a sign of him.
He's got to be around somewhere. Let's keep moving. Charlie Brock's trail led through a stretch of brush and ended on the bank of a shallow creek. Clay went back for our horses, and we continued to scour the area. By noon, we were convinced Charlie'd gotten away. We decided that the psychiatrist at the state hospital might be able to give us some information that would help in our search. We went there. Dr. Gallus showed us the window of the isolation room through which Charlie had escaped. He had sawed the bars with a piece of string coated with wax and scouring powder.
Oh, it's unbelievable, Ranger. 3 heavy bars, and only that piece of string to work with. The patience of the man.
How long was he in isolation, Doctor?
About 3 months. Can't imagine why one of the attendants didn't notice what he was doing.
It seems like he was pretty clever about that, too. Little bits of chewing gum on the ends of the bars, probably used to cover up his progress.
Look at the way those bars have been out, Jace. Took a strong man to do that, even after they were sawed through.
Charlie's strong. He's incredibly strong. Oh, that's my call. You want to wait here, Rangers? I shouldn't be long.
Oh, we'll come along with you. We're anxious to get going as soon as we ask you a few more questions.
Certainly. As I was saying, I didn't realize how strong Charlie was till we had to put him in isolation.
What happened?
Well, we had just admitted a young man to the hospital, school teacher. One day he was talking to Charlie, and something he said must have made Charlie angry.
Did Charlie attack him?
Yes, he did. It took 6 attendants to get Charlie under control. He almost killed the school teacher.
Was that the first time you had trouble with him?
Yes, he's always been very quiet, too quiet. We weren't able to do much with him in the way of therapy.
What about his killing his parents and sisters? Were you ever able to figure out the reason for it?
Yeah, it wasn't easy to get Charlie to talk, but we gathered they'd always made fun of him. He'd been taken out of school when he was 16 and still in the 4th grade. And his family didn't let him forget it.
He was older than 16 when he killed them, wasn't he?
Yes. Oh, just a second, Rangers. I have the key right here.
Wasn't Charlie in his middle 20s when he came here?
24. Seems he ran away from home after he was taken out of school. He came back to Cedar Bluff. That's his hometown, 8 years ago. Well, after he'd been home only 2 months, he... Well, you know the rest.
Uh-huh.
After you, Rangers. Excuse me while I see what the call desk wants. Dr. Gallus, do you want me? Oh, just a minute. Desk has a message for either one of you.
I'll take it, Jace. Ranger Morgan. Yeah, hold on.
I certainly hope you'll catch up with Charlie soon, Ranger.
So do we.
He's dangerous. He's extremely dangerous. And completely unpredictable. There's no telling when he'll try to kill again.
But you think he will try to kill?
I wish I could say no.
Sorry, Doctor. We better get going, Jace.
Who was it?
Town Marshal's office over at Rockville. Somebody spotted Charlie Brock at a schoolyard there.
We took my car and made the 18 miles from the hospital to Rockville in 20 minutes. It was 3:30 when we arrived. The schoolyard was deserted. We began looking for the town marshal. We found his car parked 2 blocks from the school. As we pulled up, we saw the marshal just leaving a house. We got out of our car and walked toward him.
Howdy, Rangers. Boy, I sure am glad to see the pair of you.
Got any leads on him, Marshal?
Not yet. The only one seen him was Miss Canine over at the school. She's one of the teachers there.
How long ago was this?
Let's see. It must have been 2 hours ago. And you know, I got right out to the school and he'd already disappeared. I've been looking everywhere, doing a house-to-house now.
Uh-huh. You're sure it was Charlie Brock the teacher saw?
Well, couldn't have been nobody else. Old Norma Canine, she don't make mistakes. She said she recognized his picture from the paper. Even if she hadn't, couldn't have been no doubt about it from the way he was acting.
How do you mean?
Well, Miss Canine, she had the kids out in the schoolyard. And she seen this fella standing outside the fence. Well, she didn't pay much attention to him. And then she scolded one of the kids a little. And this fella starts screaming at her. And carrying on crazy like.
Did he come into the schoolyard?
Miss Canine, she didn't wait to see. Why, she just took the kids inside and called me. I come right out. Darndest thing I ever seen. How I can't find him.
Where's Miss Canine now?
Yeah, she's over at her house. You see, she don't have no car, so I rode her home in mine. She was right upset.
I guess she was.
Yep. She got herself in such a state I had to get one of the neighbors to stay with her. I tell you, Rangers, I sure hope you catch this fella fast. I don't want no part, no maniac in my town. No, sir.
You say you covered all the area around the school?
Well, we covered every street and every house right up to here. There ain't no place he could hide from me. Not the way I know this town. but I ain't been able to find him.
Well, we'll give you a hand. It's pretty tough for you to be working alone anyhow.
Well, just between you and me, Rangers, I'd be happy if it's you calling him and not me. I don't mind handling traffic offenders, but this maniac, he's something different.
We know. Our radio station's standing by to flash us in case anything happens.
How will they know?
They asked your town operator to call them.
I'm going to get me a radio in my car one of these days. Mighty handy thing to have. Especially when you got something like this here Brock fella loose in town.
Yeah, well, we'll see you later, Marshal.
I hope you get him, Rangers. I sure hope you get him.
Figure he might still be around, Jace?
I won't even try to guess. How close we were to him last night. He was watching us the whole time we were around the Lang farmhouse, and we didn't know it.
Yeah, and that was the second time in an hour I could have had him if I'd have known.
Well, I reckon the best thing to do is cover the outskirts of town. Maybe we'll be able to spot him somewhere along the... Unit 10 to KTXA. Go ahead, KTXA.
Has Unit 10 arrived in town of Rockville?
Unit 10 in Rockville. Go ahead.
Investigate house at 573 Oak Street. Man has attempted to strangle a Miss Laura Stanwyck. 7th believed to be Charles Brock.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
You've seen it happen time and time again. Children playing, a ball rolls into the street, a child rushes after it, full in the path of a speeding automobile. Perhaps the driver stops in time. The chances are he can't. And another tragedy, another accident due to carelessness is chalked up to become a figure on next year's traffic accident statistical chart. Let's all keep this year's traffic accident rate as low as possible. Stay within the speed limit. Don't endanger your life by trying to get somewhere too quickly. Better late than never may be a tired old saying, but it's also good common sense. Be alert and careful every moment you're behind the wheel. Never drive after drinking. Stick to your side of the road and watch for warnings at grade crossings. Remember, it's your life that's at stake. You can't afford to be careless. A life you save may be your own. And now let's get back to Tales of the Texas Rangers and our story for this week.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, Unleashed Fury.
We drove to the address indicated in the radio call. It was a small bungalow set a little apart from the rest of the houses on the street. When we arrived, a number of neighbors were already in the house and stood in little groups in the living room and kitchen. 2 or 3 people were comforting Laura Stanwyck, a girl in her early 20s. She was sitting at the kitchen table.
Excuse us. Let us through here, please.
Folks, if you don't mind, we'd like to ask Miss Stanwyck a few questions. We won't be long. Miss Stanwyck, we're sorry to bother you, but there are a few things we have to know.
It was so awful. Awful.
Did you get a good look at the man?
Yes. His eyes and the way his mouth.
Had you ever seen him before?
Only his picture in the paper. He was the man who... Oh, I'm sorry.
The man who escaped from the hospital last night?
Yes.
Can you tell us how it happened?
Well, I was standing here at the table peeling potatoes. I heard the kitchen door open and I looked around. Oh, it was so awful.
I'm sure it was.
He jumped at me. Made the most horrible sound. Like an animal. I felt him put his hands around my throat.
Yes, ma'am?
I think I jabbed his shoulder with a knife. I'm not sure. After that, I must have fainted.
Is this the knife you were using to peel potatoes?
Yes.
Little speck of blood on the tip, Jace. She might have nicked him.
Uh-huh. Anyhow, it was enough to scare him away. Miss Stanwyck, you say you only saw this man's picture in the papers. You never actually saw him until he came into your kitchen.
No.
Were you home the whole day?
Oh, no. I just gotten home from school a few minutes before I came here.
School?
I'm a teacher at the grammar school.
Uh-huh. How'd you get home from school, Miss Stanwyck? Walk?
I drove.
Is that your coupe out in front, the blue one?
Yes.
Where was it parked?
Right outside the school building, where I always leave it.
When you got into the car, do you remember if you looked in the back seat?
Well, no, I don't think I did. Miss Go, she's the 4th grade teacher. She was standing by the car when I got in. I remember we talked a few minutes about report cards. No, I'm sure I didn't look in the back.
Well, even if you had, it would have been tough to see anybody if he was lying on the floor.
You mean He was in my car the whole time I was driving home.
It sounds that way, ma'am.
Oh.
That's probably why the marshal didn't spot Charlie. Picked himself a good place to hide.
Ranger, you don't think that man will come back?
I don't know. You better have one of your neighbors stay with you until he's picked up.
That awful man. I know I won't sleep till you get him. Please, Rangers, you got to get him.
We questioned the neighbors. Nobody'd seen Charlie Brock enter or leave the house. Working in cooperation with the marshal and a posse of townspeople, we covered every inch of the town. At 10 that evening, Clay and I went into a restaurant to get something to eat before continuing the search.
Tired, Jace?
Oh, not too much.
I don't know. Beats me how these guys disappeared.
Me too, unless he's hiding someplace we haven't thought of looking.
Can't think of where that would be. We've hit just about every alley, cellar, and backyard in town. You want to hand me the salt and pepper?
Here you are.
Thanks. Like I said last night, you can always try to outguess an ordinary criminal. Figure out some kind of M.O. on him. With this guy, you never know what he's going to do next.
I've been thinking about that. Seems to me we do have something that looks like an M.O.
You mean schools?
Uh-huh. Remember while he was in the hospital, he jumped a school teacher. And today, he was after 2 others.
Yeah? Yeah, forms a pattern, all right, but why?
That's something Dr. Gallus would have to say for sure, but it sounds like Charlie feels everything that's gone wrong for him started with school and teachers.
Well, suppose it's true. Suppose he's going to hit another school. Where does that leave us? We can't cover every school in Texas.
No, but there's one we can cover. One that could be a pretty likely choice for Charlie.
Which one's that?
Charlie's hometown, Cedar Bluff. It's only about 20 miles from here.
Yeah? But how can we be sure?
We can't. But if you draw a straight line between the hospital and Cedar Bluff, what's it cut through?
Well, let's see it. Hey, it does come right through here. You figure Charlie might have just been sidetracked for a few hours this afternoon, and maybe the place he really meant to go when he broke out was his hometown?
There's more than half a chance he may be heading for the school where he used to go. He could figure that this school is the root of all his trouble.
You might have something at that, Jace.
You finished eating?
Yeah, I've had enough. Let's get over to Cedar Bluff.
We arrived in Cedar Bluff a little before midnight and awakened the principal of the grammar school, a man named Dunn. He'd been one of Charlie Brock's teachers and twice the victim of Brock's violence. Mr. Dunn admitted that he'd been more than uneasy since reading of Charlie's escape. He also felt the strong possibility of Charlie showing up at the school. The following morning, Clay and I arrived at the school before it opened. By 8:30, the children began arriving. 15 minutes later, Mr. Dunn walked toward where we stood, just outside the school building.
Good morning. Good morning, Rangers.
Morning, Mr. Dunn.
Well, you know, I've got to confess it. After you left me last night, I hardly slept a wink.
I'm sorry if we bothered you, but we thought it was necessary.
Well, of course it was. Good morning, Miss Hoffman.
Good morning.
I kept thinking about Charlie Brock and the trouble he gave us when he went to school here.
I expect he was a real problem, huh?
Yes, he was, and it's so strange. In most ways, he was a completely backward boy. But sometimes, when it came to covering up something he had done, he was actually brilliant.
And we've seen some examples of his brilliance, like the way he broke out of the hospital.
Well, once you've been close to him, you never forget him. He was like some vicious animal. I can still remember the way he looked. And that was over, 15 years ago.
Uh-huh.
And I certainly hope he doesn't show up here with all these children around.
We'll be watching for him, Mr. Dunn, just in case.
Mm-hmm. Don't you want to come into my office where you can make yourselves comfortable?
Thanks, but we better stay in our car. There might be some radio calls. Besides, we'll have a better view of the school from there.
Your car? I'm afraid I don't see it.
Oh, behind those trees, Mr. Dunn. We got out of the way, especially for Charlie's benefit.
Oh, yes.
You can call us if you want us.
Well, thank you, but I hope I don't have to.
We'll see you later, Mr. Dunn. Come on, Clay.
Yeah. That Mr. Dunn reminds me of a teacher I had when I was going to school in Wichita Falls.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, hear that, Jace? Remember how there were days when you'd hear that bell while you're still 2 blocks away from school?
Yeah. You started worrying because you were late and there was nothing you could do about it.
Yeah, except start thinking of a good excuse.
I wonder what goes on in Charlie Brock's mind when he hears a school bell ring.
Yeah, probably thinks it's the end of the world.
Could be you're not far wrong. Well, we better get in and settle down. We're liable to be here all day.
Must be the recess bell.
Uh-huh.
Sort of funny about Charlie. You'd think if he was going to show, he'd have been here by now.
I don't know, Clay. Maybe I was wrong.
The way you had it figured sounded like pretty good reasoning. Could be he's sleeping somewhere. Maybe he'll turn up this afternoon.
Maybe. I'm beginning to wonder.
If he doesn't show by this afternoon, you want to move on?
That might be the best idea. We'd get the constable to keep watching it.
There's Mr. Dunn on the steps. He's waving to us. Looks pretty excited about something.
Come on, let's go.
Rangers, hurry! Hurry! He's in there. He's inside the building.
Where?
He tried to kill Miss Hoffman. Oh, it was awful, the way he looked.
Where'd he go?
Upstairs, I think.
Come on, Clay.
Right. Must be up this way. He didn't come in while we were here. Must have broken into school last night and slept here.
Yeah, try that first classroom. I'll get the other one.
Right. Nobody in here.
Well, this one's empty, too.
Might as well work our way down the hall. We gotta get...
Wait a minute. The room over there. Thought I just saw the door he'd shut. If he is in there, try not to make any sudden moves. Just keep talking while we work toward him.
Yeah. Jace, in the corner.
Uh-huh. All right, Charlie. Come on now, boy.
Easy now, Charlie.
Nobody's gonna hurt you. You just come along with us.
He's going for that flower pot.
No, Charlie. Put it down. Put it down, Charlie.
Watch it, Jace!
Come on, Charlie. You're going with us now.
Easy, Charlie.
Grab him! She got you! Got you!
Come on, Charlie.
Can you hold him for just a minute?
Now, let's go, Charlie. Everything's going to be all right now.
That's the boy now. Easy does it.
Down this way, Charlie.
Everything all right, Ranger?
Mr. Dunn, I think you better get back in one of the classrooms till we get Charlie down.
Surely, Ranger. Surely.
All right, Charlie. All right, let's go.
Let's go.
You'll be all right, Charlie.
I don't belong in there. They do. They do. They do. They do!
Come on, boy.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
Later today, you'll find more great entertainment all lined up for you on this NBC station. Be sure to hear The First Nighter, starring Barbara Luddy and Olin Soule in a light comedy drama. Then it stars in Khaki and Blue, featuring talented members of the armed forces with Arlene Francis as your mistress of ceremonies. And be sure to hear the hilarious Phil Harris and Alice Faye show, featuring the comedy antics of Frankie Remley, Julius Abruzio, and Brother William. And remember, too, that Theater Guild on the Air will bring you Prologue to Glory, starring John Lund and Wanda Hendricks. Today's Theater Guild on the Air play is a story about Abraham Lincoln as a young man. Yes, Sunday is Fun Day on NBC because of the many fine shows sent your way to add to your listening pleasure. Later tonight, you'll want to hear Jack Parr and the $64 question as Jack asks the questions and gives away the money. So remember, for fine entertainment all the rest of the day, stay tuned to this station of the NBC Radio Network. And now, back to the conclusion of today's Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
Charlie Brock was returned to the hospital where he was placed in a special isolation room. Despite continued efforts at therapy by the psychiatrist, Brock's condition grew steadily worse. On November 10th, 1940, Charlie Brock died quietly in his sleep.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrea will soon be seen in San Francisco Story, a Warner Brothers release. In the cast, you heard Herb Ellis as Clay Morgan. The role of Charlie Brock was portrayed by Harry Lang.
Whitfield Connor was Ralph Lang, and Hope Summers was Ginny Lang. Howard McNear played Mr. Dunn, and Kay Stewart was heard as Laura Stanwyck. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Charles E. Israel, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Hal Gibney speaking.
Next, it's The Chase on NBC.
Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Names, dates, and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
Every day, Monday through Friday, there's top entertainment all day long when you set your radio dial to NBC. Listen for Double or Nothing, and you'll hear one of radio's funniest quiz shows. Yes, Walter O'Keefe consistently comes up with great comedy entertainment Monday through Friday on Double or Nothing. Listen, and you'll agree. And then there's the program with a heart, Strike It Rich. The grand entertainment that Warren Hull brings you every day on Strike It Rich is just what the doctor ordered if you suffer from the housework blues. From Chicago, Tommy Bartlett brings you Welcome Travelers and interviews with the many interesting guests who each day pass through the Windy City. And for more fun, listen for Bob and Ray, those two zany comics. Then there's Music and Charm with Dave Garroway. So remember, every day, Monday through Friday, chase your blues away with the wonderful daytime programs on this station of the NBC Radio Network. And now, here's today's Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Smart Kill.
It is approximately 11 o'clock on the evening of May 14th, 1939. In the small South Texas town of Carville, Mr. and Mrs. Edward Woodley have been spending the evening at the home of friends. Called to the telephone but a moment ago, Ed Woodley, his face flushed with excitement, now hurries across the room to his wife's side.
Amy, I just...
Martha.
I thought that... Yes, dear.
Martha, come on. We got to get out of here.
Ed Woodley, have you taken leave of yourself?
Here, pick up your coat and purse. Quick now.
Sam's sakes, Ed. Amy, I'll call you.
Good night, Tom. Call you tomorrow, John.
The world is this all
Never
about?
mind. I'll explain in a minute. In this side, Martha. Push over. I'll drive.
Well, I never. Ed Woodley, what's the big idea of running out on Amy's party that way? Heavens, what will everyone think?
I think I did right in not busting up the party.
Well, you certainly didn't help it any. Now, would you mind telling me why you made such a spectacle of yourself and why you're driving this car like a maniac?
Martha, that phone call was from Sheriff Fuller. He said our feed and grain company's on fire and burning like fury.
Oh, no, Ed.
That's what he said. Look off there. You can see the flames in the sky now.
Oh, Ed, why didn't you tell me before?
Well, couldn't see any point in tell about it at the party. Would have busted it up for sure.
I'm sorry I spoke like I did.
Well, don't blame me. Oh, I sure hope the fire department's there. We'll know as soon as we get around this bend.
Oh, Ed.
Yes, Sheriff was right. She sure got a good start.
The fireman can hardly get near it.
It's really burning, Martha.
It's Sheriff Fuller.
Got his hands full, keeping folks back.
That's fair enough, folks. Step back. Please, keep back.
Oh, I'm glad you got here, Ed. I'm afraid she's pretty much on the way.
It's bound to go up like tinder, Sheriff. She's piled high with feed, grain, and cotton.
Yeah.
Oh, I sure wish I could get in there for just about 2 minutes, though.
Don't you dare try to get near there.
I said I wish, Martha. All my ledgers in there. Don't know how I'll ever get straight on paperwork.
Firemen are having a terrible time getting close. You can feel that heat all the way over here.
Thank the Lord it didn't happen when someone was in there.
That's your office right where that window is, isn't it, Ed?
Yes, but mine just... Well, Martha, no, what is it?
The window. I saw a face, a man's face.
Calm down, Martha. The way flames jump around, you just imagined it.
Yeah, there's nothing there now, Miss Woodley.
I tell you, I saw a face at that window. Then it seemed to fall back inside.
Martha, please.
Could anyone have gotten in there tonight, Ed?
Of course not. There isn't...
Look, now.
What? Sheriff, she's right.
Yeah.
There's someone in there.
I know. I saw him just before he fell back again.
We gotta try to get him, Sheriff.
How, Ed? You're gross before you got anywhere near.
We can't just stand here.
There must be something we can do.
Just one thing, ma'am. Pray for him. It's too late for anything else.
The roaring fire raged far into the night, completely destroying the feed and grain building. Sheriff Fuller, suspecting criminal intent, asked for the help of the Texas Rangers. Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned, arriving at Carville the following morning. He and Sheriff Fuller went immediately to the scene of the fire, only to find a good many curious townsfolk already there.
It's a good thing my deputies were out here all night, Jace. Folks just wouldn't stay awake.
Morbid curiosity, Sheriff. According to what you told me, the body should be right around here someplace.
Yeah, just about.
Well, let's just... Over there, Sheriff.
What is it, Jason?
What we're looking for? Or what's left of them.
Good Lord. That's awful.
Fire's a pretty awful thing.
Hey, watch where you kneel, Jace. Hard to tell what's burned through and what's still solid.
Yeah, I know. Fire did a real thorough job. It's not going to be easy getting an identification on him. He's too far gone.
I was afraid of that.
A fire like this didn't just roar up in a minute, Sheriff. It took time. If this fella, whoever he is, wasn't drunk or hurt, why didn't he get out?
I never thought of that.
I want to see the front and back doors, Sheriff.
Sure thing. This way, Jason. Here's the back door right here. Sure not much left of it.
Well, this helps.
Padlock, huh?
A big one. The lock's from the outside. Still locked. Let's get to that front door.
Over this way.
Be careful, Sheriff. A lot of these spots still hold their heat.
Yeah, I know it. The front door should be about here someplace.
This is it. Look at it, Sheriff. Another padlock.
This one locks from the outside, too. I guess that answers your question of why he didn't get out.
It sure does. It couldn't have been an accident. He was put in here. That makes it murder with malice, Sheriff.
That figures. Well, what's the next move?
Right now, there's only one important thing, identification of the body. As soon as the JP's through with him, we'll have an autopsy performed.
Sure not much left of him to work with.
I know. Maybe his teeth will tell us something.
Yeah, but that'll take some time, Jace.
We won't be just standing idle in the meantime, Sheriff. There's a lot of work to be done. A lot of work. An hour later, the sheriff and I were at the home of Ed Woodley, the man who owned the burned-out building. Both Woodley and his wife looked haggard and weary-eyed over their coffee cups. It was easy to believe they'd been at the fire all night. Once the sheriff had introduced us, Woodley lost no time getting to the point.
Well, what'd you find out, Ranger? Do you know who that man is yet?
No, Mr. Woodley, we don't.
Well, I'll be in the kitchen if anybody wants anything.
The body was pretty well burned, Mr. Woodley. Going to be hard to identify. We can use your help. Have you got any idea who he could be or how he got in there?
No, not the least idea in the world.
Was the building always kept locked at night?
Always, Ranger.
From what I could see, there are just 2 doors. How many windows?
2.
Well, they looked burglar-proof to me.
They were, but not fireproof.
You own the feed and grain business by yourself, Mr. Woodley?
No, Sam Taylor's my partner in the business. He's got that formula joins mine.
I see. Mr. Woodley, who else besides yourself has a key to the building?
Why, there's only 2 keys, Ranger. Sam's got one and I got the other. Yeah, this is mine right here.
Where can I find your partner?
I'm afraid you'll have to wait on that, Ranger. Sam's been on the road for more than a week. He does the traveling for us. I think he's in Dallas now, but he should be home in a day or so.
You think, Mr. Woodley? Don't you know?
Well, Sam's not much of a hand for phoning me, Ranger.
What do you mean?
He and his wife have only been married about a year. I guess you'd call him a kind of lovesick fella. When he's on the road, he does all his phoning to his wife.
We'll look her up.
I don't suppose I've been much help to you, Ranger. Just can't figure how a thing like this could happen.
Be a lot easier to figure later on, Mr. Woodley. After we find out who the man was in the fire. The sheriff and I got in the car and drove to the farm of Sam Taylor, Ed Woodley's partner. Though the two partners' farms adjoined each other, they were both big spreads, and the drive took a good 15 minutes.
Main house is just a little farther down the road, Jace.
Good-looking farm, Sheriff.
Yeah. You don't have to worry nothing about Sam Taylor or Ed Woodley. Everybody in town knows they got no use for each other, but business-wise, they do right well for themselves.
You get the feeling Woodley's got no use for his partner's wife, Sheriff?
Yeah, well, she is kind of uppity. Keeps to herself, mostly. That's one of the reasons Sam Taylor isn't as popular as he might be. This is it, Jace. Turn in here.
Uh-huh.
Jace, tell me something. Are you figuring Woodley burned down his own building for some reason? Say, like insurance?
Doesn't figure. If he wanted to do that, he sure wouldn't put a body in there.
You're right. That don't make sense.
Who runs this place for him?
I've got a Mexican who handles most of it.
Yes? Oh, Sheriff Fuller.
Oh, morning, Miss Taylor. This is Ranger Pearson.
Ranger?
Howdy, ma'am.
Is there something I can do for you?
We'd like to talk to you if we may.
Of course. Won't you come in?
I hope we're not interrupting anything.
Of course not. What gave you that idea?
I thought I heard you talking to someone.
Oh, that must have been the radio. You'll have to forgive the house being so untidy. I haven't been able to get at my housework, what with people phoning to tell me about the fire. Excuse me, I'll just turn that radio off. Won't you sit down?
Thank you, ma'am.
Now, what can I do for you?
It's about your husband, Mrs. Taylor. Mr. Woodley says he's out of town.
That's right. He's out of town working while Mr. Woodley stays at home. Can't even prevent the business from burning down.
You know that there was a body found in the fire, Mrs. Taylor?
Well, so I hear.
We'd like to talk to your husband. Exactly where is he now?
Why, how could he possibly have anything to do with this? He's in Dallas.
Where's he staying?
At the Barclay Hotel.
Have you heard from him since he's been away?
Yes, he called me from there night before last.
And you haven't heard from him since?
No.
That's what we wanted to know. Thanks for your help, Mrs. Taylor.
You're quite welcome. Ranger, have you any idea yet who could have started this fire?
We're more interested in the man who died in it.
Of course.
Goodbye, ma'am.
Goodbye, Ranger.
Hey, Jason.
Wait till we get in the car. What were you going to say, Sheriff?
When she first opened the front door, did you hear a door in the back slam?
I did better than that. From where I was, through the window, I could see a man hightailing it away from the house. Looked like a Mexican.
Tall, good-looking fella?
Yeah.
Arturo Ramirez. He's the foreman I was telling you about.
Oh. I wonder what he was doing in the house this time of day.
That's what I was thinking. Well, what do we do now, Jace?
Run up to Dallas and hear what Sam Taylor has to say. We made good time on the road, and at 5 o'clock that afternoon walked into the lobby of the Barclay Hotel in Dallas. As we approached the desk, the room clerk, a fussy little man about 50, looked up at us over his bifocals.
Yes, sir? Can I help you?
What room is Sam Taylor in, please?
Oh, he's in room 401. Or was that 403? Just let me check on that, will you, please?
You know, Jace, if Sam Taylor had anything to do with that fire, being registered here would give him a pretty strong alibi.
Yeah, I know it.
I'm terribly sorry, sir. I was mistaken.
That's all right. What room is he in?
Well, that's just it, sir. He isn't in any room. Mr. Taylor checked out 3 days ago.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
You've seen it happen time and time again. Children playing. A ball rolls into the street. A child rushes after it, full in the path of a speeding automobile. Perhaps the driver stops in time. The chances are he can't. And another tragedy, another accident due to carelessness is chalked up to become a figure on next year's statistical chart of traffic accidents. Let's all keep this year's traffic accident rate as low as possible. Stay within the speed limit. Don't endanger your life by trying to get somewhere too quickly. Better late than never may be a tired old saying, but it's also good common sense. Be alert and careful every moment you're behind the wheel. Never drive after drinking. Stick to your side of the road and watch for warnings at grade crossings. Remember, it's your life that's at stake. You can't afford to be careless. The life you save may be your own. And now we return you to Tales of the Texas Rangers.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, Smart Kill.
We were fairly sure that Mrs. Taylor had lied about receiving her husband's call from the Dallas hotel, since the record showed he had left there 3 days before. As we approached Carville the following morning, we were radioed that the autopsy report was waiting for us at the sheriff's office. We decided to look at it first before our talk with Mrs. Taylor.
Anything interesting in it, Jace?
Plenty, Sheriff. There was a removable bridge in the victim's mouth. Doc turned it over to the lab crew.
Boy, that could sure help.
Yeah. Now listen to this. A broken knife blade, approximately 3 inches in length, found lodged in the third rib just below the heart.
Stabbed?
Uh-huh. From condition of the rib, knife was apparently driven in with great force. The rib bone itself deflecting the blow away from the heart.
But I saw him at the window trying to get out of that burning building.
Sounds like something the killer didn't figure on.
What do you mean?
I got a hunch the victim wasn't supposed to be alive when he was put in there.
Oh, excuse me. Sheriff Fuller. Oh, yeah, Johnny, we just got in. Yeah, we just been looking over the autopsy report. Well, good. We figured you would. Let us know if you hear anything, huh? Fine. That was your lab man, Jace. He just wanted you to know he sent out pictures of the victim's bridge work to all the dentists in the county.
Let's hope we get a quick identification on those teeth, and we won't be working only on theories.
Jace, you're thinking that body could be Sam Taylor, aren't you?
What else can I think, Sheriff? He left Dallas more than 3 days ago. Mrs. Taylor lied to us about that phone call. I think that body in the fire stands a pretty good chance of being Taylor. Come on. Let's get out to Mrs. Taylor's and see what she's got to say.
Oh, but good morning, Ranger. Sheriff Fuller.
Morning, Miss Taylor. We'd like to have another talk with you, if you don't mind.
Well, would it be all right if I dropped around the office later in the day instead, Sheriff?
I think it's important enough that we talk now, Mrs. Taylor.
Very well. Come in.
Hey, Becky, where you keep the cayenne pepper? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that you had visitors.
Well, that's all right, Arturo. This is Ranger Pearson and Sheriff Fuller. Arturo Ramirez, our foreman.
Ramirez?
Senores, glad to know you.
Arturo's not only our foreman, he also cooks the best Mexican food in the state. He's making enchiladas for lunch. Now, if you gentlemen would care to stay...
Oh, thanks just the same, Mrs. Taylor. It's a little early for lunch.
Well, of course, he won't be ready for a while yet.
Sí, senores. Good Mexican cooking takes a lot of time, you know. It must be started early in the day. Well, if you have no further need of me, I return to the kitchen. Buenas tardes, senores.
Mrs. Taylor, why did you tell us your husband called from Dallas 2 days ago?
Because he did. Why?
We went to Dallas after we left here yesterday. Your husband checked out of the Barclay Hotel 3 days ago.
Oh, but that's impossible. Excuse me a minute. Hello? Yes, he's here. Just a minute. It's for you, Ranger.
Thanks. Hello, Pearson. They did? Good. Who? That definite? I see. Thanks a lot. That was the lab man, Sheriff. Your deputy told him we'd be here. Dentist about 15 miles from here identified that bridge work.
Who was the dead man, Jace? Who we thought it was?
Yeah. It's not easy to say this, Mrs. Taylor.
What is it?
They've identified the man in the fire. It was your husband.
Oh, no! Oh, no!
I'm afraid so, ma'am. Would you rather we came back at another time, Mrs. Taylor?
No, I'll be all right in a minute.
I hate to ask questions at a time like this, but there are some things we have to know.
But what is it you want?
Who's your husband's beneficiary, Mrs. Taylor?
Well, I am, of course. Who else would be? I know what you're thinking, that I had something to do with his death.
Well, you're crazy, do you hear me?
This is our job, Mrs. Taylor.
I'll give you something to think about. I'll show you. You want a suspect, do you? You just wait till I show you this insurance policy. There. Read it. For God, read it. Read it. There's a policy on my husband's life of $50,000. And who's the beneficiary on that one?
Who is it, Jace?
Edward Woodley. The sheriff and I left Mrs. Taylor, got in the car, and drove to the adjoining farm of Ed Woodley. I wanted to know about that policy I'd just been shown.
Why, sure, Ranger. That policy's been in effect for about 3 years. One of those personal policies.
Why was it taken out?
Well, it's pretty common practice when two partners are important to a business. Ask any insurance man. If Sam dies, I collect. If I die, he collects.
Why didn't you mention it when we were here before?
Didn't see any reason to. I still don't. Why are you so interested in that policy anyway?
Because you're about to collect on it. The dead man in the fire was your partner.
Sam? Well, but how did he... Are you sure, Ranger?
We're sure. I think you better come down with us to the sheriff's office, Mr. Woodley.
What for? Why?
Because you profit by your partner's death. That could be a pretty good motive for murder. For a minute, I thought Woodley was going to give us trouble. Then, without a word, he got his hat and came along with us. When we got to the sheriff's office, we left Woodley with a deputy and went into the inner office to see Johnny Blanche, our lab man. He was packing the dead man's effects in a cardboard box as we entered. About finished up, Johnny?
Yeah, there's nothing much more I can do until I get this stuff to the lab. Hope we didn't keep you waiting too long.
Oh, no. I've been making out a receipt for you, Sheriff. I'll just sign it and get along.
Can I see that receipt, Johnny?
Sure thing. Yeah.
Thanks. Wallet, pen, coins.
Anything wrong, Jace? I'm sure I listed everything.
Johnny, would you mind if I take a look at that box?
Oh, not at all. Everything there?
Yeah. Everything you got on your list, but I don't know. Something's... Wait a minute. The key. Where is his key?
What key?
The one Taylor used to get in the building.
Well, there wasn't any key found on Taylor's body.
Well, if there wasn't, we got the wrong man sitting in the outer office.
How do you mean, Jace?
Don't you see, Sheriff? There were only 2 keys to the building, one for each partner. Taylor's is missing. Now, if Woodley were the killer, he wouldn't have to steal Taylor's key.
You mean someone used Taylor's key to get him into the building?
Sure looks like it.
Yeah, but Jace, Mrs. Taylor'd be the only other one who could profit by her husband's death. And she wouldn't have the strength to get him in there.
Unless she had some help.
Yeah, but who?
That Mexican foreman of hers. He seemed obliging in a lot of ways. Maybe the motive wasn't money after all.
Yeah, they were pretty friendly.
Sheriff, let's you and I pay another visit to the lady who was so broken up by her husband's death. After we got a search warrant, we took Mr. Woodley to his house. 10 minutes later, the sheriff and I were knocking at Mrs. Taylor's front door. There was no one home. We decided to wait till she showed up. 30 yards from the house was Ramirez's shack. The door was unlocked, so we went in and looked.
Jace, this drawer here is just crammed full of expensive shirts.
Something interesting here, too.
What do you got?
Expensive piece of luggage. And look at those initials.
S.T. Sam Taylor.
It sure doesn't stand for Arturo Ramirez.
More shirts.
Guess he didn't have enough room for them in the drawer.
Yeah. Well, this sure proves Taylor came back home.
Yeah. Probably found Ramirez in the house. That's what started it all.
Hey, wait a minute, Jace. There's a car coming. Could be them.
Yeah, leave the bag here. Let's get outside. We can just about meet him at the house, Sheriff.
I want to hear him explain what we found in that shack.
They'll try.
You seem to like it here, Ranger. You visit so often.
This'll be the last time, Mrs. Taylor.
I'll put the car away, senor.
You leave the car right where it is, Ramirez. Get out of it and come over here.
See, I come.
Mrs. Taylor, I got a search warrant here. I'll start with your handbag.
You have no right to do this.
Here's the key, Sheriff. Same kind Woodley has.
That's my husband's keys.
That's the first time you've told the truth, Mrs. Taylor. What about you, Ramirez?
Me, senor?
Yes, you. You got an idea where we can find half a knife?
Knife? What knife?
The one Mr. Taylor was stabbed with.
You're crazy. Here's my knife.
Yeah, shiny and new. But how are you going to explain Taylor's shirts and luggage in your shack, Ramirez? I want to hear that.
Ramirez, you fool.
A $40 bag and a couple of dozen shirts you just couldn't resist.
What? I didn't mean to do it.
Keep your mouth shut, Ramirez.
She started to fight with me. It was her idea to make the fire so it would look like an accident.
Ramirez!
I won't die for you. I won't.
No.
Hold it, Ramirez.
No, you let me go.
I said hold it.
You stupid fool, Ramirez. I can't stand the sight of you. I wish I'd never seen you.
You won't have to worry about that anymore, Mrs. Taylor. I don't think you're going to see each other for a long, long time.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
Throughout the remainder of the day, you'll find more great entertainment awaiting you on this NBC station. Be sure to hear The First Nighter, starring Barbara Luddy and Olin Soleil in a drama entitled Found One Mother. Then it stars in Khaki and Blue, featuring talented members of the armed forces, with Meredith Wilson as guest master of ceremonies. And be sure to hear the hilarious Phil Harris Alice Faye show, featuring the comedy antics of Frankie Remley, Julius Abruzio, and Brother William. Remember, too, that Theater Guild on the Air brings you Over 21, the hilarious comedy of Army life by an Army wife, Ruth Gordon, who will star in the air play along with Van Heflin. Later tonight, Jack Parr will be around to ask the $64 question. Sunday is fun day on NBC because of the many fine shows sent your way to add to your listening pleasure. So remember, for fine entertainment all the rest of the day, keep tuned to this station of the NBC Radio Network. At home or away, at work or at play, wherever you go, there's radio. And now back to the conclusion of today's Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
On July 11th, 1939, Peggy Taylor and Arturo Ramirez were tried for the murder of Samuel Taylor. They were found guilty. Peggy Taylor was sentenced to the women's prison at Goree for 40 years, and Arturo Ramirez was sent to Huntsville Penitentiary for the rest of his life.
And here again is the star of our show, Joel McCrea.
Folks, I want to take this opportunity to thank you again for the many wonderful letters that we've received from you listeners. Hearing from you brings us just a little closer to our family of friends who listen to Tales of the Texas Rangers each week. I want to tell you a little story about our good friend and technical advisor, Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez. Several years ago, Kilgore, Texas, found an oil field at his front door. In 8 weeks, the dusty, sleepy little village of 900 population became a sprawling, brawling city of 25,000. Strangers streamed in by the thousands, and with the good people came the motley horde of confidence men, gamblers, and professional thugs. Soon the honest, hard-working people of the community found themselves at the mercy of these racketeers. Gonzalez was ordered to go in and clean up the community. In his first offensive, he rounded up 500 persons whom he considered undesirable and clapped them in jail. When I asked him how he could tell the good people from the bad, he said, "Well, in those days it wasn't hard at all. I just looked at their hands. If they had working man's hands with calluses on them, I figured they were trying to make an honest dollar. But if their hands were smooth and lily white, I reckoned they weren't up to too much good, and into the who's gal they'd go. Wasn't wrong very often either. So long, folks. See you next week."
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Will soon be seen in San Francisco Story, a Warner Brothers release. The cast included Tony Barrett, Parley Bear, Virginia Gregg, Barney Phillips, Betty Lou Gerson, and Howard McNair. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Anthony Barrett, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Hal Gibney speaking.
Next, it's The Chase on NBC.
Files of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Names, dates, and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
Every day, Monday through Friday, there's top entertainment all day long when you set your radio dial to NBC. Listen for Double or Nothing, and you'll hear one of radio's funniest quiz shows. Yes, Walter O'Keefe consistently comes up with great comedy entertainment Monday through Friday on Double or Nothing. Listen, and you'll agree. And then there's the program with a heart, Strike It Rich. The grand entertainment that Warren Hull brings you every day on Strike It Rich is just what the doctor ordered if you suffer from the housework blues. From Chicago, Tommy Bartlett brings you Welcome Travelers and interviews with the many interesting guests who each day pass through the Windy City. And for more fun, listen for Bob and Ray, those two zany comics. And then there's Music and Charm with Dave Garroway. So remember, every day, Monday through Friday, chase your blues away with the wonderful daytime programs on this station of the NBC Radio Network. And now, here's today's adventure with the tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Jailbird.
On October 8, 1939, Jim Hackett, serving a life term for armed robbery and murder, escaped from a Texas state prison farm. He was assisted in his escape by a woman believed to be his wife. A statewide manhunt was carried on by all law enforcement bodies. Just after dark, 2 days later, in the town of Oak Bluff, Texas, a woman climbed the stairs to a room above a hardware store.
That you, Sam?
Yeah.
Hurry up, get in here.
Here's your sandwiches.
What took you so long?
They ran out of ham. Had to send out for it.
You should have got something else. How many times I got to tell you not to hang around outside?
Well, you wanted ham. I'd have brought you cheese or something else. You'd have got sore like you did yesterday. I didn't want you...
Shut up. You talk too much. Did you mail that letter I give you?
Yeah. Jim...
What's the matter with you?
Nothing.
You're shaking all over. What's the matter with you?
I think somebody's seen me.
What are you talking about?
When I was in the cafe waiting for your sandwiches, this man, he kept looking at me.
Cop?
I don't know. He didn't have no badge or nothing.
Could have been one of them hit constables. Detail you?
I don't know. I came back here as quick as I could.
Turn out the light.
What for?
Turn it out.
Well, what you gonna do?
I'm going to pull this shade and take a look. There's a man out there. Stand across the street. Come on over here. Either one?
Well, let me see.
Keep your face away from that window.
Well, how can I see if you don't...
Quit talking and look. Either one that was in that cafe?
Yeah.
He's a cop. You dumb.
I couldn't help
Shut
it.
up. You and that blonde hair of yours.
Maybe I would have died. I could die back real quick.
Too late now. You should have thought that before.
What are we going to do?
I don't know yet. I got to figure.
Jim, coming down the street, them two men.
Yeah, ain't no doubt about them being cops either. Sheriff and one of his boys.
Well, maybe they ain't after us. Maybe they don't
Will
even
you
know...
shut up? You got to get out of here. Come on. Well, come on, will you?
Ain't we going to take our stuff along?
Are you crazy? Come on. Now, wait a minute.
Huh?
All right, let's go. Not that way. We're going out the back.
There ain't no way out the
Don't
back.
talk so loud. We'll make it down the fire escape. I'll get out first.
Now, don't leave me in here.
Will you quit talking so loud? Come on, give me your hand.
Okay.
Come on. All right, wait a minute. I want to close the window. All right, keep going. I'm right behind you.
All right.
Well, move, will you?
Get up. Okay, let me alone with you.
Okay. Now, let's see.
Jim.
Huh?
Come around that corner.
Hold it there, you two.
Why, you did it! Come on.
You killed him. You killed a cop.
One less after us. Pick up your feet. Come on.
The couple ran on, leaving Constable Simmons dead in the alley behind the hardware store. Shortly afterward, a witness reported seeing a man and woman jump into a car stopped for a traffic signal and forced the single occupant to drive off at high speed. All police units within a 100-mile radius were immediately alerted. 15 minutes later, Texas Rangers Jace Pearson and Clay Morgan approached a highway junction 20 miles south of Oak Bluff.
There's a main road up ahead, Jace. Report said they were heading this way.
We'll set up a roadblock at the junction. Pick them up if they try to pass.
Reckon they could have turned off before they got this far out?
Maybe, but it's more likely they'd try to get as much distance as they can between them and Oak Bluff. The main road's the best. Clay, car coming up that highway now.
Yeah, it sure looks like it. Boy, they must be doing 90.
Hang on.
There they go. They're really hitting it.
Afraid we're not going to be able to keep up with them. This horse trailer slows us down too much.
Yeah, this upgrade doesn't help any. Sure wish I could try a few rifle shots at them.
You can't risk it, not with that other man in the car.
Oh, we're losing them, Jace. They're already over the top of the hill.
I better get hold of headquarters. Unit 10 to KTXA.
KTXA to Unit 10. Go ahead, Unit 10.
This unit pursuing car believed to contain Hackett and his wife. Direction south along State Road 292.
10-4. Unit 14 approaching your position from north. We'll inform that unit to set up block.
10-4. Unit 10 clear.
KTXA.
Yeah, with 14 waiting for them down the road, I don't feel so bad about that getting out of sight.
And they probably saw us coming after them, though. Take a good look down every side road we pass, Clay, just in case they decide to turn off.
Jace, there they are, halfway down the hill.
Yeah. Didn't get as far ahead as I thought.
Look at them weaving. Must have had a blowout or something.
I think we're gaining a little.
They're not going to make that curve up ahead, Jace. They're going off the road.
Over the embankment. Keep on your toes when we stop.
I doubt if anybody's going to walk away from that wreck. Poor guy that was with him, he probably got it, too.
There's the car in that gully.
Don't see anybody around. They must all still be in the car.
And get down through here.
Yeah.
Over there, Clay.
Huh?
By that mesquite part way down.
Hey, it's a man. He's been thrown clear when the car turned over. It's not Hackett. I reckon it's the fellow that owned the car.
Is he dead?
Yeah. Hey, Jace.
What's the matter?
This fellow didn't get killed in the wreck. He's been shot.
Let's get over to that car. Watch it.
If anybody's inside, can't be much left of them.
You better be sure.
Careful of the broken glass.
Uh-huh.
Not in here.
Oh. But look at that.
What?
That hand throttle.
Yeah, pulled out all the way.
That's why the car was weeping before it went off the road. There was nobody in it but a dead man.
You figure Hackett and his wife got out, pulled out the throttle, then just let the car go?
Probably. That would account for why we gained on them coming over the hill.
And they're bound to be around here somewhere on foot.
Yeah. Let's go see if we can pick up a trail. We went back to our car and notified headquarters of what had happened. Then we unloaded our horses and began combing the area. At noon the next day, a rancher 5 miles west of the scene of the wreck informed us that 2 of his horses had been stolen the night before. We figured that Hackett and his wife had gotten away. We drove to the lab at Austin and started going over the articles taken from the room in Oak Bluff where the fugitives had been hiding. Our first break was a crumpled sheet of paper which had been removed from the wastebasket. It was the beginning of a letter in Hackett's handwriting to a man named Len. It had been discarded because of an ink blot. The gist of the letter was for Len to meet Hackett, but it didn't say when or where. We felt this could be a lead, so Clay phoned the warden at the pen to find out about Hackett's prison associates.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Spell that last name again, will you? Okay, I've got it now. Thank you. So long, Warden.
Any luck?
Yeah, maybe. A man named Len Jeter was Hackett's cellmate for nearly 2 years.
He's still in the pen?
No, finished his full term about 6 months ago.
Let's see what the files say about him.
It's a pretty long chance, Jace. Hackett might not have rewritten that letter, and it could be he didn't send it.
Men like Hackett don't write letters too often. When they do, it's usually for some special purpose. I'd say it's fairly likely he sent the letter.
Yeah, it's worth a try anyhow. Let's see. Jeter's file ought to be down a little further. I sure hope we turn up something that gives us a lead to Hackett.
Uh-huh. Here we are. Pull his file, Clay.
Yeager, Jeanso. Here it is, Jeter, Len.
Let's take it over to the table.
Yeah. It's a nice fat folder. Whoever he is, this boy's no beginner.
Neither's Hackett. Probably got a lot in common.
Here's a mugshot of him, Jace. Looks like he wanted to chew up the camera.
Yeah, turn the page. See what kind of a record he has.
16 arrests, 5 convictions.
Let me see it a second. This should be some help.
What's that?
He's lived at the same place for the past 20 years when he wasn't in jail.
Just outside Fuller. Jace, if he doesn't know anything about Hackett, we might have trouble making him talk. Hey, look at this under remarks. Refuse to talk. Refuse to talk. No voluntary statement.
If he's still at home, maybe we shouldn't try to make him talk.
Well, what do you figure to do?
Watch Len Jeter's place without his knowing we're there. If he is taken off to meet Hackett, we want to be right after him. contacted the sheriff at Fuller, Texas, and told him what we had in mind. Then we drove out to Len Jeter's place. It was a run-down house at the foot of a hill just off the main highway. We took up a position on top of the hill where we could watch the house without being seen. After an hour, we saw Jeter come out of the house and begin chopping wood. For the next 2 days, he made no effort to leave his property. Clay and I watched during the day, and the sheriff's deputies took over at night. Toward noon of the third day, we lay on the brow of the hill watching Jeter move around his backyard.
Sure gets hot out here around the middle of the day.
Uh-huh.
I'm beginning to think maybe he never got Hackett's letter, Jason.
Maybe not.
He doesn't do anything but hang around the house. Doesn't even go out for groceries.
Keep watching. He's got to go somewhere sooner or later.
Yeah, but when?
That's what we'll have to wait and find out. We don't know when Hackett wants to meet him.
Just since he's not in any hurry to go anywhere today. He could be barking up the wrong tree, you know.
Jeter's our only lead to Hackett. One way or another, we got to stay close to him.
Yeah, I reckon you're right. Hey, here's the sheriff.
Howdy, Jace. Clay?
Better keep low, Sheriff.
Oh, yeah. Still nothing, huh?
Yeah, not yet.
Can your deputy take over again tonight, Sheriff?
Well, sure, Jace, but I just don't... Hey, what's that?
Jeter. Usually does some target practice about this time of day.
Oh. Well, like I was saying, I can't see why you don't let me go down there and pick him up. I've had him in town before. I reckon between the three of us, we could make him talk.
You didn't seem to have too much luck making him talk the last few times you took him in. It could be, with three of us, he'd be even more close-mouthed.
Oh, I admit he's tough, and he don't do much talking. But you fellows could sit out here a month without getting any place.
Sheriff's right, Jace. Maybe we should take him in.
Okay. I sure wish there was some way to save this lead in case he doesn't talk.
So do I. But I don't know what it'd be.
Wait a minute. I got an idea. Clay, suppose you take Len Jeter in alone.
I don't get you, Jace.
Sheriff, can you fix me up with an old suit back in town?
Well, sure, Jace, but what for?
We're going to do a little play acting. All of us. When I change clothes, I want you to lock me up. I'm going to be one of the toughest gunmen in Texas. And you and Clay are going to treat me just that way.
What do you got in mind?
You bring Len Jeter in and put him in a cell with me. Maybe after we've been together a while, he and I'll have a nice, friendly little talk.
I don't know, Jace. If he ever finds out you're a ranger, we're finished.
It's a chance we'll have to take. Give the sheriff and me an hour, Clay, and go pick up Len Jeter.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
If you want your child to have the best elementary schooling you can give him, won't you get a pencil and paper and take down the address I'm going to give you at the end of this message? Unless we start preparing now, in a few years our public schools will be as far behind times as the Little Red Schoolhouse. Because of the huge increase in our birth rate during and after the last war, it's estimated that by 1956 there will be some 7 million more children in elementary schools than there are now. Now, we must start preparing at once. More equipment will be needed, textbooks, playgrounds, and above all, more elementary school teachers. To help assure your child a proper education, join and work with local groups and school boards. And for free information about how people in other communities are improving their schools, write to this address, National Citizens Commission for the Public Schools, 2 West 45th Street, New York, 19, New York. That's National Citizens Commission for the Public Schools, 2 West 45th Street, New York, 19, New York. And now back to Tales of the Texas Rangers.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, Jailbird.
After I changed clothes, the sheriff locked me in an empty cell at the county jail. 2 hours later, I was still there, alone. It was pretty evident Len Jeter hadn't talked. Then I heard the outer door open and close. Clay and the sheriff came along the corridor with Jeter. I stood close to the cell door and waited.
All right, now, look, I tell you, you got no right putting me in here. I ain't done nothing. Come on, Jeter, now keep moving. You got no right to lock me up.
We're not through talking to you yet.
I'll tell you something, copper. Even if I knew what Jim Hackett was, you wouldn't get nothing out of me.
Maybe you'll change your mind. Lock him up, Sheriff.
You, Finnerty, get back at the cell door.
What for?
Now, look, Finnerty, we don't want no more trouble out of you. Move back.
I ain't going no cell with nobody. You put me in a cell alone.
The house is full. You'll take what you get.
Don't worry, Jeter. You'll get along with Finnerty here. He's just like you, only worse.
I don't want to be in a cell with nobody.
I don't want you in here with me, neither.
Get in there, Jeter. And you, Finnerty, you're coming with us.
You gonna let me out now?
Not yet. We found somebody who might have seen you rob that liquor store.
Nobody seen me rob nothing.
Come on, Finnerty.
Why don't you come get me?
Why, you warned me.
Hold it, Sheriff. Now, look, Finnerty. You've already given us a lot of trouble. Don't make it worse for yourself. You going to come quiet?
All right. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, you in there. Keep off that bottom bunk. It belongs to me.
You paid for it?
Just stay off it. Find you on it when I come back.
Come on.
Take your hands off me.
All right, Finnerty. Come on, let's go.
I said take your hands off me.
Put the cuffs on him, Sheriff.
That'll keep you from getting too frisky.
Dirty cops.
Come on, get moving.
If you're going to make me talk, you better start thinking again.
Yeah, we don't need no talk now. We got a witness.
Witness? Who you trying to kid?
Keep your mouth shut, Finnerty. I've heard just about enough out of you.
You haven't heard nothing yet.
Get moving.
I told you before, keep your hands off me.
Keep moving.
Pretty smart, Ranger. I wish there were just one of you here. I'd show you.
Come on, Finnerty. We don't want any more trouble from you.
I reckon you can relax now, Clay.
Yeah. Forgot myself for a second. Boy, you tough. You almost had me fooled.
I still have to convince Jeter. You get anything out of him?
Not a word, Jace. You were right about that.
You search his place?
Nothing. Well, what's the next move?
I'll stay in the sheriff's office for half an hour, and you can take me back to Jeter. When Clay and the sheriff took me back to the cell, I could see Jeter was curious. I said nothing to him. For about an hour, I sat on the bunk, ignoring him. For another 30 minutes, I paced around the cell. Jeter watched me constantly. Several times he started to speak and then thought better of it. Finally, he couldn't stand it any longer.
Where you from? Hey, you. Finnerty.
You talking to me?
Yeah. Asked where you was from.
No special place. I've been all over.
I ain't seen you around this part of the country before.
No, don't reckon you have.
What you in for?
They say I knocked over a liquor store.
What, did you?
You sure ask a lot of questions, brother.
You know, for a while I wasn't sure. I was thinking you was a cop.
That's funny. I was thinking the same thing about you. You know something? I still think you are.
You think I'm a cop?
Wouldn't be the first time they put one in my cell trying to make me talk.
You crazy, I ain't no cop.
Yeah, that's what they always say. Hey, you're not going to get anything out of me.
Hey, Finley, you got it all.
You're wasting your time. Go on, rattle the bar, tell your pals to come get you. Don't use you hanging around here.
Look, you ever hear Jim Hackett?
Maybe.
Well, I'm a friend of his. That ought to tell you I ain't no cop.
Anybody can say he's a friend of Jim Hackett. Where you live?
I got a place right outside town.
I bet you have. What are you? Deputy, ranger, what are you?
And none of them. You see that place of mine, you know it wasn't no cop's house.
I don't reckon I care about seeing it. Now let me be, brother. I got some thinking to do. We sat in silence for the rest of the afternoon. A little before 6, the sheriff took me out of my cell. Jeter was to be released an hour later and taken to the bus station. I went over there ahead of time, bought a newspaper, and sat on a bench in full view of the entrance and waited. At 7:15, Jeter came in. I pretended not to see him. He walked over to where I was sitting and stood looking at me.
Oh, Finley, see they sprung you.
Huh? Oh, it's you. What are you doing, tailing me?
I ain't telling you or nobody else. They let me out. I'm going home.
Is that right? Go on, beat it, copper.
Finley, for the last time, I ain't no cop.
You say they let you out?
Yeah.
How come they didn't take you home?
They didn't have no car handy. Give me bus fare instead.
You ought to get a better story than that, copper. Now beat it. I want to read my paper.
Look, Finley, where you headed?
You'd like to know, wouldn't you? Okay, copper, I'll tell you. I'm going to Oklahoma City. You going to make something out of that?
Bus for the north don't leave till 8 tomorrow morning.
I just found that out. Reckon I can kill time till then. I'd just as soon do it alone.
I want to show you something, Finley.
What?
I just want to prove I ain't no cop. How about you coming out to my place? I'll feed you, give you a flop for the night. Huh?
I'm okay right here. Besides, I got to go to Oklahoma City in the morning.
The bus comes in here long for you. You can catch it near my place. How about it?
Well, okay, I got nothing to lose. I reckon if you're going to keep tailing me, you might as well feed me.
There. You believe me now?
Yeah, don't Don't look like a cop's place.
And it ain't. Go on in. I get the light.
Nice and quiet out around here.
It's okay. And it ain't no cop's place.
No, don't reckon it is.
You, like bacon eggs?
Sure.
I'll fix it some, huh? What you thinking of doing in Oklahoma City?
That's my business.
You know, Vanity, you're okay.
That's good.
You know how to keep your mouth shut, and that's something I like. 16 times they hauled me in. I never spilled nothing, not once. You and me, we're alike.
Maybe so.
Come on out here. I want to talk to you while I'm putting the bacon on the stove.
What about?
I got an idea. You, got something special to do in Oklahoma City?
Nothing special. Just going up to take a look around. Maybe pick up a buck or two.
I kind of figured that. How about coming along with me tomorrow, huh? I can see you get some real dough.
Doing what?
Remember I told you I was a friend of Jim Hackett?
Yeah.
Him and his wife, they got something real big lined up. They want me in on it.
What kind of job is it?
I ain't sure. I think it's a refinery payroll. Jim said there was close to $250,000 in it. You want to come along and cut in on it?
How do you know Hackett will want me in on it?
Look, Fandy, Jim and me were cellmates together. Anything I do is okay with Jim.
Hackett staying around here?
About 100 miles south. It's kind of hot right now. Him and his wife are hiding out in the shack down there.
What time you pulling out in the morning?
I figured on getting the 5 o'clock bus. Ain't many people around that hour in the morning. I gotta make sure there ain't no cops tailing me. Well, how about it, Fandy?
Let me think it over. I'll let you know before morning. Before we turned in for the night, I agreed to go with Jeter and work on the job with Jim Hackett. We got up at 4 the next morning and took the 5 o'clock bus south. Jeter kept a sharp lookout for police who might be following. I knew Clay would be on our trail and hoped he'd stay far enough behind to avoid being seen by Jeter. He did, and toward noon, Jeter's suspicions relaxed. After an hour layover in a place called Snake River, we got on a local bus which took us 10 miles out of town. We walked another 3 miles along a dirt road. A little before 2 o'clock, sighted a shack halfway up a hill.
Well, there she is.
That shack up ahead?
Yeah.
Don't look like anybody's there.
Somebody's there, all right. Jim's good at covering his tracks. Probably got the car hid away someplace.
How'd you know where this place was?
Jim wrote me a letter. Gave me a map on how to find it. Told me to burn it as soon as I knew how to get here.
When did he send you this letter?
2-3 days ago.
Yeah, it seems I read something about him being in the scrape the past couple of days. You sure he hasn't changed his plans?
Nah, not Jim. He make up his mind to do something, he does it. All the cops in the world can't stop him. Sure, we'll be glad to see him. I reckon he'd be pretty glad to see...
Put your hands up.
Huh?
Jim, put the gun away. It's me.
Oh, yeah. Well, you're lucky I didn't plug you. Seen 2 guys coming up the hill and thought you was cops. Who's this?
A friend of mine.
I didn't tell you to bring no friends.
How about letting us come in, Jim?
Oh, come on.
All right. Where's Sal?
She went for grub.
Ain't that kind of dangerous? She's pretty easy to spot.
She dyed her hair. And you let me worry about her being seen.
Sure, Jim.
Who are you, mister?
I told you, he's a friend of mine.
My name's Finnerty.
Well, I don't care what your name is. What are you doing here?
Oh, Jim, don't be that way. I brought Finnerty here because I figured you could use extra man.
If I'd have needed a man, I'd have told you. Me and Sal and you can handle this job easy. We don't need nobody else.
That's the way you feel about it. I reckon I'll be moving along. I never stay where I'm not wanted.
You ain't going no place. Not till I tell you to.
Now, look.
Shut up. How do you know this guy's all right?
He's okay. He was in a clank with me.
How long you known him?
Well, since yesterday, but...
Yesterday? Are you crazy, lad?
Look, you can use me, I'll be glad to stay. You don't want me, I'm moving along.
You can use him, Jim. He's okay. You should have heard him talk to them cops over the county lockup. He don't take nothing from nobody. Now, how about using him?
We ain't using them. And I ain't letting them leave here and spill it all over the country where I'm hiding out.
You don't have to worry about that, mister. I'm not the talking kind.
That's right, Jimmy ain't. You don't have to worry about Finnerty.
See, I gotta get rid of him.
Now, wait a minute.
Shut up! You. Get over in that corner while I figure out what I'm gonna do.
Sure.
Now, wait. Come here.
What do you want?
You got a gun?
No.
Put your hands over your head. I want to make sure.
I told you I didn't have a gun.
Jimmy, that gun, you dirty... There we are.
You too, Jeter. Finnerty, what's this all about?
My name's not Finnerty. You're both under arrest.
A cop. I knew it.
But he can't be a
You
cop.
stupid.
Turn around and keep your hands up. Keep them up.
You got no sense, Jeter. A
$250,000 right in our hands, and you got to bring a cop here.
How'd I know about him?
You ought to watch who you take up with.
Somebody should have told him that before he took up with you, Hackett. All right, you two. Get moving.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
Throughout the remainder of the day, NBC will bring you more great entertainment to brighten your listening. The First Nighter, starring Barbara Luddy and Olin Soule, will bring you an amusing drama of a man who made gold at $1 a minute in his basement workshop. Then Miss Margaret Truman will step before the NBC microphones to introduce talented stars in khaki and blue. And for another amusing play, listen to the Theater Guild on the Air production of The Bishop Misbehaves, with an all-star cast including Charles Lawton, Josephine Hull, and Vanessa Brown. In the mirth and melody department, Phil Harris and Alice Faye will star in a bright 30 minutes of enjoyable, relaxing entertainment. Be sure to hear Phil and Alice and their Court of Royal Jesters later today. Remember, too, that Jack Parr will come a-calling tonight with the $64 question, and a program packed with question marks and laughs. So, for fine entertainment, always tune to the 3 familiar NBC chimes, your invitation to the best in radio listening. And now back to the conclusion of today's Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
Ranger Clay Morgan apprehended Sal Hackett on her way back to the shack where she and her husband had been hiding. She was sentenced to 20 years at the women's prison at Goree. Len Jeter received a 30-year term for obstructing justice and conspiring to commit armed robbery. Jim Hackett was found guilty of murder with malice and died in the electric chair at Huntsville.
This is Joel McCrea. There are a good many stories that the Rangers tell about some of the so-called bad men they've picked up over the years. They tell about one in particular whose bark was truly worse than his bite. The story goes that this so-called bad man came into a saloon one night flourishing a pair of pistols and ordered all the people over in a corner, saying that he was the roughest, toughest man in the whole state of Texas. He then sat down, still pointing his guns at the frightened customers, and ordered the bartender to bring him a drink. "What'll you have, sir?" asked the bartender. "Bring me a glass of milk," he replied. "Milk?" said the bartender. "For the roughest, toughest man in the state of Texas?" "Well, then," answered the bad man, "put it in a dirty glass." So long, folks. See you next week.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Charles E. Israel, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Hal Gibney speaking.
Next, it's The Chase on NBC.
Of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Names, dates, and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
Friends, every day, Monday through Friday, there's top entertainment all day long when you set your radio dial to NBC. Listen for Double or Nothing and you'll hear one of radio's funniest quiz shows. Yes, Walter O'Keefe consistently comes up with great comedy entertainment Monday through Friday on Double or Nothing. Listen and you'll agree. And then there's the program with a heart, Strike It Rich. The grand entertainment that Warren Hull brings you every day on Strike It Rich is just what the doctor ordered if you suffer from housework blues. From Chicago, Tommy Bartlett brings you Welcome Travelers and interviews with the many interesting guests who each day pass through the Windy City. And for more fun, listen for Bob and Ray, those two zany comics. Then there's Music and Charm with Dave Garroway. So remember, every day, Monday through Friday, chase your blues away with the wonderful daytime programs on this station of the NBC Radio Network. And now here's today's adventure with the tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Sellout.
It is 6:30 p.m. Friday, September 15th, 1949, in Corvell, Texas. Jim Reeves, owner of the local hardware store, is waiting on his last customers at the end of the first day of a closing out sale.
Well, that'll be $24.61 for the lot. Thank you, Miss Clooney. And I sure hope everything will be satisfactory.
Here's my ticket for the deep freeze, Jim. $148 I'm on, huh?
That'll do it, Charlie. Couldn't pick one up for a price like that any other time.
I know it. Jim, I just can't believe you're really leaving us.
Getting too old for this kind of work, Charlie. Me and Carrie been looking forward a long time to living near Beth up there in Fort Worth.
I'm sure glad the sale's been going so well. Been such a flock of people in and out of here all day. Looks like the bijou on bingo night.
Yeah, it's going real good. Think we'll be sold out tomorrow.
Well, I ain't going to say goodbye now, Jim, because I'll be seeing you tomorrow anyway when I pick up that deep freeze.
Of course you will. Night, Charlie, and thank you. Nancy.
You call me, Mr. Reeves?
Yeah, I'm going to lock up now. Reckon you're about as tired as I am.
I'm sure sorry I got the ticket on that pressure cooker mixed up, Mr. Reeves.
Don't you fret about a little thing like that, Nancy. You've been doing a good job. Don't know how I'd have got along without you. Better get what you want back there, mister, because I'm going to lock up now. I guess he didn't hear me. Sorry, mister, but we're closing up for tonight. Sale'll still be on tomorrow. What are you doing with that bandana on your face?
Shut up and do like I tell you. This gun ain't no toy.
What do you want?
I want you to get moving and open up that cash register. Well, go on, get going unless you want a load of lead in your belly.
What is it, Mr. Reeves? Oh.
It's all right, Nancy. Just stay where you are.
Now, come on, open up that register and put the loot in this paper bag.
Oh, Mr. Reeves.
Keep your trap shut, sister, and stay back.
Don't get scared, Nancy. Mister, the money in this cash register is everything I got in the world, and I'm not going to give it up to a sneaking thief.
You'll put it in here or I'll plug you.
Mr. Reeves, do like he tells you, or else you might get hurt.
All right.
Come on, hurry up.
I'm hurrying.
Put the change in the bag, too. That all of it?
Yes.
Okay, then. Now move over to that wall and turn your back. Go on, you too, sister. Go on.
All right.
Hurry up, I said. Okay. Now, don't either one of you make a move for 5 minutes if you know what's good for you.
Dirty sneak thief. I'm not going to let him get away with this.
Please, Mr. Reeves, do like he told you.
No, I ain't. I'm going to get his license number anyway.
Mr. Reeves, please don't go out there. Mr. Reeves!
Stop that man! Stop him!
Mr. Reeves! Oh!
Jim Reeves was rushed to the local hospital, and the sheriff of Corvell County was summoned at once. Immediately, he notified the Texas Rangers. Ranger Jace Pearson arrived at the scene 45 minutes later and began talking to Nancy Taylor, the girl who witnessed the holdup.
I know you've been badly shaken up, Miss Taylor, but I'm going to have to ask you to get hold of yourself and answer some questions.
He never did anything to hurt anybody in his whole life. He was always helping people.
You want to help us find who shot him, don't you?
Oh, yes, of course.
All right, then. Try to remember what the man looked like.
I told you, he had a bandana on. I couldn't see his face.
How tall was he?
I don't rightly know, Ranger, but he was a big fella.
How big?
About as tall as you are, I reckon. Oh, Mr. Reeves was always so good to everybody.
You know what kind of a car the man was driving?
It was black.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm certain. It was a black sedan.
Jace.
Yes, Sheriff.
Hospital telephone. Jim Reeves just regained consciousness. We better get over there as fast as we can.
Okay. I'll talk to you later, Miss Taylor.
Is it going to be all right, Sheriff?
I'm sorry to upset you anymore, but I'm afraid not, Nancy. Doctor says it's only a matter of time. No use to operate now.
I told him not to run out there. I tried to make him stay inside.
You get some rest if you can, Miss Taylor. We'll see you later.
You poor kid.
Yeah, a very nice experience for a girl.
Get anything, Jace?
Not much. She says she's sure the car was black.
Charlie Pratt thinks the last 4 digits on the license were 2144. But he isn't sure.
Who's he, Sheriff?
He's the druggist down at the corner.
Did he see the shooting?
No, but he heard the shots and ran out in the street just as the car was driving off.
2144, huh?
Yeah.
Maybe we better send that out just on the chance he was right.
I guess it wouldn't hurt.
Unit 10 to KTXA. Unit 10 to KTXA.
KTXA to Unit 10. Go ahead.
Subject wanted for holdup and shooting in Corvell County this evening, believed to be about 6'2", said to be driving black sedan. One witness reports last 4 digits of license may be 2144. 2144. Alert all units and have license division check records of cars this description with matching digits. Unit 10 now proceeding to County Hospital with Sheriff to interrogate victim.
10-4. We'll alert all units.
10-4, if no other traffic. Unit 10, clear.
No other traffic. KTXA, Austin.
I guess just about everybody in Corvell is going to feel as bad about this as Nancy does. I'm feeling kind of shook up myself.
You known him a long time?
Oh, yeah, and a nicer fellow never lived than Jim Reeves. Carrie, that's his wife. Well, it'll be just like killing her, too, when they tell her.
You been able to locate her yet?
Nope. Neighbor says she's taken a bunch of things she didn't need over to a family on some ranch out yonder. Just like Carrie. Thinking of other folks even when she's moving and all.
Where were they moving?
Fort Worth. And they were both looking forward so to going up there. Daughter's got a little cottage in the back of her place. And Jim and Carrie were always talking about Beth's kid and what a good time they were going to have being grandparents to Bunky.
Thugs have a way of picking on good people. I don't know why. There are plenty of bad ones around.
Good folks are more trusting, that's why. I swear I don't know what Carrie's going to do now, Jay.
Well, her daughter will help her, won't she?
Oh, sure, but Carrie's too conscientious to live on Beth. Jim worked a lot longer than he should have just so they could retire independent. I think Carrie'd take an old age pension first.
Well, maybe we can raise some money for her on the hardware stuff that's left.
Maybe, but I think Jim sold out most of his stock today.
We might get that money back for her yet.
I sure hope so, Jace.
I hope Mr. Reeves can give us some kind of a lead to go on.
It would help. Here we are, room 3. We can go right in, Jake.
Carrie?
She's coming to you as fast as she can, Jim.
Sheriff?
Yeah, it's me.
Have you got that fella yet?
No, but we're going to. This is Ranger Pearson, Jim.
Howdy. Sheriff.
Yeah.
Carrie's gonna need that money awful bad.
Don't you worry about anything now.
No, don't give me that, Sheriff. I heard the doctor. I heard him talking. Feels so tired.
Mr. Reeves, have you any idea who the man was who held you up?
No. Must be getting old. Ought to be able to handle a fella his size.
I thought he was a big man.
Little sheep.
How tall was he?
About 5 foot.
Yes.
Jace.
Yeah. A few minutes after we left Mr. Reeves' room, his wife arrived at the hospital, and the sheriff and I had to tell her he had just died. She took it even harder than we thought she would. We didn't want Mrs. Reeves to stay alone that night, so we drove her to a neighbor's house. By the time we left her, it was too late to talk to the druggist, Charlie Pratt, so we went down to his drugstore the next morning.
Morning, Charlie.
Hello, Sheriff. You fellas located that runaway skunk yet?
Not yet, but we're sure trying to. Ranger Pearson here wants to talk to you, Charlie.
Just wanted to check a couple of things with you.
I just can't believe it yet.
Now, Jim Reeves and me have been playing dominoes together every Saturday for 9 to 10 years now. It's terrible. It's just terrible, that's what it is. My wife and I were just saying
Charlie,
last night...
did you get a look at the man?
No. When I come out, he was whizzing around this corner in that light-colored sedan like a bat out of Hades.
Well, Nancy Taylor said the car was black.
Oh, that poor kid was so shook up, she probably don't know what she's seen.
Could be. You're certain the car was light-colored, Mr. Pratt?
I'm positive. You see, I was sitting up here at the counter. I was eating my supper. I remember that because I was thinking at the time how good them codfish balls tasted.
Did you hear the shots?
I sure did. It nearly knocked me off my stool. Then I ran out into the street, and I saw this car screeching around the corner. I tried as hard as I could to get the license number.
We're sure grateful for that, Charlie.
Then I saw Nancy come running out of the store. She was the first one to get to Jim, and I reckon I got there next.
You say the car turned the corner right here.
Yeah? Oh, that poor kid. What a terrible sight for a young girl like that. Why, it's liable to give her nightmares for weeks, my wife said.
Sheriff, if the car turned the corner here and Nancy came out of the store afterwards, then she couldn't have seen it.
Well, I saw it, and you can strike me pink if I'm not right about its being kind of a light color.
Well, thanks a lot, Mr. Pratt.
Yeah, so long, Charlie.
Is there anything more I can do to help you? You just let me know.
Nancy's ma says she just went all to pieces last night. I'd sooner take Charlie's word for the color of the car.
Look up the street, Sheriff.
Yeah.
She couldn't possibly have seen that car.
No, not if it turned the corner before she came out. Well, I reckon Nancy's kind of mixed up about things.
Yeah, she must be. I think we ought to have another talk with her, though. We may have radioed the wrong description of the car. We headed for Nancy Taylor's house. When we got there about 11, her mother told us she'd gone over to pay her respects to Mrs. Reeves. We drove over to the neighbors where Mrs. Reeves was staying and waited in the car till Nancy came out. She was with her boyfriend, and we asked him to drive her down to the sheriff's office. We'd just gotten out of our car when they drove up behind us.
I'll wait out here for you, honey.
Will it take long, Sheriff?
I can't tell. Why don't you come inside and wait, Bob? You'll be all right, won't it, Jake?
Sure.
Okay. Oh, try not to keep her any longer than you have to, will you, Sheriff? She had an awful bad night, Mrs. Taylor said.
We'll make it as short as we can, Bob, but there are 2 or 3 things we want to clear up.
But, Ranger, I've told you everything I know about it. What more do you want to ask me that I haven't already talked to you about?
Well, be sure and get your statement down as soon as we can, Nancy. The quicker we get at it, the more clearly you'll remember what happened.
Yeah. Here. Sit down here, Nancy.
Thank you.
Here's a chair for you, Bob.
Oh, thank you.
Nancy, we know when a thing like this happens, everybody gets a little excited.
Oh, it's the worst thing I've ever been through. He was the sweetest old man. And poor Miss Reeves. Oh, I wanted to say something to make her feel better. I just couldn't think of a thing.
Let me ask you something, Nancy. How tall did you say that fellow was?
Well, I don't know exactly, except he was pretty big.
We talked to Mr. Reeves before he died. He seemed to think the man was fairly short.
Oh, Ranger, I'm just sure he was a big, broad-shouldered man, kind of husky, as well as being tall.
There's another thing, Nancy.
Yes, sir?
You told me the car you saw was black.
Yes, sir.
Are you sure it wasn't a lighter color?
Well, it could have been a real dark green, I guess. Why?
We're having a little trouble getting the description of the car straight. Mr. Pratt says it was a light color.
He's wrong, Ranger. I was closer than he was.
Of course, he says by the time you came out, the car had turned the corner.
Well, that isn't so. I ran right out there when I heard the shots. And I saw the car. It was either black or else maybe a very dark green. What's the matter? Don't you believe me?
It's your statement. I want to write it down and have you sign it.
Now?
Uh-huh.
Can you wait, Bob?
Excuse me, Ranger. I don't mean to be butting in, but couldn't you do that tomorrow? Nancy's been under an awful strain ever since this happened, and I know you'd get better results if you'd just let her get some rest.
I'll get it.
The sooner we get an accurate description of the car, the better chance we have of catching the fellow.
Well, as I say, I'm not too sure whether it was black or green.
Well, that's all right. You can put that down in your statement.
Jace, maybe we better take Nancy's statement later.
How come?
License division says the number Charlie Pratt gave us belongs to a car dealer in El Montreux. Got a lot of cars there with the same dealer's number. Green and black sedans both.
You mean you found the car the fellow used?
We don't know, but it looks like we're getting warmer.
Maybe now you'll be able to track that guy down, huh?
I hope so. Name of the dealer is Andy Rourke, Jace.
Nancy, you stand by to identify him. Maybe we'll get that killing one bandit before you know it.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
Friends, at this moment throughout the country, millions of motorists are beginning to wend their way home along crowded highways from a long Memorial Day weekend. It is at times such as these when accidents happen more frequently, when death and driving draw closer together. You can help to decrease the accident and death rate on our nation's highways. Excessive speed for driving conditions is a major cause of many motor accidents. Control your speed at all times to keep within the safe speed, not just the legal limit. America's professional truck drivers are taught to drive ahead of themselves to avoid accidents by seeing them threatened before they can happen. They know that careful driving keeps them from having accidents which may take lives. Speed is the number one killer on the highways, so drive carefully today on your way home from an enjoyable weekend and tomorrow wherever you go in your car. Exercise caution, courtesy, and the golden rule, for the life you save may be your own. Now the second act of Tales of the Texas Rangers.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, Sellout.
The sheriff and I decided the druggist, Charlie Pratt, was the best one to help us spot the car. We told the Taylor girl to be available in the event we picked up the killer. Then we headed for El Montreux. As we drove up to the dealer's place, 2 highway patrolmen were talking to a large man in the used car lot. Okay, Mr. Pratt.
All right, Ranger.
That must be Rourke standing over there with the patrolman.
Say, Jace, he's a big guy, isn't he? I guess Nancy's description was right.
Yeah. Howdy, boys.
Hi, Jace.
You Andy Rourke?
Yeah.
I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you don't mind.
Well, I've answered so many from the highway patrol today, I'm getting kind of used to it.
That's fine.
Look, Ranger, what is this? Sergeant here says you got me mixed up in that murder up in Corvell yesterday.
That's right. Witness saw your license on the murder car.
That's a dealer's license. Got it on most of my cars sitting here in the lot.
Where were you about 6:30 yesterday evening, Mr. Rourke?
I was out demonstrating one of my cars to a customer.
What's his name?
I don't know. Some fella going through town.
You know where we could reach him?
No, I don't.
That's not much of an alibi, Rourke. You got any black sedans or dark green ones in here?
Sure, I got 2 black sedans and 1 dark green one.
Well, Ranger, I'm dead sure it was a lighter color.
You mind if we look around?
Help yourself. Only get it over with, will you?
I wouldn't be giving orders if I were you, Rourke.
Sorry, Ranger. I'll be around if you need me.
Suppose you come along and start showing us those sedans.
Okay. There's the 2 black ones over there and the dark green ones over yonder.
Take a good look at these cars now, Mr. Pratt.
No. Wasn't either one of these. I'm still dead sure it was kind of light colored.
You got any light-colored cars, Rourke?
What color?
We don't know exactly.
Hey, here it is. This is the one, Ranger. I'd know it just as sure as I'm standing here.
Are you positive?
Yeah, that's the one. You see those vertical guards in the bumper?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the reason I couldn't get the whole numbers because those stuck up in front of the plate. I remember now.
Was this the car you were demonstrating yesterday, Mr. Rourke?
Say, wait a minute.
I'm waiting.
Come to think of it, I loaned that car to a fellow yesterday.
What was his name?
Well, darn if I can remember now. Come in here and wanted a grease job done on his car. Needed transportation and took kind of a shine to this sedan. Thought I might sell it to him if I let him use it for a few hours.
Don't you keep a record of the names of people who borrow your cars?
Yeah, I got it right in my book here. Yeah, here it is. Robert Thatcher, RFD 43 Corvell.
Let me see that.
Robert Thatcher.
Uh-huh. Nancy Taylor's boyfriend. We headed back to Corvell. By 6:30, we'd picked up a warrant for Thatcher's arrest and drove out to his house. His mother answered the door.
Howdy, Miss Thatcher.
Well, hello, Sheriff.
Is Bob at home?
No, he ain't.
Oh, well, when do you expect him?
Well, I don't rightly know, Sheriff.
Ranger and I'd like to talk to you for a minute, ma'am.
Well, all right, come in.
When did Bob leave, Mrs. Thatcher?
Oh, about an hour ago, I reckon. Why?
Can you tell us where he went?
I didn't have no chance to ask him. What you want with him?
Ma'am, I'm sorry to be the one to break it to you, but it looks like he's in trouble.
Serious trouble?
Yeah. We want to talk to him about Jim Reeves' murder. We have evidence he was probably driving the murder car the evening it happened.
I don't believe it.
You know if Bob owns a gun?
No, we don't.
Have you ever seen a 32 around the house?
No.
I sure am sorry to distress you with this, ma'am. It does look funny, Bob's taking off so sudden.
Wait a minute. The reason Bob took off, Sheriff, was because he'd been having a fuss with his girlfriend.
Nancy Taylor?
Yeah. But the kids come home this afternoon, and they told me they were going to elope. That don't sound like he's mixed up in no murder, does it?
Did Nancy go with him?
No. They had a little tiff while they were sitting out in the car. You know how kids are. Used to be kind of ornery like that myself. And while Bob was packing, Nancy run off.
Do you know where she went?
No. Oh, she's all upset, and Bob, he run after her. Well, when he come back, he said he left her down by the creek somewheres. He was mad, but I reckon he'll cool off and come home before nightfall.
Mrs. Thatcher, I've only one horse in my trailer. You got one the sheriff could borrow?
Well, yes, I think so. Why?
I reckon we'd better see if Nancy's all right.
Ranger, if you're thinking my Bob might have done something to Nancy, well, you're wrong.
Maybe we are, ma'am, but we're not taking any chances. Mrs. Thatcher stood by the corral fence, staring after us as we picked up the double tracks and rode out across the field. They led to a dry wash and were fairly easy to follow. Oh, Charky.
Oh.
Look, Sheriff.
Yeah.
Thatcher's steps turn back here, and hers go on.
You think she's all right, then?
I hope so. Let's move on a little farther and see where these tracks lead. Get up, boy. Come on. Oh, wait a minute. Hold it, Sheriff. Oh, Charky.
What is it, Jace? Ho.
The tracks stop here. Must be close by.
Here I am, Ranger. I thought it might be him again. That's why I was hiding. I was scared. Oh, I'm mighty relieved it's you, Ranger.
Sit down here on this log a minute, Nancy. You look pretty tuckered.
Oh, I'm not tuckered, Sheriff. I'm plumb terrified. If I couldn't run fast, I'd be dead by now. He was going to get me. He meant it, too.
Bob Thatcher?
Yeah. You see, when he heard you were going down to the car lot, he knew you'd finally borrow that car. So he told me all about it.
Killing Jim Reeves, you mean?
Yeah. Oh, of course, I was just horrified. I didn't want to have any more to do with him. Imagine killing that sweet old man.
Yeah. I was thinking about it.
Well, when I told Bob how I felt about crime and the like, he just turned on me. He started slapping me around. Oh, it was awful. It scared me half to death. He said he'd kill me if I wouldn't run off with him. Imagine trying to get me mixed up in this thing.
You are mixed up in it.
Why, Ranger, I didn't have anything to do with shooting him.
You had plenty to do with framing the holdup that led to the killing, though, didn't you?
Oh, Ranger, I just can't understand how you can even think anything so awful, let alone say it to me.
You can stop crying, Miss Taylor, because it isn't fooling anyone anymore.
What do you mean?
I mean you tried to throw us off the track by lying to us and giving us wrong information about the man's height and the color of the car.
Oh, well, gee, Ranger, he was my boyfriend. I was just trying to protect him until I could persuade him to give himself up. I was just being loyal. You know how women are.
I thought you said a minute ago you didn't know anything about it till this afternoon.
Did I? I'm just all mixed up, that's all.
You sure are. You're coming in with us now.
Ranger, listen. Would it help you any if I told you what Bob told me about the money?
What about the money?
Well, you see, he put it in the Grain Exchange Bank down in Elvira Saturday morning before he knew about the license number.
Yeah.
Well, the bank was closed at noon Saturday, and all day Sunday he couldn't get it out.
You mean he's going to pick it up Monday morning?
Oh, I'm dead sure he will. That is, knowing Bob, I don't think he'd leave without it.
Without even knowing him, I don't think so either. Come on, Miss Taylor. I'm taking you into town. Going to drop you off at the county jail.
Oh, me? Well, I've just been trying to help you, Ranger.
You have. And we'll be on hand to meet your boyfriend when the bank opens Monday. When the bank in Elvira opened Monday morning, the sheriff and I were staked out across the street and around the corner from the building so we could see Thatcher when he showed up. We told the manager of the bank our plan, and he gave us a key to the back door. 2 minutes after the bank opened, Thatcher appeared. As soon as he was inside, we moved up closer.
You think we ought to grab him now, Jace?
No, wait till he draws the money out. You go in the front, Sheriff. I'm going to hot-foot it around to the back door.
You got the key?
Yeah, right here. Now, don't go up to him until you see me open the back door, Sheriff. Remember that. Because then if he gives us any trouble, I can grab him.
Okay, Jason.
Look, Thatcher, let's have that cash.
All right, Sheriff, don't you come any closer. I'm warning you.
Put down that gun, Thatcher. You've already killed one man.
What makes you think I'd mind killing another? The first one's the hardest, you know.
Put that gun down.
You don't step aside, Sheriff. I'll put a bullet right in your gullet.
With this gun, Thatcher. We need it for evidence. Give me that gun. Give it to me. All right.
I didn't mean to kill the old man, Ranger.
Get up.
The gun just went off in my hand, honest.
Yeah. Guns have a way of doing that when you point them at people. And when you hold someone up with them, they usually backfire.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
Friends, later today, Meredith Wilson joins your Sunday lineup of enjoyable radio programs on the NBC Radio Network. Meredith Wilson's Music Room is the locale of his new Sunday show, and you'll hear Meredith's talking people as well as your favorite music. So remember to tune for Meredith Wilson's Music Room later today. Also on your entertainment list today is The First Nighter, presenting Barbara Luddy and Olin Soule in another presentation from the Little Theater off Times Square. Then more drama awaits you on Theater Guild on the Air. Today's Theater Guild presentation, a dramatic story entitled Remember the Day. It stars Helen Hayes and MacDonald Carey. And from the armed forces of our nation comes another fine program today, Stars in Khaki and Blue, it's called. You'll enjoy this program and the talented servicemen and women to whom it gives an opportunity to perform. Yes, Sunday brings most enjoyable listening for you on NBC. So stay tuned to this station. Stay tuned for Meredith Wilson's Music Room, The First Nighter, Theater Guild on the Air, and all the rest. Now the conclusion of today's Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
Ballistics proved that the bullet which entered Jim Reeves' body came from Thatcher's .32 revolver. Thatcher signed a full confession and was sentenced to life imprisonment in the state penitentiary at Huntsville. Nancy Taylor received a sentence of 15 years in the women's prison at Goree.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Betty Mears, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Hal Gibney speaking.
Next, The Chase brings you more adventure on most of these NBC stations. This is NBC.
Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Names, dates, and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
Friends, every day, Monday through Friday, there's top entertainment all day long when you set your radio dial to NBC. Listen for Double or Nothing, and you'll hear one of radio's funniest quiz shows. Walter O'Keefe consistently comes up with great comedy entertainment Monday through Friday on Double or Nothing. Listen and you'll agree. And then there's the program with a heart, Strike It Rich, The grand entertainment that Warren Hull brings you every day on Strike It Rich is just what the doctor ordered if you suffer from the housework blues. And from Chicago, Tommy Bartlett brings you Welcome Travelers, interviews with the many interesting guests who each day pass through the Windy City. And for more fun, listen for Bob and Ray, those two zany comics. Then, of course, there's Music and Charm with Dave Garraway. So remember, every day, Monday through Friday, chase your blues away with the wonderful daytime programs on this station of the NBC Radio Network. Now, here's today's Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Illegal Entry.
It is 10:30 on a night late in August, 1940. In the southwest Texas town of El Corso, near the border, the streets of the Mexican section are dark and quiet. A man stands smoking a cigarette in a doorway on one of the darker streets. When he hears steps approaching, he throws his cigarette away. Hey, senor.
See?
I want to ask you something.
See? What is it?
You know some people named Gomez live on the street?
Senor, on this street there are maybe 10 Gomez families. Which one you mean?
They're supposed to live at number 624. I couldn't find the house.
Well, this is no surprise. The house numbers, they go only to 500.
This can't be. Here, look, it's written on this piece of paper, 624.
Yes, it's too dark. I cannot see the paper.
Can you see this knife? Kite. You make one move, you never move again.
What do you want?
Your money, give it to me, all of it.
I got no money.
Give it to me.
I say I got no money. If I got money, you're not going to get it, do you? Give me that knife.
See, I give it to you.
My arm! I'll kill you! Help! Help!
Shut up!
Help, thief! Stop back here! Stop him! Stop this thief! There he goes around the corner! He's going up the stairs!
¿Qué pasa aquí? What is all
Shut
this?
up, you. Get back in that room.
What?
Shut up or I slit your throat.
Sí.
You all alone here?
Sí, señor. What do you want?
Where's the door lead to?
I'll get back.
Come on. We go out.
No, señor.
You want me to use this knife on you?
Señor,
Come on, I say. Wait a minute. This pocketbook on the table. You got money in there?
Señor, please. It's my paper the whole way, please.
See, this is better. Now we go down.
Oh, no.
Go on. Go down. And remember, the knife and me will right behind you. Come on, hurry.
Get good and faster.
Come here. Now, look. We're going out to the street. Anybody stop us, we're just out for a walk. You hear that? Now, put your arm through mine.
The knife.
See? And if you tip off anybody, I push that knife right through you. Now, come on. Walk. This way. To the right.
Where are you taking me?
Shut up and walk. Faster. Come on, faster. The people searching for the fugitive became suspicious when they saw a light on the Maria Santos front door and failed to receive an answer to their knocking. The sheriff was summoned. When he gained entrance to the room and saw the back door open, he phoned for assistance from the Texas Rangers. Rangers Jace Pearson and Clay Morgan were assigned. Ranger Morgan arrived first, and after a preliminary investigation, went out to his car to send a radio call.
Can KDXA give lab crews approximate time of arrival?
Lab crew will be at El Corso within 2 hours.
10-4, Unit 22 clear.
KDXA Austin.
Over here, Jace.
Been here long, Clay?
Oh, maybe half an hour. Left the sheriff in charge upstairs.
The report I got said a hold-up man stabbed somebody.
Yeah, and then took off. Happened about 2 hours ago.
Fellow hurt bad?
Just his arm. He helped chase the thief. People around here think the man went into this building.
What do you think?
I know he's not here now. There's a room upstairs with a back door open. Man could have gotten in and taken the girl that lived there along with him for protection.
Sure she wasn't in on the deal?
Well, I thought of that, but the fellow who was stabbed said there was only one person. The stuff from the girl's purse is dumped all over the place. She could have been robbed, too.
Anybody get a good look at the thief?
The victim said the man was Mexican. Couldn't see his face, though, too dark.
Any possibility of prints up in the girl's room?
Well, I found a few on her purse, pretty blurred. They could be the girls. I called the lab anyhow.
Uh-huh. Well, looks like our best bet's to find that girl. You have a description of her?
Better than that. Found a picture in her room. Yeah, one on the left is her. I'm going to take it over to the sheriff's office now and put it on the wire.
Anybody doing a house-to-house?
Yeah, deputies are taking care of that. Well, I better get moving. You coming along?
No, I reckon I'll get upstairs and have a quick look around. And I'll give those deputies a hand looking for the girl.
Okay, Jay. See you as soon as I get...
Clay?
Oh, hello, Sheriff.
Oh, howdy, Jace. You're just in time.
All right, what's up?
My deputy called. They've located Maria Santos.
She all right?
I don't know. My men found her in a boxcar down at the freight yards.
When we arrived at the freight depot, we saw attendants carrying Maria Santos on a stretcher toward an ambulance. She'd been badly beaten, but she was still conscious. We decided that since she was the only person who had seen the man we were after, it was necessary to get a statement from her immediately. I got the doctor's permission to question Maria on the way to the hospital. As soon as she was settled in the ambulance, I climbed in. He could still be around the yard somewhere, Clay.
Yeah, Sheriff and I'll go over the place with a fine-tooth comb. See you later, Jace.
I'm Ranger Pearson, Miss Santos.
Do you find him yet?
No. That's why I'd like to ask you a few questions. Will it hurt you too much to talk?
I can talk, senor. It's only that... Oh, my side.
Did he stab you?
But when we walked to the freight yards, he held a knife in my side and he kept sticking me.
You get a good look at his face?
Oh, si, senor. The face I will never forget.
Have you ever seen him before?
No, senor. I don't think he's from El Corso. Maybe he's from Mexico.
Can you give me an idea what he looked like? Something that'll help us identify him.
Well, he had 2 scars.
What kind of scars?
One under his eye, a little one, and a bigger scar at the corner of his mouth. Make him look like he's always smiling. But this one, he's not the kind who smiles.
Did he take you directly from your room to the freight yards?
Yes, senor. He made me walk through the streets with him. Sometimes we pass people. I want to yell, but he had the knife at my side. He kept sticking.
What happened when you got to the freight yards?
Well, we walked and we keep on walking. I was tired, but he wouldn't let me stop. Then I heard the sheep cry.
The sheep?
You see, on the freight train. The train began to move, and all of a sudden, this man, he get excited. He make me run over to a boxcar that stand by itself.
Was that when he hit you?
I think so. It's hard to remember now.
Did you see where he ran after he hit you?
No, senor. The last thing I remember, I see his face. His mouth that looked like he was smiling.
And you don't have any idea if he ran toward that moving train?
No. Senor, this money, you think maybe he get away on the train?
That's hard to say, Miss Santos. We're going to do our best to find out. As soon as we reached the hospital, I got a ride back to the freight yards. Our man had not been found. I figured it was more than an even chance he had escaped on the freight train Maria described. I checked with the trainmaster. He informed me that a train carrying sheep had left several hours before. It was a slow freight due in Lubbock at noon the next day. I picked up Clay and we headed north on the highway, which paralleled the railroad tracks.
Ought to be catching up with the train pretty soon, Jace.
Uh-huh.
What do you figure on doing when we come alongside?
Not much we can do till it's light.
I was thinking about that. If we try to stop the train now, they might get away in the dark, but it won't be light for over an hour.
Yeah, no.
Hey, bet that's it up ahead. Aren't those caboose lights?
Looks like them. It's not moving very fast.
Gives you a funny feeling knowing our man might be riding that baby. Wish we could be sure, though.
I got a hunch he had a train getaway in mind when he took the girl down to the freight yards in El Corso.
What are we going to do, drive alongside the train till daylight?
It's too risky. If he is aboard and happens to spot us, he'll get suspicious and skip. Be better if we stop someplace up ahead and wait for him.
Got any ideas?
Not yet. Get the map out of the glove compartment, will you, Clay?
Yeah. What do you want to know?
See if you can locate the next station the train's due to pass through.
Let's see. Yeah, nearest town from here would be Hamlet, about 12 miles up ahead.
12 miles. That won't give us too much time. Anything north of that?
Not for 40 miles.
Well, then it'll have to be Hamlet.
What do you have in mind?
We'll need some advice about the best place to have the train stopped. We've got to get word to the engineer and warn him what's going to happen. Unit 10 to KTXA.
KTXA to Unit 10. Go ahead, Unit 10.
This unit now alongside northbound freight train number 24, positioned 12 miles south of Hamlet. Believe man who committed El Corso holdup aboard train. Can KTXA relay message immediately to Railroad Operations Chief?
Can do. What is the message, Unit 10?
In order to make search of train as early as possible after daylight, this unit requests that engineers stop train at some suitable point north of Hamlet, Texas. Suggest unpopulated open area to be selected to reduce chance of fugitives' escape.
10-4.
This unit will check with Hamlet station master to learn if message was received in time for him to deliver it to train.
10-4.
Unit 10, clear.
KTXA.
Now, there's the engine, Jace. Sure is a straining up that hill.
Yeah, let's hope it keeps on moving slow. A lot of things have to happen before that train passes through Hamlet. The door must be around the other side.
Yeah. Sounds like the station master's doing some typing.
It could be the message for that freight.
If he doesn't type any faster than that, the train will be in Lubbock before he finishes.
Howdy, gents. Hey, you must be them Rangers want to have 24 stop.
That's right.
Just got the message in on the ticker here. Typing it up now.
Now, don't let us disturb you.
Oh, you ain't disturbing me. Not a bit. As long as I've been here, I learned how to type pretty good. And talk at the same time.
Uh-huh.
Gonna have the engineer stop 24 up at Twin Forks Junction. If that's all right with you fellas.
How far is that from here?
18 and a half miles. Or it'd be good and light time she gets there.
Pretty flat country?
Oh, flat in the palm of your hand. You can see 2-3 miles both sides of the track.
That's fine.
Hey, isn't that the train?
Yep, that's her. Yeah, right on time, too.
Well, you sure you're going to finish that message before it gets here?
Why, sure. She's got a good quarter mile yet. Here we are. Now, just get me a couple of order hoops. Am I landed? I'll be ready.
Can we help you?
Nope. I got them right over here. Yep. Say, understand there's some kind of criminal on that train.
We think so.
I don't want to rush you, but that train sounds pretty close.
Now, don't you worry, Ranger. She's only down by the first switch. Got plenty of time. Old Steve Dillon and his conductor will have their arms through those hoops just when they're supposed to. You Rangers want to come out on the platform with me?
Yeah, we'll come along, but we'll have to stay out of sight in case our man happens to be watching.
Sure. You can stand right behind these posts here.
Thanks.
Can't nobody see from the train behind these here posts. Be back in a minute or two, Rangers.
Boy, the way he was moving, I was sure he wouldn't make it.
I reckon when you've been at this as long as he has, you get pretty good at timing.
Engineer got the one hoop.
Yeah, keep your eyes open, Clay. Maybe we'll spot somebody aboard.
Not if he'll poke his nose out now. Probably sleeping.
Maybe so.
Mostly sheep card. Not likely he's one of those.
Yeah, it's hard to say. There's enough others for him to hide in.
Driver, John! Well, they got the message, Rangers. Reckon the rest is up to you.
Thanks. Come on, Clay. Let's go meet a train.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
Have you ever seen lightning strike? Then you know how cerebral palsy strikes, swiftly, crazily, without warning. And it could happen to you or to your child. If you should be stricken as a result of an accident or shock or illness, you'd need costly and highly specialized care. But would that care be available? It's shocking but true that right now 92 out of every 100 who suffer from cerebral palsy must go without that necessary care because there just aren't enough facilities. Think of it, hundreds of thousands of people suffering needlessly when they could be helped. But in spite of this tragedy, there's still hope, real hope that stems from present-day research and treatments. You can help the more than 550,000 sufferers of cerebral palsy get these vitally needed benefits and become self-sufficient citizens. Send your contributions to United Cerebral Palsy, care of your local postmaster. Forget them not. And now the second act of Tales of the Texas Rangers.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, Illegal Entry.
We drove toward Twin Forks Junction, where the train was due to stop. On the way, we radioed headquarters and asked for some officers from the nearest town to assist us. 4 of them were waiting when we arrived just past daybreak at the junction. As I gave the men last-minute instructions, the train was visible in the distance. We don't have much time, men, so we better get moving. Constable, you take a man and head down the track. Work from the caboose forward as soon as the train stops.
Right, Jay.
You other 2 men cross the track. When the train stops, split up and work from the middle toward both ends.
Okay.
If you spot him, sing out.
Yeah. I reckon we better get the rifles, Jace, just in case he makes a break across that flatland.
Yeah.
Sure hope he hasn't jumped off somewhere along the line.
If he got on, I don't think he jumped. He doesn't know we're on his trail.
I guess you're right, Ed. He'd be anxious to get as far as he could from El Corso. Hey, here she comes.
We better get over and signal the engineer exactly where we want him to stop.
Seems like he's going pretty fast. Reckon that old station master got the message mixed up?
Don't think so. He's starting to slow down now.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Want to try this boxcar first?
Uh-huh.
Not in here.
Next one's a sheep car.
Probably won't find him in there.
And we just check to make sure if he... Wait.
Huh?
That gondola car down there.
Yeah?
See? Somebody poked his head over the side. Just for a second. Come on, we know you're in there. Come on out.
Sure you saw?
Hold this rifle. I'm going up and get him.
Right. I'll keep it covered, Jace. But watch yourself.
Okay, you. Come on, get up and get out of that corner. I said come on.
I can drop that knife. Let me go. Let me go. I said drop that knife.
That's better. Now I'll take it.
My shoulder.
Come on, get out of this car. Move. Okay, up over the side.
All right. You all right, Jake?
Yeah.
What you want from me? I didn't do nothing.
Yeah, looks like the boy we want, Jace.
Uh-huh. Those 2 scars on his face. Check with the description. Tell the engineer to go ahead, Clay.
Sure.
Okay, we've got him.
What's your name?
I didn't do nothing. What do you want me for?
What's your name?
Jose Lagura.
You're under arrest, Jose.
Okay.
For robbery, assault, and kidnapping. Come on.
I don't go nowhere. You hear? Grab him, Jay. Grab him. Yeah. You don't get me.
Put the cuffs on him, Clay.
Yeah. You got the wrong brand, senor. I didn't do nothing.
Maybe not. A couple of people saw you last night. Could be you'll change your tune when they see you again. Come on. We took our prisoner back to El Corso and delivered him to the sheriff. For 2 hours, Jose denied all charges against him. At noon, the sheriff had him taken back to his cell. We phoned the hospital and learned that Maria Santos and Felipe Rivera, the man who had been stabbed, were both well enough to come down and make an identification. I picked up the 2 witnesses, and at 1 o'clock, we walked along the courthouse corridor.
Senor, you're sure when I see this man, he will not hurt me?
There's not much chance of that, miss.
It scares me. Just to remember him is enough to make my backbone cold.
I'd like to have him alone for 5 minutes. Only 5 minutes. He is a bad one, this man.
Yeah?
Just go right in.
Mm-hmm.
Gracias, senor.
Well, that's what we wanted to know. You have a record of the girl's name? Yeah, I'll hold on. Getting some interesting dope on our board, Jace.
Good. You remember Miss Santos and Mr. Rivera?
Sure. Both of you feeling better today?
Oh, si, senor. Much better.
Si, senor.
The sheriff in the next room?
I'm doing some paperwork.
You folks make yourselves comfortable. I'll be right back. I I got the witnesses outside, Sheriff.
Yeah, fine, Jace. I'll phone upstairs and have my deputy bring Jose down. I'll be in there as soon as I finish this report.
Take your time.
So long. Come here a second, Jace.
Uh-huh.
Seems Jose is quite a record, here and in Mexico.
What's he been up for here?
Petty theft. Came over on a labor contract about 15 months ago. Got a 60-day sentence after he'd been here a month. He's deported as soon as he was released from jail.
How about Mexico?
He's wanted there for armed robbery.
Could be why he didn't head back over the border after last night.
It might be another reason.
What's that?
A girl by the name of Lupe Alvarez.
How did she fit in?
Jose used to go with her. At his trial, he told the judge he stole the money so he could marry her.
Howdy, folks. Reckon you can identify the man who roughed you up last night?
I know see him, senor, but if I hear his voice...
I will know his face. It's hard to forget.
Yeah. He should have been down here by now. I better go see what's holding up the works.
Remember now, when he comes in, you don't have to say anything till he's out of the room again. Just take a good look at him.
You will ask him to talk, senor?
Sure, we'll have him talk.
I'm still afraid, senor.
Now, you don't have to worry about a thing, Miss Santos. What's that?
Sounds like the sheriff's calling us. Come on.
Yeah.
Where are you, Sheriff?
Up here on the steps. Right up here.
Holy, it's the deputy.
What happened, Sheriff? He's been slugged and his gun's gone. Jose's gotten away.
We sent out an all-points bulletin on Jose. Then we started combing the town for him. He had disappeared without leaving a trace. We decided that Lupe Alvarez, the girl whose name appeared on Jose's record, might possibly give us a lead. Following day, we checked her home in Laredo. An aunt told us that Lupe and her family were in North Texas picking cotton. Could be found on a farm outside Middle River. On the afternoon of the next day, we arrived at the farm. Lupe was out in the fields, but the foreman pointed out her mother lugging a sack of cotton toward the scales.
I am Rosa Alvarez. You excuse, I'm so out of breath, but it's hard work to carry the cotton.
We'd like to talk to you about your daughter, Mrs. Alvarez.
Oh, Lupe? Lupe has done nothing, senores.
We know that. We're trying to find a friend of hers, Jose Lagura.
Oh, this one. He is no friend of Lupe.
Didn't you used to go with him?
No, senor. Oh, once Lupe, she go out with Jose. Oh, she do not like him. Jose, he's crazy for her. He run after her. He make Lupe afraid. He's a bad one, this Jose.
Has Lupe heard from him recently?
No, senor. Lupe, she does not even know he's back from Mexico.
How'd you know he was back?
Why should I not know, senor? He was here only a few hours ago.
What?
See, when I bring the load of cotton before this one, Jose, he stand by the scale. He look like crazy, man. He see me, he ask me where Lupe is.
You tell him?
Me tell Jose where Lupe is? No, senor. I lie to him. I say Lupe is in town today.
Do you know where Jose went?
See, first he tried to borrow money from me. When I say no, he go to Juan, the boy who drive one of the trucks to the cotton gin. He asked Juan for a ride into town.
Did he take him?
See, Juan, he does not like Jose, but he's a nice boy. He take Jose with him.
Juan come back yet?
No, senor. Many trucks come to the cotton gin. Sometimes Juan have to wait 6 to 8 hours. Maybe he's still there.
Thanks.
Please, senores, if you find Jose, you will not tell him where Lupe is. He will make trouble for her.
Don't worry, senora. If we find Jose, we're going to see he doesn't make trouble for anybody. Not for a long while. We went to the cotton gin and found Juan, the boy who had driven Jose into town. His truck was in the middle of a line of trucks which moved slowly toward the gin. Juan told us Jose had borrowed $3 from him and gone on into town to get something to eat. He'd asked Juan to wait at the gin, saying he wanted to ride with him back to the farm. We decided our best chance for picking up Jose was to watch Juan's truck. We stood behind an empty wagon near the gin and waited.
I don't know, Jace. It's been over an hour. Maybe we'd have done better to cover the town instead of waiting for him here.
Maybe, but I think he'll head back here. He want to get out to the farm, make another try to see Lupe.
He could have walked.
Not likely he did. 6 miles out there. He knows he's got a sure ride here with Juan.
All the same, I'd feel better if I knew exactly where he was. Don't forget he's got that deputy's gun and
Clay.
Huh?
Walking toward the truck.
Yeah. Look at the way he's staggering. Since he didn't use that $3 for food.
Let's go.
There like that, huh? Come on
come yourself have a drink with me, huh? Hey, Juan. You're no good. You work all the time. What's the matter? You work all the time, Juan, huh?
Forget about Juan. You can talk to us now.
What? No.
Stand still, Jose.
Get the gun, Clyde. Yeah. I got it. How you find the dirty one, you tell you, huh?
Come on, Jose. You're a popular boy back in El Corso. We want to get you there fast.
No, I don't go. Let's get moving. No, I don't go to El Corso.
It'll only be for a little while, Jose. And I think the state will give you a more permanent home.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
Later today, friends, you're invited to hear the sparkling premiere performance of a new radio series, Best Plays. Best Plays will present a series of one-hour adaptations of many of the nation's great stage shows. Today you will hear Maxwell Anderson's Winter Set, co-starring Burgess Meredith and Maureen Stapleton. Then later be sure to hear Meredith Wilson's Music Room. Meredith will bring you the finest in recorded music, as well as interviews with some of the music world's greatest artists. Yes, Meredith Wilson's Music Room is another new addition to your Sunday lineup of great radio listening on the NBC Radio Network. And tomorrow, you'll hear more top musical entertainment on NBC. Monday's musical offerings this week include Eleanor Stieber on The Voice of Firestone, Dorothy Warrenshold and Gordon McRae on The Railroad Hour, and Michael Rabin on The Telephone Hour. So make your Monday evening listening a relaxing pleasure by tuning to all these wonderful musical shows. Now here is the conclusion of tonight's Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
Jose Lagura was tried and convicted on counts of armed robbery, felonious assault, and kidnapping. He was sentenced to 23 years in the state prison at Richmond, Texas. The Mexican government requested that upon his release, he be sent to Mexico to serve sentence for crimes committed in that country.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrea is currently seen starring in San Francisco Story, a Warner Brothers release. In the cast, you heard Herb Ellis as Ranger Clay Morgan. The role of Jose Lagura was portrayed by Tony Barrett, and Lillian Byatt was Maria Santos. Jeanette Nolan was heard as Rosa Alvarez. Hal March played the role of the sheriff, and the station master was Jan Arvin. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Charles E. Israel, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keats. Hal Gibney speaking.
Tonight, The Chase brings you more adventure on NBC.
Of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Dates and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
Every day, Monday through Friday, there's top entertainment all day long when you set your radio dial to NBC. Listen for Double or Nothing. You'll hear one of radio's funniest quiz shows.
Yes, Walter O'Keefe consistently comes up with great comedy entertainment Monday through Friday on Double or Nothing. Listen and you'll agree. Then there's the program with a heart, Strike It Rich. The grand entertainment that Warren Hull brings you every day on Strike It Rich is just what the doctor ordered if you suffer from the housework blues. From Chicago, Tommy Bartlett brings you Welcome Travelers and interviews with many interesting guests who each day pass through the Windy City. And for more fun, listen for Bob and Ray, those two zany comics. Then there's Music and Charm with Dave Garroway. So remember, every day, Monday through Friday, chase your blues away with the wonderful daytime programs on this station of the NBC Radio Network. And now, Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Travesty.
It is 10:30 a.m., February 12, 1951, at the Texas Rangers headquarters, as the commander of that company, Captain Stinson, is disturbed from his desk duties by an unexpected caller.
Morning. Are you Captain Stinson?
I sure am. What can I do for you?
My name's Phil Clampett. Come a long way to talk to you, Captain.
Sit down, Mr. Clampett.
Thank you.
Now, what's your problem?
Well, this is bigger than just any little problem of mine, Captain. It's a matter of catching some crooked cops.
That's a mighty serious charge, Mr. Clampett.
Sure it is. I don't mind telling you I'm plenty burned up about this. I'll try to keep my dander down until I give you the facts.
That'll be just fine.
A couple of weeks ago, my company moved me down from St. Joe, Missouri to our Texas office at Harper's Ferry.
Yeah?
And brought my wife and kids, of course, and I was driving them down to new sedan I bought for the trip. Stopped by a little drive-in on Highway 92 near a town called Corona.
About 150 miles northeast of here.
Yeah. And while we was inside eating, somebody opened the back of my car and stole a brand new spare. Sent for a deputy sheriff right away and reported it.
That's the best thing you could have done, Mr. Clampett.
Well, that's what I thought at the time. Deputy took down a full complaint and said he'd look into it. I gave this information to the insurance company, of course.
When you filed a claim for the tire?
Sure. Well, the insurance company made a routine check, and the sheriff of Corona County wrote him back saying he had no information on file about a tire theft report.
I see.
I was good and riled up about it, because it sure makes me look like a sap. So I wrote to Sheriff of Corona County myself and asked him what in blazes was going on.
Well, have you got his answer yet?
Right here in my pocket. Here it is. I don't like his attitude at all. Look, says here, have interviewed all my deputies, and we have no information at all about any report having been made of an alleged tire theft.
Yeah, I see.
Well, how you like that? Alleged. Why, he's called me a blasted liar, Captain.
Is it possible, Mr. Clampett, that you could have the wrong county?
No, it ain't, Ranger. Don't have a tire stolen every day in a week, and I'm not likely to forget where it happened.
You're sure it was on Highway 92, near Corona?
Yeah. Place had a filling station right next to it.
How could you be positive the tire was stolen there, Mr. Clampett?
Because I stopped on the highway about a mile before we got there to get a blanket out of the back, and the tire was there then.
And when did you first notice it was gone?
Just as soon as we'd finished eating. It was getting colder, and my wife wanted another quilt for the kids, you see?
Uh-huh.
We went to get it before we started and found the back of the car had been jimmied open, and the tire was gone. Look, here's a receipt for repairs on the trunk, Captain.
Tell me, do you remember the name of the deputy you talked to, Mr. Clampett?
No, I don't. He was a young fellow, though, and I gave him a detailed report of the whole thing. Now the sheriff says he don't have any such report on file.
Now, look, Mr. Clampett. I've known Sheriff Halstead of Corona County for a long time. He's considered a mighty fine officer.
Well, something's fishy somewheres, because I sure talked to a deputy. And if you can't trust even the law nowadays, who can you trust, Captain?
Now, just hold on. We'll try to find out for you what went wrong over there. Johnson, get me KTXA. As soon as I get the radio station, Mr. Clampett, I'll have a ranger assigned to investigate this right away.
Within minutes, Ranger Jace Pearson had called in, was briefed on the case, and assigned to take over the investigation. He proceeded at once to the county courthouse in Corona and was told he could locate Sheriff Halstead at the cattle pens of a local stockyard. Pearson contacted him there about noon.
Sheriff Halstead?
Joe! Oh, hello there, Jay.
Can I speak to you for a minute?
Sure thing. Well, what you doing over this way?
Come on over here where we can hear ourselves think, huh?
You bet. Oh, Bud, I'll talk to you later.
I got kind of a ticklish job on my hands, Jim, and I'd like to ask you a few questions. I hope you'll bear with me while I clean up a little misunderstanding here.
Sure thing. Fire away, Jace.
Okay, you got a letter on February 7th from Harper's Ferry, didn't you, from a party named Phil Clampett?
Yeah, I did. Some fellow claims he made a report of a tire theft to one of my deputies.
And I understand you wrote him that you'd interviewed all your deputies and none of them had taken any such report.
That's right. Boys didn't know anything about it. Fellow must be some kind of a crank, I think.
Well, I don't think so, Sheriff. He had a receipt for repairs on the trunk of his car, and Cap Stinson seemed to think he was telling the truth.
Oh, so now he's pestering the Rangers about it, is he?
Let me ask you something, Sheriff.
Yeah?
Have you ever had any complaints on any of your deputies before?
Nothing to speak of. Oh, about 3 months ago, a fellow was picked up for vagrancy and claimed Jerry Matthews emptied his wallet before he brought him in.
Did you check on it?
Sure, nothing to it. Fellow was plastered.
Is Jerry Matthews a young fella?
Yeah, he is. Nice, clean-cut kid.
How long has he been working for you, Sheriff?
Oh, 6-7 months, I reckon.
A good officer?
Kind of hard-headed. Gives me a little static sometimes, but he's got plenty of nerve. Matter of fact, I'd say he's my best man, Jace.
Well, Clampett's dead sure it was one of your deputies he talked with.
How could he be sure? When he wrote me, he didn't even remember the name of the diner. There are dozens of chicken and burger joints on Highway 92.
He's pretty definite about its being near Corona, Cap said. Do you know of any place on the highway with a filling station next to it?
Well, sure, that's the roundup, but... Well, Clampett didn't tell me that.
Who covers that area, Sheriff?
Jerry Matthews and myself.
The same fellow you had the complaint on before?
Yeah. But look here, Jace. Might as well accuse me. I'd bet my bottom dollar he's a straight shooter, that kid.
Clampett said it was a young fella. I think I better talk to Matthews, Sheriff.
Okay, Jace. I sent him up in the hills this morning. He's checking on a moonshiner. You want to ride up there?
Yeah. I'd like to clean this up right away, Jim. The sheriff picked up his horse in Corona and loaded him into my trailer with charcoal. We drove about 30 miles out of Corona and took off on horses into the hills. The sheriff knew where the still was supposed to be located, so we didn't have any trouble finding his deputy.
Oh, there's Jerry's horse. Oh, there he is now, over there. Coming out from behind that rock. Hey, Jerry!
Hi, Sheriff.
Charky. You find anything?
No. Just another rumor, I guess. Looked all over. There's nothing here. Just come out on a wild goose chase.
Jerry, there's Ranger Pearson. Jerry Matthews.
Morning, Ranger.
Ranger wants to talk to you, Jerry, about that fellow who claims he had his tire stolen.
You mean the one who wrote that letter? Didn't even know where it happened?
Well, we figure now he was talking about the roundup, Jerry.
I told you last week I don't know anything about it, Sheriff.
Clampett still claims he talked to a deputy, a young fellow, who took down a written report.
Well, what do you want to talk to me for? You looking to accuse me, Ranger, of concealing something?
I'm not looking for anything but information, Jerry.
I told you, Sheriff, I never took no such report.
Look, Jerry, the ranger here's been assigned to clear this up, and while he's here, I want you to cooperate with him as much as you can.
Well, get one of the other boys. I got more than I can do now.
I can't send you out on anything else, Jerry, till I get this cleaned up.
Meaning I am under suspicion then?
We'd just like to have you stick around till we get to the bottom of this, Jerry.
In the meantime, just on the report of some crackpot, you're relieving me of my duties. Is that it?
Now, get a hold of yourself, Jerry. Remember, you're still wearing the deputy's badge.
No, I'm not. I'm turning it in.
Now,
Here.
Wait a minute, Jerry. No reason for you to fly off the handle like this.
What more can I tell you except I don't know anything about a tire theft? Suppose next you can ask me if I stole the tire.
Well, somebody stole it, Matthews, and we'd like to have all the help we can in locating who did. First off, we want to find out who took that report.
Well, you can stop investigating me right now, Ranger, because I'm not a deputy anymore. I've quit.
Now, take it easy, Jerry.
I'm fed up with this. I'd rather be looking for a job than working for someone who doesn't trust me. Not taking any more orders from you, Sheriff. I'm through.
Turning in that badge, Matthews, doesn't mean you're not still taking orders from both of us.
What do you mean, Ranger?
I mean the sheriff and I are ordering you to stick around and be available for questioning until we figure this out. We're not through investigating this case yet. After we left Jerry Matthews, we headed for the Roundup Cafe to talk to the owner. We drove out to Highway 92 and got there a little past 1.
Come on. That's Charlie Reeves. He owns the place.
I'd like to know if he remembers about that deputy.
Hey, Charlie, you got a minute? Ranger Pearson here wants to talk to you.
Sure thing. Wait till I wipe my hands. Well, howdy, Ranger.
Howdy. Mr. Reeves, do you remember an out-of-state car belonging to a fellow named Phil Clampett?
Who?
Phil Clampett. He claims he had a spare stolen out of the back of his car while he was eating in here.
No, sir. Don't remember anyone having the tire stolen. When it happened?
A couple of weeks ago. You don't recall one of your customers sending for a deputy sheriff at any time?
No, sir, I don't, Ranger.
You know a deputy named Jerry Matthews?
Sure do.
You remember if he's been around here lately?
No, don't think he has. Used to drop in here for grub all the time before he got married.
But I haven't seen Jerry more than twice in the last year, I reckon.
Don't look as though you're going to be much help to us, Charlie.
Sure sorry, Sheriff. Hey, maybe Vince knows something about it. Hey, Vince?
Yeah?
Take a face out of that blueberry pie for a minute. Come over here, will you?
Yeah, sure.
That's my brother-in-law, Ranger. Takes care of the filling station next door for me. Might be able to tell you something. Vince, this Ranger Pearson.
Howdy, Ranger. I'd like to know if you can give us any information about a tire theft.
Tire theft?
Yeah, a fellow named Clampett says it happened here, and he sent for a deputy. You know anything about it?
Search me. Never heard anything about a tire theft or a deputy coming here either, Ranger. Being outside, if a tire was stolen, seems like I sure would have known about it.
Would you be able to recognize a customer if he came in here just once, Charlie?
Well, that's hard to say. An awful lot of people drop by here in 24 hours. But I'd sure remember it if anything like that had happened.
Maybe that fella's pulling an insurance racket to pick up the price of a tire.
Say, how about that, Jace?
Could be. Maybe we better get Clampett over here, Sheriff, and be sure we got the right diner.
Right. So long, boy.
Sure sorry we can't be more help to you, Ranger.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, it seems funny nobody remembers anything about it, don't it, Jace?
Yeah, it does.
And I'm feeling kind of bad now about Jerry Matthews turning in his badge.
Tell you what, Sheriff. Let's go out to Jerry's house and take him over to Harper's Ferry with us to talk to Clampett.
Darn good idea, Jace.
Because if this does turn out to be a racket, Jerry might like to be on hand when we clean it up.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
It's all right to build castles in the air, but don't keep them there. To bring that pet dream, a home of your own, down to earth, start saving. There's no easier way than through the payroll savings plan. That way, automatically, you'll build up that money you'll need. And what's more, money invested in United States defense bonds grows over and above the money you sock away in them, especially with the higher interest rate and quicker return that defense bonds now give you. Don't put it off. Authorize your employer to lay aside from your salary every week whatever sum you choose. As the money accumulates, he'll buy your bonds and turn them over to you. Or if you're self-employed, your bank will take care of you on the bond-a-month plan. There's no safer investment than United States defense bonds. And when you buy them, you're not only protecting yourself against possible future emergencies, you're helping to protect your country, too. They're now even better. Invest more in defense bonds.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, Travesty.
We drove over to Jerry Matthews' house to pick him up and take him with us to Harper's Ferry to get Clampett. It was about 3:15 when we reached Jerry's place. Could hear a baby crying inside the house.
Yes? Oh, hello, Sheriff.
Hi, Miss Matthews. This is Ranger Pearson.
Afternoon, ma'am.
Come in, won't you?
Jerry home, Miss Matthews?
Why, no, Sheriff. He's gone out on an assignment, he said.
Yeah. Say when he'll be home?
No, he didn't, Sheriff. I'm sorry about Skipper's carrying on so, but he ain't been very well today.
You're expecting your husband home for supper, aren't you, ma'am?
I don't know. I don't rightly know if he'll come home at all, Range.
Anything about his job, Martha?
Oh, no. He sure likes his job, Sheriff. It's only we had such an awful fight today when he came home for lunch.
Probably blow over, ma'am.
Yeah, it's just nerves, I guess. You see, we don't either of us get much sleep nowadays. Baby's been awful fussy lately, and we've both been up half the night with him.
You got to go through that to raise a family, Martha.
Sure. I guess today was mostly my fault. I was nagging at him about money again.
Not having any trouble, I hope.
Don't everybody nowadays? You see, Jerry's still struggling to pay off the hospital bill for Skipper and the washing machine and all.
It's pretty tough on a policeman's salary.
Oh, gee, yeah. I guess I deviled Jerry about paying the rent on time. It's mostly because we're leasing from my folks. Kind of a stubborn point of pride, I reckon.
Anything I can do to help, Martha?
No, thanks, Sheriff. I guess Jerry takes an awful lot from me, fussing about the rent and all. But today when I pitched into him about it, he just blew up at me and said he was getting out and he wasn't coming back.
Well, it's probably not half as serious as you think, Mrs. Matthews.
Gee, I hope not. Where'd you send him today, Sheriff?
Well, let's see. I can't just recall now, Martha. I've been up to my neck lately.
Well, ma'am, I guess we better be heading along.
Well, is there anything special you want with Jerry Ranger?
No, just tell him we were asking for him.
I sure will. I'm hoping he'll cool off and head home before too long.
Well, thank you, Miss Matthews. Sure hope that baby picks up soon.
He's just kind of got a touch of colic, I guess. I reckon he'll be all right. Goodbye, Ranger. It was nice to meet you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Goodbye, Martha. Take it easy. Don't like Jerry's heading out of town like that, Jace, when you told him to stick around.
I don't like it either, Sheriff. Looks like Jerry's getting a little too independent for his own good.
Of course, I hate to admit it, but if they're having financial troubles, maybe Jerry did have something to do with that tire theft.
Maybe so.
Wonder what he's up to now. Telling Martha he's on an assignment when he's turned his badge in.
Glad you didn't give him away, Sheriff, till we find out a little more about what's going on.
I sure hope he isn't mixed up in this Clampett case, Jace, with a new baby and all.
I hope so, too. I don't think we can tell anything till we go get Clampett. Sheriff and I headed for Harper's Ferry to pick up Clampett. We got to the house about 5:15 and knocked on his door. No one was home, so we walked around the garage at the back of the house. And the car's not in the garage. Probably hasn't come home from work yet.
Yeah. What'll we do, wait for him?
Just a minute, Sheriff.
What?
There's a tire in that garage. A new one.
Do you suppose that nervy so-and-so really is pulling an insurance racket after all?
It sure looks like it, doesn't it?
Or is a car coming in the driveway now, Jace? Tire there's the same as those on his car.
Yeah. Mr. Clampett?
Yeah?
I want to talk to you a minute. We're here to see about that tire theft.
Well, I'm sure glad you fellas are getting moving on this thing.
Looks like we should have come to see you in the first place, Mr. Clampett.
What do you mean?
Maybe you can explain what that new tire, same issue as these on your car here, is doing in your garage.
What are you talking about, Ranger?
Mr. Clampett, this is Sheriff Jim Halstead of Corona County. I think he's waiting for a little explanation, too.
I sure am, Clampett. What's that spare doing in there after you raised all this rumpus, accusing one of my deputies of withholding a report?
You're loco. I haven't got no spare. I've been trying for weeks to collect from the insurance company so I could buy another one.
Well, there it is over there, Clampett. Would you like to take a look?
I sure would. Well, I'll be. How the devil did that get in there? Well, this tire wasn't in here when I left this morning.
It is your spare, isn't it?
It is. At least it looks like it.
The one that was stolen?
Yeah, but Ranger, I tell you, up till this morning it wasn't here. And I've been away all day.
Where's your family?
Well, my wife and kids were up visiting her sister in Waco. Somebody must have put it in here today while I was away. I'll bet it was that crooked deputy of yours, Sheriff.
Now, look here, Clampett. I think you've caused my county enough trouble already.
Ranger, listen. I'm telling you the truth. Somebody did put it in here. Well, look around. You see all the dust on things? This tire here is clean. You can see it hasn't been laying here long.
I can see that all right. The tire is clean. There are a few fresh fingerprints on the casing. If all those prints are yours, Mr. Clampett, you're in trouble. If they belong to somebody else, then maybe we'll believe you. I got my kit and lifted the prints from the tire. Then we fingerprinted Clampett at the constable's office in Harper's Ferry. We sent a copy of his prints along with the tire prints to the lab in Austin for comparison. Then we took Clampett with us in my car and headed for Jerry Matthews' house. Got there about 10 after 9. You stay in the car, Clampett. We'll bring him out here. Come on, Sheriff.
Jace, there are times when I don't like my job too much.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I have a feeling Clampett's telling the truth. Would have hidden the tire if he hadn't been.
Yeah, Jerry skipping off like that, telling Martha they had an assignment.
Not too good with that tire suddenly turning up.
Yeah? Oh, it's you, Sheriff.
Ranger and I'd like to talk to you, Jerry.
Come on outside. No use upsetting your wife.
Be with you in a minute, honey. Now what do you want?
I'd like to know where you were from noon on today, Jerry.
When you told Martha you were going on an assignment.
Look, I'm not working for you anymore, Sheriff. I don't have to be badgered with questions like this.
Oh, yes, you do. I'm here representing the county, and Ranger Pearson represents the state.
All right. What do you want to know, Ranger?
Were you in Harper's Ferry today, Matthews?
No, I wasn't.
Where were you then?
Not going to answer that. I don't have to.
Listen, Jerry. You know we're just doing a job. Why don't you tell us and be done with it?
I'm not keeping anything from you that's any of your business.
Where you were this afternoon is our business.
Oh, look, you fellas. Haven't I any right to privacy at all?
Why don't you want to tell us?
Just don't want to, that's all.
You know, Jerry, there's an old saying, the truth is a mighty powerful weapon.
Yeah.
It can't do anything but help you out of this mess. Now, where were you all day today?
I was at my father-in-law's over in Junction. Had some things to settle with him. Well, I didn't want to tell Martha about it because I didn't want to upset her with Skipper sick. You still don't believe me, do you?
And just one more thing.
Yeah?
I want a fella sitting over in the car to take a look at you.
What fella?
Phil Clampett. Come on, Jerry. Mr. Clampett, is this the deputy that took the report?
No, it ain't. He was a big fella, about same size, but the one I talked to was kind of grimy looking. Dirty fingernails and all. And couldn't help noticing when he took down the report. This fella ain't the deputy I talked to at all.
Thanks. Okay, Jerry, that does it. I'm going to your wife now.
Thanks. The sheriff?
Yeah?
Sure sorry about this morning. Didn't quite realize what that badge meant to me.
I got it right here in my pocket, Jerry, if you'd like to have it back.
Sure would. Thanks. Well, good night, Ranger.
Nice kid.
Yeah. I still don't know who did this. Dirty fingernails, huh? Hey, wait a minute.
What is it, Jace?
Mr. Clampett?
Yeah, Ranger?
Did this deputy sheriff you talked to have dark, sort of curly hair?
Yeah, he did. You mean you're beginning to believe me?
Uh-huh. If you'd been lying, you'd tried to pin it on Jerry just now.
What were you driving at a minute ago, Jace?
Well, when we were talking to those people at the roundup the other day, couldn't help noticing how dirty that brother-in-law's hands were.
Vince?
Yeah. Looked as though he might have washed them all right, but there was black grease under his nails.
Vince could have done it all right.
Sure, being right there in the filling station next to the parking lot, he's got a perfect racket stealing tires off out-of-state cars.
Most of them had never missed him for a while either.
Not till they were miles out of the state. Mr. Clampett, did the deputy you talked to have kind of almond-shaped eyes?
Yeah, he did, Ranger.
Come on, Sheriff. Get in. We got an interesting call to make. We headed for the Roundup Cafe on Highway 92. When we got there, the filling station was dark, and the neon sign over the diner was out. But the lights were on inside, and we could see Charlie drying a stack of dishes. Vince was leaning against the counter, a can of beer in his hand. He got out of the car and went up to the door.
Ranger, there he is. There's the deputy I talked to. The one with the brew in his hand.
I'd like to get a closer look.
I sure would.
Hey, locked up, folks.
It's Ranger Pearson. Open up.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ranger. Didn't know it was you. Hey, Charlie.
Yeah?
Ranger and Sheriff want to see you.
Okay.
Stick around. We want to talk to you, too.
Well, howdy, Ranger. Howdy, Sheriff. Can I get you some coffee or something?
No, thanks. Friend here wants to say hello to you, Charlie.
Huh?
Ranger, he's the one that told me to call the deputy.
What's he talking about? I never saw this guy before.
This is Mr. Clampett. Claims he had a tire stolen here 2 weeks ago.
How many times you two gotten away with this neat little racket? And which one of you hooks the tires?
How about that, Vince? Would be kind of simple for you, wouldn't it? Being outside, just to break open the back of a car and take out the spare.
Yeah, and then if somebody discovers it missing like Clampett did, you put in a call to the gas station, Charlie. Over comes Vince, the quick change artist, pretending he's the deputy sheriff.
Listen, I don't know what this fella's been feeding you to, but I tell you, Ranger, it's all a pack of lies.
Just the same, I'd like to have you both come down to the sheriff's office with us.
What for?
Want to take your fingerprints. You see, somebody got a little scared and returned Mr. Clampett's tire, figuring this whole thing would blow over that way. But he didn't know he was leaving a nice, fresh set of fingerprints while he was returning it.
Okay. We'll be glad to come down with you.
No, we won't. Hold it, Vince. Grab Charlie, Sheriff.
You stay here, Charlie.
No, you don't, Vince.
Right, you follow me.
Drop that cleaver, Vince. Drop it. You all right, Jace?
Yeah.
You darn fool, Vince. What do you have to try to duck for?
It's all right for you, Charlie. You haven't got any prints on that tire.
Well, we've got a pair of handcuffs for him just the same.
Come on, get up, Vince. Now, let me tell you something. A badge is a mark of trust. It doesn't belong on rats like you. Get moving.
just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
There's wonderful dramatic listening in store for you later today when NBC presents Best Plays. Today, Best Plays brings you On Borrowed Time by Paul Osborne. This is the touching drama of life and death in a New England town, featuring the heroic attempt of an elderly man to keep death from overtaking him until his grandson comes of age. Featured will be Parker Fenley and Mildred Natwick. For most enjoyable radio entertainment, be sure to hear Best Plays later today on the NBC Radio Network. And listen, too, for Meredith Wilson's Music Room, wherein you'll visit with Meredith and a noted musical personality. And today only, on most NBC stations, listen to the Chamber Music Society of Lower Basin Street. Under the direction of Henry Hot Lips Levine, you'll hear the finest in drama and music. Keep tuned to this station of the NBC Radio Network. Now, back to Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
The lab report positively identified Vince Wright's prints on the stolen tire. Faced with this evidence, he and Charlie Reeves made full statements concerning their tire theft racket and impersonation of a peace officer. They were arraigned before the district court on charges of larceny and fraud and were each given prescribed terms according to law in the state penitentiary at Huntsville.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrea will soon be seen in San Francisco Story, a Warner Brothers release. In the cast, you heard Byron Kane, Ken Christie, Paul Frees, Michael Ann Barrett, Jess Kirkpatrick, and Tony Barrett. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Betty Mears, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Hal Gibney speaking.
Tales of the Texas Rangers is heard each week overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Starting Wednesday, enjoy the best of Groucho on NBC.
Of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Dates and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
NBC will bring you 5 special feature programs prior to the Republican Convention. These special shows will consist of, first, Convention Preview on June 28th. This program will inaugurate NBC's advanced coverage. George Hicks, well-known radio news commentator and war correspondent, will be your host and bring you interviews with Republican delegates from various sections of the country. Then on Tuesday, July 1st, we bring you Convention City, a complete report on the preparations being made in Chicago to receive the thousands of people who will descend on the city in July for the conventions. Jim Hurlbut will serve as narrator and will offer you interviews with the people whose job it will be to house, entertain, and feed the convention delegates. And on Thursday, July 3rd, hear a headquarters report featuring NBC newsmen W.W. Chaplin, Merrill Muller, Richard Harkness, and Bob Letts. Consult your local newspaper for broadcast time and join us for complete convention coverage on NBC. And now back to Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Knockout.
It is 10 o'clock on a Saturday night in July 1946. Outside the Rand Hotel in Jackson, Texas, 50 miles from Houston, the sheriff stands talking to some cattle ranchers who are in town for a convention. He is about to leave the group and walk toward his car when the front door of the hotel bursts open.
Sheriff! Sheriff! Over here. Sheriff, in the hotel, hurry. Oh, excuse me, Bill. See you later. Yeah, what's the matter? Upstairs on the second floor. Some kind of trouble. Well, come on. Show me where it is.
Mrs. Beale, she just called. Sounded scared to death. Said there was an awful fight going on in the next room. Right up these stairs here.
You haven't been up there yet?
No. I remember seeing you in the lobby a few minutes ago. Hope you'd still be around.
You're sure she said there was a fight?
Oh, yeah. That's what you said.
Well, we'll find out what it's all about. Excuse me, man.
It's okay.
She sure come around that corner fast. Which way do we go?
Oh, right down here. Miss Beale's room is in the middle of the hall.
Don't seem to be any noise up here now.
Who's there?
It's a desk clerk, ma'am.
Oh, you brought the sheriff. Well, I'm so glad.
I understand you think you heard some fighting going on up here.
Somebody's been killed. I know somebody's been killed.
Which room was it, ma'am?
That one right there.
Want me to come with you, Sheriff?
No, you better stay here in this Beale, just in case there is some trouble.
Who is it?
The sheriff. Open up.
I'm busy. Can you come back in a little while?
Open up. I want to talk to you now.
Okay, just a minute.
Come on. Hurry up in there.
Okay, I'm coming.
What's all the trouble, Sheriff?
I heard there was a fight going on in this room.
Fight? There must be some mistake.
I'd like to come in and take a look around.
Well, what for, Sheriff? There's nothing wrong here.
Do you mind standing aside?
Well, sure. That's the way you feel about it. Come on in. See, there's nothing wrong in here.
Who's that in the bathroom?
My father. He's taking a bath.
What's that white powder on the floor next to the table there?
Where? Oh, that was some of my father's medicine. He spilled it a while ago. I was just getting ready to clean it up when you knocked.
Well, everything looks all right, I guess. You mind moving aside a second?
Aside from what, Sheriff? You...
Come on, mister, move.
Well, sure. I just didn't know what you meant.
How'd that chair leg get broken?
Sheriff... Oh, I tripped over it. I almost broke my neck when I fell. Matter of fact, that's probably what made people think there was a fight in here. I'm a big man, and when I fall, I really go down hard.
I think I'd like to have a word with your father.
Well, like I told you, he's taking a bath. Why don't you come back later?
I'll talk to him now. Mister? Oh, mister?
The old man's a little hard of hearing with the water running.
Yeah, well, he'll hear this. Mister! I want to talk to you, mister. I reckon I'll just have to go in.
No, you don't.
Why, give me back that gun.
Yeah, I'll give it back.
Oh.
Hey, mister, what happened to this? Hey, mister, where you going? Hey, Sheriff! Sheriff! Help!
The sheriff recovered quickly. On the bathroom floor, he found the body of an elderly man. The dead man was identified by the clerk as George Wilton, a rancher. Wilton had been the only guest registered in that room. After requesting the clerk to phone with the Texas Rangers, the sheriff left to see if he could pick up the trail of the assailant. 20 minutes later, Rangers Jace Pearson and Clay Morgan climbed the stairs to the second floor of the hotel.
Looks like the room down here to the right, Jace. Fellow standing in front of the door must be the desk clerk. Yeah, sure guarding for us. He's not letting that crowd get anywhere near.
All right, folks.
Excuse us, yes, please.
Rangers and get through. Please stand aside here.
Where's the body?
It's in the bathroom, Ranger.
Anything been touched?
Oh, no, sir. No. Sheriff left special orders not to disturb anything until you got here. I didn't even turn the water off.
The water?
Yes, sir. Running in the bathtub. I had to pull the plug out, though, so it wouldn't run over on the floor.
Did you get a look at the man who ran away?
I sure wish I had. I only saw his back. Sheriff got a good look at him, though. Too good a look was the way he put it. I never saw a man as mad as the sheriff was when he come to.
We'll take a look inside now. We may want to ask you a few more questions later.
Yes, sir. I expect you want to talk to Mrs. Beale, too. She's the lady who first heard the fighting.
Is she around?
In a room right next door. I'll get it if you want.
Fine. We'll be out in a few minutes.
All right.
Bathroom door's a little ajar. Oh, yeah. I don't expect we'll get any prints off the doorknob now, but you better kick it open with your foot anyhow.
Yeah. Yeah, there he is.
Mm-hmm.
Poor old fellow. He sure took some knock on the head.
The way he's lying, I got an idea he was dragged in here from the other room. Take a look through his pockets, Clay. I'll see if there's some way to shut this water off.
Yeah. Might be a cutoff valve back at the tub.
Yeah, there is. Find anything?
No, pockets are clean. Looks like it might have been robbery.
We'll get a lab crew up here to go over the place for prints.
I don't think they'll find too much, Jace.
How do you mean?
This drinking glass with a towel stuffed in it, full of dust. You notice how everything's wiped clean in here? Like somebody tried to get rid of any possible prints.
He tried, all right. These other glasses, for instance, you can see they've been used recently, but there's not a print on them. As far as I can figure, there's only one place in here our friend forgot.
Where's that?
Over here. Take a look at that water faucet in the tub.
Yeah, good, clear print. Say, if you're right about the old man being dragged in here after he was dead, there's a good chance this print belongs to the guy who did it.
Let's see if there's anything outside in the room.
Killer must have been pretty big to be able to slug the sheriff easy as he did. Don't reckon the old fella had much of a chance either.
It's like he put up a fight, though. A broken chair leg and... Hey, wait a minute.
You looking at that white powder on the floor?
Yeah. Could be one other thing the killer didn't have time to clean up.
More like crystals than powder. Any idea what it is, Jace?
Not yet, but it shouldn't take the lab long to find out. In the meantime, we better have a talk with the woman who heard the fighting in here.
Lucky the sheriff got a look at the killer. At least he'll be able to make an identification if that print in the bathroom doesn't give us a lead.
Could be our man won't even have a record. If he doesn't, we won't get much from the print or the mug file.
Oh, here they are, Mrs. Beale.
I'm Mrs. Beale, Ranger. The desk clerk said you wanted to talk to me.
Yes, ma'am. We're interested in anything you can remember about this.
Yes. Well, I was lying in bed trying to sleep. I knew I wouldn't sleep because my asthma was bothering me, but I thought I'd try anyhow.
What time was this, ma'am?
Time? Oh, well, I'm not exactly sure, but it couldn't have been more than 30 minutes after I took my brown pill, so I'd say it was about 9:30.
It was just a couple of minutes to 10 when you called me, Mrs. Beale.
I know that, young man. What I wanted to tell the Ranger started long before that. Now, let's see, where was I?
You were lying in bed, ma'am.
Oh, yes. Well, I heard the door open in the next room. I didn't want to listen, but you know how thin these walls are, and when those people come into the room, they made so much noise.
How many were there?
Well, there was an old man. I understand he was the one who died. And there was a younger man. He had a real deep voice. But the one I heard clearest was the girl.
Girl?
That's right. She had the most piercing voice I ever heard, and the way she was laughing, I could tell she had no breathing.
Could you hear what they were saying?
Well,
I think that's your phone, Mrs. Beale.
Oh, dear, just when I was...
Well, I'll take it for you.
Oh, that would be nice of you, young man. You tell whoever it is that I'm very busy.
Ma'am, you were saying you could hear the people in the next room were talking?
Yes, I could. They'd all been drinking. And then they started to tell the most awful stories, simply awful. I want to put my hands over my ears.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, the old man was just fascinated by this hussy. Well, I'm sorry, Rangers, but that's the only word I know to describe her. He laughed at everything she said. And the things she said. Well, all of a sudden, the old man stopped laughing and got real angry. He started shouting at the girl. Told her she'd put something in his drink. Then, before I knew it, the most awful fight started. Just awful. And the next thing I knew, someone banged against the wall, and I was almost thrown out of bed.
Did you hear anything else?
Yes. After that, they were whispering in there. But it was so low, I just couldn't hear what they were saying.
That was
so
your
I tried...
headquarters, Ranger. They want you to get in touch with the sheriff by radio as soon as you can.
Thanks. And thank you, Mrs. Beale.
Oh, but I have some more to tell you about when the sheriff was up there. When you
we won't have to trouble you about that, ma'am. The sheriff will file it in his report.
Oh.
Come on, Clay.
Yeah. Funny the way people enjoy getting mixed up in something like this. Scared to death and still get a kick out of it.
Yeah. She did help us, though. At least we can be pretty sure now about our killer's racket.
Confidence game?
The old man was probably lonely and got a little careless about showing how much money he had in his pocket.
Yeah, sure sounds like the old story.
I've got a hunch those crystals we found on the floor will turn out to be knockout drops.
The girl must have skipped before the sheriff got there.
Yeah, she could have gone out to set up their getaway.
Well, I sure hope either that print in the bathroom pays off or the sheriff can make some kind of identification.
Yeah, and if we don't get any lead tonight, we'll have the sheriff drive over to Austin with us in the morning and go through the mug files.
Hey, Jason, I wonder what the sheriff wants us to call him for.
Find out right now. Get that code sheet out of the glove compartment and see what his call number is, will you?
Sure, Jay. Let's see. Oh, here it is, 692.
Thanks. Unit 10 to Unit 692. Unit 10 to 692.
Unit 692 to Unit 10. This unit requests assistance in apprehending fugitive killer believed to be hiding here in field 1.5 miles south of Jackson. Unable to make search until more help arrives.
10-4, Unit 10 will join 692 immediately. Unit 10, clear.
692, clear.
That must be the sheriff up ahead, Jace. They're swinging a spotlight across that cornfield.
Yeah, looks like a barbed wire fence at the back. If our man's in there, he'll have a tough time getting out that way.
Doubt if he'd get out either end without the sheriff seeing him.
Howdy, Jay. I've been trying to cover the field with my spotlight here, in case he pops up.
You sure it was him you saw?
Oh, couldn't be any mistake about it. I'd been out cruising around looking for him. I was just heading back to town when I saw this fellow walking toward me up the road. Recognized him as soon as I put the light on, and then he ran into the field.
Hey, mind getting the flashlights, Clay? We'll go in after him.
Sure, Judge.
Keep that spot running across the back fence, Sheriff. Clay and I'll try and flush him out.
Okay. But I'd sure like to go in after this one myself. I got a personal score to settle with him.
How's that bump on your head?
Oh, I'll be all right. I could kick myself where I let him get my gun and slug me.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Let's just hope we can pick him up now.
Here's your flash, Jace.
Thanks. Any idea where he went in, Sheriff?
And near as I can figure, it's about 30 feet up the road.
Well, keep as far away from your spotlight as you can. If he thinks he's being cornered, he might take a shot at you.
Yeah, that'd be something, wouldn't it? With my own gun. Well, lucky I had no rifle in the car. He makes a break across that fence, I'm going to make Swiss cheese out of him.
Let's go, Clay. Better be careful with our lights, too.
Yeah. Well, we know this baby. He's desperate enough to try anything.
Yeah, this could be where he went in.
Mm-hmm. Corn stalks have been over all right.
Watch yourself. We don't know how far in he might be.
Yeah.
Seems like he's starting to veer into the right.
Uh-huh. Throw that motel over there.
Trail looks like it stops just ahead.
No, it doesn't stop, Jace. He must have started crawling along the furrows here.
Yeah, it could have been when the sheriff first threw his spot on the field. He shouldn't be too far away.
He was making a beeline for that motel.
Yeah, hold it a second. You hear anything?
No. Here, let me lift my right.
Jace, there he goes.
Come on.
Hold it, Joe. He's yelling at somebody. See if we can stop him. He's heading right for those motel cabins.
Hold your fire, Clay.
We're gaining on him.
Yeah, but he's going around the corner of that cabin.
You reckon we better split up?
Uh-huh. You take the left and I'll...
Hey, there's a car taking off, Jace.
No lights. Must be him.
Too far away, missed.
Let's get back to our car. See if we can catch him.
By the time we'd reached our car, he was out of sight. We took off after him, leaving the sheriff to make inquiries at the motel office. We radioed for blockades to be set up throughout the area. For the rest of the night, we made an extensive search without finding a trace of our man. At dawn, we reached a highway patrol roadblock. We turned around and headed back toward Jackson, covering all side roads along the way.
I don't know, Jace. It's a cinch he couldn't have gotten through that roadblock.
No, but he might have made it through before the block was set up.
I've been thinking. That was a pretty fast getaway he made last night. Too fast for him to have stolen the car from the motel.
It was probably his own car. Remember, he was yelling to somebody while he was running across the field.
Could have been the girl he works with. Maybe the motel is where they'd been staying.
Maybe. If we don't spot him in another half hour, I reckon we'd better go pick up the sheriff. See if he can make an identification from the mug files.
Yeah, I wonder if he found out anything at that motel office.
KTXA to Unit 10.
Unit 10 to KTXA. Go ahead, KTXA.
Fingerprint in bathroom of Hotel Rand, Jackson, has been identified as belonging to Gus Howard. Repeat, Gus Howard. 2 prison terms for fraud and felonious assault. Released from Huntsville, April 1946.
10-4. No other traffic. Unit 10 clear.
No other traffic. KTXA.
Howard, huh? Hey, Jace, didn't you once have something to do with the guy by that name?
I sent Gus up on his last trip.
Any idea where he might be hanging out now?
No, but I'm pretty sure where we can get a lead on Millie Vinson.
Well, who's she?
Gus's partner. And except when they're in jail, they're never very far away from each other. Hang on, Clay. We're heading for Houston.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
Only a madman or a fool would intentionally set fire to one of our forests or woodlands. Yet 90% of our forest fires are started by people. Most of these man-caused fires are due to plain carelessness, a campfire left smoldering, a lighted match thrown from a car window, a cigarette not extinguished. In less troubled times, the waste due to forest fires would be tragic. In these dangerous times, it can be disastrous. Forest fires destroy natural resources we need to keep our country strong. They impede the production and transportation of critical defense supplies, interfere with military training, and may destroy military installations. Join in the fight against carelessness. Crush out cigarettes, cigar, and pipe ashes. Break matches in two after using. Find out the law before using a fire. One moment of carelessness can destroy national beauty and wealth that can never be replaced. Forest fires are a shameful waste because they can be prevented. Remember, only you can prevent forest fires. And now, back to Tales of the Texas Rangers.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, Knockout.
It was a little before 10 that morning when we arrived in Houston. We parked the car a few doors away from the house where Millie Vinson's mother lived and walked toward it. It was a corner house in a poor neighborhood.
Not the fanciest place in the world, is it, Jace?
Millie's mother never went in for trimming.
Hey. Jace through the side window. Girl sitting at the table.
Yeah, we're lucky. It's Millie herself.
What the devil's she doing with her foot up on the table?
I don't know. Let's get around to the front.
Think Gus is around somewhere?
It's hard to say. Matter of fact, I'm a little surprised to see Millie.
Maybe she wasn't in on that job last night.
We'll know that soon enough.
It's open, Ma. What are you knocking for? Take a seat. Oh. What do you want?
We want to talk to you, Millie.
I've done enough talking to you.
Where's Gus?
Get out of my light. Can't see what I'm doing.
Where's Gus, Millie?
Don't you ever get tired? How do I know where Gus is? I haven't seen him for 3 months.
We look around anyhow.
Who says you can?
This?
I've known you'd have a warrant. Okay, go ahead. Look.
I reckon you better walk around with us.
Don't you see I'm doing my toenails?
They'll wait. Come on.
Okay.
Is this the bathroom?
It's the dining room.
I'm not in there. How about that room?
Ma's room. Door's open. You can see there's nobody in it.
What about this one over here?
This your room, Millie?
Yeah, and you ain't going in.
Excuse me, miss.
I said you ain't going in.
Now, look.
You stay away from that door. Come on, get out of it. Keep away.
Let's see why you didn't want us in here. What are you doing with all those clothes on the bed, Millie? You getting ready to go somewhere?
I'm airing my dresses.
You always keep a couple of suitcases handy when you air dresses?
Okay, so maybe I'm going away.
Where?
It's my business. Hey, anybody got a cigarette?
Here.
Match?
Here you go.
Where were you last night, Millie?
Right here.
You sure you weren't over in Jackson with Gus?
I told you I haven't seen Gus for 3 months.
We think you and he might have been up to your old knockout tricks, only this time your friend Gus killed a man.
I was right here all last night.
Where's your mother?
What do you want with her?
Was she home last night, too?
Sure.
Then we'll see if her story's the same as yours.
She's out. Won't be home for 5 or 6 hours.
Sounds like you expected her when we walked in.
We'll just stick around till she gets here.
I told you she won't be back.
Sounds like somebody coming now.
I'll get the door.
Just let us do the talking, Millie.
Get out! Get away! Get her gone! You call her, I'll kick you to your teeth right now. Get it. Oh, Millie, that's the last I'm going for groceries for you. Next time you... Oh, you backed her again?
We want to ask you a few questions, Mrs. Vinson.
Tell him I was here last night. Tell him, Ma.
I said we'd do the talking. Mrs. Vinson, where was Millie last night?
Right here?
Were you with her?
Why, sure, of course it was. Think I go running around nights?
How about yesterday afternoon?
I was here. So was Millie.
I suppose Gus was here, too.
Why, sure, you was here, too. What's the matter? You dumb... Gus wasn't here. Well, how am I supposed to know? You ought to tell me who's supposed to be here and who ain't. You stupid.
All right, Millie. Get your shoes on. You're going with me. Clay stayed at the house in case Gus showed up. I took Millie back with me to Jackson. It was just past noon when we walked down the corridor to the sheriff's office. Come on, Millie. Pick up your feet.
You in such a big hurry.
Go on in. Sheriff?
That you, Jace?
Yeah. I think I got one of the pigeons from last night.
I'll be right in.
And you can sit down if you want.
Thanks.
You could make it easier for everybody if you'd tell us where Gus is.
Tell you? I got nothing to say to you.
Well, howdy, Jace.
Well, who's this? Millie Vinson. She used to work with Gus Howard. We think she worked with him last night.
That's a lousy lie.
I've seen her someplace before, Jace.
You're crazy. You never seen me.
She spent a couple of terms up at the woman's prison.
It wasn't there, sir. I just can't think where it was.
Millie doesn't seem to want to tell us where her partner is.
How do I know where he is?
He's never worked without you before.
Well, he does now.
It's not likely. You'd never let Gus work with another woman. And I don't think you did last night.
I was home last night. I can prove it.
You mean by your mother? And after that slip she made.
Ma gets mixed up every now and then. She'll be all right in court. If you ever get me to court.
You'll be there. Because last night you and Gus went with an old man to his hotel room. When he caught you slipping knockout drops into his drink, there was a big fight. And Gus killed him.
That's a lot of...
Hey, wait a minute. Now I know where I've seen you. It was in the hotel last night. I bumped into you when I was coming up the stairs.
You're crazy.
You were coming down from the second floor, probably from the room where Gus had just killed the old man.
How you going to prove that?
There was a hotel clerk with me. He'll remember you, too.
Suppose I was at the hotel. That don't mean I was in on any killing.
It's no use, Millie. We know you and Gus always worked together. And we know Gus was in that hotel room.
How do you know?
From his fingerprints.
That ain't true. Gus what?
You were going to say Gus wiped off all the fingerprints. He did, Millie. All but one. He found it on the water faucet in the bathroom.
You mean you picked me up because Gus left his prints in that room?
Uh-huh.
That bonehead. If he had some sense, he'd never have got me.
That's what you said last time you got caught. Doesn't work that way, Millie.
Last time was his fault, too. If you hadn't made me stop in that cafe for a beer, you'd never have found it. And he calls me stupid.
Where's Gus
Every
now?
time I get caught, it's on account of him. He's always playing it so smart. He's got the brains, he says. I got the looks. Him and his brains.
Where is he?
Now he want me to sit still and take the rap for him. Well, I ain't gonna do it. If I get caught, he goes up along with me.
Is he in Houston?
No. You want to find that bum Gus, you got to get to Dallas.
Where?
Airport. He drove the car up this morning. I was going to take a plane up and meet him.
When?
At 9 tomorrow morning. We was going to take the 10 o'clock plane for L.A. Oh, that knucklehead.
All right, Sheriff. Lock Millie up, and we'll go get Gus.
I can hardly wait to see the look on his face when he gets brought in here. I can hardly wait.
I called headquarters and requested the Ranger plane to pick us up in Jackson. We flew to Dallas and spent the night checking hotels and restaurants in the hope of picking Gus up. We didn't find him. We decided he had either spent the night with friends or in his car. A little after 9 the next morning, we walked through the air terminal.
I sure hope that girl wasn't lying to us, Jace.
I reckon she was a little too sore at Gus to lie.
Well, all the same, I'd hate to think of him slipping through our fingers.
I don't see him inside here. He could be out at the gate. See him anywhere?
No, but... Jace, over there at the gate, too.
Uh-huh.
He sure looks impatient, pacing back and forth.
We work over to him as quietly as we can. If he...
Yeah, he sees us, Jace. He's starting to run. Hold it, Gus. Hold it.
Around the building. Come on.
Easy past this corner. Hell, I don't see him anywhere, Jace.
There he goes, out toward the front of the terminal.
He's heading for that taxi. I think we can get him. Grab him!
Get out of there, Gus. No good, cops. Give me that gun. Give it to me. I'll kill it. Drop it. Drop it.
Thanks for getting it back, Jace. I never should let him get it in the first place.
Who told you I was going to be here, Millie?
Put out your hands, Gus.
That dizzy dame. Every time I get caught, it's on account of her.
Funny. She thinks the same thing about you.
Hadn't been for being so clumsy with those knockout drops, I wouldn't have been caught. Never should have taken that dizzy dame for a partner in the first place.
Don't worry about it, Gus. I've got an idea the judge is going to dissolve that partnership of yours anyhow. For good.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
An important part of our job here at NBC is to inform and bring news to our millions of radio listeners. We do this by offering you news and commentary programs throughout every broadcast day. And now, we invite you to listen more than ever to the special programs we are preparing to send your way over NBC. we invite you to follow the campaign of the next president on NBC. Here, for example, are some of the programs you will soon be hearing. On Saturday, June 28th, NBC will present a convention preview. George Hicks will serve as your narrator on this program, and he will interview Republican delegates from various sections of the country. Then on Tuesday, July 1st, we present Convention City, direct from Chicago, with Jim Hurlbut interviewing all the many people responsible for feeding and lodging the thousands of delegates to the conventions who will converge on Chicago in July. Consult your local newspaper for broadcast time, and join us here on NBC for a complete report on the conventions. And now back to Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
Millie Vinson and Gus Howard were tried and convicted for the murder of George Wilton. Millie Vinson received a 45-year sentence in the women's prison at Goree. Gus Howard was sentenced to Huntsville Penitentiary for the rest of his life.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrea is currently seen starring in San Francisco Story, a Warner Brothers release. The cast included Tony Barrett, Parley Bear, Virginia Gregg, Gerald Moore, Herb Ellis, and Jeanette Nolan. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Charles E. Israel, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Hal Gibney speaking.
Thursdays, enjoy the best of Groucho on NBC.
Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Names, dates, and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
In this election year, this station is making it possible for you to follow the campaign of the next president on NBC. Tuesday, July 1st, be sure to hear another of NBC's pre-convention broadcasts. This program is called Convention City. It will offer you a complete description of the arrangements being made in Chicago, the host city of both the Republican and Democratic conventions this year. Jim Hurlbut of NBC Chicago will serve as your host. The program will include interviews with Chicago officials in charge of the convention arrangements. You will hear the unusual problems resulting from the almost gigantic task of entertaining the two major party conventions. We're sure you'll find this a fascinating program. So consult your local newspaper for broadcast time and join us Tuesday, July 1st for Convention City. This is another special program brought to you so you may follow the campaign of the next president on NBC. Now, Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Ex-Con.
It is 10:30 on the morning of September 14th, 1940. 10 miles outside the town of High Point in southwest Texas, a thin, worn-looking woman sits in the back room of a rundown house. She is sewing a patch on a pair of child's dungarees when she hears the front door open.
Who
Who's that?
It's me.
Tom? What you doing home this time of day?
Where are the kids?
Not playing somewhere. Why ain't you down at the packing house? Didn't the new job work out?
Oh, it worked out real good for an hour. A whole hour they let me clean up the place. Nice of them to do that, now wasn't it, Liz?
What happened?
Same thing that's happened before. I seen somebody whispering to the boss and pointing at me.
Tom.
I could see this guy's fat mouth making the words killer, ex-con. Same words everybody always whispers when they look at me. And the boss comes out and says he got somebody else from a job.
Did he pay you?
Yeah. Here. 70 cents. Get some meat and milk for the kids, and don't forget to put what's left in the bank.
Talking like that ain't gonna help now.
You don't know what helps. And quit nagging. I'm sick and tired of it. Telling me what I should and shouldn't do.
Tom, why don't you...
Shut up, I tell you. Liz. Oh, Liz, honey.
Tom?
I didn't mean it, honey. I'm sorry.
I know.
It's just... everything's all wrong. I don't know what I'm going to do.
I got a feeling everything's going to be all right. But there was even a man here looking for you this morning.
What kind of man?
He had real good clothes on and a pretty car. Maybe he's got some work for you.
Could be that fella from over at the brickyard. He almost gave me a job when I got out of the pen.
Yeah, that's who it must be.
Maybe he's got a job for me loading bricks.
He must want you awful bad. They were talking.
Loading bricks ain't bad work. I ought to get a $1 an hour. Easy, maybe $1.25.
Sure you will. And we won't have to worry no more about what
Ain't that somebody outside?
Sounds like it.
Oh, I can't let him see me in these dirty clothes.
It won't make no difference.
Do a look around.
Just fine, Tom. Run your hand over your hair and smooth it down a little.
Yeah.
There. Oh, you look just fine.
I got a funny feeling in my stomach.
Now, don't be nervous, honey.
I'm coming. I'll be right there. Sorry, keep... Oh, it's you. I want to talk to you, Dawson. Just a second. I'm going outside, honey.
Don't you want to bring him?
How many times I got to tell you to stay away from me?
Now, look,
It ain't
Dawson,
enough you come clawing around me in town. Now you got to come up to my house.
I'm only trying to offer you a job.
I come to your farm for a job. You turned me down.
Well, that was different.
But it's okay to ask me to do your dirty work, huh?
Don't look at it that way, Dawson. We're just helping each other out.
I told you before, I don't go for killing.
Suppose I give you 1,000 for the job instead of 500.
Why?
Now, wait a minute. There's a business proposition, Dawson. I know you can't get a job.
I'll get along.
They even fired you down the packing house. You never get a job around here.
You let me worry about that.
Well, you're already worrying plenty. I can see that. Now, listen, there's an old lady in a town north of here, and all you got to do is get rid of her.
Why'd you come to me?
Because you're the only one I know can do it.
Oh, I beat your lousy face.
Now, will you look? Cut out that stuff. This is business. $1,000 for easy job. How about it, Dawson?
All right.
That's more like it. Now, look. Here's a name and address on a slip of paper, and here's a gun. I don't care how you do it, but try and make it look like robbery.
What about the money?
Here's 100 now. You get the rest when I read about it in the papers.
Where are you going to be?
Away with friends for a few days.
I'll need money to get up there and back.
All right. Here, there's another 100. Now, don't waste any time getting started. I want to be reading good news in the papers soon, yeah?
Dirty, lousy.
Did you get the job?
Here's some money.
100. You ain't even started work yet. How come you give you
Never mind. Now take the money. Will you shut up? I got to go up north for a day, so...
Not going to work at the brickyard?
No. And quit asking questions.
What'd you just put in that sack?
Nothing.
I want to see...
Now keep away from here, Liz. Keep...
What are you going to do, that gun?
I told you to keep away.
You're going to do something bad. You're going to get in trouble again.
Get out of the way.
Don't do it. You'll go back to the pen, and this time they won't let you out.
I'm in a hurry, Liz.
Think about the kids. You want them to grow up knowing their fathers are...
Yeah, go ahead. Say it. Knowing their father's a con. Well, they're right. 3 years in a pen and you get the name for life anyhow.
That ain't so. We'll make out. We will, Tom.
I'll see you as soon as I get back.
No, Tom, please.
Leave me alone.
Tom, don't do it. Come back, please.
10 minutes after Tom Dawson left the house, his wife took the children to a neighbor's. At noon, she appeared at a Texas Ranger Company headquarters. The distressed woman told her story to Ranger Jace Pearson.
I'm sorry, Ranger. I don't mean to keep bawling like this.
That's all right, man.
Tom ain't bad. Nobody knows that better than me. I didn't want to come here. But I gotta keep him from getting locked up again.
We'll do everything we can to help. Now, about this man who came to your place this morning. You say you never saw him before?
This morning was the first time.
And you don't know what he paid your husband to do?
No. But it must have been something bad. Else he wouldn't have given Tom a gun.
You sure your husband said he was heading north?
I'm sure of that. Tom never fooled with a gun before. He wouldn't hurt nobody on purpose, but he's got an awful bad temper.
I'm afraid we already know that from his record, ma'am.
The trouble he got into before, that was an accident. He didn't mean to kill Bob Peters. Bob wouldn't give him his wages, and Tom got mad and hit him.
He served his time for that, Mrs. Dawson. Our problem is to keep him from getting into any more trouble.
I don't know what I'll do if he has to go to jail again. It was so awful the last time. Oh, Ranger, you gotta stop Tom from doing something bad. You got to.
We will, ma'am, if we can find him. I put out an all-points bulletin on Tom Dawson, then took Mrs. Dawson home. Sheriff Sims in High Point agreed to help me in the search. We decided on the bus station as the first likely place to check. At 2:15 that afternoon, we entered the Trailways bus depot and walked toward the ticket window.
Yeah, you'd think a fellow like Dawson would have learned enough to keep out of trouble. What do you figure he's up to now?
Yeah, might be anything, Sheriff. Burglary, stick-up, even a killing. Whatever it is, I hope we can get to him before it's too late.
I sure hope we can get a lead here.
Can I help you, Ranger?
The Sheriff and I'd like to ask you a few questions, miss.
Sure. Oh, excuse me a second. I got to announce that bus. Bus now leaving. Bus standing home. Houston and Dallas.
That's my bus. Goodbye.
All both. Oh, sure, I'm glad when that 2:30 bus leaves. Means I only got another half hour to work.
Uh-huh. You mind taking a look at that photo? You seen this man in here today?
Well, I think I have, yeah. He was in here, bought a ticket from me.
Where to?
See now, it was somewhere up north. I'm sorry, Sheriff, but I don't remember just where.
You were sure he was here, though?
Oh, I'm sure of that, all right. The reason I'm so positive, he gave me a $100 bill. When I gave him change, it couldn't have cleaned out my car drawer.
What time was this?
Well, I knew it was sometime afternoon, but I'm not too sure when.
What buses do you have going north in the afternoon?
Just two, the 1:30 and the 4:15.
All right, miss. Thanks a lot.
Well, if he bought his ticket before that 1:30 northbound left, he could be on it, Jace.
Yeah, I figure it's going to take us just about 2 hours to find out if he is. We drove north and overtook the 1:30 bus after it had traveled a little over 100 miles. Dawson was not aboard. We checked the 4:15 bus. He wasn't on it either. By 11 the next morning, we'd combed all of the towns where he could have stopped off. Still no trace of him. We gave up the search and headed back toward High Point. By noon, we were just coming into town.
I'm really beat, Jace. When I get to bed, I'm not going to move for 2 days.
Sure been a long night.
Worst part of it is we didn't accomplish a thing.
We can be pretty sure whatever Dawson got paid to do, he's probably done it by now.
I sure feel sorry for that wife of his. If Dawson gets turned up now, it's going to be for a long, long time. What are you stopping here for?
Over there, Sheriff. Coming out of that feed store.
Well, Dawson. Right on Main Street.
Let's go.
He must see us, but it don't seem to bother him. He's just standing there.
He could be playing it cagey. Watch yourself.
Yeah. Jason's starting to move.
Hold it, Dawson. What do you want?
We'd like to talk to you.
What about?
About a bus ride you took yesterday.
You crazy? I ain't been on a bus in months.
Frisk him, Sheriff.
Put your hands over your head.
Why can't you guys leave me alone just because I spent a few years in the pen?
No gun, Jace.
What are you talking about, gun? I never had no gun.
Here's his wallet. Nothing. Not even $1 bill.
That's right, and you know why? Because you guys won't leave me alone so I can get a job. Like just now in that feed
Wait
store.
a minute. There's something in this inside pocket. Yeah, slip of paper.
What did it say?
Bella Ross, RFD 12, Odessa. Give me that. Who's Bella Ross? That's my business.
Odessa's north of here, Jace. It's only 200 miles. Dawson could have made it up and back since yesterday.
Were you in Odessa last night, Dawson?
No.
Then where were you?
Well, I always am nights. Home.
Can you prove it?
Sure. Go talk to my wife. She'll tell you I was home. The whole night.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
There's a price tag on almost everything. Whether you drive a shiny new 1952 model or a pre-war jalopy, you had to pay the price. And when you're driving that car, remember that speed also has its price. Death or injuries that can cripple you for life. You may speed at times and get away with it, but the odds are too strongly against you that in some tight spot you will make a mistake while speeding. It'll be curtains for you. Or you'll have it on your conscience for the rest of your days that you took a life that you and you alone could have avoided if you weren't speeding. The price tag on speed violations last year was 15,000 killed and 500,000 injured. This year, thousands of lives can be saved if you and millions of other motorists come to the sober realization that speed is the biggest killer on the highways. You can do your part. At all times, drive as though your life depends on it. It does. Now we return to the Texas Rangers.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, Ex-Con.
Tom Dawson continued to insist that he'd been home the night before. He wanted to check his story, so we left him at the sheriff's office and drove out to see his wife.
Oh,
Can we come in, Mrs. Dawson?
yeah. Yeah, you can come in.
Thanks.
What do you want?
Just like to talk to you about your husband.
Tom ain't done nothing.
We're not saying he has, but after talking to him in town, we got a few things we want to clear up.
You talk to Tom. Where is he?
The sheriff's office.
He ain't done nothing, I tell you. I wish I'd never come to you. I should have known it wouldn't bring nothing but trouble.
Where was your husband last night?
He was here, home with me the whole night.
Yesterday you told me he left the house carrying a gun. You were afraid he was going to get into trouble.
I don't know why I come and told you that. Once in a while, I get thinking things that never happened, like I've been dreaming.
You told the ranger man came up here and paid your husband to do something for him. Was that a dream, too?
I don't know. Maybe it was. I don't know nothing no more.
Mrs. Dawson, do you know a woman up in Odessa named Bella Ross?
No.
Ever hear your husband talk about it?
No, why do you keep picking on Tom? Why don't you leave us be?
I got a feeling, ma'am, you're not telling us everything you know.
Ain't nothing to tell. I made a mistake yesterday.
Can't force you to tell us anything. But we'll find out what we want to know. And if your husband has done something wrong, we'll...
He ain't, I tell you. He ain't done nothing wrong.
All right, ma'am. We'll be going now.
Ranger?
Yes, ma'am?
Nothing.
Goodbye, Miss Dawson.
Jace, that woman's story's full of holes. She's lying.
I know. I was kind of hoping she'd save us that trip to Odessa.
You mean to check on Bella Ross?
Yeah. Let's get up there and see if she fits into this. When we arrived in Odessa, we made inquiries about Bella Ross. We learned she was a widow who lived alone on her ranch 10 miles out of town. Oil had been discovered on her land several years before, making her a wealthy woman. We drove to her ranch. The main house was locked and the blinds were drawn. We began to suspect that Dawson's connection with her might have been robbery or even murder. Just as we were about to return to town and get a warrant to enter the house, we spotted a cloud of dust a few miles away. We took the car and headed across the range. As we approached, we saw that the dust was made by a group of men branding calves in a makeshift corral.
Jace, I think we're just wasting time coming out here. I don't think any of these boys would have a key to the house.
If the foreman's out here, he might. Hey, you men over there. Any of you got a key to the Ross Ranch house?
Who wants the key to my house?
Jace, yeah. Are you Bella Ross?
Yeah, what about it?
I'm Ranger Pearson. This is Sheriff Sims. We'd like to ask you some questions, ma'am.
Well, sure, go ahead.
Have you noticed any strangers around your place the last day or so?
No, can't say as I have. Why?
You know a man named Dawson?
Excuse me a second, Ranger. Yeah,
careful how you handle them cans. They cost money. Oh, these hands nowadays just got no respect for stock. What's that fellow's name you was asking about?
Dawson, Tom Dawson.
No, don't think I know him. Is he from Odessa?
From High Point.
Oh, only one I know down there is my nephew.
Nephew?
Art Finch, my dead sister's boy. Only kin I got. You know him?
I've met him, Mrs. Ross.
Oh, he's a fine boy, ain't he?
Well,
Bet your life he is. I set him up on the truck farm 2 years ago. Told him if he was going to get all my money someday, he'd have to prove he could make some on his own.
How's he been doing?
Oh, just fine. Hear from him every week.
Then you haven't been down there lately.
No, but I'm figuring to go down there soon. I wrote and told her a couple of weeks ago I was coming down. Look, I said I didn't mind answering questions, but I'd kind of like to know what this is all about.
I don't want to alarm you, Mrs. Ross. I may be wrong, but we think someone's trying to make trouble for you.
Make trouble? Who'd want to do anything to me?
That's something we can't say till we do a little more checking. But in the meantime, we'd like you to stay in your house till we can get you a police guard.
Police guard? What? That's downright crazy, Ranger. I can take care of myself.
I'm afraid we'll have to insist on it. If you don't mind, we'll take you back to the house with us right now.
Well, you probably know what you're doing, but I still think it's crazy. Wait, I'll talk to my foreman, then I'll be right back with you.
That nephew of hers, Deuce. If he's made a success of his farm, the bank sure don't know about it.
How do you mean?
Finch has got the farm mortgaged up to the hilt. Bank's about ready to take it over.
You ever been out there?
Once. Place is in a shambles. I don't believe he's ever worked it.
Well, maybe he's got other interests.
I know he has. He's got a reputation around town for being a no-good playboy. We've had him up on drunk charges a couple of times.
He sure managed to fool his aunt.
Yeah. This, you starting to think the same as me, that maybe it's Finch who's trying to get his aunt out of the way?
Maybe. He's got everything to gain from it.
And then you reckon maybe we better pick him up and talk to her?
We need something on him first. The only person who can help us with that is Tom Dawson. We went back to High Point and began to question Dawson. We told him we thought Finch had hired him to kill Mrs. Ross. He continued to deny he had been hired to kill anyone. I saw we were getting nowhere and figured Mrs. Dawson might be able to help us make her husband talk. I drove out to pick her up. On the way into town, I told her our suspicions. From her reaction, I was convinced she still didn't know the nature of the job her husband had been paid for. She told me she was sure Dawson had changed his mind on his own accord. He had returned home just before supper and had stayed there the whole night. When we reached the sheriff's office, I asked Mrs. Dawson to wait in the corridor. Then I joined the sheriff, who was still questioning her husband and getting nowhere.
I tell you, I got nothing to say. And why do you guys keep trying to push me around? Nobody's trying to push you around.
You get that idea out of your head, Dawson, we'll get along a lot better.
Huh? Me getting along with cops?
Look, we know you didn't kill Bella Ross. We're pretty sure you didn't even try. But you were hired to do it, weren't you?
Well, what if I was? I didn't do it. What made you change your mind? That's my business.
Who hired you, Finch?
You ain't going to make a stool pigeon out of me. I don't tell nosy cops nothing.
Why are you protecting him? Don't you know you'd be convicted right along with him?
For what? I didn't go through with it.
No, but you were in on the plans, and that makes you guilty. With your record, you could get 10 years just for that.
10 years? Oh, what's it matter? Might as well be back in Huntsville as trying to make a living outside. Nobody cares anyhow.
I think you're wrong about that. You can come in now, Mrs. Dawson.
Hello, Tom.
Liz, what are you doing here?
Ranger brought me. He hadn't ought to come anyhow.
What for?
'Cause I love you. I don't want you locked up.
You don't want to bother with me. I'm no good.
Yes, you are. If you's no good, you'd have gone through with that killing. And if you's no good, I wouldn't ask the ranger to stop you.
You told the cops?
Yeah, Tom. It near killed me, but I'd do it again. I don't want you in jail. You belong with me and the kid.
Sure. To watch all three of you starve.
You'll make out. Sooner or later, people will forget you ever been in jail.
They never forget. Man makes a mistake, he pays for it all his life. Now, go on, Liz. Get yourself another man.
That's the way you want it, Tom? That all you care about, me and the kid?
Oh, Liz.
All these years I've been thinking you loved us the way we love you. I reckon I was wrong.
Liz, don't talk that way.
Why not? It's true, ain't it?
No, it ain't true. Can't you see everything I've done was for you? Nothing works out. Nothing ever works out.
Tom, don't.
What am I going to do, honey? What am I going to do?
Tell them what they want to know. It's the only way we're going to make a real clean start. Tell them, Tom.
All right. Finch hired me. I couldn't go through with it. I cashed in the bus ticket, and then I took the gun and the money back to his farm.
What did he say?
He wasn't there. I forgot he was going to be away a few days. I wrapped him up with a note and gave him to Finch's neighbor.
And as far as Finch knows, you're still going through with the job.
I reckon so.
Dawson, it's not going to be easy to catch Finch. There's nothing that says you have to do this, but we need your help. How about it?
Tom?
All right. I'll help you.
We picked up the package containing the gun and money and took it back to Dawson's house. I figured it wouldn't be long before Finch got curious and showed up there. Our job was to get the evidence that would convict him. I sent for a couple of lab men and had them rig a camera and a hidden microphone in the brush near the house. We placed the tape recorder inside the house, and we coated the gun and money with a dye that would come off in a man's hands and could only be seen under ultraviolet light. We sent Mrs. Dawson and the children over to a neighbor's, and then we waited. The first day, nothing happened. On the evening of the second day, just after dark, Sheriff and I were standing in front of Dawson's house.
I don't know, Jace. Could be when he didn't read in the papers about his aunt being dead, he figured Dawson backed out of the job.
And you want to know why?
Maybe so, but I still think we ought to get out of all points on it.
Suppose we did pick him up. He'd say Dawson dreamed the whole thing up. And a court, it'd just be his word against Dawson.
Well, I reckon we do need more evidence in regard, but all the same, I don't... What? Oh, yeah, I see the headlines.
This could be him, boys. You ready with the camera?
Yeah, right.
Let's get inside.
Yeah, I wish it was still daylight. Those flash bulbs will only give them more than a chance to get the picture.
If anybody can get it, they can.
Is he coming, Ranger?
Somebody is. Better get ready. And get over by the recorder, Sheriff. Keep low so he can't see us through the window.
Yeah, you want me to switch on the recorder, Jace?
Not yet. Dawson.
Yeah?
Be sure to hand him the gun so he won't know the bullets are missing.
Okay.
Let him knock again. Now.
I won't talk to you, Dawson. Okay.
I'll get the recorder.
Okay, Jace.
Been watching the papers. Haven't seen any good news. I ain't going through with it. You what? You better get somebody else. Here's the gun and the money you give me. Wait a minute. It's more money that you There's want. There's only $190 here. I used 10 for groceries. I'll have to pay you back when I can. Dawson, look, I'll give you $2,000.
Dirty scum. Yeah.
It's no use. Oh, $3,000. Here, you want this stuff. Now listen to me. That woman's my aunt. She's going to leave me a lot of money. Good for you. But now that she finds out I haven't done anything with that farm she gave me, she'll be down any time now. Dawson, listen here. I'll give you $10,000 to kill Bella Ross. If you don't take this stuff, I'm going to drop it on the ground. Now take it and get out of here. $10,000 buys a lot of food. Take it. All right. But if you think that What was that?
Come on.
Hold that light. What's going on here?
You just had your picture taken, Finch.
And now you're coming with us. Oh, what?
For trying to murder your aunt.
You're not going to get me. Grab him, Jake. Come back here. I tell you.
Not with that gun. Put out your hand.
Let me alone. Let me go.
Now we go into town and see how that picture turns out. I got an idea. It's one your aunt won't be proud to have in her family album.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
On Thursday, July 3rd, NBC will bring you the third in the special series of broadcasts in advance of the Republican National Convention, which will take place in Chicago. The program will feature well-known NBC newsmen assigned to the headquarters of the major candidates. You'll find your favorite commentators and reporters in Chicago, W.W. Chaplin, Merrill Muller, Richard Harkness, and Bob Letts. These NBC newsmen will describe campaign headquarters operations, and they will interview campaign managers and other key figures in the camps of Taft, Eisenhower, Warren, and Stetson. Yes, the NBC microphones will listen in to every detail and report it to you. Consult your local newspaper for broadcast time, and be sure to join us Thursday, July 3rd, for Headquarters Report.
This program is another step forward, making it possible for you to follow the campaign of the next president on NBC. Now, Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
Art Finch was tried for conspiracy to commit murder. Because of Dawson's assistance in obtaining evidence for the state, the court dismissed the case against him. The judge convinced the local farmer to give Dawson a probationary job. He was later taken on permanently. Art Finch was sentenced to 10 years in Huntsville Penitentiary.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Charles E. Israel, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Hal Gibney speaking.
Wednesdays, hear the best of Groucho on NBC.
Of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Dates and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
Tomorrow, from the Windy City, NBC, the national broadcasting company, begins its coverage of the Republican National Convention. More than 300 experts in their fields will be on hand to bring you every important news event of the next week. Yes, tomorrow is the big day. NBC has been preparing for this convention coverage for almost a full year. With tons of valuable equipment at their disposal and years of news experience behind them, men like H.V. Kaltenborn, John Cameron Swayze, Richard Harkness, W.W. Chaplin, and hundreds of other nationally known newsmen will see to it that you at home will be able to attend the Republican Convention on NBC. You'll be closer to the activity than many of the people at Chicago's International Amphitheater. For NBC will take you to the convention floor, to smoke-filled rooms, and to news studios built especially for convention use. Yes, NBC, with more personnel than any other network, will be your best bet for convention coverage. You'll hear all the news first on this station. Now, the Texas Rangers.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called the Boomerang.
It is late afternoon on a Thursday in May, 1937. Several miles north of Catonsville, Texas, a car containing two middle-aged women pulls up in front of a shanty on a rundown farm.
He's here, all right. There's his horse and buggy. I'll ride back with him, Ruthie.
All right, Ethel.
Thanks for driving me over.
Don't mention it.
All right. Don't break it down. I'm coming. Oh, Mrs. Hadley. What do you want?
Is my father in there?
No, he ain't.
Don't lie to me. That's his buggy.
I said he ain't around. Now get out of here.
Don't tell me what to do, Samwise. I'm coming in to get my paw.
You take one step inside my place and I'll bust you in the teeth.
What? Why, when my Harry gets back from his sisters, we'll see who gets busted in the teeth.
Your husband ain't going to do nothing to me.
Oh, no?
Oh, no. Harry's just as tired of your nagging as your pa is. He only went to Oklahoma to get away from you for a couple of weeks.
That ain't so. Now you tell my pa to come out of there.
Why don't you get on your broom and fly off my property?
You're just asking for trouble, Sam, and you're gonna get it. Pa!
Got you, Ethel?
Are you out back?
Yes. What do you want?
I'm taking him home, and he ain't never coming here again.
Why don't you ask him if he wants to go?
He don't belong around no filthy, sloppy pig like you.
The way I live's none of your nosy business. Hey, Roscoe, the warden's come to take you back.
What's the matter this time, Ethel?
How many times have I told you not to come over here? And what are you doing with your feet in that tub of dirty water?
It's for my rheumatism. It's got sassafras roots and kale in it.
Something Sam fixed up for you, I suppose.
I'd like to fix up a pine box for you.
Shut your mouth, you. Hey, ain't that Pa's watch chain you're wearing?
Well, what of it? He gave it to me.
Pa, why did you give him that gold chain?
Well, he liked it.
I never heard of such a thing. Sam, you hand over that chain right now.
You just try and make me, woman.
My mother give that to Pa.
And he gave it to me, so I'm keeping it.
Let's cut the arguing, Ethel. I give Sam a present, and he's going to keep it. I want him to have it.
You're always giving him something. Suppose you give him that box of canned goods out by the back door, too.
I just loaned Sam the money for that until his pension check comes through. We bought the stuff because he invited me for supper.
What for? So he could get some more of your money?
It's your pa's money, not yours. If he helps me out once in a while, it's his business.
Well, it's my business, too. Come on, Pa, get your feet out of that tub.
Are you going to let your daughter push you around like that?
There ain't no use in arguing with her. She always gets away.
If she was mine, I'd put her over my knee and whale the living daylights out of her, like she was a spoiled kid.
Come on, Pa. You can put your shoes on in the buggy.
Oh, all right, Ethel.
Sure, go on, both of you. Darn crazy woman. Look at you, letting her lead you around by the nose. Go on home, don't come back.
Oh, you don't mean that, Sam.
Darn right I do. Get off my property or I'll throw you off.
See? I told you he was only after your money. Go on, get up in the buggy, Pa.
I don't believe it. Why, Sam ain't that way.
Sure I am. She told you so.
You see? You're not giving him nor anybody else no more money.
I won't give him no more, Ethel.
I know you won't. Shouldn't keep all that money around the house anyhow. First thing tomorrow morning, you're going to get in this buggy and take every penny of it to the bank.
Yeah, you better do it, too, or she'll send you to bed without your supper.
Old fool. Get up, Rusty. Get up.
At 3:30 the following afternoon, Mrs. Hadley went to the office of Sheriff Nielsen and reported that her father, Roscoe Kreider, was missing. After a preliminary check, the sheriff requested aid from the Texas Rangers. 45 minutes later, Ranger Jace Pearson was at the sheriff's office.
You'll find him, won't you, Ranger?
We'll do our best, Mrs. Hadley. When was the last time you saw your father?
About 9:30 this morning, when he took off in the buggy.
With the $1,400?
Yes, sir. Was in a tin box.
He never got to the bank, Jace. And we can pretty well rule out the possibility of an accident. He's not at the hospital, and no doctor around here has seen him. Oh, excuse me.
I know something terrible's happened to him. And it's all my fault. I made him go.
I'll be right back, Jace. I'm going to take this call in the other office.
Okay, Sheriff. Was your father feeling all right when he left for the bank, Mrs. Hadley?
He wasn't ailing, if that's what you mean. But he was in pretty low spirits because I kept after him till he took off in the buggy. I was only doing it for his own good.
Did he ever stay away this long before?
Sometimes he'd sneak off with that awful man named Sam White. But I stopped off there, and Sam claims he ain't seen him all day.
You think he might be lying?
He sure could be, Ranger. He's a nasty old man.
Can I see you over here?
Sure. Excuse me, ma'am. What is it, Sheriff?
That phone call. One of our boys in a plane thinks he spotted Kreider's horse and buggy.
Where?
On the edge of Bourne's Lake. But there was nobody near it.
Have a deputy take Mrs. Hadley home. We'll go out there. We drove out to the lake. The horse was grazing about 50 feet from the unhitched buggy.
I don't see him anywhere.
There's nothing in the buggy.
You can see where he walked around unhitching the horse.
And I would look over there, Sheriff.
Where?
Down toward the edge of the water.
A lot of footprints.
Yeah.
He must have gone up to his ankles in mud.
It looks like someone shoved a rowboat off here into the water.
Reckon he went rowing?
It doesn't make much sense that Roscoe Crider would take his money down here and go rowing.
Sure doesn't. Can you see any boats on the lake?
No, not from here. Let's get up on that rise.
We ought to be able to spot it from there. The lake's only half-mile across at most.
Yeah, this should be high enough.
And there isn't a single boat out there.
Now, wait a minute. There's one over there in that inlet. Nobody in it, though. Let's take a look. Might be the one Crider used.
Fine place to leave a boat.
Yeah. Looks like it just drifted into these reeds.
The oars are pulled in.
The boat he took, all right. That mud on the floor is still wet.
Well, the boat's in the water, so it's a pretty good chance he didn't go on shore.
Wait a minute, Sheriff.
What's the matter, Jace?
That straw hat over there floating by the reeds. Come on.
Doesn't look like it's been in the water very long.
Look at the initials in this hatband. R.C.
Roscoe Crider. He must have committed suicide.
Guess so. We better drag the lake. We told Mrs. Hadley the news. She broke down and bitterly blamed herself for her father's death. She felt she'd driven him to it by being too hard on him. I called headquarters for aid, and at dawn the following morning, a crew started dragging the lake. The sheriff and I circled the shore on horseback to see if the body had been washed up.
Still worried about not finding the money?
Don't you think it's kind of funny?
Well, not exactly. Look, Jace, no man in his right mind commits suicide in the first place.
Well, that's right.
As I see it, Roscoe Crider was all riled up because his daughter was running his life to her liking. If he was mad enough to kill himself, I think he'd be sore enough to take his money to the bottom with him.
Maybe so. I can't see why he wanted to destroy $1,400. After all, Mrs. Hadley wasn't after his money. She was only trying to help him in her own way.
I'm almost willing to bet we'll find that money on the end of a grappling hook.
We'll see. Whoa, Charky.
Hold it, boy. See anything, Jace?
No. Just like to check under that pier. It's a good place for a body to get wedged in.
Now, you better be careful. This old pier is rotten clean through. Not safe to use anymore.
Uh-huh.
Couple boards missing. You can see straight down to the piling.
Yeah. Let me take a look.
See anything, Jace?
No. It's all clear down here. Let's go out to the end. Sheriff, have any of the dragging crew been on this pier?
No, I told them to keep off. Why?
There's fresh mud tracks on this planking.
Well, I know none of the boys were out here.
Looks like these tracks were made by someone who got out of a boat.
You mean maybe Roscoe Crider didn't commit suicide?
I don't know. We didn't find any suicide note. Besides, what proof do we have that Roscoe Crider wasn't robbed and killed?
You think these tracks belong to somebody who killed Roscoe?
It's sure possible. Killer could have tried to make it look like suicide by rowing Crider's body out the middle of the lake and pushing it overboard, then landing here at the end of the pier.
Yeah, that'd sure explain these muddy tracks.
Yeah. Another thing. The wind's been blowing from the southeast for the last couple of days. The boat would float right toward that inlet. That's just where we found it.
Maybe you're right, Jace. Maybe it was murder.
When we find the body, we'll know for sure.
So, now we start looking for a murderer, huh?
Uh-huh. And a clever one. Somebody who knew Roscoe Crider was carrying a lot of money.
Only two people knew that, Mrs. Hadley and Sam White.
That's just what I've been thinking. Let's go pick him up.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
At this moment, throughout the country, millions of motorists are beginning to wend their way home along crowded highways from a long Independence Day weekend. It is at times such as these when accidents happen more frequently, when death and driving draw closer together.
you can help to decrease the accident and death rate on our nation's highways. Excessive speed for driving conditions is a major cause of many motor accidents. Control your speed at all times to keep within the safe speed, not just the legal limit. America's professional truck drivers are taught to drive ahead of themselves and to avoid accidents by seeing them threaten before they can happen. They know that careful driving keeps them from having accidents which may take lives. Speed is the number one killer on the highways. So drive carefully today on your way home from an enjoyable weekend, and tomorrow wherever you go in your car. Exercise caution, courtesy, and the golden rule, for the life you save may be your own. Now, Act 2 of the Texas Rangers.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, The Boomerang.
We left the crew at the lake and drove to Sam White's dilapidated farmhouse. Outside, we saw an elderly woman trying to lead a mule up a ramp into the back of a truck.
I wonder who that woman is. Sam isn't married.
Probably a neighbor.
Howdy, boys.
Howdy, man.
How come Sam isn't out here helping you with this mule?
No, he moved. Come on now, get up here. Their mule's as stubborn as Sam White.
When'd he move?
Last night, bought all his stock, but this ornery mule of his won't pay me no mind. Get on up there. I'm going to have to take a whip to him sure as I'm born.
You know where Sam went?
I got no idea at all. When he come by last night, he had all his stuff piled on the trailer, hooked on backs, the old wreck he drives.
Levi, no, you do a man?
Sure you do, Sheriff. I'm Red Russell's sister, live over near the South Wash.
Oh, of course. I didn't recognize you with your hair, Bob. Did Sam say where he was going?
Nope, just said, doggone you, mule, now get on up, not down. Come on now, come on. That's it, boy. Land sakes, that was. Would you mind just shoving that ramp and closing the tailgate?
Sure, ma'am.
Thanks. Now, what was I telling you?
About last night.
Oh, yeah. Well, Sam said it was an emergency. Had to go away, didn't say why. So he sold me the whole shooting match. Already got the hogs and a couple of Angora goats and some chickens. He didn't even know for sure how many of them he had. And then this here mule.
Did he act like he needed money?
No, sir, I wouldn't say that. He was satisfied with $42 I give him for the whole batch of stock. Them goats and hogs are worth more than that by themselves.
Seems like he wanted to sell out at any price.
Are you sure he didn't say anything that would tell where he was heading?
Nope, not a single word. I signed over the milk check the dairy gave me, and he drove off.
Check?
Yep. Something wrong?
What company issued that check, ma'am?
Criterion Dairy.
Thanks, ma'am. Come on, Sheriff.
Where are we heading, Jace?
Criterion Dairy. When that check comes back, we want to know where it was cashed. We went to the dairy company. They arranged with their bank to notify us when the canceled check came back. Meanwhile, we continued our search for Roscoe Kreider's body without success. A week later, the check came through. It had been cashed 300 miles away in Tucker, Texas, by a real estate broker named John Cooney. We went there.
That's it, Jace. There's your sign, John Cooney.
Maybe Sam White bought some property. Yeah, I'll get it.
Thanks.
Morning, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
You, Mr. Cooney?
Yes, sir, I am.
You remember cashing this check?
Let's see now. No, sure. I took it as a rental payment a few days ago.
From a man named Sam White?
That's right. Rented him a little place out on York Road. He gave me the check for part of the rent. Is something wrong with the check?
No, it's okay. How do we get to Mr. White's place?
Well, it's about 3 miles out on York Road. But if you want to see him, he's probably in town.
What make you think so?
Well, when he rented the farm, he asked me where he could pick up some stock. I told him to go down to the auction yard today. They have sales every Monday, you know. I'm sure he'll be down there.
That's about it, Jace.
Yeah. Let's get over to that auction. The auction was held out in the open. We moved around the edge of the crowd trying to spot Sam White.
We're sure going to have a time finding him among all these people.
I just hope he doesn't see us first and sneak out. Why don't we mix with the crowd and wander through it, Sheriff?
Okay. Could we get through here, please? Sam's a big man, Jace. Easy to... Hey, Jace, I think I see him.
Where?
Right up front, wearing that checkered shirt.
Uh-huh. Come on. Excuse me, please.
Pardon me.
Let us through, please.
He sees us, Jace. Look, there he goes.
Keep an eye on him, Sheriff.
Would you let me through here, please?
Please.
Mister, thank you.
He's running past that pen full of hogs.
Sam, hold it.
He's making for the parking lot.
Sam, White.
Hold it, White. You're not going anywhere, so just stand still.
Well, what do you want of me, Ranger? I ain't done nothing unlawful.
And then why are you running away?
I wasn't running from you. Fact is, I didn't see you. I forgot I had to meet a fella. I was in the rush to get there. You ain't going to hold me back, are you?
You're darn right we're going to hold you. You've got a lot of answering to do.
About what? I don't know what you want me to tell you.
Why did you leave Catonsville in such a hurry?
Well, there's no crime in moving. It's a free country, Ranger.
How come you picked the day Roscoe Crider disappeared?
Well, when I heard poor Roscoe drowned himself, I didn't feel like staying around no more.
Are you sure you didn't leave because you murdered him?
Ranger, you ain't serious, are you? Me kill Roscoe? Why, we is closer than most kinfolk.
He had $1,400 on him the day he disappeared. Outside of his daughter, you were the only one who knew that.
Well, that don't make me no more a murderer than a blue-nosed mule.
Where'd you get enough money to be stocking another farm?
Sold all my livestock before coming here. I can prove it.
You don't have to. We know you only got $42 for it.
How about it, Sam? You want to tell us the truth?
You're digging a dry well, Sheriff. I wouldn't rob or kill Roscoe, rest his soul, no more than I can fly like a bird.
Sam, if we find that money in your house, you're in for a lot of trouble. You know that, don't
Now, you stay away from our house. There ain't nothing in it to interest you at all.
Quit stalling, Sam. We think you murdered Crider and took his money.
You're going to have to prove it.
Maybe we will. Sheriff, let's lock him up. We turned Sam White over to the local constable. Then we got a search warrant from the magistrate and went out to the farm White had rented.
Well, look at it, Jace. Hardly any difference between this shack and his last one.
Yeah, I reckon he was going to use that money for other things. Door's locked. Let's try that window.
It's open a couple inches.
Good. Yeah, I'll go in first. You don't have to climb through. I'll open the door, Sheriff.
Okay, Jace.
He doesn't have much furniture in here. Shouldn't take us long to go through his stuff.
Not many places in here to hide it.
Let's try this closet. Some packages up on the shelf.
What old shoeboxes?
Yeah, here's a tin box. The cover's really jammed on tight. Well, there it is. Neat little stack of bills.
Mm-hmm. I reckon this cinches the case.
It sure does. Let's show this to Sam White. See what he has to say. Come on. Hey, wait a minute, Sheriff.
What is it?
You hear that noise?
Sounded like it came from that back room.
Careful, Sheriff.
What? Roscoe.
What are you doing here, Mr. Crider?
Please don't take me away. I don't want to go back home.
Are you all right?
Ethel sent you to bring me back, didn't she? Please tell her you couldn't find me.
Nobody sent us, Mr. Crider. We thought you were dead.
Well, that's what I wanted you to think. Ain't there some way you can forget you've seen me?
How about telling us what this is all about?
You promise I can stay here?
You're an adult. You got a right to do anything you want.
Yeah, my daughter don't think so. Everything I done was wrong. I couldn't smoke in the house. I had to eat only what she liked. I had to go to bed when she had company. Treated me just like a kid.
Well, you had money. Why didn't you move out?
I did. I moved in with Sam once. Ethel come after me and made me go back home. I mean, she took me by the arm and she dragged me. She said my place was with her.
You didn't have to pretend you were dead. There must have been some other way.
Oh, I don't know, Ranger. Ethel would never give up on me unless I was dead. I ain't never going back.
Did Sam talk you into that fake suicide?
Yeah.
You sure he didn't do it just to get more of your money?
Oh, no, Ranger. Why, Sam always pays back what he owes me. And the only money I spend now is for my own keep.
I see. Mr. Crider, you know your daughter has to be told you're alive.
No. It'd just be the same thing all over again. Nagging me and bawling me out. Please don't tell her.
We have to, Roscoe. She filed a missing persons report. She has to know you're alive.
Well, do you have to tell her where I am?
That part's up to you.
Well, then I don't want her to know.
She's been miserable blaming herself for your suicide.
She don't care.
She does, Mr. Kreider. She does care. She thought she was doing the right thing for you. She knows now she was wrong.
Not Ethel. She'd never own up to being wrong about anything.
If you could see her now, you'd know how sorry she is for the way she treated you.
Well, I wish I could believe that. It'd make me feel a lot happier.
You give us a chance to prove it?
Well, maybe, but how?
You leave that up to us.
You can come into the office now, Miss Hadley.
Thank you. Hello, Ranger.
Hello, Mrs. Hadley. Sit down, won't you?
Thank you. The sheriff said you had something to tell me.
Yes, ma'am. We've got some news for you. Your father's alive.
Alive? Oh, thank God. Thank God. Is he all right?
He's fine, Mrs. Hadley.
Tell me, where is he?
That's something we can't tell you.
You mean you don't know?
We know.
Then I don't understand. Why can't you tell me?
Because he asked us not to.
Oh, he hates me. He hates me that much.
No, ma'am, he doesn't hate you.
He must. If he didn't, he'd want to see me.
Maybe he does want to see you, but he's afraid you'd make him come back and live with you.
No, I wouldn't.
Mrs. Hadley, your father likes his freedom.
I know that now. But I love him so. I thought everything I did was for his own good. I was wrong.
Well, we all make mistakes.
He'll never forgive me. Now I'll never be able to see him again. Oh, Paul.
Excuse me a minute, Mrs. Hadley. Did you hear what she said, Mr. Kreider?
Yes, I heard.
You believe us now?
I believe you, Ranger. I want to see her.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
Tomorrow, the Republican convention begins in Chicago. Gathered in this convention city are more than 300 employees of NBC, all completing last-minute details, so that tomorrow morning you will hear the best convention coverage. Yes, as in every election year since 1928, NBC will be the leader in convention news coverage in 1952. Top news reporters, men like H.V. Kaltenborn, John Cameron Swayze, Morgan Beatty, W.W. Chaplin, and a dozen more will be on a round-the-clock basis to bring you all the convention news when and as it happens. Through the facilities of the National Broadcasting Company, you will travel throughout Chicago to hotel headquarters, special meeting places, the convention hall itself, and to NBC's special studios built just for giving you top convention coverage. No other network offers you a better way to attend the Republican convention. Hear every exciting moment on this station of the NBC Radio Network. Now, the conclusion of Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
Mrs. Hadley kept her word. Her father continued living quietly with Sam White on their rented farm. Until his death 7 years later, Roscoe Kreider made periodic visits to his daughter in Catonsville.
And here again is the star of our show, Joel McCrea.
Folks, today is a red-letter day for Tales of the Texas Rangers. It marks our second anniversary on the radio. And as we go into the beginning of the third year, we want to tell you listeners how much we've appreciated your letters and wonderful comments. Most of you know that it takes a lot of work to put on a show of this type. From the gathering of the research material to the sign-off of the actual broadcast, there are dozens of people who help to put over Tales of the Texas Rangers. To the Ranger Force, and to all our wonderful friends at the Department of Public Safety, to Captain Gonzalez, to the staff at NBC, And to the local stations that make up this great network, we say thanks ever so much. And to you, the listeners, our grateful appreciation. We hope we'll be with you for a long time to come. And we hope you feel that way, too. Good night, folks, and thanks. See you next week.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrea is currently seen in San Francisco Story, a Warner Brothers release. The cast included Tony Barrett, Elizabeth Slifer, Ralph Moody, Howard McNair, Parley Bear, and D.J. Thompson. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Bernard Ederer, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keats. Hal Gibney speaking.
Wednesday is here, the best of Groucho on NBC.
Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Dates and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
How does a radio network go about covering a national political convention? It could be simple. Just place a microphone on the rostrum and listen to the speeches. Well, that's one way, but it wouldn't bring you the real excitement and atmosphere of a convention. It wouldn't bring you anything of the behind-the-scenes plans and deals that are so much a part of the political game. These are the reasons why NBC sent more than 300 expert newsmen and technicians to Chicago to cover the Democratic Convention beginning Monday, July 21st. There's an NBC man for every 4 delegates. With NBC, you'll interview the delegates, hear the candidates' informal speeches and off-guard moments, and the myriad political technicalities will be made crystal clear by America's greatest newsmen. Yes, for complete, careful, concise coverage of the Democratic National Convention, make your headquarters the NBC Radio Network. You will find that their years of leadership in radio news reporting means continued leadership in the coverage of the Democratic Convention. Now, Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Finger Man.
It is just before noon on a sweltering day in August 1943. In the county jail at Dover, Texas, 9 men are eating lunch at a table on the runway just outside their cells. Among the prisoners are Leon Desser and Carl Foley, serving 1-year sentences for unlawful possession of firearms.
It's hot.
Yeah. Give me the bread, Foley, huh?
Lousy stew in this hot weather. Makes my stomach sick just looking at it.
How about the bread?
You can feel the heat coming through that tin roof. They got no right putting a tin roof on this place.
Hey, you gonna give
Will you quit crying?
Well, I only wanted...
Here.
Well, you didn't have to do that, Foley.
Heat's bad enough without you crying in my ear.
They'll be bringing that horn kid back from the courthouse any minute. Deputy hears you throwing food around, he's slapped you into solitary.
Yeah, well, let him try.
Oh, you talk big.
Yes, sir.
Hmm?
We're gonna bust out of here.
You crazy? We already done 6 months. Another 6 and they'll let us out.
I ain't spending another day in this hot box. We're busting out.
Foley, look. Just 6 more months. It ain't long. Then we start knocking over stores again, and they won't be looking for us.
You're chicken, Desser. I don't know why I ever picked you for a partner in the first place.
You know why? You like the way I open safes. Ain't that it, Foley?
You're chicken.
Look.
I said we're busting out.
Okay.
How do you figure to do it?
All these guys have got to be with us, otherwise it won't work. Hey, you guys. Listen. Dessa and me is busting out of here. You with us?
How you going to work it, Foley?
Now, listen. It won't be tough. Deputy will be bringing that horn kid back. We'll hear him when he unlocks the outer door. Minute he opens the door into this runway, we jump him and get his keys.
That don't sound so easy.
Shut up. You guys in? All right. Now let's keep talking like we always do so as we don't tip our hands.
Where are we going to go when we get out?
First thing we got to do is get out.
Yeah, well, if he yells for
Will
the
you
sheriff...
shut up? Time the sheriff gets upstairs, we'll be out.
And if we ain't?
Sheriff don't want his deputy killed, does he?
He's coming.
Okay, you guys, now get ready. Don't jump till I give the word. Keep talking.
You got to match the You got a light.
All right. Get in there. I'll bring you some food in a few minutes.
Now!
Hey, what's going on?
Don't let him close that door.
You can't do this.
He's getting away.
Come on.
He's going to throw them keys outside.
Grab him.
Oh, give me them keys.
Hey, you ain't going to get them.
Hold on to him, Dexter.
No, you don't. He threw them out.
You dirty cop.
Prisoners holding the deputy inside their cell block began to riot. Unable to cope with the situation alone, the sheriff requested assistance from all law enforcement officers in the vicinity. First to arrive on the scene was Texas Ranger Jace Pearson. As he pulled up in front of the jail, he found the sheriff outside, his rifle trained on broken bars in a second-story window.
Sure glad you got here, Jace. Don't know how much longer I could have managed alone.
And we'll have some more help in 10 or 15 minutes. A couple of highway patrol units are on the way.
You can see where they busted out two of the bars in that window. Must have tore up one of the bunks to do it.
Uh-huh. That rope they've let down looks like it was made out of mattress tickets.
One of them started down just before you got here. Jumped back when I bounced a bullet off the side of the building.
Just a matter of time before they try to use your deputy as a shield for a getaway.
Yeah, and that's what worries me. If it hadn't been for Joe being up there, I'd have gone in.
Yeah, it's just the way you didn't try it alone. Anybody covering the side windows?
Well, I deputized a few townspeople. Don't know how much good they'll be in a pinch.
Have you tried to talk to the prisoners yet?
Yeah, but I can't get any sense out of them.
Mind if I try?
I wish you would.
Hey, you men up there. I can't talk to all of you. Pick one to speak for you.
There, you see, that's all I could do. I sure hope they haven't done anything to Joe.
Boys want me to talk for them.
And listen. Go back to your cells, all of you.
The dirty no
Don't
good.
forget us, Ranger. We know you won't do nothing while we got the deputy up here. You listen to what we got to say.
What have you got to say?
We're coming out, and we ain't going to be shot at.
I wouldn't try it if I were you. You'll never make it.
We'll take that chance.
That's folded, Jace. Him and his partner, Dester, are real bad apples.
Yeah.
Hey, Ranger, we want your guns. Tie them on that rope that's got out the window. Then get back across the street and keep your hands up.
Jace, I hate to say it, but if we want to save Joe, I reckon we ought to do what they tell us.
That's something we won't do, no matter what happens.
Come on, Ranger. Quit stalling us. You want something to happen to the deputy.
How do we know he's all right?
He's all right.
We want to hear him tell us.
He can't. We got him tied up and gagged.
And take the gag out of his mouth. We want to hear him talk before we do anything else.
Wait a minute.
Poor old Joe. Reckon he feels pretty bad about letting himself get tricked the way he did.
Yeah.
Deputy's ready to talk now.
Speak to him, Sheriff.
You all right, Joe?
Yeah, I'm all right, Sheriff. What you better do if they want?
That's not Joe.
You positive?
I've known Joe for 15 years. I could tell his voice any place. I'm afraid they've already done something to him.
Get one of the townspeople to take over here, Sheriff. We're going up there.
Ted? Yeah. Take over here, will you? Plug the first one shows his head outside those bars.
All right, Sheriff. I'll take care of
All right, Jace, I'm ready.
Who else is up there besides Foley and Dester?
Most of them are pretty tough boys. 5 of them waiting trial for armed robbery. Dester and Foley are serving a term for carrying guns.
Yeah, I heard that was all you could get on them.
It don't seem like anybody's been too successful.
I know. We got a list of 61 knob-knocking jobs we think Dester and Foley pulled. But so far, we've only been able to pin one offense on them.
Yeah, and that was 8 years ago, wasn't it?
They did 3 years at Huntsville then. You got your set of keys with you, Sheriff?
Mine and Joe's. They must have rushed him before he could get out, but he did manage to throw the keys through the bars.
You didn't talk to him before you came outside?
No, as soon as I got close to the cell block, they started yelling they'd kill Joe if he come any closer.
Hey, Foley, the sheriff's coming. He's got the ranger with him.
Okay. Thought we told you to try nothing funny, Ranger.
Where's the deputy?
He's in here. You better keep away if you don't want something to happen to him.
Jace, there's just a chance Joe might still be alive if we go in there.
Foley,
I'll give you 10 seconds to bring the deputy out here where we can see him. Otherwise, we're coming in.
Keep out of here, Ranger. I'm warning you.
You're back from this door, all of you. Open it up, Sheriff.
You sure have made a wreck of this place.
Yeah.
Oh,
Now get back into your cells. Come on, move.
Now, be careful, Jason.
I said get back into those cells. And don't get any funny ideas, Desser.
Now, what's a gun? I wasn't going to try it. Now, honest, Ranger.
Now, all of you get moving. Keep moving. You, Foley, pick up your feet.
Yeah, picking it up.
Now, get in your cells, all of you. All right, Sheriff. Lock them up.
Okay, Jace. All right, keep back there, Ciccone.
Pretty tough, ain't you, Ranger, huh? Bet you wouldn't try coming up here without them guns.
Where's the deputy?
Why don't you look for him?
We've had just about enough smart talk out of you, Foley.
You ain't even begun hearing from me.
Well, that does it, Jace.
Yeah. Now, we gotta find out what... Over here, Sheriff.
What?
Between the bench and the table.
It's Joe. Hey, we better get a doctor.
No use, Sheriff. He's dead. The deputy had been stabbed to death. After a short search, we found the murder weapon, a blood-stained fork. While we waited for the justice of the peace to authorize removal of the body, I took the fork downstairs and checked it for fingerprints. It had been wiped clean. And I went back to the runway in front of the cells.
Any luck, Jace?
No. Have you talked to him?
Not yet. I've been waiting for you.
All right, men. One of you killed the deputy. Now I want to know who it was.
Don't you wish you knew, Copper?
Shut up, Foley.
Are you ready to talk? How about you?
I don't know nothing, Ranger.
You, Foley?
You're wasting your time. Nobody's going to tell you nothing.
Desser?
Me? I didn't do it.
Who did?
I didn't see nothing.
Maybe the deputy fell. Maybe it was an accident.
You keep your mouth shut, Foley.
Yeah, you...
Okay. Then every one of you is going to be booked for murder.
Hey,
All right. We'll give you one last chance. We'll talk to you individually. Maybe one of you will change your mind.
He's trying to make stool pigeons out of us. We ain't going to let him do that, are we, boys?
Oh, no, Ranger.
Well, it's up to you. Unless somebody talks, all of you take the rap. All right, Foley. You're first.
Don't worry, boys. You ain't going to get nothing out of me. And you won't get nothing out of the rest of you, will he?
Take him downstairs, Sheriff. Come on, Foley.
I'm getting tired, Ranger. When are you going to take me back up to my cell?
When I'm through talking to you. Who killed the deputy?
Takes a long time for you to catch on to something, don't it? I got nothing to say.
Did you see him killed?
How do I know? Things happen pretty fast up there. Reckon he got in somebody's way.
Whose idea was it to break out of jail?
We all got the idea at the same time. It's hot up there. Can't expect men to stay in a place like that when there's a chance of getting out.
I got Desser out here, Jace, whenever you're ready.
You can bring him in now, Sheriff.
Come on, Desser.
Don't push me,
Come on.
You didn't tell nothing, did you, Foley?
You think I'm nuts?
That's enough talk. Come on, Foley. Let's go back upstairs.
See, you keep your mouth shut, Desser.
I told you to pipe down.
Sit down, Desser.
Yeah, thanks, Ranger. But I got nothing to say. Nothing at all.
The sheriff tells me you served 6 months of your term.
Yeah, 6 months. Yeah.
Only 6 more to go. Then you could have been out.
It wasn't my idea to bust out of here, Ranger, honestly.
Whose idea was it?
Well, even if I didn't deserve getting put in here, I wasn't even thinking of busting out.
Who planned the break?
I don't know. Well, seems like the deputy opened a blocked door and things started happening. I don't know whose idea it was.
Did you see the deputy get killed?
No, not me. When all the fighting started, I run back into my cell. I don't like fighting. Ranger, you gotta believe me. I turned over a new leaf. I'm going straight.
It's a shame you won't have a chance to prove it.
Why not?
You heard what I said upstairs. If we don't find out who killed the deputy, you all take the rap.
Well, what happens if maybe somebody talks?
Then only the guilty person goes on trial for murder.
I ain't saying I seen anything, Ranger. But suppose I did. And suppose I told you what I seen. You think maybe I wouldn't have to serve my other 6 months?
That's something that's not up to me.
Oh, it ain't fair to send a guy like me up with the rest of them. I didn't have nothing to do with them.
What do you know about it, Desser?
If a man was to tell what he's seen, them fellas upstairs, they'd kill him. If they knew, would they have to know?
Sooner or later, you'd have to testify at the trial.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to be a trial yet.
What do you know, Desser?
I don't want to take no murder rap, Ranger. I'm going straight. I just want to get out.
And chances are you never will if you don't tell what you know.
Yeah. Well, suppose I wasn't in my cell when a deputy got stabbed.
I didn't think you were.
Suppose I was to talk to them fellas upstairs, they'd kill me.
Sheriff could arrange a separate cell for you.
You sure about that, Ranger?
Uh-huh.
And none of them couldn't get near me?
That's right. Who was it, Desser?
Now, you gotta protect me, Ranger. You gotta.
We'll see that you're safe. Who killed the deputy?
The guy I used to work with. Carl Foley.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
Only a madman or a fool would intentionally set fire to one of our forests or woodlands. Yet 90% of our forest fires are started by people. Most of these man-caused fires are due to plain carelessness. A campfire left smoldering, a lighted match thrown from a car window, a cigarette not extinguished. In less troubled times, the waste due to forest fires would be tragic. In these dangerous times, it can be disastrous. Forest fires destroy natural resources we need to keep our country strong. They impede the production and transportation of critical defense supplies, interfere with military training, and may destroy military installations. Join in the fight against carelessness. Crush out cigarettes, cigar, and pipe ashes. Break matches in two after using. Drown all campfires, then stir and drown again. Find out the law before using a fire. One moment of carelessness can destroy national beauty and wealth that can never be replaced. Forest fires are a shameful waste because they can be prevented. Remember, only you can prevent forest fires. And now back to the Tales of the Texas Rangers.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, Finger Man.
We called in 2 townspeople as witnesses and took Leon Desser's statement naming Foley as the killer. But we knew Desser's word alone wouldn't be enough for a conviction. We began questioning the other prisoners. No one would admit he'd seen anything. The last one to be brought in was a boy in his early 20s.
This is Johnny Horn, Jace. He was the one Joe was bringing back from the courthouse when the break started.
Sit down, Johnny.
Yes, sir.
Did you lose something?
No, sir. I was just looking for a cigarette. I must have left them in the cell.
Oh, I reckon I got a pack somewhere in this drawer. Yeah. Here, take one, Johnny.
Oh, thanks.
Got a match?
Yeah.
I guess you know why you're down here.
Ranger, I didn't kill the deputy. I swear I didn't.
We know you didn't.
Johnny's up for 2 months, Jace. First offense.
I didn't mean to take those tires, Sheriff. It was just Elaine, and the kid hadn't been out for a ride for so long. I didn't have the money to... Oh, what's the use? I did wrong. I got what I deserved.
We're not talking about what you did before, Johnny. What we want to find out is who killed the deputy, and we think you can help us.
No, sir. I don't believe I can.
You're not being fair to yourself, son, nor to your wife and little boy. There's no reason why you should have to go up on a murder charge.
I'm not going to talk, Sheriff. That's all there is to it.
Why don't you want to talk?
Ranger, don't ask me any more questions, please.
You're afraid something would happen to you if you told us who the killer is, aren't you?
Sure, I'm afraid. When the sheriff took me out of the cell just now, I could feel them staring at me, all of them. I knew what they were thinking. I know what they'll do to me if I open my mouth.
I can promise you, Johnny, nothing's going to happen to you.
Oh, that's easy for you to say, but I know those men. I've been listening to them talk. They'd kill me.
They'd never have to see you again, Johnny.
I'm scared, Ranger. I'm scared.
What would you say if I told you one of the other men has already talked?
I'd say you were trying some kind of trick.
Oh, now, Johnny.
One of them has talked, Johnny.
Which one?
I'm afraid we can't tell you that, but we have a statement right here.
Well, then why do you want me to talk? You got what you need.
One witness wouldn't clinch our case. We need at least 2.
Well, then you better find somebody else.
Listen to this, Johnny. When the deputy came in with Horn, we run at him and kept him from closing the block door. He busts away from us and run to the outside door. Is that the way it happened?
Yeah.
I'll read a little further. Foley and some of the others run after the deputy and caught him at the outer door. But he threw his keys through the bars, and we couldn't get out. Then he started hollering for the sheriff. Foley tried to shut him up, but he kept hollering. Then Foley stuck the fork in his back 2 or 3 times. We seen he was dead. Now, does that sound like we're using a trick on you, Johnny?
No, sir.
Is that statement right?
Ranger.
Was it Foley?
Yeah. Foley killed him.
Take care of Johnny, Sheriff. We're booking Foley for murder. 2 months later, Carl Foley was brought to trial for murder. On the testimony of Desser and Johnny Horn, he was convicted and sentenced to life imprisonment. Charges of riot and attempted prison break were brought against all the other prisoners except Desser and Horn. Desser requested that he be released immediately from jail because he'd turned state's witness. The court denied his request, and it was not until February that Desser was discharged from the county jail. On a rainy night 3 weeks later, I was returning from a case. About 2 a.m., I received a radio call.
KTXA to Unit 10.
Unit 10 to KTXA. Go ahead, KTXA.
Is Unit 10 near town of White Bluff in Dover County?
Unit 10, 3 miles south of White Bluff.
Town watchman has been overcome by armed burglar. Safe in store at 309 Monroe Street. Believed robbed. Watchman tied up in store at address just mentioned. Sheriff has been notified and is en route to White Bluff.
10-4. Unit 10 will proceed to scene at once. You're okay now.
I just about give up hope anybody was coming.
Let me get this rope off you. Where's the person who put in the call?
I did it myself. Worked the gag out of my mouth, and I rolled over to the phone and nudged the receiver off the hook with my head.
There we are.
Yeah. Much obliged, Ranger. Now if you just help me get up. Thank you.
You look like you taking a pretty bad bump on the head. Want me to get you a doctor?
No, I'll be all right. Just a little stiff from being tied up.
You better sit down over here a while.
Yeah, I believe I will.
Where's the safe?
Over in that corner.
Yeah. You got it all right. Knob's knocked off.
I was afraid of that. He conked me on the head. When I woke up, I was tied up and gagged.
Did you get a look at the man?
Not at first. He come up behind me, jabbed a gun in my back, and grabbed my... that you, Sheriff?
Oh, gee. I saw the ranger car outside, but I didn't know it was you.
I just got here a few minutes ago.
Well, you look like you've had a little going over, Harry.
I'll be all right.
Did you see the fellow who did it?
We were just talking about that. You said you didn't see his face at first.
No, sir, not till I took my keys and started opening the door to this place. Then I got a good look at him over my shoulder. Little fella he was. I was kind of surprised he had so much strength.
Did you notice if he blinked his eyes every now and then?
Yeah. How'd you know, Ranger?
I got an idea it could be an old friend of ours.
You mean Leon Desser?
Uh-huh. The way he blinks his eyes, jumping the watchman from behind. Couldn't be anybody else.
All that talk about going straight. Should have known he didn't mean a word of it.
It sounds like he's not doing so well without his partner, Foley. This is the first time anybody actually got a look at him on a job. Where were you when he first jumped you? In front of this store?
No, I was 3 or 4 doors up. I seen a car parked in front of the feed store. Only car on the street, so I went to take a look. I was shining my light on him, and I felt a gun in my back. He must have been hiding in one of the doorways.
Was the car a light-colored sedan?
Yeah, I believe it was.
The car's still outside. I saw it when I pulled up.
So did I.
Maybe Desser's still around one of the stores. Let's have a look, Sheriff.
You want me to give you a hand, Ranger?
Oh, thanks. You better just sit here and rest a while.
Say, if that's the car he used, he might have just left it and taken off after the robbery.
Doubt if he'd do that on a night like this.
Sure is rotten weather. Car's still there, eh?
Yeah, we'll check the other stores on this street. Desser's been known to hit 3 or 4 at a time.
Say, Jace, that drugstore across the street, the door's open.
Yeah. Watch yourself walking in.
Uh-huh. I don't see the light switch. Maybe he...
Never mind the lights. The back door's open. Come on.
There's no doubt about his going out this way. You can see his muddy tracks plain as anything. Right out into the alley.
Just a second, Sheriff.
What?
He went up here to the right.
There's not a thing up here but a garage.
And the field beyond it.
Yeah, he could have taken off across the field for those hills. If he did, we'll have a rough time finding him out there on a night like this.
Hold it, Sheriff.
What?
The track stop here.
Pretty close to the garage. Reckon we'd better check inside.
Yeah.
Not a sign of him.
This dirt floor makes it hard to tell if he was in here at all.
What do you want to do now, Jace? Put out an APB?
Yeah, and I'll take my horse and...
Wait a minute. What's the matter? The wrong side ladder going up to the loft. Fresh mud. Yeah.
Be careful, Jace.
Desser? Desser?
You ain't gonna get me. Give me that gun. No. Come on. Oh, my arm. Drop it. You ain't gonna take me.
Come on, now, none of that.
You all right, Jace?
Yeah.
Climb down the ladder, Desser.
You're gonna put me in a pen. You ain't good.
Can't think of a better place. Get moving. Leon Desser was brought to trial in the district court at Dover, Texas. Under terms of the Habitual Criminal Act, he was sentenced to life imprisonment at Huntsville. The sheriff requested that I assist him in delivering Desser to the penitentiary. It was about 11 o'clock on a warm morning in May when we approached the Huntsville wall.
Well, just a couple of more minutes and we'll be there.
Yeah,
You sure they're gonna keep me here at the main wall, Ranger?
that's what we were told.
That's good.
You sure changed your tune. A week ago, you squealed like a stuck hog every time anybody mentioned the pen.
That was last week.
What's happened since then?
I found out a few things.
Like what?
Like Foley ain't at the main wall. They got him over at the retrieve farm.
What makes you so sure of that?
You cops think you can keep me from finding things out. I got ways of knowing.
You have, huh?
Sure. And as long as Foley ain't where I am gonna be, I ain't got nothing to worry about.
Come on, Desser.
Okay.
Sheriff, if you want to take our guns over at the guard tower, I'll start ahead with Desser.
Sure, Jace. Well, sounds like Desser's already got a welcoming committee. Up there, looking out through the bar.
I got lots of friends here. They'll be glad to see me.
Let's go, Desser.
You know, Ranger, you was pretty lucky catching me like you did. But I ain't feeling too bad about it. I wouldn't be surprised if I was a trustee inside a year.
I wouldn't bet on it.
And you'd be missing a sure thing. You just watch.
This way, Desser.
You telling me? You go right around the corner here to the left past the commissary.
I know the way.
I'm going to be working in that commissary one of these days. They can't treat a smart guy like me like some ordinary con, you know.
You got it all figured out, haven't you?
I always figure everything out.
What's the matter?
That guy, buying a pack of cigarettes in there. That's Foley, ain't it?
I believe it is.
He lied to me. He ain't at retrieve. He's right here.
Come on, Desser.
So I ain't going. He'll kill me.
He won't get through those bars. Come on. You have to go to the warden's office.
Ranger, he sees me. He sees me, Ranger. Look.
Well, if it ain't Desser. I heard you was coming down. Couldn't wait till I seen you.
No.
Keep moving, Desser.
No, take me out of here. Take me out.
I got big plans for you, Desser.
He's going to kill me.
You won't be anywhere near him. They're going to isolate you in another wing.
Yeah, well, it ain't going to help.
You'll be safe enough.
Yeah, but he'll be in this building, figuring out how he can get me. He'll be trying to get me all the time I'm here.
If you'd have meant what you said about going straight, you wouldn't be here at all. Come on.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
The 1952 Republican National Convention has adjourned for the final time. The selection of their candidates for president and vice president is completed. But the political story is only half over. Monday, July 21st, the Democratic Party will begin its national convention in Chicago's amphitheater. And, as during the past week, NBC will be on hand in Chicago beginning next Monday to bring you a minute-by-minute account of convention activities. NBC's 300 correspondents, commentators, and technicians mean that there will be one NBC man for every 4 delegates. Again representing NBC will be such famous names as H.V. Kaltenborn, Ben Grauer, Earl Godwin, W.W. Chaplin, and a dozen more. Again next week, NBC will broadcast more political headlines, more incisive campaign commentary, more human interest stories, more behind-the-scenes features than any other network. For complete, careful, round-the-clock news coverage, attend the Democratic Convention on NBC. Now the conclusion of Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
Leon Desser was confined in an isolated wing of Huntsville Penitentiary. Throughout the years, he has been carefully guarded. As an additional precautionary measure, Carl Foley was transferred to the retrieve unit of the penitentiary system.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrea is currently seen in San Francisco Story, a Warner Brothers release. The cast included Tony Barrett, Hy Averback, Bob Sweeney, Paul Frees, Parley Bear, and Bert Holland. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Charles E. Israel, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Tales of the Texas Rangers is heard overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Hal Gibney speaking.
Wednesday is here, the best of Groucho on NBC.
Of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Names, dates, and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
Tomorrow, NBC's 300-man news staff will once again spring into action to bring you every important news development of the Democratic National Convention in Chicago. Yes, from wherever news is being made, NBC will present it when it happens. Following their comprehensive broadcast from the Republican National Convention 1 week ago, NBC received thousands of letters praising their most complete coverage. One teacher from Michigan wrote, quote, "Again, may I express my gratitude to your network for being on the scene of every important development during the Republican National Convention. I have recorded all of the important speeches, commentary, and balloting on my Webster Electric Echo Tape recorder, and I intend to record all of the Democratic Convention from NBC, too," unquote. Well, our teacher friend need not worry, for NBC will have expert radio reporters such as George Hicks, Morgan Beatty, and Richard Harkness, making it possible for you to attend the Democratic Convention on NBC. Make NBC and this station your convention headquarters. Now, Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Round Trip.
It is a Thursday evening in May, 1946, in the city of Houston, Texas. In a shabby travel agency near the waterfront, several people are sitting on benches ranged around the walls of the poorly lighted rooms. A little past 8 o'clock, a man enters, speaks a few words to the clerk, then walks toward one of the men at the other end of the room.
Your name Dave Hobart?
Yeah, that's right. You the fella that's driving up to Waco?
That's right. You got your baggage with you?
Yeah, just this one suitcase. Where's the car?
Out in front.
Okay. You know, I was beginning to think maybe you weren't coming.
No, I got delayed. Truth of the matter is, I promised to bring my kid a toy fire engine for his birthday. Forgot all about it till most of the stores were closed. I had an awful time finding that fire engine. But I got it. Hope you didn't mind waiting too much.
Yeah, not as long as you got here. I don't feel like spending another night in Houston, I tell you. This your car?
Yeah. I'll get in this side and slide over. Just throw your suitcase on top of those newspapers in the back seat.
All right. Hey, what you doing with all those papers?
Oh, I'm a bundle carrier for 2 papers. Run the regular route between here and Waco. I just take passengers along and pick up a few extra bucks.
Oh? Bundle carrying pays pretty good money?
For living.
Uh-huh. Hey, where you going? This isn't the way to the Waco Road.
Yeah, I know. Got another passenger to pick up down at the end of the block. If he hasn't got tired of waiting and left. Been working down here in Houston?
I've been looking for a job.
Just got back from Germany a few months ago.
Army?
Yeah. No good jobs around now. Guys who got back first took them off.
I reckon that's the other passenger over there. Hey, you the fella that's going up towards Waco?
Yeah. Hey, sure took your time getting here.
Where am I to put these two suitcases?
No, just throw them on top of those newspapers and back.
I'd known it was going to be so crowded in your car, I'd have waited and taken the train in the morning.
Don't worry. We'll get you where you're going. Hope both you fellas like coffee. I usually stop a couple times on the way.
That's okay. Sure. As long as you don't make too many stops.
Been driving this night route 10 years now. Only thing I don't like about it, don't give me enough time with my wife and kids. Either you fellas married? How about you?
Nah, I'm in a merchant marine. Seen lots of girls in lots of countries. None of them worth marrying.
You'll change your mind one of these days. Nothing like it. Having a wife and kid to come home to. You know something? I take passengers on this run almost every night. Make an extra $5 or $6. And every cent of that money goes into a special account, earmarked for sending my boy to college.
Is that so?
Yep. My wife and me, we made up our minds he's not going to carry newspapers for a living. We're giving him the best education we can get for him.
Yeah, well, sometimes even when you've been to school, you got trouble making a living.
Not my kid. He's really going to be something. Now, hold the wheel a second, will you?
Okay.
I want to show you a picture of him. I got in my wallet. Let's get this rubber band off. Here. Oh, all right, I got the wheel now. See if you don't think he's the finest kid you ever set eyes on. Now, bring it over closer to the dashboard light. Well, what do you think of him?
Good-looking boy. Yeah. Hey, young mister.
Thanks. You mind holding the wheel again? Every time my wallet gets full, I have trouble getting this picture back in.
You shouldn't carry so much money.
Oh, got to. It's collection day. There we are. I'll take the wheel now.
You mean to say you collected all that money just in newspapers?
Oh, you'd be surprised how it mounts up. I wish it was all mine.
That's an awful lot of dough. Yeah. It sure is. At 8:20 the next morning, a highway employee cutting grass alongside the road 10 miles south of Colby, Texas, found the body of a man lying in the ditch. There were 2 bullet wounds in his head. When the sheriff arrived, he immediately recognized the man as Robert Dixon of Waco. The sheriff requested assistance from the Texas Rangers. And at 9:25, Ranger Jace Pearson pulled up in his car.
Howdy, Sheriff.
Howdy, Jace. Howdy's right down here.
I understand you knew this fellow.
Yeah, I knew him. Bob Dixon was as fine a man as you'd want to meet. There's the body, Jace.
How did you happen to know him?
We had a newspaper bundle route between Houston and Waco. I used to see him in diners along the road. He was a great coffee drinker, just like me. We got to be pretty good friends, meeting like that every week or so.
You located the car he was driving?
Well, I thought it was found about 15 minutes ago, but it turned out to be a false alarm. I checked his pockets, Jace.
Empty?
Cleaned out. Pretty clear case of robbery.
Bullets entered his head from the right side. These powder burns means he was shot at close range.
Yeah, I figured it was somebody who was riding with him.
Was he in the habit of picking up people?
Yeah, he had some kind of arrangement with the travel agencies down in Houston. He used to carry a passenger or two with him almost every night.
Yeah, we better check with those agencies, see if they can tell us who rode with Dixon last night.
Well, as far as I know about those places, sometimes they keep a record of customers' names, and sometimes they don't.
Well, right now, it's the only lead we've got. Sounds like my call. Better see what they want.
You know, Dixon was always talking about his wife and kids. Never seen a man so proud of his family. I'd sure like to get my hands on the one who did this.
KTXA to Unit 10.
Unit 10 to KTXA. Go ahead, KTXA.
Car registered to Robert Dixon of Waco has been located by Highway Patrol near Farm Road 4-2, 3 miles south of Colby.
10-4, Unit 10, clear.
KTXA, Austin.
That ought to give us something to go on.
Yeah, let's get over there. The Highway Patrol was waiting for us on Farm Road 42. Dixon's car was about 50 yards from the road, half covered with brush. The sheriff and I walked toward it.
Well, it looks like he started to hide the car and then changed his mind.
Help me pull this brush aside, will you, Sheriff?
Well, I can't help wondering why he picked this spot to leave it. Seems to me he'd have dished it closer to town, or else picked a place where it wouldn't have been found so quick.
Well, there's one reason he might have left it here. There's blood on the front seat.
You mean because there's so much of it?
Yeah, he probably got panicky when he got close to town. Decided to walk the rest of the way.
Well, that sounds logical, Jace. But it still don't bring us much closer to knowing who did it.
We bring a lab crew to go over the car for prints. Maybe... Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
A slip of paper above the sun visor here.
Yeah. Anything interesting?
Could be. Pick up Dave Hobart at Thomas Travel Agency, Thursday, 8 p.m.
Jeez, that is something.
Yeah. Here's tracks going toward the road.
More than likely he just hightailed for town as soon as he ditched the car.
That's funny. Tracks turn into that brush.
Now, why would he go off this way? That don't make... Jeez, next to that rock.
Yeah. Leather jacket and a pair of khaki trousers.
No doubt about their being his. Look at the bloodstains on them.
Must have shed these right after he left the car. That means he probably had other clothes with him.
Yeah, well, I'll go through the pockets there. I doubt if he left anything in them, but you never can tell. Well, there's nothing in the trousers.
Try the jacket.
There's a couple of pennies. Looks like they've been in the pocket for quite a while. Hey, here's a stub of a bus ticket. Colby to Houston.
Any date on the back?
Well, it's kind of blurred. See if I can make it out here. Yeah, May 14th to 46. Well, that was Tuesday.
Sounds like the man we're looking for could live right here in Colby.
Well, this Dave Hobart, the fellow whose name was on that slip of paper in the car, you reckon he's the one that killed Dixon?
We won't know that till we find him. We decided that the best way to locate Dave Hobart was to check all post offices in the area. We didn't have to look far. The postmaster at Colby told us an ex-soldier by that name lived on a farm with his parents 12 miles south of town. The farmhouse was about a mile off the main highway, not far from the spot where Dixon's body had been found. When we arrived at the house, we saw someone chopping wood next to a shed.
I reckon he's the fellow we're looking for.
Could be. Your name, Dave Hobart?
What? Yeah. Come on, do, boy?
First thing you can do is drop that axe.
Well, what's all this about?
Drop it.
Okay.
Were you in Houston last night?
Why?
We'll ask the question. Were you in Houston?
Yeah.
When'd you go down there?
Well, Tuesday morning.
When'd you come back? Last night?
Huh?
How?
Paid a man to give me a ride.
Through the Thomas Travel Agency?
How'd you know?
I told you we'd ask the question.
This man you rode with, did he have newspapers in the back of his car?
Well, what if it did?
He was robbed and killed last night by somebody riding with him.
It was okay when I got out of the car. Besides, there was another guy with him.
Who was he?
How should I know?
You gotta do better than that, Hobart.
You have a gun?
Only gun I ever had was the one Uncle Sam gave me. I was sure glad to give it back to him.
Why were you in Houston?
Because I was looking for a job.
Did you find one?
Had a few offered to me, but I didn't take them.
Why not?
Well, they didn't pay enough.
Robbing and killing pays more, huh?
Now, you look, Sheriff. I didn't kill this guy. You find that other fella in the car and you got your killer.
Hobart, you say you were in the Army.
Yeah.
And I reckon you got some more khaki trousers like the ones you got on.
And I reckon you're wrong. This is the only pair I got left.
You ever own a leather jacket?
No.
We'll check and find out if you're telling the truth.
Well, go on, check.
How'd you get into Houston on Tuesday?
Caught a ride.
You sure you didn't take the bus from Colby?
Why would I go back there to take it? This is 12 miles closer to Houston.
You might have been in town that morning. Then you'd have got on there.
I wasn't in town. And what's taking a bus got to do with this anyhow?
I found a canceled bus ticket from Colby to Houston that we're pretty sure the killer used. It's dated Tuesday, the day you went to Houston.
Look, you got the wrong man, I'm telling you.
Maybe so, but you're coming along with us anyhow.
Oh, where to?
To the bus station in Colby. Maybe somebody there will remember if they sold you a ticket. We arrived in Colby a little past noon. The bus station was located in a restaurant across from the courthouse. Through the window, we could see a heavy-set woman sitting at the cash register eating a large piece of pie. The sheriff said she ran both the restaurant and the bus station. He took Hobart inside. Go on in, Hobart.
All right.
Buddy, something I can do for you.
Howdy, Maggie. Ranger and I'd like to ask you some questions, if you don't mind.
Oh, I don't mind. Hey, Sheriff, you ever eat any of my hot raspberry pie?
I don't believe so.
Oh, it's mighty good if I do say so. Let me cut you boys a slice.
Not right now, thanks.
Only thing I gotta give raspberries, the seeds keep getting in my teeth. What you fellas want to know?
You the only one who sells the bus tickets here?
Yeah, and never somebody takes a notion to buy one.
Did you ever see this boy before?
Who, this one? Kind of shy, ain't he? Here, lift up your head, Sonny. Let me get a look at you. Good-looking boy. Yeah, I reckon I've seen him a few times.
Did you sell him a bus ticket to Houston on Tuesday?
This past Tuesday?
Uh-huh.
Well, that was a mighty slow day. I only sold 3 or 4 tickets. Just one of them was to Houston.
Did this boy here buy it?
No, I don't reckon he did.
You see? I told you, Ranger. Just a minute, Hobart. You remember who did buy it, ma'am?
Well, let me see. Just got to organize myself here a minute. Ooh, I was ill. I guess right after I eat. Oh, yeah, now I remember. It was Jim Mayo bought the ticket.
Jim Mayo? Jace, if he's mixed up in this at all, he's our man. What makes you so sure? Well, I've known him ever since he was a kid. Got caught forging checks when he was 15. Been up for everything from vagrancy to horse theft. You still got to be sure the ticket we found was the one that was sold to Mayo. Ma'am, you keep a record of the serial numbers on the tickets you sell?
Yeah, got them in my audit book on that shelf behind me.
Mind looking up the number of that ticket you sold Tuesday?
Oh, all right, Ranger.
I didn't even know Mayo was back in town. Thought he was in the Merchant Marine. Could have been between ships.
Other fellow in the car with me said he was in the Merchant Marine.
Here we are. Let me see now.
You got the ticket, Sheriff? Right in this envelope.
Tuesday, May 14th now. Kobe to Houston. Ticket number 3544.
What's our ticket say, Sheriff? Says Mayo's the one we're after. Look, Jace, 3544.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
There are 7 million smart people in this country. Are you one of them? Yes, every payday, 7 million people save a total of $140 million. And, mister, that's a lot of money in anybody's book. Who are these people that save all that dough? Millionaires? Big executives? Nope, they're just average people. But they're smart. They know the only sure way to save is to do it systematically, every payday. And they know there's no safer, better way to do so than by buying United States defense bonds through the payroll savings plan where they work or the bond-a-month plan where they bank. How those savings steadily mount up, too. Because they go into improved Series E defense bonds that now pay 3% interest, compounded semi-annually when held to maturity. Why don't you join the millions of smart people building their future now with regular investments in defense bonds? They're now even better. Now, the second act of Tales of the Texas Rangers.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, Round Trip.
We released Dave Hobart, then went to the house in Colby where Jim Mayo's parents lived. They said he'd gone to Houston Tuesday and had not been home since. We put out an APB on him and stationed a deputy at his house. Then we started checking Seaman's hiring halls in the port cities, hoping to pick up a lead on his whereabouts. We worked along the coast from Galveston, and on Saturday morning we walked up the stairs of the hiring hall at Corpus Christi. I'm getting discouraged, Jace. Could be he didn't even come near one of these hiring halls. Seems to me shipping out would be the first thing he'd try to do. Well, I sure hope this dispatcher can tell us something.
What's on your mind, Gant? You're not figuring the ship out, are you?
We'd like some information from you.
Well, if it's about ships, you've got the right man.
You remember seeing a man named Jim Mayo in here?
I reckon so.
When was he in here last?
Yesterday.
Gee. Uh-huh. You happen to know where we can find him?
I reckon I do.
Mind telling us?
I think I sent him on to the John Duncan yesterday. She's bound through the canal for Honolulu.
You make sure of that?
Yeah, I looked it up in my card file here. He's a fireman water tender, you know. Got a lot of calls lately for fireman water tenders.
Uh-huh.
Oh, here's his card. Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
I gave you gents some wrong information. Mayo's not on the John Duncan.
Well, that's relief.
Glad we don't have to go all the way to Honolulu for him.
No, Mayo signed on to the Humphrey Victory. Left last night.
Where was she bound?
Let me see. Yeah, Victoria, Brazil.
I called headquarters and informed them that Mayo was on a ship headed for Brazil. It was decided that he should be arrested when his ship arrived in Victoria. Clearance was made with the Brazilian government through the American embassy in Rio. The sheriff and I were detailed to make the arrest and bring the prisoner back. We boarded a plane and flew to Victoria. In the morning of the 2nd of June, not quite 3 weeks after Robert Dixon was killed, the ship on which Mayo was working dropped anchor for quarantine just outside the Victoria harbor. Together with Lieutenant Delado of the Brazilian police, the sheriff and I rode out toward the ship in a harbor patrol launch.
Won't be long, Jace. I can make out the faces of the people standing along the rail now.
Yeah. By the looks of the braid on his hat, I'd say the fellow standing by the gangway is Captain Dreyer.
You are sure, senor, that all has been prepared for you aboard the ship?
We've been in radio contact with the captain.
And this Mayo, you are sure he does not have word that you have come?
Not unless the radio operator's a special friend of his.
It won't do him much good if he does know. He's boxed up on there like a maverick at Brandon time.
I beg your pardon, senor.
The sheriff means it'd be hard for Mayo to get off the ship.
Oh, well, here we are.
Now, let's get aboard.
Well, the way this thing's bombing around, I hope I don't break my neck getting onto those steps.
Making it all right, Sheriff?
Yeah. Well, I'd just soon come after this guy on a horse.
Ranger Pearson?
That's right, Captain. Lieutenant Delado and Sheriff Holton.
I do. I gotta admit this is a new experience, having a ranger and sheriff board my ship in a foreign port.
It's not exactly run-of-the-mill for us either.
No, I suppose not. Well, I followed your instructions, Ranger. Mayo doesn't have any idea you're after him.
Where is he now?
On watch in the engine room.
Well, maybe it'd be a good idea to clear the other men out of there before we go down after him. They could get hurt if he makes trouble.
Oh, don't worry about that, Sheriff. Chief engineer tells me Mayo's on donkey watch. That means he's down there alone.
Would you take us to the engine room entrance?
Sure. This way. How'd you get him back to the States?
We've already booked passage on the Goodman Victory. She sailed for New Orleans at midnight.
Goodman? Well, that's just like this one. Jim's got a brig.
We got one of the cabins set up for Mayo.
Here we are. You want me to go down with you?
If you don't mind, we'd rather have you and the lieutenant stay here. We'll pick him up alone.
Okay.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Feel that heat, Jay. Really slaps you in the face. I don't know how a man can work down here.
I reckon you get used to anything.
Yeah. There he is, between those boilers. Got his back to us.
He's working on something at that table.
He sees us now.
Get ready in case he tries to duck behind one of those boilers.
Yeah.
Well, there's my old friend the sheriff. Got a ranger with you, too, huh? You fellas a little far from home, ain't you?
We've come to get you, Mayo.
Me? For what?
So we can take you back to the States. You're wanted for the murder of Robert Dixon.
I don't even know anybody by that name.
You rode with him from Houston to Colby on the night of May 16th. We think you robbed and killed him.
You don't know what you're talking about.
If you're innocent, you'll have a chance to prove it back in Texas.
Come on, Mayo.
Don't be crazy. I'm not going anywhere with you. This is Brazil.
What's that got to do with it?
I know my rights. You got no authority to arrest me here.
It's all been taken care of. There's a Brazilian police officer up above with the captain. Now let's get going.
Oh, yeah? Okay, if that's the way you want it.
Look out, Chief. He's got a ranger.
Yeah. You think you're going to get me?
Drop that wrench.
I'll get both of you. Drop it.
That's better. Now get moving. We've got a long trip ahead of us. We put Mayo aboard the ship that was to take us back to the States and locked him in a cabin. Lieutenant Delado stayed in the passageway outside the cabin to guard him while the sheriff and I went to the dock office to place an overseas call to Austin. I informed headquarters that we had arrested Mayo and were sailing with him that night. It was nearly 5 p.m. when we walked across the dock back to the ship's gangway. Stevedores were loading the last of the cargo aboard.
Too bad you couldn't get a real good connection when you talked to Austin, Jay.
I think they understood what I had to say.
Uh-huh. Well, look at those sacks of coffee going aboard. Hundreds of them.
Makes an old coffee drinker like you happy just to look at them, huh?
Well, at least I know we won't run out of it on the trip home.
Chief Mate said we should be in New Orleans in 10 days.
I'll be glad to see Texas again. Too far away to suit me.
It's been a long haul. It's not over yet.
See, the lieutenant's fixing himself up real comfortable. Hair, newspaper, and all.
You have made the call, Ranger Pearson?
Yeah, we got through. How's the prisoner?
Well, it's quiet, senor. Not a sound from him.
I think maybe he sleeps.
Yeah, it must be pretty warm in there with that porthole closed. Reckon we ought to take him out for a while, Jace?
Yeah, it's about time for him to have some food anyhow. You have the key, Lieutenant?
Here you are, senor.
I'll get him, Jace.
I will be sorry to see you go, senor. It has been a pleasure to work with you.
Thanks, Jace. What's wrong?
The porthole's been jimmied open. Mayo's gone.
Lieutenant Delotto immediately notified his headquarters of the prisoner's escape. The Brazilian police threw a cordon around the city. Sheriff and I started checking along the waterfront. Not a trace of Mayo. By 7 that evening, we'd worked well into the center of town and were walking down the street toward the first of 5 or 6 dimly lighted cafes.
I'm beginning to think we're not going to find him in any of these places.
And he might have slipped through the police net and gotten into the jungle. If he has, it's going to be tough finding him again.
It won't be easy for Mayo either if he does get into that jungle. Before long, he'll be wishing he never got away.
Let's check this bar, Sheriff.
They don't seem to be in here.
No. Let's go on and check. Oh, it's you, Captain.
Why don't you and the sheriff sit down and join me?
Thank you, but I'm afraid we haven't time.
Well, we'll make it again. Shame you two had to make that long trip down here for nothing.
For nothing?
Well, sure, you released your prisoner, didn't you?
He escaped, Captain.
Escaped? Well, I just saw him walking around town. I thought sure you decided to let him go.
When did you see him?
Well, couldn't have been more than 5 minutes ago. Poked his head in here, looked around, then took off.
You remember which way he went?
Well, I'm not sure, but I think he went on down the street.
Could be in one of those other bars, Jace.
Let's find out. Thanks, Captain.
Don't mention it. I hope you catch up with him.
Next bar is just a couple of doors down.
Mayo sure got a lot of nerve walking around in the open like this. But that's the way he always was, ever since I've
Sheriff.
Huh?
In this cafe toward the back.
How about it? Mayo, sitting at a table big as life.
Come on.
He must have been figuring on a big even. Look at those beer bottles on the table in front of him.
I think he sees us. Watch yourself moving in.
Yeah. Jace, he's picking up a beer bottle.
What? Don't come any closer, Ranger. This bottle I just busted. You get near me, I'm going to use it on it.
Careful, Jace.
Yeah.
I said keep away. Keep away. I said you weren't going to get me.
Come on, Mayo.
Now it's you.
We'll see about that.
Get up.
You dirty cop.
You all right, Jace?
Yeah.
If I ever had any doubts about you committing that murder, Mayo, I've lost them now.
What are you talking about? I'm innocent.
And why'd you try to escape?
Why shouldn't I bust out? I told you I was innocent. I got my constitutional right.
Yeah? The Constitution says you're entitled to a trial by jury. And that's just what you're going to get. Come on.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
For the Republicans, it's Eisenhower and Nixon. For the Democrats, it's still a race to see who will come out ahead in party favor. This week is all important for the Democratic Party as they hold a national convention in Chicago. And you'll want to hear every history-making development direct from the convention beginning tomorrow on this station. NBC's Ace News staff and technical crew, more than 300 people, will bring you all of the news as it happens throughout the convention city tomorrow and every day of the convention. So be sure to make this NBC station your convention headquarters. With microphones placed in every strategic location in Convention Hall, in candidates' headquarters, and in NBC's own special studios high above the convention floor, you can be sure of hearing all of the news. Men like George Hicks, H.V. Kaltenborn, Richard Harkness, and dozens of others will bring you all the important news developments. So attend the Democratic Convention on NBC. Now, the conclusion of Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
Jim Mayo was returned to the United States without further incident. Ballistics experts testified that a revolver identified as Mayo's was the one which killed Robert Dixon. Dave Hobart, the ex-soldier in the news carrier's car, declared that Mayo was the man who had ridden with him and Dixon. Jim Mayo was found guilty of murder with malice and sentenced to 60 years in Huntsville Penitentiary.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of
the Texas Rangers. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Charles E. Israel, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Tales of the Texas Rangers is heard weekly overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Hal Gibney speaking.
Wednesday is here, the Best of Groucho on NBC.
Of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Names, dates, and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Stick Up.
It is early morning, September 6, 1938, the day after Labor Day. In a quiet little town of Avon, Texas, the last breakfast customer has just left Baker's Beanery. Owner Tom Baker, alone in the roadside cafe, stands behind the counter, washing dishes.
Why they're a-dying, Nellie started trying. Ain't gonna too shiny.
Oh, howdy, General.
Howdy, boy. Sure getting hard, is it?
Uh-huh.
I reckon I could give you a hand with them dishes in exchange for a bottle of sody pop.
You're sure playing it safe.
What you mean?
I saw you watching through the window. You waited till I got down to this last plate before you come in with that proposition.
Oh, saw me, eh? You want me to fill the sugar bowls for you?
Already done that. Need some spuds peeled, though.
How many?
About a bushel.
Oh. Then I guess I'll have to pay in cash.
General, you're the biggest moocher in the whole state of Texas.
Well, I'll get a free one off you yet. Now, how about giving a cash customer some service, boy?
Just one thing first.
What's that?
You sure you got a nickel? I mean, you ain't going to finish the soda and then tell me you lost the money through a hole in your pocket.
You ain't never going to forget that, are you? Well, this time I got the money.
5 cents?
Well, I got 4 cents. I'll give you IOU for the other penny.
That's all right. I'll trust you. You being a war hero and all that. What kind do you want?
What kind you got?
Oh, sarsaparilla, grape, orange, lime, cherry.
Hey, you got root beer?
Yeah.
That's what I want.
All right. Here you are.
Hey, shove them straws down here, will you?
Sure you don't want me to drink it for you?
I can manage, thank you. Well, what are you waiting for, boy?
That's 4 cents, or do you want me to send you a bill at the end of the month?
Go on. Wait on that young fella that just come in.
Come on, let's see your money first. Be right there, mister.
All right. Money crazy, that's all you are. That's 1 penny.
Yep.
2.
Mm-hmm.
Say, it's an Indian head penny. 1907.
Come on, hurry up.
3. Now, that's funny. I'd have swore I had another penny.
Got another hole in your pocket?
Oh, I guess I just forgot to sew up the old one.
How about it, mister? I'm in a hurry. Coming. Want to see the menu?
No. Give me packed gum.
All right, what flavor?
Peppermint.
Hey, Tom. How about a glass with some ice in it?
You trying to bankrupt me or something? Here's your gum. That'll be a whole nickel. Thank you. 5 cents out of a quarter.
I'll take that folding money.
What? Put down that gun.
Just give me the money and hurry it up.
Say, right. Tom.
Shut up, old man. Stay back.
Let me have that gun. Give me that gun. Come here, you. Stop, or I'll shoot. Stop. Missed him. I got the truck. General. You're bleeding. Oh, no.
Tom Baker notified the sheriff's office of the attempted robbery and killing. Sheriff Lon Gunther could not be reached immediately, and the assistance of the Texas Rangers was requested. Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned and arrived at the scene 10 minutes later. The sheriff arrived soon after, and he joined the ranger in questioning Mr. Baker.
Is the gun on the counter, Mr. Baker?
Yeah, that's it, Ranger. I was trying to get it away from the guy when it went off. I never should have done it. I should have just given him the money. The General might be alive right now if I had.
No, there's no use figuring that way, Tom. Well, did you cover him up with those towels?
Yeah, I couldn't stand them people looking in at him.
Yeah, I know how you feel, Tom. All of us who knew him had a soft spot for the old boy.
You know, it's a funny thing. I never did know his real name.
Mm-hmm. How'd the killer escape?
The truck. I fired at him a few times before he drove off.
You hit him?
I don't think so, but I know I put a couple holes in the back of the truck.
What kind was it?
Half-ton pickup, painted red.
Did you get the license number?
No, I didn't.
How about the make and year?
Well, I don't know the make, but I'd say it was about a 34 model.
Where was the truck parked?
Under the live oak over there. You can see through the window here. It's right over there.
Uh-huh.
And it was parked kind of catty corner, so he had to jump in the right side.
Could you see into the cab?
No, I couldn't.
What'd the man look like?
Oh, about average height, dark hair, just an ordinary-looking guy.
How old?
In his 20s, I'd say.
How was he dressed?
Denim pants, a black cowboy shirt with white piping. Like tore his sleeve off when we was fighting.
We'll put out an all-points bulletin, Sheriff. You might not find it so easy to hide a red truck with bullet holes in it. While waiting for the JP to authorize the removal of the body, I put out an APB on the truck and the killer. The sheriff and I then drove Tom Baker down to the sheriff's office to get his statement and let him look over the mug files. About 2 hours later, we got a call from the highway patrol. They'd found the truck abandoned on Farm Road 107, about 25 miles east of Avon. The license tags were missing, but from the motor number, the highway patrol was able to get the owner's name. The truck belonged to a man named Ed Jaffe. He lived on a ranch about 7 miles from where the truck was found. The sheriff and I drove out to talk to him.
Jaffe must be working on shares here.
Why do you say that?
The place belongs to old man Robinson. He's been living up at Fort Worth last couple of years. And Jaffe ain't taking care of it the way he did.
Yes?
Howdy, ma'am. I'm Sheriff Gunther. This is Ranger Pearson. Is Ed Jaffe here?
Oh, did you find our truck?
Yes, ma'am.
What is it, Martha?
A ranger and a sheriff. They found the truck.
A dead?
Come on in, won't you?
Thanks.
I just got back from my sister's. Been there over Labor Day. And when Ed told me our truck was stolen, I was just sick about it.
Howdy, Ranger. Sheriff.
Howdy.
You fellas sure work fast. Just reported that truck missing about a half hour ago.
Yeah?
Where'd you find it?
About 7 miles down the road?
Yeah, well, I can take the bus down and pick it up, I guess.
We'd like to ask you a few questions first.
Sure. Yeah, what about?
Where was your truck stolen from?
Right outside the house. I'll show you where I had it parked. I'll be right back, Martha.
Well, let me know if you go over to get the truck.
Yeah, that's no, honey. I had it parked right over there by the corral.
You didn't know it was gone till 30 minutes ago, huh?
That's right.
Tell me, don't I know you from somewhere, Mr. Jaffe?
You got a good memory, Ranger. That was a long time ago, 4 years.
Over in Coleman County, wasn't it?
Uh-huh.
Ranger Morgan brought you in, didn't he?
Yeah.
What for?
Oh, burglary. Knocked over a filling station and did 18 months at Huntsville. But I'm out of that racket for good.
Yeah?
Darn right, I'm ranching now. I ain't fixing to spend no more time at Huntsville.
I guess you wouldn't know then about your truck being used in a robbery and murder, would you?
Oh, wait a minute. I don't know anything like that.
You think it's just a coincidence?
Look, I made a mistake once and I paid for it. 18 months. Now, if my truck was used like you say, don't try to pin it on me just because I got a record.
The killing took place about 5 hours ago. How come you waited until half an hour ago to report your truck was stolen?
Because I didn't know it was gone till then. I wasn't here. Besides, why'd I call the cops if I was tied up in it?
To try to look innocent, maybe? That's been tried lots of times.
But
Where were you this morning?
I was with Will Hicks at his place about 3 miles from here.
All morning?
That's right. I was helping him shingle his roof. Look, you're just picking on me because I got a record.
If you're innocent, you got nothing to worry about.
Look, I couldn't have been mixed up in no crime if I was at Will's place. And I was there from 7 this morning till noon.
Yeah? Well, let's go talk to this friend of yours and see if your alibi holds up. That his house over there?
Yeah, just turned down this dirt road.
There's somebody working on the roof, all right.
Sure, that's Will. I told you he was putting shingles on it. Don't you want me to come with you?
No, you stay here with the sheriff. Mr. Hicks?
Yeah.
Can you come down for a while? I want to talk to you.
Oh, just a minute. Get this roof checked. Say it's going to rain tonight.
can I do for you, Ranger?
You know where Ed Jaffe was this morning?
Ed? Oh, why, sure. He's right here with me. Oh, say, what you doing over there in the car with the sheriff?
We've been talking to him. How long was he here this morning?
Oh, let's see. I drove over and got him about 7. He helped me on the roof till about noon, I guess.
Did you take him home then?
Yeah, he had to get started on his chores. Are you checking up about his pickup being stolen?
That's part of it.
Yeah, we saw it was missing as soon as we got over to his place.
Did Mr. Jaffe leave you at any time during the morning?
No, we were working together the whole time. You know, I'm surprised this isn't a Ranger on just a car theft.
It's more than that, Mr. Hicks. Your friend's truck was used in a robbery and killing.
Killing?
Yeah. I'd like you to come down to the sheriff's office in Avon and make a written statement about Jaffe being here all morning.
Well, is that necessary?
I'm afraid so.
Well, say, Ranger, can I do that a little later, in about an hour? I'd like to get this roof finished if I can. The radio said we're going to have rain tonight.
That'll be all right, Mr. Hicks. We'll see you then. And thanks for your help.
Well, that's okay.
What'd he tell you, Ranger?
He says you were here, all right.
You gonna take me home now?
Not yet. I want someone to take a look at you.
Who's that?
The man who saw the killer face to face. We drove Ed Jaffe into town and took him into the sheriff's office. We had Tom Baker look at him. He was positive Jaffe was not the killer. We had one of the sheriff's deputies drive Jaffe back to his ranch and proceeded to show Tom Baker more mugshots of every man picked up for robbery in the county within recent years. An hour later, Mr. Baker was still looking.
This one?
No. No. No.
How about this one, Mr. Baker?
No, let me see. No, nothing like him.
Yeah, that's the last of this bunch.
I declare I'm bushed. Must have looked at 1,000 of these pictures.
And quite, but these are the most likely ones.
You mean you got more?
Thousands of them. We'll have to get them from Austin.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. They didn't tell me you were busy.
Come on in, Mr. Hicks. We're just about finished.
Sorry it took so long getting here.
That's okay. Mr. Hicks, this is Tom Baker.
Howdy.
Howdy. Ranger, is there anything else I can do for you now?
I guess you might as well go home and get some rest. You had a rough day. We'll call you just as soon as we get those other mugshots here.
All right. I am kind of done in. I'll be over at the beanery when you want me.
So long. So long, Tom.
Bye, Mr. Baker. Sit down, Mr. Hicks. We'll take your statement now.
Thanks. Ranger, I got to tell you something.
What is it?
That fella just left here. Is he the one who saw the killer?
Yeah.
Has he seen Ed?
Just a little while ago. He definitely cleared him, though.
Well, I'm sure glad to hear that. But I still got to tell you something.
What's on your mind, Mr. Hicks?
Well, it's hard for me to say this. I never lied to no officer of the law before. But I just thought I was doing Ed a favor, and it wouldn't hurt nobody.
What do you mean?
Well, Ed come to me just before noon. You know his wife was away.
Yeah.
And he said he'd been down here in town seeing some gal he knows. You know how some fellas are.
And what about it?
Well, he told me his pickup was really stolen in front of this gal's house. He didn't want his wife to find out where he was. So he asked me to tell her or anybody else that he was with me all morning helping to fix my roof.
He wasn't with you?
No, sir. He wasn't.
Why didn't you tell me that before?
Well, when you told me it wasn't just a stolen truck, but a killing, why, I just didn't know what to do.
Uh-huh. Well, that sure puts a new light on things. In the first place, I don't think there was a woman.
Why do you say that, Jace?
Look, if his truck really was stolen in town, he'd have gone to your office and reported it. He wouldn't have mentioned who he was visiting.
Well, then why did he tell me that story about a woman?
So you'd come to his rescue and say he was with you all morning?
Yeah, but now, Jace, if there was no woman, why would he want to use Hicks as an alibi?
Because maybe that truck of his wasn't stolen at all. Maybe he was driving it himself this morning.
Now, hold on, Jace. That mule won't hold. Baker said himself Jaffe wasn't the killer.
I know, Sheriff. But Baker saw only one man. That doesn't mean there wasn't another one waiting in the truck.
Come to think of it, he did say the killer climbed in on the right side.
And I got a feeling that on the left side was the driver, Ed Jaffe. Come on, Sheriff. We're going to pick him up. With Jaffe no longer having an alibi, the sheriff and I were pretty sure he could have been involved in the killing. We had the local magistrate issue a search warrant and headed out to Jaffe's place. It was about 5:30 in the afternoon when we pulled up in front of his house. Mrs. Jaffe heard our car approaching and came out to see who it was.
Howdy, Ranger. Sheriff.
Howdy, ma'am.
Jaffe?
How come you wouldn't let Ed bring the truck back?
We're afraid we have to hold it for a while, for evidence.
Your husband here, Mrs. Jaffe?
No, he's out moving the cows from the lower section up to the north range.
How long ago did he leave?
He took off just after he got back from town, about half an hour ago.
Is he on foot?
No, he saddled up the mare. You gents want to come in, wait for him?
No, thanks. I think we'll ride out and meet him.
Could I borrow one of your horses, ma'am?
Why, sure, Sheriff. Take that roan from the corral over there.
Thank you.
I'll get charcoal out of the trailer.
If you want to wait, I know Ed'll be back pretty soon.
I'm afraid the business we've got with your husband, ma'am, won't wait. The sheriff and I saddled up and took off across the fields in the direction Mrs. Jaffe had indicated. Ed Jaffe's tracks were easy to follow, but they did not lead to the lower section. Instead, they led to a dry wash about 4 miles from the house.
What in the world do you think Jaffe came down here for?
I don't know. Hey, wait a minute, Sheriff.
Whoa. What is it, Jake?
A lot of cigarette butts over there.
Yeah. Plenty of foot tracks here, too. Well, they must have stayed here quite a spell, or he wouldn't smoke this many.
Not Jaffe, Sheriff. Someone else. Look at all these footprints. They're made by men wearing shoes, not boots like Jaffe.
Yeah. You think this other fella could be the killer? Maybe hiding out here and Jaffe came to meet him?
I don't know. Jaffe met someone here, all right.
Yeah. Whoever it was, he sure must have been nervous. Darn near wore a rut in the dirt, pacing up and down.
Come here, Sheriff.
What is it, Jake? Find something else?
Yeah, black shirt. Spotted the edge of it sticking out from under the brush.
White piping and a torn sleeve. Like the one Baker said the killer wore.
I guess Jaffe brought him a change of clothing.
I wonder where they went.
We better find out before they get too far. There's the tracks Jaffe's horse made leaving here.
Yeah.
Hold still. Let's go, Charky.
I don't see the other fellow's tracks, Jace.
They must be riding double with Jaffe.
That could slow him down some.
Uh-huh. Come on, Sheriff. Let's knock on it.
Yeah. Hey, Jace.
Whoa, Charky. Oh, boy.
Jace, I saw Jaffe from up there. He was coming toward us.
Riding through the wash?
No, he's above it, coming this way.
Come on, Charky. Easy, boy. Easy.
He was alone, Jace. Just coming over that rise.
Yeah.
There, see him?
Yeah. What's on the other side of the rise?
The highway.
That's probably where he's been. Come on.
Up. Come on, boy. Look, he's turning around, Jace. Jaffe, hold up. He doesn't hear you.
He'll hear this. He heard that, all right.
He sure did.
You know to me, Ranger?
You know darn well we were, Jaffe.
Oh.
Why'd you run?
I didn't hear you, honest. Not until I heard those shots. What's the matter?
Where's the man you met back there in that wash?
Man? What man? I don't know what you're talking about.
I just bet you don't.
Where you been?
I've just been up the store.
Yeah? You sure you weren't taking your pal to the highway?
No, I just went to the store for a bottle of beer.
Come on, Jaffe. We're going back to that highway. The sheriff and I took Jaffe back to the highway. There was no sign of the other man. We went to the nearby store. The owner told us Jaffe had not been in all day. We then drove Jaffe into town and began questioning him. He kept insisting he was innocent.
Why do we have to go over the whole thing again, Ranger? I tell you, it's all a big mistake of some kind.
No use lying anymore, Jaffe. We followed your tracks and found that shirt on your property.
I never saw that shirt before. Look, Ranger, just because I got a record, that don't mean I'm mixed up in nothing.
Then why'd you lie about where you were this morning?
All right, I tell you. I was with a woman. I didn't want my wife to know when I...
What's her name?
I don't remember. I don't know it too well.
Where's she live?
I don't know the name of the street.
That story is no good, Jaffe.
What do you mean? You think I'm lying?
Yes.
Well, I ain't. You got no right to say that.
Now, listen to me, Jaffe. We know you spun that yarn to Hicks about a woman, so he'd give you an alibi for this morning. But you weren't with a woman, and you weren't with Hicks.
Yeah, well, where was I?
I'll tell you where you were. You were in your pickup truck. It wasn't stolen. You were driving it.
No, I wasn't.
You had this other fellow with you, the one wearing the black shirt. And the two of you stopped at Baker's Cafe.
No.
You kept the motor running while he went in.
I wasn't there, I tell you.
You're an accomplice. You're as guilty as if you pulled the trigger yourself.
Now, wait a minute. Look, suppose I was there. I was outside. I didn't tell him to go in there and knock over the place.
That's something you're going to have to prove in court. But if you don't tell us who the other fella is, you're going to stand this murder rap alone. They'll throw the book at you. You think I'm kidding? Then who is he? What's his name?
Cal Martin. I met him about a month ago in Tipton. Just a punk. Works behind the soda fountain in the bowling alley over there.
Does he have a record?
He don't have nothing, including brains. He's just driving along, and he said he wanted to stop at Baker's place and get a drink of water. Said he was thirsty. So I stopped. Didn't know he had a gun on him.
After the old man was killed, what'd you do then?
Oh, we ditched the truck where you found it and hiked over toward my place. I told Martin to stay in that wash and keep outside till it got dark. Then I went over to Will Hicks and asked him to say I was with him.
Right after that, you called the highway patrol to report your truck was stolen.
Yeah. This afternoon, I took Martin one of my old shirts so we could get rid of that black one. Darn thing stood out like a sore thumb.
Where'd you take him?
Over at the highway. Flagged down a bus going toward Tipton.
Is that where he lives?
Yeah. We said he was going to pack and try to make it down to Mexico.
Let's get over to Tipton, Sheriff. Maybe if we hurry, we can change his plans. The sheriff booked Ed Jaffe immediately, and the two of us took off for Tipton. We arrived there about 9:30 that night.
Reckon he's still here, Jay?
Could be. I phoned the bus station while you were getting the warrant. No bus leaving here till midnight. He's probably waiting in his room rather than go out in the street.
There's room, too.
There's a light under the door. Guess he's still here.
Hear anything?
No.
Sounds like he's in there, Jace.
Open up, Martin. It's locked. You better cover me, Sheriff, while I break it in.
Well, he's gone.
Take a look in that closet.
Okay, Jace. Not in here, Jace.
I guess he...
What's the matter?
Shh. He's outside on the ledge next to the window. I saw the edge of his jeans.
What? Well, let's get him.
No. My jumper fall. Well, I guess he's already skipped, Sheriff.
Yeah, I guess he has, Jace.
Let's go.
All right.
Well, we'll go down and try the bus station.
That's a good idea.
I have to get this door fixed tomorrow.
Yeah, we sure will.
Let's keep walking down the hall.
You think he'll come back in the room now?
He will if he fell for our little act. You go on downstairs and outside. He might get scared and jump anyhow.
Are you going back and wait at the door?
Yeah, keep going so he can hear your steps going down.
Okay, but you watch yourself, Jason.
All right, you got me. You got me. Well, what do you want me for, anyway?
For killing an old man in Avon this morning?
I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't...
No use, Martin. Jaffe told us the whole story.
No, I don't believe you.
Well, he did.
Jace, you all right?
Yeah, everything's under control, Sheriff. Better put your cuffs on.
Yeah. Come on, you put your hands out.
Look, I didn't mean to shoot anybody. It was an accident.
Afraid the law looks at it a little different, son. When you rob a place with a gun, it's never an accident.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
Cal Martin and Ed Jaffe were charged with armed robbery and murder with malice. Jaffe was sent to the retrieve unit of the state penal system to serve a 30-year sentence. On February 9th, 1939, Cal Martin was sentenced to 32 years at the state penitentiary in Huntsville.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrea is currently seen in San Francisco Story, a Warner Brothers release. The cast included Tony Barrett, Tom Tully, Leroy Leonard, Parley Bear, Junie Ellis, and Lamont Johnson. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Bernard Ederer and Robert A. Waite, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Tales of the Texas Rangers is heard each week overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Hal Gibney speaking.
Of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Names, dates, and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
I'd like to talk to the ladies for a moment. We can't eliminate your work for you. I wish we could. But if your job is keeping the home in order, We'll try to lighten the load with a series of wonderful weekday radio shows on this same NBC station. Walter O'Keefe is your genial host on Double or Nothing, and O'Keefe's okay. Set your dial to Double or Nothing, and the laughter will add a bit of brightness to your day. Another friend of yours is radio's Warren Hull, who daily presides over Strike It Rich, the program with a heart. The program that can give you a lift while bringing financial happiness to a contestant. Dave Garroway is another gloom chaser in NBC's daytime schedule. And Bob and Ray, this year's Peabody Award-winning comics, make subtle fun of radio in a rib-tickling way. So be sure to include them in your listening, too. Yes, as I said before, I wish we could eliminate your housework, but since we can't, maybe listening to these fine NBC shows will help to pass the time more quickly. Why don't you try it out, tomorrow and every day this week? Now, Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Double Edge.
It is 11:30 on a Monday morning in June during the early 1920s. In the town of Holden, Texas, an elderly woman put through a telephone call to the bank.
That's right, operator. A 423J. Now you be quiet, baby. You know your mother doesn't like you to cry. Mr. Vance? Yeah? This is Agatha Winford. How are you today?
Oh, just fine, thanks, Miss Winford. Say, would you hold on a second, please? Just a minute. Here's your bank book, Miss Agatha. Fine. Now, what can I do for you, Miss Winford?
Oh, well, I'm over here at Miss Johnson's minding her baby while she's marching, and I thought she wouldn't mind if I used her phone to call you.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, I just got a notice from you this morning, and I want to tell you the bank's made an awful mistake in my account.
What is the mistake, Miss Winford?
Well, I know I've got $43 left in my checking account, but that notice you sent said I've only got 23. Now, that's just not so.
Now, we're very careful here, ma'am. Maybe you made some kind of mistake in your addition.
No, I didn't.
Would you please excuse me, Miss Winford? Can you hold on while I take care of a customer here?
Well, all right.
Thank you. Yes, sir. What can I do?
I'll be with you in a minute, baby. Baby. Baby, oh, well. Now, baby, don't you cry. That's a good baby. Now, you just be nice while I finish talking to Mr. Vance here. Mr. Vance?
Now, look, mister. Give me all the money you got.
Still busy.
Put it in this paper bag. All right, now, wait a minute. Here. Give me the rest. In the back of the drawer.
What?
I don't have any more. You want your brains blown out? Give me that money.
Oh!
All right. Here you are, mister.
Mr. Vance? Mr. Vance? Oh.
That's all I got, mister. You kidding? Go over that other drawer and clean it out.
Oh.
Yes, sir.
What am I going to do?
What's this phone doing off the hook? I don't know.
Oh.
Hang it up. Yes, sir.
Oh, this is awful. Operator. Oh, why don't you answer? Operator.
Mrs. Winford notified the sheriff that the bank was being held up. Within a matter of minutes, the sheriff raced to the scene, only to find that the hold-up men had already made a getaway. After a preliminary survey, the sheriff requested assistance from the Texas Rangers. Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned and arrived at the bank 15 minutes later.
Over here, Jace.
Howdy, Sheriff.
I'm glad you could get here so fast.
I was only about 10 miles away when my headquarters contacted me.
Fellows that held up this place sure had a lot of nerve.
How many were there?
Only two, as far as I can gather. One of them kept the customers in the back. The other one got the money from the teller. Took nearly $6,000.
Anybody able to identify them?
Nope, they were both wearing bandanas over their faces.
How about their getaway? Anybody see them after they left the bank?
Not a soul that I could find. Seems like they just disappeared into thin air. We did get one break, though.
What's that?
Well, the teller keeps an extra $200 in his drawer just in case the bank is held up. 10 20s with a special marking.
How are the bills marked?
There's a green dot inked in under the first letter of the serial number. Naturally, the bank's got a record of the numbers.
That'll help us some. We'll get out a circular. By tomorrow morning, every bank and police officer in Texas will have a copy.
It beats me how these fellows had so much nerve. Had it planned right down to the last move. They even took into consideration... Oh, there's Jim Vance coming out of that office. He's a teller. Reckon he's bringing that list of serial numbers. Got that list of numbers for us, Jim?
Yes, sir. Right here. But there was something else I want to see you by.
What's that?
Oh, now, I forgot all about this in the excitement. The man who was holding the customers in the back, he passed me on his way out.
Yeah?
Seemed to be having trouble with his bandana. He slipped down a little just as he got alongside my window.
You mean you got to look at his face?
Oh, no, sir. Not exactly. But I did see one thing. Remembered it while I was writing out those numbers just now. He had a mole under his eye. Pretty good sized one, too.
Which eye was it under?
Right? No, I got it twisted. I was facing him, so it must have been his left eye.
Well, at least we got some information for that bulletin, Jace.
Yeah, let's put it on the wires. We broadcast the list of serial numbers and a vague description of the bank robbers. The first day brought no results. On the morning of the second day, I received a call from Sam Crane, constable in the town of Compton, 30 miles from the scene of the robbery. He told me the bank in Compton had reported receiving one of the marked bills the day before. The sheriff wasn't free at the moment, so I went to Compton alone. 10 that morning, I entered the constable's office.
Well, Jay.
Howdy, Crane.
Good to see you again. Real good. It's been a long time since we worked together.
Over a year. What about that marked bill? Bank tell you who brought it in?
It took the bank a little while to find out. Had to go through all their deposit slips from yesterday. Finally told me it was the owner of a hardware store here, a man by the name of Allen.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, and we might be lucky. Was the only 20 in his deposit for yesterday.
Haven't you checked him yet?
Well, no. I thought it might be better if you did it. See, Allen and I don't get along very well. Don't think he'd be too cooperative with me. This thing's too important to take a chance.
Uh-huh. Tell me where his place is. I'll go see him.
It's just down the street. I'll go along with you, Jace, but if you don't mind, I'll let you do the talking.
Sure. You figure this Allen could have been involved in the robbery himself?
Him? No, Jace. Old man Allen's over 60.
How come you two don't get along?
Well, about a year ago, I bought some tools from him. No good, any of them. The old buzzard never would let me have my money back.
I sure hope he can give us something to go on.
Well, if Allen does remember who handed him this bill, my guess is it'll turn out to be somebody who just passed through Compton.
Maybe so.
Constable.
Oh, howdy, Miss Palmer.
Constable, have you had any luck?
Well, to tell the truth, I've been pretty busy since you came in this morning. Anyhow, I was sure your husband would be back by now.
Oh, he's not. I told you he went out yesterday afternoon right after he got that phone call. Jeff's never stayed away like this without saying where he was going.
Now, Mrs. Palmer, he'll turn up.
But he didn't even take the car. Whenever he goes away, he always takes it.
Maybe he's over at his brother's place. Bet you haven't even called there, have you?
Well, no, I haven't.
Well, why don't you go home, then? He's probably been trying to reach you.
But it's 20 miles over to his brother's house. He couldn't get there without the car.
Well, maybe he got a ride. Now, you run along home before he gets worried, wondering why he can't reach you.
Well, all right, Constable.
Keeping you busy, huh?
Yeah. That husband of hers is always taking off.
Are you sure he's not missing?
Nah. Jeff Palmer takes a notion to go somewhere, he goes. He's only been away one night.
Uh-huh.
I swear it never rains but it pours. For 3 weeks, nothing's happened here. Now I got more work than I can handle. Well, here's the hardware store. Hope old man Allen's memory's better than I think it is.
Oh, it's you, Constable. Thought I told you I didn't want to do business with you no more.
Don't worry, Allen. I wouldn't think of buying anything from this store. Ranger Pearson here wants to ask you a few questions.
Well, all right. What's on your mind, Ranger?
You have that bill, Crane.
Sure, Jace.
Mr. Allen, you deposited this bill in the bank yesterday.
What's the matter? Counterfeit?
It's part of the money that was stolen from a bank in Holden.
Oh, you mean in that big robbery over there on Monday?
That's right.
That's so. I read about it in the paper.
This was the only 20 you deposited yesterday. Do you remember who brought it in here?
Let me see. No, Ranger, don't reckon I do.
I was afraid he wouldn't, Jace.
Just what do you mean by that, Constable?
Now, wait a minute, both of you.
I'm sorry, Ranger. Just give me a second or two. Maybe I can remember the fellow that brought it in.
Just take your time.
See now. No, it's no use. I just can't bring him to mind.
Do you have any idea if it was yesterday morning or in the afternoon you got the bill?
Couldn't say.
What time do you take the money to the bank?
About 2:30, same time I always do.
I see. And how much cash do you usually have on hand when you open the store in the morning?
Oh, maybe $25, $30. Just enough to make change.
If somebody handed you a $20 bill any time before noon, it would pretty much clean out your cash drawer, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I reckon it would.
Well, then isn't it a pretty good chance you received the bill sometime between noon and the time you went to the bank?
Well, I never thought of it that way. But I still don't... Oh, wait a minute. Yep, it's coming back to me now. I just finished eating, and this fella come in and bought a box of shotgun shells. He was the one that gave me the 20.
You sure about that?
Yes, I'm sure.
Did you know the man, Mr. Allen?
Well, I've seen him around town. I don't know his name. Could be lives in one of them farms outside Compton.
Could you give us a description of him?
Well, I ain't much of a hand at telling people what other people look like.
Well, do you remember if he had a mole under his left eye?
Mole? To tell you the truth, Ranger, I'm just not sure. Maybe he did, but I can't swear one way or the other.
All right, Mr. Allen. Thanks a lot.
One thing I'll say, if I was to see this fellow again, I'd know him.
I hope we can show him to you soon. Come on, Crane. Let's get back to your office.
I still think the old man made a mistake, Jace. That bank job wasn't pulled by any local boys.
Maybe not. There's no doubt one of the men we're after was around here. We've got to see if he's still around.
Oh, Miss Palmer, what are you doing here?
I'm sorry to make a pest of myself, Constable.
That's all right.
I called Jeff's brother, and he isn't over there. I don't know where he is.
No, he'll turn up.
Something's happened to him. I know it. Ranger, maybe you can help me. Isn't there anything I can do to find my husband?
Well, you could have the constable file a missing persons report. That way all the police in the state would be on the lookout for him.
Will you do that, Constable?
Oh, sure, Miss Palmer, but I think before you do that, you ought to give Jeff a little longer to show up.
I can't wait any longer. I couldn't sleep all last night. I know something's happened to him.
All right, I'll file a report. It's so long since I filled one out, I'm not even sure I've got the form.
I got some in the car if you need them.
So here's one. Now, Mrs. Palmer, you're all upset. Why don't you go on home? I'll fill this out myself.
Now, don't forget, Crane. Mrs. Palmer has to sign the form.
Oh, yeah.
Probably be better if she fills in the description anyhow.
What kind of a description do you need, Ranger?
The usual description, height, weight, color of hair, and eyes. Anything we can use to identify him.
Well, Jeff looks just about like anybody else.
Now, no two people are alike, Mrs. Palmer. There must be something that's different about him.
I can't think of anything, except maybe a mole.
What's that?
He's got a mole under his left eye.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
As a civilian at home, what is your obligation to a soldier in a foxhole in Korea? Maybe you haven't considered that question. If you haven't, it's understandable. A foxhole in Korea is pretty remote, after all, from your everyday life. And it wouldn't help if you were constantly worrying. But if you have stopped to consider it, the least we can do here at home in the States is to help keep America financially strong. That's the best way to back up the men in the Army, Navy, and Air Force. One of the best ways to help keep America financially strong is to buy United States defense bonds regularly. If you think you can't afford it, look into the payroll savings plan where you work. You'll probably change your mind. You can have any amount you specify saved from each paycheck. When there's enough for a defense bond, it is purchased and turned over to you. And remember, today defense bonds offer you more interest, a quicker return on your money. They're now even better. Invest more in defense bonds. Now, Tales of the Texas Rangers.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, Double Edge.
I was fairly sure now that Jeff Palmer was one of the two men we were after. Continued questioning of his wife convinced me she knew nothing of the bank robbery. We put out an APB on Palmer. 3 days later, I had a call from the sheriff. A man whose description matched Palmer's had been found dead in a creek near Compton. The quickest way for me to get there was on horseback through 2 miles of brush. When I reached the creek, I forded it and headed upstream to the spot where the sheriff and his men were waiting. Howdy, Sheriff.
It's a good thing you had your horse, Jake. Saved you 20 miles of driving.
Yeah, whoa, Charky, whoa, boy. Who found the body?
Those fellows over there. They were out fishing. Spotted a man's arm sticking out of the water. Body'd been wired to an old log, but it looks like one of the wires worked loose.
Uh-huh. Let's take a look at it.
Here, right over here, Jace.
Pretty sure it's Palmer?
Well, description checks with the one his wife signed, so I reckon it's him. Here we are.
Yeah. Shot 4 times. The fellow who did it must have been standing right next to him.
Somebody really wanted to make sure he was dead. I wonder why Palmer was killed.
Well, there's only 2 reasons I can think of. Either to shut him up or keep him from getting his share of the money. Maybe both.
Sounds reasonable. If we find the second man in that bank robbery, we'll probably have the one who killed Palmer. There don't seem to be much to go on.
One thing we can be pretty sure of, he was killed right here.
How do you figure that?
Tent's been made to cover it up, but you can still see quite a bit of blood on the ground here.
Yeah, I noticed that, but I thought he could have been killed somewhere else and brought here.
And then there wouldn't be all this blood. Not much bleeding after death.
Well, it would have been smart of the killer to do the job here. Certainly not many people around.
No, we'll have to go over the area. You check that cabin up on the hill, Sheriff?
Where?
Through those trees.
No, I didn't notice it before.
The person who lives there could have heard the shots. We'd better talk to him.
Okay. Opening in the brush. We can go up through here.
Uh-huh.
Pretty much trampled from here on up the hill. Somebody's come down almost to the spot where Palmer was killed.
Yeah, in the past few days, too, from the look of it.
You think whoever lives in that cabin had something to do with this business?
Could be.
Yeah, they might have been hiding out here together and then... Hey, Jace, a man just ducked behind that tree up there.
Yeah.
Look, he's starting up the hill.
Hold it right where you are. Hold it, I said.
Ranger, I ain't done nothing.
Nobody's saying you have. What's your name?
Dan Bolton, sir.
You live in that cabin up there?
Yes, sir.
Stay around there pretty much, do you?
Most of the time. Except about once a week, I take my mule and go into town.
You heard any shooting around here in the last couple of days?
Yes, sir, I have.
When was this?
Reckon's about 4 days ago. I was smoking some meat back at the cabin, and I hear some shooting.
Did you come down the hill to see what it was?
Mr. Ranger, please don't ask me no more questions.
Dan, it's very important we find out what happened. You could help us.
Well, all right, sir. As soon as I hear the shots, I come about halfway down the hill.
Could you see anybody?
I seen a man bending over another man on the ground. I ducked down quick here and hear his brush. I was scared if he'd see me, he'd shoot me, too.
Did you see his face?
Yes, sir.
You know who he was?
No, sir.
I don't think you're telling us the truth, Dan.
Mr. Ranger, I just live here in my cabin, and I don't hurt nobody, and I don't want nobody hurting me.
Dan, tell us who the man was you saw down here the other day.
I can't, Mr. Ranger. I'm scared.
Nothing's going to happen to you. I can promise you that.
Well, like I said, I was hiding here in the brush. I didn't see this man's face good till he picked the other man up and carried him over to the creek. Then I seen him real plain.
Who was it, Dan?
The constable in the Compton, Mr. Sam Crane.
We questioned the old man further. He was absolutely sure it was Constable Sam Crane he had seen. We took Dan back into town with us. When we arrived at the mortuary where the dead man's body had been taken, we put Dan in an office next to the morgue. And I phoned the constable and asked him to come over as quickly as possible. The sheriff and I stayed in the room with Palmer's body. 5 minutes later, Crane walked in.
I got here as quick as I could, Jace. What's this all... Oh, Sheriff.
Howdy, Crane.
You wanted me for something?
We found the body of a man. It could be Palmer. I'd like you to identify him.
Well, sure, but why me? Why didn't you get Miss Palmer?
We wanted to be sure we were right before we call her down here. There's no use getting her any more upset than we have to.
Well, I didn't know him very well, Jace.
Didn't you? Funny, I got the idea you did.
Is that the body over there?
Yeah, better take a look.
Where'd you find him?
Neck Creek, about 10 miles from here. Pull the sheet back, will you, Sheriff?
Sure, Jace.
Well, Crane?
Oh. You can cover him up again. It's Jeff Palmer. Who killed him?
I thought maybe you could tell us that.
Me?
Where were you at 11:30 Monday morning?
Monday?
Uh-huh. Where were you?
Well, I don't know, Jace. Reckon I was in my office working.
I reckon you weren't, Crane.
Look,
How about Tuesday? The day after the bank was robbed in Holden. The afternoon that Jeff Palmer disappeared.
Jace, why are you asking me all these questions?
Because we think you and Palmer robbed that bank in Holden.
What?
The morning after the stick-up, you got the circular saying some of the money was hot.
Now, wait a minute,
You
Jace.
went out to warn Palmer. When you found out he'd already spent some of the money and would probably be traced, you had to shut him up. You took him out the creek and killed him.
You're crazy, Jace. If I did that, you think I'd have reported finding one of the stolen bills?
You had to do that. If you hadn't reported it, the bank would, and you knew it.
That's a pretty serious accusation you're making, Jace.
I wouldn't be making it unless I was pretty sure of what I was saying.
How can you be so sure?
Come into the next room with us, Crane.
What for?
You'll find out. Better take his gun, Sheriff.
Look, you.
Hold still. That's better.
Now, come on.
Fine friend you turned out to be.
You think I like doing this? Dan?
Yes?
Who's this?
Dan, take a look at this man.
Yes.
You know him?
Yes, sir.
You sure you know him?
Yes, sir. He's Mr. Sam Crane.
Where'd you see him last?
Mr. Ranger.
Just tell us where you saw him, Dan.
Out the creek at my place.
You liar.
Hold it, Crane.
Dan, when you saw him out at the creek, what was he doing?
He takes some man off the ground and put him in the creek.
That's a lie. Jace, I've known you for 10 years. You're going to take his word against mine?
Yes, I am.
Without giving me a chance?
You had your chance when Palmer's wife came in and reported him missing. You tried to brush her off.
You're a liar.
I didn't know why you were so lax then, but I do now. You were afraid we'd find your partner's body.
Why,
What, Jace? I'll kill you, you liar. I don't think you will.
Try that again, Crane.
You can't railroad me like this. I'm still a police officer.
That's something I've been ashamed of for the past 3 hours. Come on. During the ride to the county jail, Crane said nothing, but the hate and bitterness showed in his eyes. We booked him for murder and locked him up. We searched his house and found the money from the bank robbery sewed inside a mattress. 2 months later, Crane was tried in the district court at Holden for armed robbery and murder. As the arresting officer, I was subpoenaed and took the stand against him. The trial lasted a week. When the jury left the courtroom, I went outside and stood on the courthouse steps. After a while, the sheriff came out and walked toward me.
Well, it's all over, Jace. Jury recommended the chair. They didn't seem to have any trouble deciding he was guilty.
No, I reckon not.
I didn't know you'd walked out till after the jury came back. Sorry you didn't get to hear the verdict.
It's all right, Sheriff. I wasn't anxious to hear it.
Jace, if you don't mind my saying so, you're taking this thing too hard.
Maybe so.
Crane is no good. He's rotten clean through. You ought to be glad you helped him get what he deserves.
Somehow I can't feel that way. It's bad enough sending a man to the chair any time. Somebody you've known and worked with.
Yeah, I reckon I understand how you feel. The deputies are bringing him out now.
I was hoping I'd see you before they took me away, Pearson.
Hello, Crane.
Wait a minute, boys. I got a few words to say to Pearson here.
Never mind what you've got to say. Charlie, take him on back.
Just a second. What were you going to say, Crane?
You think you're pretty smart, don't you? Testifying against me like you did.
I only did what I had to.
Yeah? Well, listen, Pearson. I'll get you. I'll get you over the last thing I do.
Sorry you feel that way.
You hear me, Pearson? I'm going to get you.
Take him away, boys.
I'll get you, Pearson. I'll get you.
Dirty scum. He ought to have his face pushed in.
Come on, Sheriff. Let's go get some coffee. I went back to headquarters. A week later, on the day Crane was to be taken from the county jail to the penitentiary, I received a message saying the sheriff wanted to see me. I drove to Holden and went to the sheriff's office.
Sorry to bring you all the way back here, Jace. I hope you're not going to be sore at me.
What's up?
Well, it's about Crane. I was supposed to leave for Huntsville with him 2 hours ago.
No trouble, is there?
Oh, no, not a bit. Matter of fact, ever since he was sentenced, Crane's been a changed man.
How do you mean?
Well, his whole attitude's different, Jace. He even asked the judge to move up his electrocution date. Said he wanted to get it over with as quick as possible. And he asked to see you, Jace.
What for?
You've got no idea how sorry he is for the way he acted last week. When he begged to see you, well, it was one favor I just couldn't refuse him.
I'm glad you didn't. Where is he?
I got him locked up back here. We're all set to leave. You want to wait till I bring him out?
I'll go with you.
I just can't get over the way he's changed. I reckon it's knowing he's going to die that did it.
Well, whatever it is, I'm happy to hear he has changed. You know how bad I felt about this whole thing.
Yeah, and last week I thought you were wrong. Now I'm ready to eat my words. Here we are. Crane.
Okay, Sheriff.
I got a hold of Jace for you.
Oh, thanks, Sheriff.
Hello, Crane.
Jace, I don't know how to say this.
Don't worry about it. I understand.
No, I've got to say it. I figured out a dozen ways of telling you, and none of them seems right. I reckon the best way is just to say I'm sorry.
That's all right, Crane.
I've been thinking about it the way I blew off at you. I was wrong. You just did what you had to do. Jace, will you shake hands with me?
Sure I will.
I reckon we better get moving, boys.
Would you do a favor for me, Jace?
If I can.
There's a girl over in Compton. We've been going together a few years. Might have been married someday.
You want me to go see her?
Would you, Jace? drop in on her every now and then and see if she's getting along all right.
I'd be glad to.
I'd like to show you a picture of her. Sheriff, is that my satchel over there?
Yeah, all packed and ready to go.
There's a picture of my girl in it. Could I have it?
Sure, Crane.
It's right on top. I feel real sorry for her, Jace. All the publicity.
This it in the leather frame?
Yeah. I never deserved a girl like her in the first place.
Here you are.
Thanks. What do you think of her, Jace?
Pretty girl.
I bet she is. Here, let me get it into a better light. Now you can see what I wanted you to see.
Jason's got a razor blade.
I told you I'd get you a little late. My arm.
Drop that blade.
Drop it.
Now put the cuffs on him, Sheriff.
Yeah.
Dirty louse.
Should have known better than to trust him. Where'd you get that razor blade anyhow?
I had it hidden in the picture frame.
Say, your hand's bleeding, Jace. Did he get you bad?
Just nicked me a little.
Shut up in your throat.
I told you to shut up. Come on, Crane. It's the last favor you'll get from me.
Get your lousy paws off me.
Sheriff, I hope you got room in your car for one more. This boy needs lots of company.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
Monday means music on NBC, and tomorrow evening you're invited to relax in your favorite easy chair or outdoors where you can catch a breath of a breeze and listen to the finest in musical entertainment on NBC. The Railroad Hour once again will bring you an original operetta by Jerry Lawrence and Bob Lee, with music composed and conducted by Carmen Dragon. Your Railroad Hour host, Gordon McCrea, will be joined by lovely Lucille Norman to bring you Starlight. Later, the Telephone Hour will present the brilliant young pianist Nicole Auriol as the special guest of the evening. And, of course, Monday's musical entertainment wouldn't be complete without the voice of Firestone. Tomorrow evening, the voice of Firestone presents soprano Roberta Peters and the music of Howard Barlow and the Firestone Orchestra and Chorus. Yes, Monday night is truly a night to relax and beat the heat by finding the coolest spot available and listening to NBC's great musical programs. Be sure to hear them all tomorrow. Now, the conclusion of Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
Sam Crane was taken to Huntsville Penitentiary and confined in the special cell block set aside for condemned prisoners. 93 days later, still defiant, he died in the electric chair.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrea is currently seen in San Francisco Story, a Warner Brothers release. The cast included Tony Barrett, Virginia Gregg, Frank Gerstle, Parley Bear, Paul McVeigh, and Robert Weiss. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Charles E. Israel, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keats. Tales of the Texas Rangers is heard each week overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Hal Gibney speaking.
Tonight, hear the Hollywood Bowl concert on NBC.
Of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Named times, dates, and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
Now, here are tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Last Stop.
It is Thursday night in July, 1931. A local passenger train speeds through the rocky country of West Texas. While the engineer watches the track ahead, the perspiring fireman shovels coal into the flaming firebox.
Steam gauge is still down, Whit.
Oh, bring it up, Charlie.
Can't afford to lose no more time. We'll make it all right. Hey, keep watching that gate for me, will you? Yeah. There. That's about all she'll take. I just hope it's enough. How we doing now? Picked up 12 minutes. Still way behind schedule. Oh, well, we'll make it up, Charlie. 30 minutes? On a short run like this? Yeah, it's a darn shame we had to have a hot box. That car whacker done his job, we wouldn't have lost all this time. And Cousin him won't help us none. Well, anyhow, the super can't blame us. No? Say, did you see Mr. Evans? Uh-huh. Now, what did he say? I have to leave in December. When you get to be 65, you got to retire. Well, you deserve a rest after all these years. Whit, what am I going to do with myself? I'll just be around the house all the time, getting in Evie's way. Why, you'll be able to go out to the park and play checkers, sleep till noon. Ain't that what you always wanted? I used to think so. Hey, how much time do you think we'll make up? Oh, another 10 minutes, maybe. We can pick up a couple of minutes on this downgrade. Well, let's see. Yeah, that'll still make us 33 minutes behind. Yeah. How's the gauge? 248, right on the nose. Hey, you know, Charlie, this retirement ain't so bad. Why, you and the missus could go back east. Visit your kinfolks, maybe. Wouldn't cost you. Hey, there's something on the track. Huh? Well, what is it? Well, the curve. We're going to hit. Charlie. Where are you, Charlie? Charlie!
Sheriff Wagner of Ravenna was notified of the wreck. He alerted the railroad and local doctors. While a relief train was dispatched to the scene, the sheriff requested the assistance of the Texas Rangers. Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned. He arrived as the last of the injured were being removed from the splintered coaches.
Sheriff Wagner.
Yes?
Yeah.
Over here with this flare.
Okay.
Hey, Tom, when you get through down there, give him a hand in the relief car. Okay, Sheriff.
Oh, Charky, oh, boy. Looks pretty bad, Sheriff.
Yeah, sure is, Jace. That's a fireman they're taking now.
Excuse me, Ranger. Take it easy.
Sure banged up. Doc says they might have to amputate his leg.
Anybody killed?
Engineer Charlie Hanson got pinned under the cab. Most of the passengers are all right, though.
How'd it happen?
I don't know. That's why I called you. Could have been an accident, but I just ain't sure.
You looked at the track yet, or the train jumped off?
I haven't had time until now. I was helping the doc give first aid.
Well, why don't we take a look up there?
Sure. You got a flashlight?
Right here.
How come you got here on horseback, Jace?
Oh, I left my car on the other side of the canyon. Figured it'd be faster cutting cross country.
Yeah, you'll probably see it 35, 40 minutes that way.
Uh-huh. Oh, watch out, Sheriff. Rail's sticking up there.
Yeah. Boy, what a mess. Tracks torn up all the way around the bend.
It's hard to find out what happened.
Yeah, sure does. Maybe it was a loose track.
Yeah, or an axle on the train might have broken.
Yeah, I wish I knew. Fireman's not in any condition to talk, and none of the others have any idea.
Hey, hold on, Sheriff.
What is it, Jace?
Take a look here.
It's railroad tie?
What about it?
His tie could have caused the wreck. You see these marks? Here and here?
Oh, all gouged out. Kind of like it's been burned.
Could have been done by the friction of the front wheels of the engine. Marks are the right distance apart.
Yeah. Then this must have been on the tracks, Jace.
Somebody had to put it there.
You think somebody wrecked the train on purpose?
Well, it looks that way, Sheriff. How many trains come through here a day?
Only two, one going west and one east.
What time does the train going east come through?
About supper time.
And that time must have been laid across the tracks no more than 3 or 4 hours before the wreck.
Yeah, that's right.
You keeping a deputy on guard here tonight?
Keeping 2 of them out here.
Good. Maybe one of them can take this tie into town.
Sure thing, Jace.
What time did this wreck take place?
Well, I don't know yet. Haven't had time to really question anybody.
Sheriff, that you?
Yeah.
We got them all into the relief train. Anything else I can do?
I don't think so, Mr. Morden. You've sure been a big help. This is Ranger Pearson.
Howdy, Ranger.
Howdy.
Mr. Morden's the one phoned me about the wreck, Jace.
Did you see it happen, Mr. Morden?
My boys did.
Did they see anyone around the tracks beforehand?
Didn't mention it. They couldn't have anyhow. Too far away.
Where were they?
Up there on the hill, looking for some stock. I guess you can't see it in the dark. My place is just the other side of it.
What time did it happen?
Gosh, I don't know, Ranger. I was pretty excited. Guess I didn't notice.
You called me at 5 after 9, Mr. Morden.
And it must have happened just about 9. Only took the boys a couple of minutes to ride down to the house.
Uh-huh. Your boys here now?
No, I made them stay at home. Sure glad I did. Never saw anything so terrible in my life. All those folks suffering.
Relief train's ready to leave, Jace.
Yeah. Who's that shouting?
Huh? Oh, that's Carl. He's standing there over on that rise, yelling at the train. Does it all the time. He's kind of pitiful, fella.
Is he that young fella lives in the shack by the wharf?
Yeah, he's the one. Sister took care of him until she died a couple of years ago. Now he just tends his goats and a few chickens. Never bothered anybody that I know of.
Why is he yelling at the train?
Oh, he hates trains. He ain't had no use for him since one of them killed his cow a while back.
Maybe we better talk to him, Sheriff. We'll see you later, Mr. Morden.
Sure thing, Ranger.
Hey, you think Carl might have done it to get even with the railroad?
That's possible. He's got a grudge against them, and he's not quite right.
He sees us.
Carl, we want to talk to you.
Hey, he's running.
Come on, Sheriff.
We got to catch him.
Carl was clever as a bobcat. He knew the country and slipped away from us in the dark. We spent over an hour searching for him through the rocks and arroyos without success. Finally, the sheriff and I went over to his shack and concealed ourselves in the dense brush about 50 yards away. We stayed there the rest of the night. The longer we waited, the more convinced we were that Carl had something to do with wrecking the train. 9 o'clock the next morning, he still hadn't shown up.
I declare, Jace, I'm so stiff and sore I can hardly move.
I know how you feel, Sheriff.
Hell, that's sure a run-down-looking shack he's got. Don't see what keeps it up.
No. Sheriff, maybe we're wasting our time here.
Think maybe he's not coming back?
Can't tell with a man like that. Might have scared him off for good.
Yeah, especially if he did wreck that train.
Uh-huh. Why don't we get somebody to keep an eye on this place? And we can start looking for Carl again out in the brush.
That's a good idea.
Wait a minute, Sheriff. Get down.
What is it, Jace?
Over there. Other side of the clearing.
Yeah. There he is, just coming in now.
He's making sure the coast is clear.
Guess he figures it's safe. He's going in. Let's get him.
No, not yet. Let him get inside first. Okay, let's go.
Reckon he sees us coming?
No, that window's so dirty I don't think you can see anything. Why don't you go around back, Sheriff? There might be another door.
Okay. Give me time to get around there.
Yeah.
There's no other door, Jace.
Okay. Open up, Carl. We know you're in there.
Oh, what?
We want to ask you some questions, Carl.
I won't let you in.
He's not going to open it, Jace.
The door's locked. Open the door, Carl, or we'll break it down.
I won't let you in. I won't do it.
I guess we'll have to, Sheriff.
Yeah, it shouldn't be hard. It's pretty flimsy. You ready?
Yeah.
All right.
Now.
Oh, get out! Get out!
Grab his arm, Sheriff.
Hang on.
No, you can't! No!
thought of that last night. Come on. On the way into the sheriff's office, Carl sobbed and trembled hysterically. We could get no information from him. Sheriff Wagner and I saw it was necessary to let him calm down before continuing the questioning. We got Carl a hot meal and let him rest. We put the railroad tie in the sheriff's office. A few hours later, we sent for Carl.
Come in here, young fella.
Sit down, Carl.
You still mad at me?
No, we're not mad at you, Carl. We want to know about that train.
Dirty trains. One of them killed Mary.
Who's Mary?
Mary's his cow, Jace, the one that got hit.
Is that why you were yelling at the train?
Yeah. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
Tell us, Carl. Is that why you ran away? You thought we chased you because you yelled at the train?
Well, didn't you?
No, that wasn't the reason. You know what happened to the other train?
Yeah. Got busted up.
Did you do that, Carl?
No. No, I just yelled at the train.
What were you doing yesterday?
Well, I was home for a spell, taking care of my goats.
How about yesterday evening? What were you doing then?
I was over at the Radfords.
What do you mean, George Radford?
Huh?
What were you doing over there?
We was killing hogs.
What time did you leave the Radfords, Carl?
Oh, not for a long time. They give me supper. Mrs. Radford's a nice lady.
Sheriff, you better call him. Find out if Carl was over there yesterday and what time he left.
Okay, Jace.
Carl, did you go down by the tracks before the train was wrecked last night?
No.
George?
I don't like trains.
This is Sheriff.
You see that railroad tie in the corner?
Yeah?
That was the tie that wrecked the train. Did you put it on the tracks?
No.
Well, thanks, George.
No, I didn't do it.
Bye. Jace, that train was wrecked about 9, wasn't it?
That's what Mr. Morden said.
And Carl here didn't do it.
How do you know?
He didn't leave the Radfords till 10.
After we took Carl home, we checked at the hospital. The doctor told us the fireman of the wrecked train, Whit Bernard, was in fair condition and that amputation was not necessary. The doctor gave us permission to talk to him and walked down to Bernard's room. Mr. Bernard?
Yeah?
I'm Ranger Pearson. This is the sheriff.
Yeah?
We'd like to find out what happened, Mr. Bernard.
Told me Charlie's dead.
Yes, sir. Mr. Bernard, do you remember what happened just before the wreck?
Well, I just sat down. Charlie yelled there was something on the tracks, and we was going to hit it. And grabbed the brake. That's all I remember.
You didn't see anyone then? Standing by the track, maybe?
No.
How fast was your train going?
Oh, about 60. Never should have been speeding like that down those grades. Charlie maybe be alive now if we'd been going slower. Might have been able to stop.
You were going faster than usual?
Yeah. We were behind schedule. Supposed to be in Blankford just about the time we jumped the tracks.
About 9, huh?
Oh, no. 8:30.
Well, we understood the wreck didn't happen until 9.
Oh, no. It was closer to 8:30.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Looked at my watch just as we topped the rise.
Sheriff, did that rancher, Mr. Morden, call you a little after 9?
That's right, Jace. It was 9:05.
And he claimed his boys saw it happen just a couple of minutes before that.
He sure did. Why'd he tell us that? Reckon he's lying?
I don't know. Let's go over there and find out. The sheriff and I went to the Morden Ranch. We arrived there about sundown. Mr. Morden was just coming out on the porch as we drove up.
Howdy, Ranger. Sheriff.
Howdy.
Hello, Morden. I was just about to call my boy into supper. How about eating with us?
No, thanks.
I'm making a pot of mulligan. There's plenty.
No, thanks. We'd like some straight answers to a few questions.
Well, sure thing.
We're pretty sure now what caused the wreck.
Is that so? What was it?
Somebody put a tie across the tracks.
You mean on purpose?
Mm-hmm.
Why, that's awful. That's the same as murder.
It sure is.
You called the sheriff at 5 minutes after 9 last night. Is that right?
I guess so. The sheriff remembered the time.
How long before that did your boys tell you about the wreck?
Oh, less than a minute. I phoned right away.
Where were the boys standing when they saw it happen?
Up on that hill behind the house. Come on back. I'll show you.
Did they hear the crash?
Yeah.
How come you didn't hear?
Well, I was in the house, and the hill's in the way, I guess. There it is.
Couldn't have taken them more than a couple of minutes to reach the house from there.
No. Mind if we ask your boys about this?
No, of course not. Come on. Young Dan's over in the barn milking. What's the matter, Sheriff? Something wrong?
I'll tell you, Mr. Morton. According to what you say, the wreck must have taken place about 9 o'clock. It actually happened at 8:30.
He couldn't have.
We want to know why you're a half hour off, Mr. Morton.
Well, I don't know. I can't understand it. Say, you don't think I had anything to do with the wreck?
We don't know yet, but somebody did.
Well, I'll tell you right now, it wasn't me.
Maybe your boys will be able to tell us something. Come on.
I just don't get it. You sure it wasn't an accident?
We're sure.
Dan!
Yeah, Pa.
Dan, didn't you tell me...
Hold on, Mr. Morton. We'd like to ask the questions.
All right, Ranger. Dan, this is Sheriff Wagner and Ranger Pearson. They want to talk to you.
Howdy.
Dan, exactly where were you when you saw the train wreck last night?
Well, we were up on the hill looking for some stock that wandered off. Ain't that right, Pa?
Yeah, son.
Did you come down and tell your father right away?
Yeah, as soon as we saw it.
Are you sure you didn't stay a while to watch?
Oh, no, sir. We rode right down.
Well, what did you see?
Well, we heard a big, awful noise. We looked down that way. We just saw the end of the crash, kind of, just as the cars were falling over.
You saw them turn over?
Yes. Yes, sir, we did.
Son, are you sure you saw it?
Yeah, Pa.
If you don't mind, Mr. Morton, let us ask the boy. Dan?
Yes, sir.
Tell me the truth now. Did you go down to the wreck before you came home to tell your father?
No, we didn't. Honest.
Did you ever handle a railroad tie, Dan?
Tie?
You ever want to put one on a track to see what would happen when a train hit it?
No, I never did.
How long you figure it took you to come down the hill?
Just a couple of minutes. We came right away, honest.
You couldn't have, Dan. The train was wrecked a half hour earlier than you say.
Well...
Dan, did you put the tie on the tracks? How about it? Was it you?
I didn't want it. Lloyd made me help him. Oh, Pa.
There, son. Ranger, I feel sick. My own boy, he did this awful thing.
Why'd you do it, son?
Lloyd, he said he'd show me how to bust up a big log without any work. Oh, Dad, I didn't want to, but he called me a sissy.
Go on.
Well, I helped him drag one of them ties out of the track.
You waited there and watched the train hit it.
Yes, sir. But when the train went down the bank and all them cars piled up, well, we got scared and rode away. Floyd made me promise not to tell.
Where is Floyd?
On his way to Houston, I guess.
You mean you don't know where your son is?
He's not my son. He's my boss's son. You see, I'm a tenant farmer here. Mr. Osborne owns the place, lives in Houston.
What's the boy been doing out here?
Well, he kept getting in trouble at home. Father sent him to military school. When that didn't do any good, he asked me to take him for the summer. Thought it might straighten Floyd out, being here. And I thought it was starting to do some good.
When did he leave?
This afternoon. I thought it was kind of funny why he wanted to leave all of a sudden. Tried to talk him out of it, but he said no, he wanted to go home. So I called his father long distance. His dad said put him on the bus.
Did you?
Yeah.
Which bus was it?
The one at 4 o'clock. I got him into town but 2, but we just missed that bus.
Did you see him get on the 4 o'clock bus?
Yeah, sure. I waited with him. Didn't want him to take it because he'd have to stay in Bismarck tonight and catch the morning bus for Houston. But, no, he was set on going today.
Do you have a picture of Floyd you can give us?
Well, I got a snapshot of the 2 kids together.
That'll do. We'll see if we can catch up to him in Bismarck. I'm afraid your boy is going to have to come into town with us, Mr.
Oh, Bob.
Look, Ranger, it wasn't Dan's fault. He's got no mother to raise him, and I guess I just didn't do a good enough job.
We have no choice, Mr. Morton.
He wouldn't have done it if it hadn't been for Floyd. Floyd's 17. He's 2 years older, and he was always talking Dan into things. Oh, that Floyd's a great talker. Every time I call him down about something, he'd talk himself out of it.
Don't worry, Mr. Morton. He won't talk himself out of this. We took Dan Morton and his father to the sheriff's office in Ravenna. Then Sheriff Wagner and I drove to Bismarck. The baggage clerk at the Trailways bus station there identified Floyd Osborne from his photograph as having checked his suitcase at 7 o'clock. There was no bus leaving for Houston until 9:15 the following morning. During the night, we canvassed a number of hotels, but were unable to locate the boy. The next morning, we were back in the bus station, standing next to the Houston bus. Floyd Osborne still hadn't shown up.
If that kid don't hurry, he's going to miss this bus.
Yeah, he's still got time. They've got 10 minutes before they pull out.
What if he doesn't show up?
Then we'll get him at home.
What do you think he's doing? Waiting until the last minute?
Yeah, looks like it.
Let me see that snapshot of the 2 kids, Jace. I just want to be sure I'll know them.
Yeah, here you. Never mind, Sheriff. Here he comes.
Sure in a hurry. Must have overslept.
Let's take him.
Hey, let go. What do you think you're doing?
Cut it out, son. Hold still. Your name, Floyd Osborne?
Hell, so what?
This is Ranger Pearson, and I'm the sheriff of this county.
Well, what about it?
You were staying with Mr. Morton, weren't you?
Was that a crime?
No, but reckon a train is.
What? Well, now, you don't think I wrecked that train? Who's been telling you stories?
It's no use, Floyd. We know you did it.
Why, this is crazy. I'm the one who reported the wreck. Well, why, me and Dan was 2 miles away from there when we saw it.
You and Dan laid a tie across the tracks. You were right there when it happened.
That's a dirty lie.
We don't think it is.
Well, it is. Look, if you want the truth, I'll tell you. Dan did it. I told him not to. It was Dan who did it.
That's no good, Floyd. Dan's not big enough to have carried that heavy tie all by himself.
Well, his father helped him. Yeah, old man Morton, him and Dan did it.
I don't think the court's going to believe that either, Floyd.
Well, you're not taking me to any court.
Grab him, Jace.
Stop that kid. Watch it.
Floyd, stop. He's going to get hit with that car. Gosh, that was close.
There he goes, running toward the drugstore.
Stop, Floyd. Come here.
Let go of me. Ow! You hurt my arm.
You're not hurt. But you're not running away again.
I didn't mean to wreck that train. I just wanted to see what would happen.
Well, now you know. And you'll never forget it as long as you live. Come on.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
Floyd Osborne and Dan Morton were brought to trial on January 8th, 1932. Because of the nature of the crime and his extreme youth, Dan Morton was released in the custody of his father. Floyd Osborne was sent to the state school for boys at Gatesville.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. The cast included Tony Barrett, Leo Curley, Bert Holland, Ken Christie, Whitfield Connor, and Jeffrey Silver. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Robert A. White, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keats. Tales of the Texas Rangers is heard weekly overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Hal Gibney speaking.
of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Names, dates, and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
Daytime radio listening is a big part of Mrs. America's way of life. And on NBC, daytime radio is a big part of our overall schedule of top listening entertainment. Tune here tomorrow and each day, Monday through Friday, for such smile-provoking programs as Double or Nothing, with your genial quizmaster, Walter O'Keefe, Strike It Rich, the program of the heart presided over by Warren Howell, and Welcome Travelers, bringing Tommy Bartlett's interesting interviews with travelers in the Windy City. Radio also gets its ears boxed every day when Bob and Ray satirize the industry which made them famous. Later, Dave Garroway strolls through a pleasant quarter hour of enjoyable radio listening and invites you to join him for the proceedings. Yes, all through the day, NBC presents America's most popular radio programs: comedy, drama, music, and information. So if you suffer from the housework blues, let us brighten your day with the entertainment available on this station of the NBC Radio Network. Join us tomorrow morning, won't you? And now, today's tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Cover-Up.
It is 8 o'clock on the morning of Thursday, July 4th, 1946. 17 miles north of Lenepa, Texas, Farmer Lee Gaynor crosses the cornfields to the farm of Russell Hines, his neighbor and closest friend. When he reaches his friend's house, Gaynor goes up on the front porch, opens the door, and walks in.
Russ? Where are you? Russ, you back there in the bedroom?
Who are you?
What are you doing here?
You get out of here, please. You can't come in.
What do you mean I can't come in? Who are you? What are you doing with that pail of water?
I just cleaned up the floor. Now you go. You can't stay.
That's so fast. Where's Mr. Hines?
He's gone. He said, don't let nobody in the house, so please, you go out, huh?
I'm not going anywhere. Not till I get this straight. Now, where'd he go?
I don't know, senor. He said that he go on vacation. That's all he said.
Well, his car's outside. He couldn't go nowhere without his car.
Well, he did. He go for 2 weeks.
I don't believe it. Mr. Hines is my best friend. He wouldn't go off like that without telling me.
Well, he did.
You're lying. Who are you? What you doing here?
I work here.
No, you don't. I never saw you before.
Senor Hines, he hired me this morning before he leaves.
You left, huh? How come his watch and glasses and all the rest of his stuff is still on the dresser? Hey, where's his wallet?
I don't know. I didn't take
I think you did. Now, let's see what you got. Wait a minute. What's that on the floor?
Where?
Right where I'm pointing. This looks like blood.
Oh, see, that is Senor Hines.
And on the bed, too. What did you do to him?
Nothing.
Where is he? You tell me I'll beat it out of you.
Please, senor, he have a nosebleed. He tell me to clean up the blood. That's all, I swear.
You're lying. You tell me what you did with Mr. Hines. You tell me quick or I kill you.
I did nothing. Let me go, senor.
I said tell me.
I did nothing.
I'll kill you.
You asked for this, senor. You not get me. I did not.
Come back here, you. I get you. You lousy killer.
Lee Gaynor chased the stranger across the fields and into a wooded area. When the man ducked into the woods, Gaynor lost sight of him and was unable to pick up his trail. He then returned to his friend's house and called Sheriff Art Buckley, who in turn requested aid from the Texas Rangers. Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned and arrived at the farmhouse shortly after the sheriff.
There's the blood on the floor, Ranger. He's trying to clean it up with that bucket of water. And there on the bed, blood splattered all over the pillow.
You say this fellow told you Mr. Hines had a nosebleed?
Yeah, but I don't believe that. Russ never had a nosebleed in his life, and I've known him since we was kids. I tell you, that Mexican killed him.
You know if anything's missing?
Yeah, Russ's wallet. Take a look at this dresser. Everything else is here except that. Here's his comb and his glasses. I know Russ better than I know my own brother, and I tell you, he wouldn't go anywhere without his specs.
It makes it look bad, all right. Yeah. You know how much money your friend was carrying in that wallet?
Just about. Russ drew $300 out of the bank on Tuesday morning. He's fixing to buy a Guernsey from Dave Morgan.
Is that your friend's car parked out in front?
Yeah, he sure wouldn't be going any place without that.
Why don't we try to pick up that Mexican's trail? He might still be out in the woods.
And he was heading into the hills when I lost him, Ranger. Might be afraid to come out.
Yeah. Did you look around to see if you could find Mr. Hines in the barn, any place like that?
No, I didn't. Stayed in the house waiting for you to come.
Now, just where did you chase that fellow?
Into the woods over there.
Any other farms over that way?
Not on this side of the hills.
There's a good chance he's still out there. I'll get my horse from the trailer and see if I can pick up his tracks. In the meantime, Sheriff, why don't you look around near the house?
Sure thing, Jace. I'll see you later. Now go along, Ranger. I know that hill country pretty good.
All right. Maybe you can identify that Mexican if we catch up to him.
He's got an awful big head start on us.
Yeah, but if he's still on foot, he won't get far. I tripped Charco out of the trailer while Gaynor got one of the horses from the corral. To save time, he didn't saddle up but rode bareback. We went to the spot in the woods where Gaynor had lost sight of the man. A short distance away, I picked up his tracks. They were fairly easy to follow, and for 20 minutes we covered a good deal of ground. Then near the hills, the trail petered out.
I can't find any signs of him over here, Ranger.
We better spread out a little more. Here, wait a minute. Ooh, Charky.
Find something?
Yeah, here they are.
Oh, get up. Now they are. I expect we lost him good. Oh, boy.
Turned here. Tracks swing over that way.
Where? I don't see him.
Look right along there. See how that brush is trampled?
Oh, yeah. Sure got better eyes for tracking than I have.
Get up, Charky. What's down this way?
The road. Swings around in a loop.
Looks like he was heading for it. Come on.
Get up, boy.
Unless somebody's giving him a lift, maybe we can catch up to him.
There's the road over there, Ranger. You can see it through that break in the brush.
Yeah. And there's someone walking along that shoulder right now.
That's him. He's the one. Up, Charky. Come on. He's running. Hold up, mister. Hey, you!
Go away! Go away!
Stop! Right there!
No!
Hold up, I said.
Whoa, Charky. Whoa. This is him, all right. You lousy skunk.
What do you want from me, senor?
All right, stand still while I frisk you.
Why you do this? What you looking for?
Just checking to see if you're carrying any weapons. Were you the one working back there in that farmhouse?
No.
Don't lie to me.
I didn't do nothing.
What's your name?
Carlos Mendoza.
Let's see your wallet.
Here.
Only $40 in here. Where's the rest of it?
That's all I got.
Why'd you kill him?
I didn't.
Where's Mr. Hines? What'd you do with him?
I didn't do nothing. He hired me. He go on vacation like I told you.
Lie. I'll make you talk.
Hold it, Gaynor.
Tell him around, Ranger. I'll make him tell the truth.
You're not going to touch him, hear me?
Lie. You're going to let him get away with killing Russ. I want to see justice.
We'll see justice done in the courts, not the way you want to do it. All right, Mendoza. Let's get back to house. We took Carlos Mendoza back to the farmhouse where we joined the sheriff. His deputies had arrived and were searching the area for Russell Hines. Mendoza continued to deny that he had killed or robbed anyone.
But you got to believe me. I wouldn't kill nobody.
What were you doing here?
I told you. Senor Hines, he give me a job to clean up the place and stay here while he go away.
You start this morning? What time?
Oh, yeah, about dawn.
You live around here?
No. I was coming through with my family. I got a trailer about 10 miles down the road. That's where Mr. Hines picked me up. He asked me if I want a job while he go away on vacation.
Russ wouldn't have gone away without telling me. I know he would.
All right, Gaynor. Just keep out of this, will you? Where were you coming from, Mendoza?
Eagle Pass, senor.
Where were you going?
To Waco. I got a cousin up there. He write me that he got a job for us in the cotton field.
You say Mr. Hines hired you. Did he bring you over here in his car?
See. He bring me in his car and show me what to do. He feed the chickens and the stock and clean up the blood on the floor.
You sure that blood didn't get there when you killed Hines?
No, Sheriff, no. He said that he got a nosebleed and I am to clean it up.
You were just working here. Why were you trying so hard to keep Mr. Gaynor out of the house? So he couldn't see what you were doing?
No. Senor Hines told me to. He said, don't let nobody in the house while I'm gone. Nobody. He keeps saying that.
You claim Mr. Hines went on a vacation. How come his car is still here?
some friend gonna pick him up and take him to the train. That's what he's saying. Then he walk out the door.
You gonna believe that, Ranger? How about that $40 in his wallet?
Yeah, where'd you get that? Did you take Mr. Hines' wallet?
No, I didn't take it.
Are you sure you didn't throw his wallet out in the field with the rest of the money in it so you could go out and pick it up later?
No, I didn't take nothing.
Where'd you get the $40?
Mr. Hines gave it to me. He gave me pay for 2 weeks.
Russ wouldn't have done that. He'd have given it to me to pay his hands off at the end of each week. I know, because I've done it before.
He did give it to me. He did, I tell you.
Sheriff, let's take Mr. Gaynor and this fellow down to your office and get their statements in writing.
Good idea, Jace. Come on, Mendoza.
You taking me to jail?
We sure are.
You take Mendoza in your car, Sheriff. I'll follow along with Mr. Gaynor.
Okay, Jace. Over here, Mendoza.
And, Sheriff, you better tell your deputies not to let anyone on the ground.
Yeah. Hey, Ranger, you hear that? No one's coming near the place. This business take long, Ranger?
No, not too long. Here's my car. Get in.
Not that I mind, of course. Heck, I'd do anything to see if that guy gets what he deserves. My stock's got to be fed, and Russ's, too. If I'm going to be in town all day, got to make arrangements for it.
I'll see you get back as soon as possible. Excuse me. Unit 10 to KTXA. Unit 10 to KTXA.
KTXA to Unit 10. Go ahead.
This unit requests lab crew be dispatched immediately to Hines Farmhouse on Farm Road 306, 17 miles north of Lenapaw.
10-4. We'll relay your message to Lab Unit 10.
10-4. If no other traffic, Unit 10 clear.
No other traffic. KDXA Austin.
What do you need a lab crew for when you got the guy?
They'll probably find a lot of things we missed. The more evidence we get, the better.
Well, what's the matter?
Oh, I saw something over there in the brush. Looks like a man.
A man?
Yeah, looks like somebody got up out of the brush and fell back again. Just saw him for a second.
How far off was he?
Right around here, I think. There he is, behind that mesquite.
Hey, that's Russ. Holy cow. Look at the blood on his head.
Must have been left for dead. We better get him to a hospital, and fast.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
At this time of the year, we spend a lot of time out of doors, hiking and camping and on picnic trips in the woods and the mountains. That means more danger of forest fires. This summer, thousands of acres of valuable timberland will be destroyed because of carelessness. And in these days of defense emergency, our natural resources are more vital than ever. It's up to you to be sure that you do not cause the tragedy, the shameful waste brought about by a forest fire. Just follow a few simple rules. Crush out cigarettes, cigar, and pipe ashes. Break matches in two after using them. Drown all campfires, then stir and drown them again. Find out the law before using any kind of fire. Forest fires destroy timber, wildlife, and the water supply. They destroy the natural resources on which our nation depends. So don't be careless for a moment when you're in the mountains or woodlands. Forest fires are our most shameful waste. So remember, only you can prevent forest fires. Now, Act 2 of Tales of the Texas Rangers.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, Cover Up.
Russell Hines had been beaten severely about the head and remained unconscious all the way into town. We got him to the local hospital where he underwent emergency treatment. I phoned the sheriff to come over. 2 hours later, Mr. Hines was conscious and able to talk to us. The sheriff, Lee Gaynor, and I walked down the corridor toward his room.
I'd sure like to know what that Mexican hit him with.
The doc says it was something round, like a piece of pipe.
When I get my hands on Mendoza, it'll take more than 34 stitches to sew up his head.
You better wait out here, Mr. Gaynor.
Yeah, but I want to see...
Let's not disturb Mr. Hines any more than we have to.
All right.
Go on, Sheriff. Mr. Hines?
Yeah?
We'd like to ask you some questions.
Yes, sir.
You feel better now?
Yeah, that's better.
Can you tell us what happened?
I don't think I can tell you very much.
Well, anything at all will help.
Well, I woke up and heard somebody over by the dresser. All I could see was a flashlight turning on me.
You couldn't see who it was?
No, sir. It was too dark. Besides, I don't see very good without my glasses. I guess he saw I was awake. He came toward me and wham! I got hit over the head. That's all I remember.
You know a fellow by the name of Carlos Mendoza?
Who?
Mendoza.
No, sir, never heard of him.
Well, he claims you hired him to take care of your place.
That's a lot of baloney. I don't have a hired man. Had one, but he had to leave last Tuesday.
Who was he?
A fellow by the name of Phillips. Howard Phillips.
You think he could have done it?
Well, I don't see how. He was too anxious to get off to work in the county rodeo over the 4th of July. He certainly wouldn't be coming back here.
What kind of a man was he?
He was pretty good. Seemed all right. Helped me break a horse.
Was he with you long?
No, just a couple of days.
And you don't know anything about this fellow Mendoza?
No, sir. If he says he works for me, he's crazy.
Well, thanks a lot. We better let you get some rest now. We'll talk to you some more later on.
Okay.
Yeah, looks like this Mendoza boy's going to have to come up with a better story. I mean, since Hines says he never heard of him, Mendoza must have been the one who attacked him.
Could be.
Well, does Russ know anything about this guy Mendoza?
No.
Huh, I told you. I told you that lousy cotton picker's just lying to save his own skin.
Sure looks that way. Everything's pointing to him.
Yeah, but just because Mr. Hines doesn't know him doesn't prove Mendoza attacked him.
What do you mean, Jace?
There's something Mr. Hines said that hit me kind of funny, Sheriff. Mr. Gaynor, didn't you tell us it was after 8 when you walked in on Mendoza?
Well, yeah? What's that prove?
Mr. Hines says he was wakened by a flashlight in his eyes. This time of year, it's daylight by 5:30 in the morning.
What are you driving at, Jace?
Well, look, if Mendoza did attack Mr. Hines and drag him out into the brush, why would he come back to the house and still be there 3 or 4 hours later?
Maybe he got scared and come back to wipe up the blood.
It was Mr. Hines' blood. I wouldn't put the finger on Mendoza. Why wouldn't he just keep going?
I don't know, Jace. I may be wrong, but Mendoza's story just don't sound logical.
Well, maybe not. Okay, Mr. Gaynor. We'll take you down to the sheriff's office and get your statement.
Okay.
Mr. Gaynor, your friend tells us he had a hired hand by the name of Howard Phillips working for him a few days ago.
Yeah, that's right.
You know what this Phillips looks like?
Yeah. Tall and skinny, black curly hair. He has a heavy beard.
A big beard?
No, he shaves, but his beard's kind of dark, you know what I mean?
Go on, get in, Mr. Gaynor. You think he could have known about Mr. Hines carrying so much money?
Well, I imagine he could have. Did Russ think it was him?
He didn't seem to think so.
Well, I don't either. And I know for a fact he took off with the county rodeo at Harley on Tuesday. Russ drove him down to the bus depot himself.
You haven't seen him around since?
No, sir.
And it's probably Mendoza. After we got Lee Gaynor's statement, we had a deputy drive him home. We wanted to keep him and Carlos Mendoza as far apart as possible. As soon as he had left, the sheriff brought Mendoza down from the lockup so we could question him again.
In here, Mendoza.
Take this chair by the desk.
Gracias.
Mendoza, we found Mr. Hines.
Oh, you find him?
Yeah. And he says he didn't hire you.
Then he don't tell the truth.
He says he never heard of you, Mendoza.
Then he lies. He said to me take care of the farm for 2 weeks. He even paid me. Rancher, he lies.
Why would he want to lie?
I don't know, but he hired me, I tell you. He take me there, he show me what to do, and I do it.
And he told you not to let anyone in?
Si.
Had you ever seen Mr. Hines before?
No, senor, never.
Doesn't it seem kind of funny that he'd ask you, a total stranger, to stay in his house and tell you to keep everyone else out?
But he needs somebody. He said that he go on vacation.
And you saw him leave?
Si, senor.
Then you're lying. He can't go anywhere without his glasses, and they were left on the dresser.
Glasses? But Senor Hines don't wear glasses.
The Mr. Hines we know does.
Now, wait a minute. If Mr. Hines doesn't wear glasses, just what does he look like?
Senor Hines?
Yeah.
Well, he's a big man, about as big as you, but kind of bony. He got black hair.
Jace,
Did he look like he needed a shave?
Sure. You sure?
Oh, I'm positive, senor. Why you ask me this?
That sounds like Howard Phillips, Jace.
It sure does. Maybe when he thought he'd killed Hines, he put Mendoza in the house to take the rap.
Madre de Dios. And it was not Senor Hines, huh?
I don't think it was, Carlos.
Then Phillips probably never did go to that rodeo.
He might have, and come back last night to steal the money. Could have gone back to the rodeo this morning and used it as an alibi. Let's go to that rodeo and find out. We released Mendoza with the understanding that he'd stay around town to identify Phillips in case he was our man. The county rodeo was being held at Harley, Texas. We got there too late for the afternoon performance. The sheriff and I questioned a couple of hands who suggested we look up a man named J.L. Major. He rented stock to the rodeos all over the state and was supposed to know everyone in the business. They described him as the biggest man with the biggest voice and the biggest cigar in all Texas. Said we could find him in town at the hotel.
There it is, Jace. Other side of the street.
Uh-huh. Let's cross here. I hope this man Major can give us a lead.
Some description we got of this guy Major.
Should make him easy to spot.
Go ahead, Jace.
Thanks.
Looks like the rodeo crowd's taking over the whole lobby.
Yeah. I think I see Major.
Where?
Sitting on that leather couch, talking to those men.
Oh, yeah. That must be him. Pretty good description at that.
Yeah.
14 men working all day to fill the hole he made.
Pardon me.
That's mighty good, boy.
Are you Mr. Major?
Yeah, sure I am. What can I do for you?
I'm Ranger Pearson. This is Sheriff Buckley. Could we talk to you privately?
Why, sure. Boys, I'll see you later. Got a good story about a holy dancer I want to tell you about. Where did you want to talk?
Let's go over by the stairs.
All righty.
Hey, tell us you know most of the rodeo people in Texas, Mr. Major.
Not most of them, Ranger. All of them. Been renting stock to rodeos for over 28 years. One of you boys got a match?
Yeah, I got some. Here you are.
Thank you, Sheriff. Yeah. You looking for somebody?
Yeah, a man named Howard Phillips.
Howard Phillips. Phillips. Sure is a rodeo man.
Supposed to be working this one over the holidays.
What's he look like?
Tall, lanky. Usually looks like he needs a shave. Curly black hair.
Phillips. What's his line? Bulls? Cow milking? Bronx?
We don't know.
Can't think of any performers named Phillips. Got another match.
Here you are.
Much obliged. Good cigar. Tall, lanky fellow, you say?
That's right.
Yeah, recollect you to know a Wiley Phillips got killed by Bramer. Couldn't be him. Let's see. Howard Phillips, black hair.
Yeah, curly.
Maybe Mrs. Major knows him. Dolly? Hey, Dolly.
All right, sugar.
Come over here a minute. Mrs. Major's one of the best trick riders in the business. She'd know anybody I don't know.
Ready to go, honey?
Pretty soon, doll, honey. First, I want you to meet some friends of mine. Ranger Pearson and Sheriff Buckley, is it?
Mm-hmm. Glad to meet you, ma'am.
Howdy.
Howdy, ma'am.
These fellas looking for a big lanky man, curly hair. What color did you say it was?
Black. His name is Howard Phillips, ma'am.
Howard Phillips?
Yes, ma'am. His face is dark, like he needs a shave.
Oh, sure. You know him, honey.
I do?
Yeah, Slim Phillips.
Slim fella?
Yeah.
The fellow who works the chutes?
Sure, that's him. Nobody calls him Howard, though.
Why, sure. Tall fella. Curly hair.
Yeah, that's the
Of
one.
course, I knew him. Know everybody in the business.
You know where he is now?
No, but he'll be at the rodeo grounds for the evening performance.
We're heading there now. If y'all want to come along, I'll point him out to you.
Thanks, ma'am. We'd appreciate that. We're kind of anxious to meet him. The sheriff and I went out to the rodeo grounds with Mr. and Mrs. Major. Slim Phillips hadn't arrived yet. We stationed a few of the local police outside the grounds and took up positions in the arena by the chutes. Phillips was due to work. Mrs. Major had gone ahead to get her horse and was warming it up for the evening performance.
Look at that woman ride. Bet you never saw nothing like that before, Ranger.
Your wife sure knows how to handle a horse.
Yeah, now watch this. There you go, Dolly. Perfect dress and drag, wasn't it?
It sure was.
It's a beautiful palomino she's got.
Yeah, picked it out myself. Awful good, Dolly. Awful good.
Mighty nice, ma'am.
Well, thank you, Ranger. Oh, by the way, I just saw Slim. Told him you wanted to see him.
You did what?
When?
Just now. I yelled to him over by the corral.
Come on, Sheriff.
What's the matter, Ranger?
Shouldn't I have told him?
She's long on talent, but short on memory.
Down this way, Sheriff.
Yeah. You see him?
No. There, that must be him. Running through the crowd.
Philip, stop! Where'd he go?
He's in those pens somewhere. Sheriff, you circle around through the crowd and work this way through the pens. Maybe we can flush him out.
Where you be, Jace?
I'll start from the runway and work toward you.
Okay. Watch yourself now, Jace.
Yeah.
Philip! Stop, Philip! He's heading for those bulls, Jace!
All right, Philip. Stay right where you are.
Okay, Ranger. Okay. You ain't gonna take me. No. Hold it, Philip. Let go of me. I said hold it. All right, Ranger. I've had enough. Don't hit me again. Don't hit me.
Get up.
You okay?
Yeah, Sheriff. Now, hold out your hands, Phillips.
The flames are getting a little bit edgy, Jace. We better get him out of this pen.
Yeah. So he can walk right into another. Come on.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
Today, there's a continuing lineup of great radio shows on this NBC station with a variety of entertainment features. Later this afternoon, Best Plays will present The Philadelphia Story, Philip Barry's highly successful comedy of manners. Starring in The Philadelphia Story on Best Plays will be Betty Furness, Joan Alexander, and Myron McCormick. In the music department this afternoon, you're invited to keep tuned for a full-hour concert from world-famed Hollywood Bowl. Today's concert will feature Dorothy Warren Scholl, Jan Pierce, and Igor Gorin. Another highly entertaining program today on NBC will be broadcast from Meredith Wilson's Music Room. Meredith will have lovely Esther Williams as his special guest, and I'm sure you'll enjoy hearing them talk about music, swimming, and anything else that happens to pop up in the course of their informal conversation. So for the finest in radio entertainment, be sure to keep tuned to the NBC Radio Network. And now the conclusion of Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
Howard Phillips was positively identified by Carlos Mendoza as the man who had hired him and impersonated Russell Hines. On September 9th, 1946, he was found guilty of burglary and assault with intent to commit murder. Phillips was sentenced to 15 years in the state penitentiary at Huntsville.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrea is currently seen in San Francisco Story, a Warner Brothers release. In the cast, you heard Tony Barrett as Carlos Mendoza. The role of Mr. Major was portrayed by Paul Frees, and Dolly Major was Betty Lou Gerson. The part of Lee Gaynor was played by Lamont Johnson. Leo Curley was the sheriff, and Lou Krugman was heard as Slim Phillips. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Betty Mears, and the program was produced and directed by State. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Names, dates, and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
This week is filled with happy surprises for all radio listeners, for it marks the return to the air for the fall season of 5 of your favorite NBC radio programs. Tuesday evening, the Cavalcade of America will once again recreate the interesting stories from our nation's history. Stars of Hollywood and Broadway will portray historical roles each week on Cavalcade of America, and Tuesday's star will be lovely Joan Caulfield. Wednesday evening, the big story returns to bring you the adventure and thrilling experiences behind the headlines in America's newspapers. And Thursday marks the return of 2 fine programs. First, it's the Roy Rogers Show featuring new adventures in the wild and woolly West. Later Thursday, it's Father Knows Best, back on NBC with Robert Young in the title role. And Friday, your hit parade returns with the top music of the land as played and sung by Guy Lombardo and his orchestra. So for the finest in entertainment all week long, remember to hear these wonderful shows. Now, today's Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called 3 Victims.
It is 5:30 on a Saturday afternoon in August 1935. 18 miles south of the town of Horton, in a hilly section of Texas, a young couple on horseback ride through the brush toward the crest of a long, sloping ridge.
Let's pass up ahead, honey.
Yeah, I didn't think we'd ever make it.
Yeah, not tired, are you?
Well, maybe a little.
How about one more race, huh? Stay down the road and across the field over the creek.
Oh, I've had enough racing today, Tim. Besides, you cheated on the last one.
Cheated? Oh, that's a fine thing to say.
It's true. I'd have run easy if you hadn't cheated and gone through those cottonwoods.
Oh, you know that shortcut just as well as I do.
Well, I forgot about it, and it wasn't fair for you to remember. Let's stop a second, Tim. Such a pretty view from here.
Okay, honey. Hold on.
Oh, boy. Oh, this is the nicest time of day.
Yeah?
Sun makes those hills look just like a painting. Remember how we used to ride out here Saturday afternoons before we were married?
No. And I also remember when I had to work Saturdays, you'd ride out here with Ernie Johnson.
Oh, you're not still jealous of Ernie, are you, Tim?
Me? Of course not.
Yes, you are. Tim?
What?
Fella running across that field down there.
Huh? Where? Oh, yeah. Well, sure is making tracks.
Isn't that the colored fella who works for you every now and then?
I believe it is. Ah, sure, that's Joe.
Looks like he's running away from something.
Don't see anybody after him.
Maybe something's happened down on the road.
We better go see. Come on, honey. No, not that way. We'll cut straight down this bank. It's quicker.
All
right, easy.
Come on, boy.
Easy, boy.
Come on.
How you making it, honey?
I'm just fine. Car parked on the side of the road down there.
Yeah. Hey, those 2 people lying on the ground next to it look like they're hurt. Come on.
Get up there.
Come on now.
Come on. They're lying for steal, you think?
I don't know. Hurry up.
Tim,
Wow.
fella coming down the bank toward the car. He's hurt, too.
Well, he's weaving. I don't think he's going to make
He's
it.
falling. Tim, look at all the blood on his sleeve.
Yeah, whoa, boy.
Oh, boy. Oh, he's just a kid. He can't be more than 19 or 20.
He's still moving.
Look at his eyes. I don't think he even sees us.
All right, come on, fella. We got to get you to a doctor. No. Come on, fella. Let me help you over the car.
Don't touch me.
Come on, now, give me a hand here.
All right.
Easy. All right, you're going to be okay, fella. You're going to be okay.
He shot him. You reckon it could have been Joe that did it?
Maybe, I don't know. He was sure churned up dust getting out of here. What happened, fella? He robbed?
Yeah, he robbed us. He
He shot Mama and Papa. He shot me. I ran up the hill.
All right. Now, don't you worry. We'll get you to stand right away.
Sam, the man and woman over there, and all that blood, I can't go any closer.
All right, honey. You stay here with him. We'll see if I can help you.
Oh, Mama.
Oh, don't. Please don't. Oh, I wish there was something.
I never did anything bad to anybody. Why did he have to shoot him? Why?
Honey, you better ride over to Thompson's place quick as you can. Call the sheriff. I'll have to take this fellow to the hospital in his car.
His mother and father, they hurt bad.
They're dead.
They're dead. They're dead.
When the sheriff was notified of the crime, he sent his deputies to the scene of the shooting and requested assistance from the Texas Rangers. Then he drove to the hospital to talk to the injured boy. The young man identified himself as Henry Ellman, but was in no condition to give the sheriff a detailed account of the killings. In the meantime, Ranger Jace Pearson arrived at the spot where the bodies were found and began questioning Alice Duncan, who had returned after calling the sheriff.
Where was the boy when you first saw him, Mrs. Duncan?
He was up this hill about halfway between here and the brush.
But he was on his way back toward the road.
That's right. Oh, it must have been awful for him, seeing his folks get shot and having to run away to keep from being killed himself.
Looks like he was shot at even after he ran away.
How do you know that?
When I was up there, I saw some bullet holes in the trees. You or your husband hear any shots before you got here?
No. First we knew anything was wrong was when we saw the colored fellow running across the field.
You're sure he was coming from this direction?
Oh, yes. Right from where the car was.
You know his name?
His first name's Joe, but I don't know his last. I'm sure my husband does, though. Joe works for him sometimes.
I think that'll be all for the time being, Miss Duncan. Thanks.
If it's all right, Ranger, I reckon I'll wait for my husband and ride home with him.
What's the matter, ma'am?
Nothing. I feel kind of...
You're a little pale. Better sit down over here on this rock.
Oh, yes, I am feeling a little sick. All of a sudden, when I looked at those bodies again, I didn't feel this way till now.
It's the reaction. Sometimes it takes a while to hit you. I got some water in a canteen in my car. Would you like some?
I'll be all right. As soon as I sit for a minute. Oh, that poor boy. The way he looked when he found out his folks were dead. His eyes, that awful cry.
You don't have to talk about it anymore now, ma'am.
No.
Sheriff's car's coming. Maybe he's got your husband with him. Excuse me a minute.
I'm feeling shaky.
Howdy, Jim.
Hello, Sheriff.
This is Tim Duncan.
Well, howdy, Ranger.
I think you better look after your wife, Mr. Duncan. She isn't feeling too well.
Oh, well, then I'll take her right home.
She doesn't want to ride a horseback. I'll have my deputy take her home in the car, Tim.
All right, thanks, Sheriff.
JP's on his way out, Jace.
Did you talk to the boy in the hospital?
I tried. Found out his name was Henry Ellman. Only thing I could get out of him was a man who robbed him was a Negro. Young Ellman was really in a state. The doc finally had to give him a hypodermic.
Who's that in your car?
And it could be our man, Jace.
That's the fellow the Duncans were talking about?
Yeah, Joe Cartwright. Tim knew where he lived, so I picked him up at his house on the way out here.
Did you talk to him?
A little bit. He sure tells a phony story. Personally, I think he's in this thing up to his ears.
Well, let's get him into town. We'll find out what he knows. The sheriff took Joe Cartwright ahead in his car, and I followed. On the way into town, I radioed for a lab man to check over the scene of the shooting. Joe was fingerprinted and photographed. 20 minutes later, the sheriff brought him into the office.
Go ahead, Joe.
Yes, sir.
Sit down.
Yes, sir.
Ranger Pearson wants to ask you some questions.
Please, Mr. Sheriff, I got a headache. I got it real bad.
Where were you between 5 and 6 this afternoon, Joe?
I reckon I was home, sir.
Now, wait a minute. You told me before you were at the car where the people were killed.
Please, my headache. My back, too. I can't think. I'm so tired.
Were you at the car, Joe?
Yes, sir. Reckon I was.
Did you kill Mr. and Mrs. Ellman?
No, sir. I didn't kill nobody.
How'd you happen to be at the car?
Well, sir, I was walking along this road, and I hear shooting. I run to see what it was, and when I got to the car, I seen two people laying on the ground. Looked like they're dead.
Tell the ranger what you did then.
Well, I wanted to call the police, so I run across the field to Mr. Smith's house. That's about 3 miles from the car. I know Mr. Smith. He got a phone.
Or did you call?
No, sir. Mr. Smith, he went home.
What'd you do then?
I started running some more. Down toward the store, near where my house is. I know that is the next phone.
But you never did phone, did you, Joe?
No, sir.
Why not?
Well, I was cutting across the field, and when I got almost down to the road, I hear sirens making a big noise and a couple of cars coming along fast. So I noticed somebody done already called the police.
Then you went back to your house and didn't bother any more about it. That right, Joe?
Yes, sir. I had to feed my hogs.
I don't think you're telling us the truth.
I am telling the truth, Mr. Sheriff. I didn't kill nobody.
Let me see your sleeve a second, Joe.
My sleeve?
Uh-huh. You know what this spot is on the corner of your cuff?
No, sir.
It's dried blood. How did it get there?
I don't know, sir. Maybe when I bent over them people to see if they was dead, I might have touched some of the blood.
And you might have got it on you when you killed them.
I didn't kill them, I tell you. Ain't nobody can say I did.
Could be you change your story when that boy gets a look at you.
The boy?
Yeah. He wasn't killed. And he'll be able to identify the man who shot his parents.
Mr. Ranger, please. I don't know what this is all about, and my head's hurting bad. Let me get some sleep, please.
Sheriff, can you arrange a special lineup for tomorrow morning?
I reckon so.
Henry Ellman should be able to come over by then. Joe, you anything else to tell us?
No, sir.
Think it over. We'll talk to you again in the morning. Early the following morning, we questioned Joe again. He still denied he had anything to do with the robbery and double murder. At 7 o'clock, I called the hospital. The doctor said Henry Ellman was awake and would be able to leave the hospital in 30 minutes. I asked the sheriff to prepare for the lineup. Then I left for the hospital. It was only 3 blocks from the sheriff's office, but I took my car to save Henry the walk. I waited for him in a reception room. He was a slightly built boy of 20. His left arm was in a sling, and his face was pale and drawn from the strain he'd been through the day before.
Ranger Pearson?
That's right. How are you feeling today?
Oh, a little better, I think. The doctor said the bullet went through the fleshy part of my arm. He said I'd only have to wear the sling for a few days.
That's fine.
The doctor said you thought you had the man who held us up.
We're not sure. We'd like you to make an identification.
Well, I'm not real certain I can identify him.
You must have gotten a pretty good look at him.
Well, yes, I did. But everything happened so fast, I'm not sure I'd know him.
I'll just do the best you can. Well, we better get going.
Will there be a lot of men to pick from?
6 or 7. We always like to have at least that many when we use the lineup for identification.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Thanks. I'm not sure I can walk all the way over to the jail.
My car's right out here.
Oh, thanks, Ranger. That's nice of you.
Henry, I hate to bother you with a lot of questions, but it's important that we know exactly what happened yesterday. You're the only one who can tell us.
I'll try not to think about it. When I think about it, I get an awful feeling inside.
Yeah, we can wait a little while before we ask you anything. The lineup will be enough for one morning.
No. Maybe it'd be better if I talk about it. I gotta talk about it sometime.
Here's the car.
You get in first, Ranger.
All right. You make it all right?
Yeah. I can make it. I've never been in a police car before. It's interesting. What was it you wanted to know?
Anything you can remember about yesterday.
Well, I came home yesterday from my job in the oil fields. I work in a place about 50 miles from here.
Uh-huh.
I thought Papa and Mama looked tired, so I suggested we take a ride out in the country. We had a fine time. Papa and Mama were laughing.
We can talk about it later if you want.
No, I wanted to show Papa and Mama an old Indian grindstone, so we stopped and walked up the hill a little way, but it wasn't there.
I know the one you mean. It's about a mile from the place where your car was. Kind of tough to find if you don't know exactly where it is.
I hadn't been out there in 3 or 4 years.
When did you and your parents first see the man? When you came back to the car?
Well, yes, he must have been hiding behind it. He jumped out and waved a gun at us.
Do you have any idea what kind of a gun it was, Henry?
No. Is that important?
Yeah, but don't worry about it. Our lab man will be able to tell as soon as he digs some of those slugs out of the trees.
Oh. Well, the man took all our money. And then Papa. He always had a bad temper. Papa started a fight with him.
Is that when he started shooting?
Yeah, he shot Papa first, and then Mama. I tried to stop him, and he shot me in the arm. I got scared and ran. Oh, maybe I should have stayed and fought with him.
You did the sensible thing. Here we are.
Oh, I'm sorry you had to go to all the trouble of using your car just for a few blocks.
It wasn't any trouble. Did this man shoot at you all the time you ran?
Yeah, some of the bullets came real close. I ran up to the brush and hid.
How far into the brush did you go?
Oh, just into the edge of it. He had to come after me. I would have run further. But he just shot up the hill at me. Then I saw him run away.
Uh-huh.
I sure hope you've got the man, Ranger. It can't bring Papa and Mama back. But I think the man who did it should be punished.
He will be. Go on in, Henry.
There's nobody in here.
This is just the room where you wait. I'm the line up in front of the holdover cell. Make yourself comfortable. I'll be back in a minute.
All right.
All set for the lineup, Sheriff?
All ready, Jace.
All right,
out, you fellas. Come on out. What do you want it?
I'll get Henry.
Hurry up, you fellas. Form a straight line. That's it.
All right, Henry.
I'm feeling a little nervous.
You'll be okay.
Now, hands at your sides. No talking. Look straight ahead.
It's far enough, Henry. Now take a good look at these men. Any of them the man who robbed you?
That big man, the second from me, and could I hear him talk?
Step out, Joe. What's your full name?
Joe Cartwright, sir.
Where do you live, Joe?
Farm Road 102.
Ranger, he's the one. He's the one.
Take it easy, Henry.
He killed Papa and Mama. He killed them!
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
Have you ever left home, locked the door behind you, and had the uneasy feeling that you left a burning cigarette behind? Better go back and check next time, because every 20 seconds, a fire breaks out in the United States through carelessness. These fires kill 11,000 persons each year, disfigure for life or severely burn thousands more, and destroy $7 million worth of property. Protect your home from fire by following these simple safety precautions. Don't smoke in bed or throw away lighted cigarettes. Clean out closets, attics, basements, any place where old newspapers, magazines, and inflammable materials are liable to accumulate. Repair defective electric equipment and replace worn or frayed wiring. Use cleaning fluids that won't burn, and be careful with matches. Keep them out of the reach of children. Fires in the home, your home, can and must be prevented. Remember, don't gamble with fire. The odds are against you. And now, the second act of today's Tales of the Texas Rangers.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, Three Victims.
It took nearly an hour after the lineup to calm Henry Elman down enough to get his full statement. The lab man picked up a copy of it and took it with him to Austin. Henry told us his aunt was arriving from out of town. He wanted to help her with the funeral arrangements, so we sent him home with one of the deputies. Then we brought Joe Cartwright in for further questioning. After 4 hours, we were getting nowhere. Joe, you'd make it a lot easier for everybody if you just told us the truth.
I am telling the truth. I've been telling the truth all along. I didn't kill nobody.
How can you say that after Henry Elman identified you as the one who killed his parents?
Because he's the one that ain't telling the truth.
Where'd you put the money you took from those people, Joe?
I never took no money.
How about the gun? Did you hide that the same place you put the money?
Mr. Sheriff, Mr. Ranger, you gotta believe me. I didn't steal no money, and I didn't kill nobody. I swear I didn't.
All right, Joe. I'm not going to force you to talk if you don't want to.
If I knowed anything else about this, I'd tell you. But there ain't nothing more I can say.
I'll get it. Ranger Pearson.
Howdy, Coach Jace. This is Johnny Mitchell from the lab. I'm calling from a country store out near where those killings took place.
I thought you were in Austin.
I was till about an hour ago. I came back.
How come?
There's something funny here, Jace. Something real funny. Can you come out?
Sheriff and I will both be out. See you in 20 minutes. When we reached the place where the Elmans had been killed, we spotted Mitch halfway up the hill. We climbed the path. Mitch stood at the edge of the clearing looking into the brush. He turned around as we approached him.
Jay, this thing beats me. I can't figure it out.
What's on your mind, Mitch?
Well, according to Henry Elman's statement, he came up this hill and hid in the brush. Must have been just about where we were standing.
That's right.
He also said the killer was shooting up the hill at him.
Reckon he was. There are bullet holes in the trees all the way up the hill.
6 of them. 5 on the way up and 1 in that tree further up behind this brush. Bullets all came from a Smith & Wesson 38.
What are you getting at?
Well, take a look down at the road. How far would you say it was from there to this brush up here?
Maybe 60 feet.
63 to be exact. I measured it. Now turn around and look up the hill. See that tree behind the brush?
Uh-huh.
It's 20 feet further up the hill from where we're standing. Now, one of the bullets hit it. I measured the distance the bullet went into the tree, 2.5 inches.
I'm sorry, Mitch, but this don't make much sense to me.
Maybe it will in a minute. Jace, here's a Smith & Wesson 38. Brought it back from Austin. You mind shooting a slug into that tree?
Any special place you want me to stand?
Right here at the edge of the brush.
What now?
You and the sheriff come with me. I want to show you something.
I wish I knew what you were getting at.
Henry Ellman said the killer fired at him from the road. Like I told you, the bullet I found in the tree went in 2.5 inches. Here's a hole made by your bullet, Chase. Measure how far it went into the tree, will you? Here's this.
2.5 inches.
See what I mean?
This sure puts a different light on things.
Oh, gee.
It means that the bullet Mitch first found in this tree had to be fired from the same place as I just fired.
But that would have been right at the place where Henry said he was hiding.
Yeah, and if the killer was that close to Henry, he wouldn't have left him alive.
You mean Henry's been lying?
Beginning to look that way.
But why?
Something we'll have to find out from Henry himself.
That must be the only place up ahead on the right, Jace, the one with the wreath on the door. I've been thinking about it. If Henry was lying, there's only one answer I can see. He's the one who killed his parents.
We can't be sure of that yet, but he's going to have a lot of explaining to do.
Well, there's only one thing that bothers me. Henry was wounded, too.
Just in the arm. Wouldn't be the first time somebody shot himself trying to cover up a crime.
The whole thing's unbelievable, though. What could ever make a boy hate his folks enough to shoot him down in cold blood?
If Henry did do it, we're dealing with a psychopath, and a clever one. It's not going to be easy to get the proof we need.
Yes. Oh, what can I do for you, Ranger?
We'd like to see Henry Ellman.
Henry's down at the undertaking parlor, I think. I'm his aunt. Can I help you?
You expect Henry home soon?
He said he'd be back at 5 o'clock. It's almost that now.
Could we talk to you, ma'am, alone?
Why, certainly. Come in. Oh, we've had so many people in all day. Everybody feels so sorry for Henry. Poor boy. Let's see. I think we can talk in the kitchen.
Yes.
I'm afraid you'll find things a mess out here. People have been coming in since morning. Haven't had a chance to even do the breakfast dishes.
That's all right, ma'am. We'd like to ask you some questions about Henry.
Is something wrong?
Just routine. Nature of this case means we have to check every possible angle.
Oh, of course. I still haven't gotten over the shock. Feel like I'm walking around in a bad dream. What did you want to ask about Henry?
Have you known the boy all his life?
Only since he was 6. That's when my sister and her husband adopted him.
Did he get along well with his parents?
As far as I know, I suppose they had the usual family squabbles.
Did Henry always have all the money he needed?
Well, if anything, I'd say Will and my sister spoiled him. He always had plenty of spending money.
Uh-huh. Not counting the strain he's been under the past couple days. Does he get upset very often?
Well, I'm not around him too much, but I do know once he tried to commit suicide.
When was this?
About 3 years ago. The family was visiting me in San Antone. Henry shut himself in the garage and started the car. We just found him in time. He said it was an accident, but I never believed it.
Do you know if he's been depressed about anything since then?
Well, he's been pretty disturbed about not finishing school.
Well, why didn't he finish?
He went to the university for a couple of years, but he wasn't a very good student. The dean persuaded Will and my sister to take him out.
How long ago was this?
About a year ago. Henry wasn't at all happy about it. And I don't think he liked the job his father got for him in the oil field. Matter of fact, I heard him phone his boss this morning and tell him he was quitting.
Uh-huh.
Ranger, if there's something wrong, I think I've got a right to know what it is.
Yes, ma'am, you have, but
Doris, they told me that... Oh.
Hello, Henry.
Hello, Ranger. Sure. Nice of you to stop by.
We want to ask you a few more questions, Henry.
About Mom and Papa? What happened yesterday?
That's right.
Well, I don't see what more you have to ask me. I got the man who did it.
Maybe so, but we'd like to have you come along with us anyhow.
Well, I'm kind of busy now. The funeral's tomorrow, you know. I could talk to you later tonight, but it'll be better after the funeral.
Henry, if the ranger wants you to go...
I haven't got time, Aunt Doris. Ranger, why don't you come back tomorrow night? Then I'll have plenty of time to answer all your questions.
I think you better come along with us, Henry. Now. We put Henry in the car and drove out toward the place where his parents had been killed. When we reached the edge of town, I could see him getting nervous, but he said nothing until we began to drive along Farm Road 102.
You wanted to ask me questions, Ranger? Well, why don't you go ahead and ask them? Well, why don't you ask me? Look, I know where you're taking me. You're taking me out to the place where Mom and Papa were killed, aren't you? Well, aren't you?
Now, you just take it easy, Henry.
It's not fair to bring me out here. I'm not well. I can't stand a lot of strain. It's just not fair.
All right, Henry. Get out.
What for?
We want you to show us something.
What?
Get out of the car, Henry.
Well, you've got no right to bring me out here, Ranger.
It's the spot where your car was parked yesterday, isn't it?
I've told you all I know. You've got the murderer. Why do you keep asking me questions?
Why'd you run when the man chased you?
Why do you call him the man? You know his name. It's that Joe fella. I pointed him out to you, and those other people saw him, too.
The ranger asked you a question, Henry. Where'd you run?
I told you that. Up this hill.
Show us just where you ran.
I don't know why I have to do this.
Come on, show us, Henry.
All right. It was this way. Over here, toward this path.
Was he shooting at you all the time?
I told you he wasn't. He only started to shoot after I ran up the hill.
Up this path?
You know that.
Come on, Henry. I'll help you.
You take your hands off me. That's my sore. I was shot there. The man who killed Mom and Papa shot me, too.
I believe you're right about that.
Well, of course I'm right.
Come on. You're sure he didn't come up the hill after you?
Why do you ask that?
Just answer the question.
I've already told you. He stayed down on the road and shot at me up the hill.
Henry, your mother and father took you out of school last year, didn't they?
Yeah. My father wanted me to work. I shouldn't have left school. I owe it to the world to finish my education.
What were you studying?
Physics. Everybody in the university admired me. The professors said that I'd be the world's most brilliant scientist someday. Why are we stopping here?
This was as far as you went, wasn't it? You hid at the edge of the brush there.
That's right.
I can see how you were able to pick Joe out of the lineup.
What do you mean?
You had a clear view of the road from here.
I saw him closer than that when he shot Mom and Papa. And when he put that bullet through my arm.
He never shot your parents, Henry.
What are you talking about? I saw him do it.
No, you didn't. Our lab proved that the bullet he found in the tree up there had to be shot from where we're standing right now.
Well, what's that mean?
That nobody shot at you. That you stood here and shot into that tree yourself.
I don't know what you're doing.
You killed your parents, Henry, now didn't you? Didn't you, Henry?
Yeah. I killed them. I had to do it. They took me out of school. I had to do it.
Where'd you put the gun and money?
I buried them. I passed that big rock.
Take a look, Sheriff.
Sure, Jace.
I killed them. You should have known I had to go to school. Why did they take me out?
Let's go.
I had to kill them. For a long time now. I hated them. I hated them.
Come on, Henry.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
Here at NBC, we're all excited about the 5 great programs which return from their summer vacations this week. And we know that all radio listeners will be happy that many of their favorite shows will once again be a regular part of our program lineup. Listen to this list of top entertainment. The Cavalcade of America, Big Story, The Roy Rogers Show, Father Knows Best, and Your Hit Parade. Tuesday, Joan Caulfield will star in the Cavalcade of America dramatization of The Patriot with Chestnut Curls. Wednesday's Big Story broadcast comes directly from the front pages of the Detroit Free Press and is a story which will touch your heartstrings. Thursday evening, Roy Rogers will tell the story that happened when Trigger shoots the works. And Robert Young returns to the Anderson household to find that, be it ever so humble, there's no place like home when Father Knows Best. And Friday evening, Guy Lombardo and his orchestra will play and sing America's favorite popular music on Your Hit Parade. Make a note to hear all of these popular programs on NBC. Now, the conclusion of Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
Joe Cartwright was immediately released from jail. Henry Ellman made a full confession to the murder of his parents. On November 21st, 1935, he was given a sanity trial in the county court. A 6-man jury declared him legally insane. Henry Ellman was committed to a state mental institution.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrea is currently seen in San Francisco Story, a Warner Brothers release. The cast included Tony Barrett, Virginia Gregg, Bert Holland, Ken Christie, Ernie Newton, and Roy Glenn. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Charles E. Israel, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Tales of the Texas Rangers is heard overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Hal Gibney speaking.
Tonight, hear the Hollywood Bowl concert on NBC.
Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Names, dates, and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
Every day, Monday through Friday, you're invited to a new program on NBC as Jay Sims brings you inside news from Hollywood. Yes, this is another in NBC's stellar daytime lineup of interesting and entertaining daytime radio programs. You'll enjoy such other favorites as Walter O'Keefe, who MCs America's funniest daily quiz program, Double or Nothing. Warren Hull, who presides over the program with a heart, Strike It Rich. And Tommy Bartlett, the MC with the roving microphone to welcome travelers as they stream through Chicago. And there's more entertainment, too, with Dial Dave Garraway. Dave has an easy, relaxed manner that's certain to give you an idea or two on how to beat the heat. And every day, Monday through Friday, NBC presents the two boys from Boston who this year won the coveted Peabody Award, Bob and Ray. If you're tired of the same old thing on comedy shows, be sure to listen to Bob and Ray for a new concept of humor, a concept you're sure to enjoy. Now, here are Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Misplaced Person.
It is 1:30 p.m., Tuesday, November 6, 1949, near Stockville, Texas. A woman and her 5-year-old son are entering a path through the woods on their way to a neighbor's house.
Daddy, what on earth are you hanging back for? Do you want to miss the whole party?
Mommy, I don't want to go that way.
Hurry up. We're half an hour late already.
I don't want to, Mommy. There's a ghost in there.
Roddy, quit your dawdling and come on.
Mommy, there's a bad thing in here. I'm scared.
Now, honey, ever since Halloween, you've been imagining things. I told you there's no such thing as goblins and boogeymen. Now, come on, dear.
But I saw it, Mommy.
Oh, Lammy, there's nothing to be frightened of. Your mommy's right here with you, isn't she?
I don't want to go this way.
Now, Roddy, we can't be a baby all our lives, can we? Now, come along, honey.
I don't want to go to the party.
Roddy, you're just letting your imagination run away with you. Where is the thing you saw?
It's in the bush over there.
Take hold of Mommy's hand. That's right. Now, show me where it is.
I don't want to.
Come on, Roddy. Mommy wants to show you that there's nothing to be frightened of. Is it over that way?
Yes.
All right. I'll show you. Come on. Ghosts and goblins are just make-believe, honey. You don't want to grow up to be a scaredy cat, do you?
No.
All right, then. You just show Mommy where it is.
It's right over there.
By that bush?
Uh-huh.
Now, Mommy will prove to you that it's all your imagination.
There it is, Mommy.
Where?
Right there. See?
Roddy Clark was not imagining things. What he had seen in the brush was the bruised and beaten body of a dead woman. His mother immediately notified the sheriff of Stockville County, who sent for the aid of the Texas Rangers. Rangers Jace Pearson and Clay Morgan were assigned. While Ranger Morgan searched the area around the body for tracks, Ranger Pearson talked to the little boy's mother.
Oh, I was scared half out of my wits when I saw it, Ranger.
What's your name, ma'am?
Emma Clark. My little son really found it.
Kind of tough for a little kid to see something like that.
Oh, I just hope he'll be able to sleep tonight.
Is the body just the way it was when you found it, ma'am?
Yes, it is, Ranger. As soon as I saw it, I ran to the neighbors and phoned the sheriff.
Jay, come here a minute.
All right, Clay. Thank you very much, ma'am. I guess that'll be all for now. I want you to sign a statement later on.
I'll be glad to. Sure hope you can catch the murderer, Ranger.
You find something, Clay?
Yeah, I found this purse just off the road, Jace. Hey, look, it's got some blood on it.
Any identification in it?
I haven't been able to find any. Quite a bit of money, though.
That throws out robbery's a motive. Anything else?
Oh, usual claptrap women carry, compact, lipstick, cigarettes. Oh, wait a minute. Here's a cash register receipt that has something scribbled on it.
What's it say?
Dr. Schiller, Avalon 818.
That might help. Maybe the woman was one of his patients.
Well, it's something to start on anyway.
Yeah. Maybe he can tell us who she is. We checked with the telephone company and found that Avalon 818 was the telephone number of a trailer court just outside Corpus Christi. We called and found that a Dr. Schiller lived there. We talked to him and asked him to meet us the next morning at the funeral parlor in Stockville. At 10:30 the following day, we were checking over the woman's clothing in the waiting room of the mortuary when a thin, erect man walked in. Dr. Schiller?
Yes?
I'm Ranger Pearson, and this is Ranger Morgan.
How do you do?
Howdy. Have a chair, Doctor.
Thank you very much.
We sent for you, Dr. Schiller, because a woman we think you must know was found murdered yesterday.
How shocking. Who is it?
We don't know, but your name and telephone number were scribbled on a market slip found in her purse.
Oh, that's even worse, isn't it?
Have you ever seen this purse before, Doctor?
No, I don't recall that I have.
Here's the market slip.
May I see it, please?
Sure.
Extraordinary. Yes, it is my number, gentlemen.
Do you recognize the handwriting?
No, sir, I do not.
Are you practicing in Corpus Christi, Doctor?
Oh, no. I wish that I could practice here. But you see, I've come to America on a quota. Just recently. I'm not yet a citizen.
How long have you been here?
I left Vienna 6 months ago.
Are you an MD?
Yes, for many years. You see, I was in psychologie clinique.
I'm not much of a linguist, Doctor. Would you,
Excuse me. Clinical psychology. I was with Dr. Young at Zurich.
I see. Doctor, do you have any idea how your number got into the dead woman's purse?
None whatsoever. How could I, when I have no idea to whom this purse belongs?
I think perhaps you'd better take a look at the body. You might recognize the woman and be able to tell us something.
It is possible.
You come into the next room with us, Doctor?
Very well.
Some decomposition has set in, of course, but the features are still recognizable.
There's the body on that slab.
She must have been frightened when she died, judging from the muscle tension.
Yes. Well, Doctor?
I'm quite positive, Ranger Pearson, that I have never seen this woman before this moment.
You think someone else gave her your name and number?
Perhaps.
Can you think of anyone who might have?
No, I'm sorry. I'm quite mystified.
Well, thank you very much, Dr. Schiller. We have your name and address, and we'll send for you again if we need you.
Do, by all means. I should be happy to be of any assistance that I can.
Thank you. Goodbye, sir.
Good day, gentlemen.
Well, where we go from here, Jace?
Looks to me like a long, hard night digging into the files on missing persons. Examination of over 200 reports on missing persons finally produced a record which described the murdered woman. We sent for Mrs. Fields, who had reported her sister missing for several weeks. She identified the body and expressed distrust of her sister's husband, Thomas Red Orme, a fisherman. She stated he had recently collected insurance on the drowning of Mrs. Orme's son. Since the husband had filed no report on his wife's disappearance, we drove to Corpus Christi to talk to him. We located Orme on the Shrimper Caroline, a beat-up trawler moored to the slime-covered piles of a wharf in Redfish Bay.
Caroline, here it is, Jace.
Yes, you're sure a rusty old tub. Let's go aboard, Clay.
Right. You can smell that brine from here to Galveston.
Well, not in the pilot house.
Yeah, no sign of him.
Maybe he's below in the cabin. Well, let's go down.
All right.
Who's there?
Mr. Orme?
Who is it?
I'm Ranger Pearson. This is Ranger Morgan.
What's on your mind, Ranger?
We'd like to ask you some questions.
Well, I'm pretty busy getting ready to pull out tomorrow on the 3-day haul.
I'm afraid you have to change your plans, Mr. Orm.
What for? Old shrimp fleet's out ahead of me now. If I don't get moving, I'll be lucky if I drag in a stingaree.
I'm glad we got you before you took off, then. I want to ask you a few questions about your wife.
What about her?
You've been missing for several weeks, hasn't you?
Yeah. Nigh on to 8 weeks since I set eyes on her.
You tried to locate her?
No.
Why not?
Because I was fed up with her beefing and belly aching around. Figured it's good riddance.
I think we ought to tell you, Mr. Orm, that your wife's dead. Somebody murdered her.
Oh.
She was beaten to death. You've been having trouble with your wife, haven't you?
What about it?
Maybe you better tell us about it.
There's nothing to tell. Didn't get along, that's all. After a kid drowned, she got worse and worse.
You collected insurance after the boy was killed, didn't you?
Sure, why shouldn't I? Supported him for now on the 10 years. Who had a better right?
Why didn't you turn in a missing persons report on your wife, Mr. Orm?
Does a man have to wigwag it to the whole world when his wife walks out on him?
How many weeks ago did you say she left you?
About 8, I reckon. She took all my money with her. I've been saving for years to buy me a new motor for this stink bucket. Really fixed me up, she did.
Have you seen her since you left?
Yeah, just once. A couple of days after she walked out. Tried to get her to come back to me, but she wouldn't.
You know where she was staying?
No. I can tell you what she's doing. Spending all my money on some crackpot doctor.
Doctor?
Yeah. If Alma's laying in the locker now, it's all his fault. He's the one got her crowjacking in the wrong direction with all his blubber about what's going on in her mind. As if he could tell what a body's thinking.
Her mind, huh?
Yeah. She used to come home nights and goad me with a lot of big, crazy-sounding words. Didn't know what they meant herself. Said he was helping her to get over losing the boy. Only reason I put up with it.
What was the doctor's name?
Don't know. She never would tell me.
Was he a psychologist?
He's a quack. That's what he was.
Did you ever see him, Mr. Orm?
No, and I never want to. Talked to him on the phone once. That was enough.
When was that?
One night when I caught Alma calling him from a payphone in the fish house. Grabbed the phone and told him to man his own braces. Leave my wife alone. That was the night she left me. Said I'd disgraced her.
Can you remember anything about his voice or the way he talked?
Yeah. Sounded to me like he had a mouthful of snap beans.
Well, thanks, Mr. Orm. We'll see you later.
Now, you ain't going to keep me here in port when the shrimp are running, are you? It's my living, you know.
Services for your wife are tomorrow.
I'll do my thinking alone, Ranger. I reckon I wouldn't want to see you now anyways.
Would you only be gone 3 days?
That's all.
You got a radio on board?
Sure. You can always contact me through the Coast Guard. I'll be with the shrimping fleet out yonder in the Gulf there.
Okay, Mr. Orm. Go ahead. We'll know where to find you.
Just my luck to haul in a mess of jellyfish.
Wish you luck.
Come on, thanks.
Doctor sounds like our friend Schiller to me, Jace. Uh-huh. And he was lying to us. Yeah. Let's go get a warrant.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
This long Labor Day weekend means a glorious holiday for millions of Americans. But it also means death, injury, heartache, and grief for several hundred of the throng. Since Friday evening, more than 40 million automobiles, one for every 4 persons in the United States, have been taking to our nation's highways. So today and tomorrow, as you drive, please be careful. If roads are slippery from rain or crowded with returning vacationists, the safe speed is much slower than the posted speed limits. Drive safely. Drive in accordance with road conditions, for the life you save may be your own. And when you reach home safely tomorrow, once again remind yourself that school starts this week in many localities throughout the nation. 4 times a day beginning this week, these school children will be walking to and from school. Watch for children whenever you drive. A child may dare, so drive with care. Now, the second act of Tales of the Texas Rangers.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, Misplaced Person.
We got a search warrant and headed for the court where Dr. Schiller lived. When we got there, Mrs. Akers, who ran the place, told us he wasn't home, but walked us over to his trailer. We wanted to get a little background on Schiller, so we let her rattle on about the doctor.
You see, it ain't often an old shoe like me get a chance to talk to a famous Viennese psychiatrist like Dr. Schiller.
I suppose not. Yes, ma'am.
Besides, it sure is gratifying to have one four-wheeler in here that ain't loaded with upteen kids. Oh, this is it, Rangers.
How long has the doctor's trailer been parked here, Mrs. Akers?
Oh, about 4 months, I reckon. And, Ranger, in that short time, I've learned things about myself. What I mean is the doctor has brought out the inner someone that's really me.
You mean he's been telling you what goes on in your mind?
Yeah. You see, I used to fool myself all the time. Used to rationalize, sublimate, all them defense kind of things. Now I've just thrown away my inhibitions. I'm beginning to look life square in the eye. It's bleak, but rewarding.
I see. How long has Dr. Schiller been helping you, Mrs. Akers?
Oh, almost ever since he came, I guess. Of course, psychoanalysis is just exhausting. But when I think of all the years I thought cooking was my primary urge, well, I didn't even know what a libido was in those days.
How much does Dr. Schiller charge you for these treatments, man?
Man, he don't charge me anything. I just give him a check once in a while for his relief fund.
Relief fund?
Yeah. See, doctor's always thinking about them poor, misplaced persons wandering all over the map of Europe. Likes to send them over money for shoes and grub for their knapsacks and all.
Has the doctor any other patients, Mrs. Akers?
Well, I told you, he ain't practicing. Just likes to unscramble a few friends of his out of the kindness of his heart.
Mrs. Akers, this picture is from a missing persons file. You ever seen this woman in your trailer court?
Let's see. Oh, yeah. Well, that's Miss Orm. She's a real good friend of Doc Schiller's. Used to come see him right often.
When was the last time you saw her?
Oh, it's been quite a spell now. A month or two anyway. Must have left town, I reckon.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Akers. I reckon we'd better go in now, Clay.
Yeah.
Well, I told you the doctor was out, Ranger.
We have a warrant, ma'am.
Warrant? He ain't in any kind of trouble, is he?
We don't know yet. You want to come in with us?
I can't. I got to get back to dash my ham, but you go right ahead, Rangers, because I'm dead sure Dr. Schiller's got nothing to hide.
Thanks very much, ma'am.
Seems like there's nothing much in here but books, Jace. Most of them are foreign.
And have a look in that desk over there.
Yeah.
Look at this address book, Clay.
Find something?
Yeah. Here's Alma Orm's name and address.
Here he is, Jace.
Yeah.
Good evening, gentlemen. Is it an old American custom to be called when the host is not at home?
We have a warrant to search your trailer, Doctor.
So, well, I see that you've already found what you want.
That's right, Doctor. I thought you told us you didn't know Mrs. Orm.
As I recall when I talked to you, you did not know her name. Isn't it not so?
That's true. But when you looked at her in the funeral parlor, you said you'd never seen her before.
Come on, let's not waste time, Doctor. We have evidence that she came to your trailer often.
Quite right. So she did.
And you must have recognized the body.
Yes, I recognized Mrs. Orm, but I did not wish to be questioned as to what I know about her.
Why?
Because in my profession, such information is confidential.
Even when she's dead?
Of course.
I'm afraid we can't go along with that, Doctor. We're investigating a murder. As far as ethics are concerned, what about your practicing without a license?
I do not practice. I listen to the troubles of a few friends of mine, that is all.
You received money from them?
Yes, I did. But not for myself. For those persons aboard who have to stare into the rubble of their home and trudge on, the memory dragging down on their backs. I have been destitute and penniless myself, I know.
Can you actually prove you sent these donations?
Of course. Here. This is my canceled check, gentlemen, made out to the relief organization at Oberhagen. And here on the back, you will see the notation. Mrs. Ackers, $55. Mrs. Orm, $40. As you will see, my check represents the total of their donations.
Well, if you don't practice here, Doctor, then you have money of your own to live on.
No. Do you see these hands?
Yes.
These are the hands that once held a pre-pen in the most delicate of brain operations. Now they fold dressings, boil instruments, push patients in wheelchairs.
Where?
At the Thaxton Clinic here in Corpus Christi. When? Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays from 2 until 10.
We can easily check that, you know.
Precisely. That's why I told you.
Why didn't you want to identify Mrs. Orm's body?
You are intimating, of course, that I'm under suspicion of murder.
You lied to us, Doctor. Why shouldn't you be?
I see.
We want to know why you lied to us. Now, Dr. Schiller, I asked you a question.
All right, gentlemen. When I learned that Mrs. Orm was dead, I was afraid. Afraid that if I admitted knowing her, I would be accused of practicing without a license. And my chances for becoming a citizen would be seriously impaired.
Well, if you weren't practicing, what'd you have to worry about?
Her husband.
Mr. Orm?
Yes. He threatened to accuse me of taking money for the treatment of his wife.
I see.
This man is vicious, a hypomanic type. I was always afraid if Mrs. Orm stayed with him longer, some violence would come to her.
So you told her to leave him?
Naturally. If she had taken my advice, this tragedy might have been averted.
You know, don't you, Doctor, that just by giving advice you are guilty of practicing without a license?
But what would you have me do? Stand by and see this poor woman suffer when I had the power to help her?
A licensed psychiatrist you could have sent her to.
I tried to. But she wanted advice from me as a friend. And it was as a friend that I gave it to her, with no thought of compensation.
We don't make the laws in this state, Doctor.
But if you could have seen as I did, the terror in that poor woman's mind, you would have done the same thing. It doesn't take a doctor to know that this man is dangerous. Even the night he was here, he flew into a rage and struck her.
Wait a minute. You say you've seen Mr. Orm?
Certainly.
When?
The night he came here to my trailer and threatened to accuse me of illegal practice.
Mr. Orm said he'd never met you.
The man nearly strangled me. There was a shameful scene on the steps out there.
Anybody else see you with him?
Of course. He must have aroused the whole trailer court.
Can you remember any specific witness who could identify him?
Oh, yes. Mr. Harker, Willie Harker. He lives down there in the last trailer.
What was the date of all this, Doctor?
It was the last time Mrs. Orm visited me. Let me look on my calendar. Let's see here. Yes, it was October 3rd, about 5 weeks ago, I should say.
It checks pretty closely with the approximated date of the murder, Clay.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Did Orm take his wife with him when he left here?
Yes, I was alarmed for her safety.
Looks like you had good reason to be. You know, don't you, Doctor, that we're going to have to check up on all these things?
I hope you will.
And why don't you come along with us while we talk to Willie Harker?
Of course, gentlemen.
Dr. Schiller led us to a two-wheel trailer parked about 100 feet from his own. You could hear a baby crying, and a thin, sallow little man was sitting on the steps. When he saw us coming, he got up quickly and went inside. Was that Harker?
Yes, that is he.
Mr. Harker?
Yeah?
Texas Rangers. You come outside, we want to talk to you.
Yeah? Oh. Hello, Doc.
Dr. Schiller here says that you saw a man named Red Orm drag his wife out of the doctor's trailer several weeks ago. Is that right?
No. I don't know anyone by that name. I never heard of him.
Mr. Harker.
Just a minute, Doctor. He's a big fella. He's got a red face. I understand he was pretty rough with his wife.
I'm sorry. I can't remember anything about it. If that's all, would you excuse me? I'd like to go change the baby. My wife's out. The kid's kind of fussy today.
Hey, wait a minute, Harker.
Yeah?
You're sure you didn't see a man and his wife quarreling outside of the doctor's trailer?
No, sir. Ain't seen anything out of the ordinary that I can recall.
Mr. Harker, what do you mean you didn't see anything?
Just what I said. I don't know nothing about any quarrel.
Well, Doctor?
Why, Mr. Harker, you followed him out to his car. Don't you remember?
No, I'm sorry, Doc.
Oh, Mr. Harker, I know what it is. You're trying to protect me. You think I'm in some kind of trouble, no?
I just can't remember anything about it.
We're investigating a murder, Harker. If you do know anything, I advise you to tell us.
If you don't, you're practically convicting me.
Well, how can I tell what I don't remember?
He's lying. You are deliberately lying. Why? Tell me that. What are you afraid of? You have to tell the truth.
I wouldn't be holding back anything if I were you, Harker.
But I don't know anything.
Tell them the truth. Mr. Harker, if I had not been afraid, I would not be under suspicion now. I was brought up on fear, but why should you be afraid?
Well, Harker. All right. I was afraid to tell what I saw. I'm afraid for my wife and kid. I got more reason to protect them than protect you, Doctor.
Let's have it, Harker. Tell us what you saw that night.
Well, just like the doc here said, Orm dragged his wife out to the car, and he started beating her. She screamed, so I followed him. I tried to help her, that's all.
What happened?
Grabbed me by the neck and like to strangle me. Wouldn't let go. I promised to keep still about what I seen.
See anything more?
No. I beat it as fast as I could. I was afraid he'd change his mind and really croak me. He was putting his wife in the back seat of the car last I seen.
Was she unconscious?
Sure looked like it. She wasn't moving anyway.
Why didn't you report this to the police?
Well, because I was scared of him.
All right, Mr. Harker. You and the doctor come down to the sheriff's office with us. We want to take written statements from both of you. We took the statements of the doctor and Willie Harker. While Red Orm was still at sea, we located his car. There were bloodstains on the floor of the back seat. We took these to our lab in Austin for examination. The stains matched Mrs. Orm's blood type. We headed back for Redfish Bay. When we reached the wharf, the Caroline was riding at her moorings. There he is, Jace, up forward, drying his nets.
Hey, Arm.
Who is it?
Texas Rangers.
Fellas got that black doctor yet?
Yeah, we talked to him.
Weazened up little crawfish. I'd throw him back if I caught him. What'd you do, lock him up?
Not yet.
So the killer's still walking around loose, is he?
Yeah, he is.
Say, what's eating you? What do you stand there glaring at me for?
I thought you said you'd never seen Dr. Schiller.
I ain't, and if I ever do, I'll beat the tar.
I think you've done about enough beating.
What do you mean?
You were seen dragging your wife out of Schiller's trailer, Orm, the night she was killed.
Yeah?
2 witnesses saw you hit her.
That's a lie.
No, it isn't. We even found blood on the upholstery of your car that matches your wife's.
Why, you sneaking lubbers snooping around my digs while I'm out at sea. I'll throw the both of you off here.
I wouldn't try it, Orm. Put out your hand.
I'll douse your glim for you.
Told you not to try it.
Get up now. Give me the cuffs, Clay. Here, Jason.
Ain't gonna get beef for murder. Because I didn't mean to do it. I just wanted to teach her a lesson.
You did kill her, then?
No, I just got sore and I struck out at her. And when she wouldn't answer me, I got madder and madder.
You better come along, Orm.
You can't blame me for this. She had it coming to her. She had it coming to her.
Suppose we let the court decide that. Come on.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
Many of your favorite NBC programs already have returned to the air in their regular fall time periods. And throughout the coming weeks, many more great programs will once again be featured on the NBC Radio Network. This week, we know you'll want to hear The Cavalcade of America on Tuesday with Robert Cummings in the starring role. Wednesday brings another authentic big story and the recounting of a reporter's battle to prove the identity of a killer. Thursday on NBC features both The Roy Rogers Show and Father Knows Best. And this Friday, Guy Lombardo will bring you the nation's most popular music on Your Hit Parade. These 5 favorite programs are sure to please, and they're only a small part of the entire weekly lineup of enjoyable listening on NBC. So remember, this week it's Cavalcade of America, The Big Story, Father Knows Best, The Roy Rogers Show, and Your Hit Parade. 5 favorites back for the fall season on the NBC Radio Network. Now, the conclusion of today's Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
Confronted with the evidence against him, Thomas Red Orm signed a confession admitting the brutal killing of his wife. He was charged with murder with malice and sentenced to 99 years in the state penitentiary at Huntsville. No charge was made against Dr. Schiller.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrea is currently seen in San Francisco's Story, a Warner Brothers release. The cast included Tony Barrett, Herb Ellis, Henry Rowland, Dan Riss, Virginia Gregg, and Dick Beale. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Betty Mears, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keith. Tales of the Texas Rangers is heard overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is Hal Gibney speaking.
Tonight, hear the Hollywood Bowl concert on NBC.
The Texas Ranger, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. cases in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
There's nothing so comfortable as a nice, plump cushion. And I don't mean the sofa pillow variety. I mean a financial cushion to fall back on when times get tight, when sickness lingers, or when unemployment strikes. The best way to build this necessary cushion is to chop a little money off each paycheck. Not necessarily a great sum, but a steady little sum which you can put into United States defense bonds. These bonds now earn greater interest, give you a quicker return, and may be held at interest for as long as 10 years beyond maturity. You're putting a financial cushion behind Uncle Sam's back when you buy your own with bonds. Because every dollar you put in United States bonds is an investment in your country's strength and security. That's the same as setting up a safer world for your children. Start building your cushion now by signing up for the payroll savings plan where you work, or use the bond-a-month plan where you bank for United States defense bonds. They're now even better. Now, back to Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Alibi.
It is approximately 10 a.m. on Wednesday morning, July 17th, 1948. A large truck carrying sheep is traveling at a moderate speed along Highway 28, leading into Bancroft, Texas. The driver of the truck squints his eyes against the glare of the morning sun, while his sleeping companion stirs uneasily in the blazing heat.
Come on, you darn fool. Get by me. Traveling at that speed in this heat, you'll blow a tire for sure.
Well, what's the matter, Jeff?
Ah, tourists. Always in a hurry to get no place. Must have been doing 70 at least.
Who's that?
Oh, that car that just passed us, going like the devil.
Oh, didn't see him.
Now open your eyes and take a look. There they go, just over that rise over here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man, it sure is hot.
How'd you know? You've been asleep since the sun come up.
Say, you sore about losing the toys last night?
I ain't sore about losing last night so much. But we've been trucking together for over 6 months, and I ain't warned once. Always get this sunrise shift while you just snooze away peaceful as anything. Shucks, I won't have any eyes left.
Well, if it'll make you feel better, next place we come to, let's stop, and I'll buy you a beer, okay?
I could stand something to wet my whistle. This heat is awful.
How far are we from the next town?
Bancroft's about 10 miles up, but we can stop the Deacons. That's his place down there on the right.
Yeah, man, look at those shade trees. Oh, the sheep will go for that.
Yeah, about time we was cooling these tires, too. Hate to have one blow on the road hot as it is.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Deacons, I ain't never been here before.
Well, here we are. Oh, I feel like I've been driving for a week. Come on.
Now, you think the sheep will be all right?
Sure, they'll go for that shade. Well, I guess we're the only ones around.
There ain't nobody here.
Deacon's probably around Summers. Let's sit down here at the counter. Deacon! Hey, That's funny. Somebody's been here. Look at them 2 bottles at the end of the counter.
Maybe he's out back.
Yeah, could be with his chickens. Besides the coldest beer, old Deacon's got eggs here the size of bowling balls.
Must have pretty big chickens, too.
Biggest in Texas. Hey, where do you suppose you went to? I'm dying of thirst.
Hey, why don't we help ourselves? The beer's right over there in the refrigerator.
No, I wouldn't want to do that. Deacon might not like... Deacon! Hey, Deacon, you got a couple of cash customers.
I ain't going to sit here all day. I'm going to get me a beer.
Yeah, I reckon the Deacon won't mind. Bring me a cold one.
Yeah, right off the ice. Just wait till you...
What's the matter, Jim?
Hey, Chuck.
Huh?
Chuck, come here.
What's the matter? What is it?
Look through that door. In the storeroom on the floor.
Huh? Good Lord, it's the Deacon.
No wonder he couldn't hear us. His head's crushed to a pulp.
Don't touch him, Jim.
What do we do?
Better call the sheriff. Come on, there's a phone out front.
As soon as Sheriff George Hoffer of Bancroft County received the truck driver's call, he immediately requested the assistance of the Texas Rangers. Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned to the case and arrived at the scene of the crime about an hour later.
That all you can tell me? All right, but I want you to
Well, howdy, Jace.
Hello, Sheriff.
Ranger Pearson, this is Chuck Roberts and Jim Patrick. They're the ones that found the body.
Howdy.
Hello, Ranger.
That's your truck outside with the sheep in it?
Yes, sir. We're kind of anxious to get along, too.
I've already talked to him, Jace. Is there anything you want to ask him?
Yeah, in a few minutes. Why don't you men wait over there? It won't be long.
Okay.
Did you look at the body, Sheriff?
Yeah, it's out back in the storeroom. Poor fella, he sure took an awful beating.
Is that the door over there?
Mm-hmm. Jace, before you go out there, I want to show you something.
What's that, Sheriff?
Over here. Cash drawers, partly open.
Ah, cleaned out all right. You men touch this cash register?
No, Ranger, we ain't touched nothing. Just the phone when we called the sheriff.
Okay. Well, there's the motive, Sheriff. Robbery.
Kind of business the deacon did here. He couldn't have had more than $15 or $20 in that thing.
It's a lot of money to some people.
Yeah.
How about those beer bottles down at the end of the counter? Were they yours?
No, sir.
Golden box. Looks like the deacon had a thirsty customer.
Jace, look here by the refrigerator. Isn't that a blood stain?
It sure is.
What do you make of that?
It looks like the deacon might have been slugged right here. If the man who was drinking that golden bock was sitting at the counter, he could have done it when the deacon had his back turned.
Guess he wasn't hit with a bottle. There'd be some broken glass around.
Wouldn't have to be a bottle. Could have been anything. Come on, let's take a look at the body. There's some blood here by the door.
Yeah. The body's right behind this barrel, dude.
He sure did take a beating, didn't he?
Yeah. I figure it must have happened last night around closing time. Else he'd have been found before this.
The deacon do much morning business?
Oh, a little bit. Didn't amount to a hill of beans.
Nighttime seems more logical.
Yeah, I'd think so.
I wonder if they cleaned his pockets out, too.
I don't know.
Guess I better have a look.
Find anything, Jake?
A few coins, some keys, that's all. Sheriff.
What's the matter?
Sheriff, get on that phone and call an ambulance.
What? Why?
Deacon, he's still alive. The deacon remained unconscious. His condition was critical. X-rays showed he'd sustained triple fractures of the skull. After the lab crew arrived and went over the store for additional clues, the sheriff and I started checking on people known to be Deacon's customers. The next morning, we were still looking for a lead. Who's next on the list, Sheriff?
Well, now, let me see. There's Dodie Carson, Ranch Road 220. That's about a half mile farther on.
You know him?
Yeah, but he couldn't have done it.
Why not?
He's an old fella. He ain't got the strength to break an eggshell.
KTXA to Unit 10.
This may be
KTXA
something.
to Unit 10.
Unit 10 to KTXA. Go ahead.
Lab reports latent fingerprint obtained at Deacon's Cafe belonging to one John Sampson, age 34, 5 feet 10, 195 pounds, brown hair, brown eyes, ruddy complexion. Released Huntsville Penitentiary January this year after serving 2 of a 3-year sentence for burglary. Subject now employed as ranch hand, Flying B Ranch, your vicinity.
10-4. No other traffic. Unit 10 clear.
No other traffic. KTXA.
John Sampson, huh?
Yeah, what's the matter? You know him?
Name's familiar. I think we pulled him in a couple of months ago. Brawl in a pool hall, if I remember right. Oh, yeah, he's a tough one.
Where's the Flying B located, Sheriff?
It's west of here, about 10 miles past the Deacon.
Hang on. "15 minutes later, we arrived in the ranch yard of the Flying B. The foreman told us that John Sampson was out riding fence. I got charcoal out of the trailer while the sheriff borrowed a horse, and we headed for the area where Sampson was supposed to be.
Foreman said he ought to be just over this rise.
Yeah. Oh, there he is.
Where?
Over there by that mesquite. Come on, Charky.
He sees us, Jake.
Yeah. Oh, Charky.
Oh.
Howdy.
You John Sampson?
Yeah, why?
Ranger here wants to ask you a couple of questions.
What's on your mind?
You ever stopped by the Deacons on Highway 28?
Deacons?
About 10 miles down the road from here.
Oh, that place. Yeah, I go in there sometimes.
How often?
I don't know, once in a while.
You in there Tuesday night, around closing time?
Tuesday? Let's see. That's day before yesterday. No, I wasn't in there.
Where were you?
I was in town.
Where in town?
Say, what is this?
Just answer the ranger's question, Sampson.
All right. Tuesday night I was at the Easy Ace there all night.
Where's that?
That's the beer parlor and the pool room, Jace. I know where it is.
Uh-huh. You say you were there all night, Sampson?
Sure, just told you.
Don't they stop serving beer at midnight?
All right, so what? Pool tables stay open. They serve food there. What's wrong with that?
He's right, Jace. The joint don't close.
Well, you must have come back to the ranch sometime.
I did, after daybreak.
You shoot pool all night?
We had a little game going.
Who's we?
Some of the boys and me.
And you didn't stop by the Deacon's on your way back to the ranch?
No, it was closed.
When was the last time you were at the Deacon's?
I don't know. Monday night, I think.
Don't you know?
Sure, I know. It was Monday night. I had a beer in there.
You sure it wasn't Tuesday?
No, it wasn't Tuesday. It was Monday. Why? What do you want to know for?
What kind of beer do you drink, Sampson?
What kind? Well, I don't know any kind.
You ever drink Golden Box?
Sometimes.
You better come along with us.
I ain't going nowhere. I got to finish checking this fence.
You get on your horse.
I ain't done nothing. Why?
Tuesday night, somebody beat up the Deacon and robbed him, nearly killed him.
What's that got to do with me?
Plenty. We found your fingerprints all over the place. We took Sampson in and checked his alibi. The manager at the Easy Ace said he had been there all Tuesday night and had left near daybreak. It seemed like the man was telling the truth, but we didn't want to release Sampson until we had a talk with the Deacon. We called the hospital and learned that he was still unconscious. We went back to the sheriff's office. Sampson was getting impatient.
Hey, how much longer are you guys going to keep me here?
Just until we check on a few things.
Now, listen, I know my rights. You're going to keep me here, you got to book me.
We will when the time comes.
On what? Manager at the pool room told you I was there. What more do you want?
Better witness?
What's the matter with him?
How do we know he's not covering up for you? He's no angel, you know. I've had him in here before, too.
And on account of that, you're holding me.
Take it easy, Sampson. If you're in the clear, you got nothing to worry about.
Who said I was worried?
Excuse me, Jace.
You guys think you're fooling with some dumb bunny or something?
Hello. If you're so innocent, Sampson, why are you giving us so much static?
Now, look, Ranger. Either you got to book me or turn me loose. It's as simple as that.
Right. You got anything more important to do?
That's my business.
All right, Sampson. I got a deputy outside who'll be glad to entertain you for a while.
What do you mean by that?
You'll see.
Look, I want to get out of here.
You will if you're telling the truth, and that's what we're going to find out right now. What was that phone call, Sheriff? The hospital. The Deacon's regained consciousness. This is a lucky break for us, Jace. Yeah, if he identifies Sampson, we can wrap it up this afternoon. I sure hope so. Of course, Doc says he's still pretty weak. He might not take the question. Here's your room, 121. Deacon, can you hear me? His eyes are opening. Deacon.
Who's that?
I'm Ranger Pearson. This is Sheriff Hopper.
Pleased to meet you.
What, Deacon, you know me, George Hopper.
Hoffer? Oh, yeah, sure.
Tell me, do you know a man by the name of John Sampson?
Who?
Sampson. John Sampson. He stops in your place from time to time.
Oh, yeah. Nice fellow.
You know him then?
What'd you say your name was?
Pearson. Ranger Pearson.
Oh, yeah. Pearson. You come about the eggs?
Eggs? What do you mean, Deacon?
Those was bad eggs, Mr. Pearson. I can't have that. You should have candled those eggs.
What's he talking about, G?
I got good customers, Mr. Pearson. You sold me 3 dozen bad eggs. Can't have that. Look, I'll show you.
Now, wait a minute, Deacon. Don't try to get up.
It's all right. I've been out here on the porch long enough. I want to show you them eggs. Right back here in the store.
Now, Deacon. You stay here. We'll talk to you later.
Yeah, you do that.
Come on, Sheriff.
Can't have no more bad ones.
What is the matter with him, Jay? He's lost his memory.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
If you want your child to have the best elementary schooling you can give him, won't you get a pencil and paper to take down the address I'm going to give you at the end of this message? Unless we start preparing now, in a few years our public schools will be as behind the times as the Little Red Schoolhouse. Because of the huge increase in our birth rate during and after the last war, it's estimated that by 1956, there will be some 7 million more children in elementary schools than there are now. We must start preparing at once. More equipment will be needed, textbooks, playgrounds, and above all, more elementary school teachers. To help assure your child a proper education, join and work with local groups and school boards. And for free information about how people in other communities are improving their schools, write to this address. National Citizens Commissions for the Public Schools, 2 West 45th Street, New York, 19, New York. Now back to Tales of the Texas Rangers.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, Alibi.
With the deacon suffering from loss of memory, we knew there was only one thing to do, release John Sampson. We went back to the sheriff's office and asked the deputy to bring him down from his cell.
Well, it's about time. What's the big idea of locking me up?
Oh, pipe down. All right, Joe. I'll take over things.
Right, Look, what do you think you're kidding? You ain't got nothing on me.
Right now we haven't.
What's the matter, Ranger? Did the deacon die?
Would it make you feel better?
Wouldn't make any difference at all. I got an alibi, and you know it.
All right, Sampson, you're free to go. But if we want you again, you better be around.
Yeah, and remember this. If you did do it, we'll get you sooner or later. You're a two-time loser and still our number one suspect.
So what? You can't prove nothing? Go ahead. Book me. But if you do, I'll sue you for false arrest. Now, what do you know about that?
Go on back to your ranch. But I'm warning you, you set one foot out of this county and we'll pick you up so fast you won't know what's happened.
I ain't going no place. Don't worry. I'll be seeing you, Sheriff. Later.
He's so sure of himself.
Yeah, I'm too sure. I don't like it.
Well, what do we do now?
Wait till morning, I guess. Then I want to have another talk with the deacon.
Well, Jace, what do you expect to gain by that?
I don't know. Maybe if we just keep asking him questions about anything, we might pick up an angle to go on. He might remember something.
Yeah, I suppose it's worth a try.
Right now, it's our only hope. The next morning, Sheriff Hoffer and I went back to the hospital. There we learned the deacon had improved to the point of taking nourishment, though he was still suffering from loss of memory. Even with the odds against us, we had to try once more. Deacon?
Huh? Oh, hello.
You remember me, Ranger Pearson?
Seems I do. I've seen you someplace.
We were here yesterday.
Yesterday? Yesterday? I'm sorry, I don't know you. I can't remember.
Don't you remember anything?
I don't know. I can't seem to make any sense out of anything. Something's happened.
Look, Deacon, you got a store on the highway.
No, not me, mister. I think you're wrong.
Sure you have, Deacon. You and Mary Ann started it about 17 years ago.
Mary Ann? Mary Ann?
Who was that, Sheriff?
Mary Ann.
She died 3 years ago.
Mary? Look, mister, you gotta help me. You gotta help me.
We're trying to.
I can't remember. My head is hurt. What happened to my head?
Tuesday night, somebody came into your store, robbed you, and beat you up.
Me? Someone done that to me?
Yes, Deacon. Tuesday night.
I don't remember. I can't remember.
Well, Deacon, look, maybe you'll remember something if you just answer a few questions.
All right. Try to help me, mister. Please try to help.
We will. Now, do you remember where you live?
Yeah. I got a house.
Do you know where?
Yeah. It's, out back. It's out back.
Out back of what, Deacon?
I don't know.
It's behind your store. Remember your store?
My store? Oh, yeah. Yeah, my store.
That's right. Now, Deacon, I want you to tell me everything that you do from the time you get up in the morning until you go to bed. Now, can you remember that?
Yeah, I remember. Let's see. I get up. I fix breakfast.
Oh, wait a minute. You skipped over a lot there.
Yes, Deacon, not so fast. What time do you get up? Do you know?
Early. Daybreak.
Every day?
Yeah, every day. I feed the chickens. I open the store.
Wait a minute. You're getting ahead again.
I'm sorry.
Now, what's the next thing you do after you get up?
Shave. Wash up.
Anything else?
Calendar. I set my calendar.
You set your calendar? What kind of calendar?
Little desk model on a roller. Gives the day and the date. It's in my bureau. Top drawer.
Did you set it Tuesday?
Tuesday, yeah. It was raining Tuesday. Yeah, I said it.
Hey, Jace, he's right. He's remembering. It did rain early Tuesday morning.
Yeah.
Wednesday. I said it then, too. It was a nice morning.
Now, wait a minute, Deacon. Not Wednesday. You couldn't have said it then.
No, I said it. Wasn't raining Wednesday.
Jace, you reckon he did?
I don't know. Deacon, are you sure you set your calendar Wednesday?
Always set my calendar every day. Samantha, don't you believe me? You gotta believe me.
Sure, Deacon. We believe you. You try and sleep now. We'll see you later.
Yeah. Sleep.
If he did set his calendar Wednesday morning, you know what that means, Jace.
You bet I do. Sampson could have been at the Easy Ace Tuesday night, but he's going to have another alibi for Wednesday morning. Come on. Let's see if we're on the right track. 45 minutes later, the sheriff and I pulled up to the deacon's house behind the roadside store. In the top of the dresser, we found the calendar. The deacon was right. It was set for Wednesday, July 17th. From there, we went straight out to the ranch where Sampson worked. He wasn't around, and no one had seen him. On our way into town, we sent out an APB to pick him up. Then we headed for the Easy Ace pool room.
Well, I don't see him anywhere, do you?
No, the manager's not around either. Let's ask the waiter. Waiter?
Be with you in a minute. Oh. Howdy, Sheriff. Ranger. What can I do for you?
You know a fellow named Sampson who hangs out here?
Sampson? Well, I don't seem to recollect.
You ought to know him. He's here a lot.
Huh? Oh, you mean the one that works out the Flying Bee?
That's him.
Yeah, I see him in here time to time.
Was he here last night or this morning?
Oh, it's hard to say. Lots of people here last night.
Was Sampson here?
You fellas looking for him?
Look, will you quit stalling?
I was just asking.
Come on, mister. If you know, you better tell us.
Well, it seems to me he was here Wednesday night, I think.
That's not what we asked you.
Wait a minute, Sheriff. What was he doing here Wednesday night?
Oh, just hanging around. He broke most of the time.
Did he have any money Wednesday night?
Well, he seemed to.
How do you know? Did he spend much?
He lost most of it.
What do you mean, lost most of it?
Now, don't get me wrong, Sheriff. Hey, Charlie, get that money off the table. We don't allow gambling in here, and you know it. Oh, let's see. What was it you was asking, Ranger?
About Sampson. He almost killed a man. You know where he is?
Almost killed a man? Sampson did?
That's right.
Oh, so that's what you're here for.
Did you expect us for something else?
Look, Sheriff, don't get me wrong. Wednesday night there was a little crap game here. Sampson was in on it. I thought you'd come about that.
Crap game? Here?
Well, not exactly, Sheriff. I mean, it started in here. As soon as I saw it, I told him to break it up. Managers don't allow that sort of goings-on.
And Sampson was in on it, huh?
Well, now, that's what I was going to tell you. A few minutes after I told them to quit, they moved out back into the alley. Well, now, that ain't exactly in here, but it still don't look good. So the manager sent me out to break it up again.
Then what happened?
Well, this Sampson got kind of mad. That's how I figured he was losing. He didn't want to quit.
Did he?
Well, finally, after I told him about 3 times.
You know how much he lost?
Oh, about $20, I reckon. He sure was mad.
$20, huh?
Probably every cent of it was Deacon's.
Oh, I ain't saying he lost all of it, because he come in here earlier today and broke a 5.
How long ago was that?
About half an hour. Bought a dozen bottles of beer and left.
Where'd he go? You know?
Yeah, the only place I know would be his girl.
Where does she live?
Over the dry goods store on Benner Street.
We called for a stakeout on the pool hall in case Sampson returned. Picked up a search warrant and headed for the dry goods store on Ventnor Street.
And there it is, Jace.
Yeah, I see it. Better park around the corner. He won't be able to see our car here.
Let's hope he's up there.
Yeah. Those must be the steps going up the side of the building.
They are.
Looks like only one apartment up here.
Yeah. And there's only one door.
That's a break. Somebody's coming.
Who's there?
Police officers.
What do you want?
Open the door, ma'am.
Look, I was sleeping.
Sorry to disturb you. Mind if we come in?
I sure do. I told you I was sleeping.
This time of day?
I sleep late.
Better let us in, lady. We got a search warrant.
For what?
We're looking for John Sampson.
We ain't here.
We think he is.
I ain't seen him in a week. Sure, you can look. See for yourself.
What's your name, ma'am?
My name's Molly.
You say you've been asleep?
Right.
What's this empty beer bottle doing here?
Ain't no law against beer in this county. I drank it before I went to sleep. Why?
The bottle's still cold, and it's Sampson's brand, Sheriff.
Yeah. He must be up here.
No, he ain't.
What's back of this door?
Hey, that's my bedroom. You can't go in there.
Sorry, ma'am. At a closet there?
Yeah, just my clothes in it, that's all.
Stand back, Sheriff. I'm going to open it.
Johnny, look out!
Watch it, Johnny.
All right, Sampson. You almost got your girl that time. Come out of there or we'll blast you out. Throw your gun out first.
Okay. There it is.
Now put your hands out in front of you. Come on. That's right. Put the cuffs on him, Sheriff.
Right, Jace. She did it, didn't she? She turned me in.
Oh, shut up. You got him, Ranger. Now get him out of here.
Dirty two-timing.
Hold it, Sampson. She's not getting off either.
What did I do?
There's a law in this state against harboring a criminal. Come on, you two. Let's go.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
20 seconds from now, a fire will break out somewhere in the United States, causing untold misery and devastation. Yes, every 20 seconds, all day long, a fresh fire starts in a home or a factory or a forest. More than 11,000 persons are killed annually by these fires. Many more are injured, and more than $700 million worth of property is lost. The most tragic part of this statement lies in the fact that more than 90% of all fires in the home start through sheer carelessness and could be avoided. Here are a few simple rules of safety which will help you to protect your home and your loved ones from the ravages of fire. Don't smoke in bed or discard lighted cigarettes carelessly. Clean out old newspapers, magazines, and other inflammable debris. Promptly repair all defective wiring and electrical equipment. Use only those cleaning fluids which will not burn. And finally, be careful with matches. Keep them out of the reach of small children. You can't afford to gamble with fire. The odds are against you every time. Now, back to Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
John Sampson was found guilty of robbery by assault with intent to murder. On October 11th, 1948, he was sentenced to 99 years in the state penitentiary at Huntsville. Molly Andrews was given 2 years in the women's prison at Goree for obstructing justice, as prescribed in Article 338 of the Texas State Penal Code.
Ladies and gentlemen, we hope you and your friends will be listening to our show next week. There are 2 reasons we are asking you to be tuned in. First, because the case is a very interesting one. And second, because it will be the last performance, for a while at least, of Tales of the Texas Rangers. We hope you've enjoyed this series of authentic stories, and that you'll make it a point to be with us for our last show next week. Thank you. Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrea is currently seen in San Francisco Story, a Warner Brothers release. The cast included Tony Barrett, Paul Frees, Herb Vigran, Parley Bear, Dan Riss, and Betty Lou Gerson. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Arthur Brown, Jr., and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keith. This is Hal Gibney speaking.
Keep tuned for the Standard Hour on NBC.
Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. Names, dates, and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
Beginning today and continuing all week, there are many new programs returning to the NBC schedule. And you'll find a couple of your old favorites in new time periods as well. Today, Theater Guild on the Air returns for the fall season on NBC with a special dramatization of The Wisteria Trees, co-starring Helen Hayes and Joseph Cotton. Later, Dragnet, the authentic stories of your police force in action, begins a new series of Sunday evening broadcasts. On Tuesday, NBC's own Red Skelton returns to the fold to bring you 30 minutes of his hilarious antics. And the same day, Tuesday, Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis also begin a new series on the NBC Radio Network. Thursday evening, you'll find Truth or Consequences on a new day at a new time, too. So better check your local newspaper for the correct time of all these wonderful programs on this NBC station. Remember, today, hear both Theater Guild on the Air, co-starring Helen Hayes and Joseph Cotton, and Dragnet for action-packed listening on NBC. Now, today's Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Drive-In.
It is 9:45 on a Saturday night in July 1947. At a drive-in theater 3 miles outside Corvell, Texas, a boy in his late teens walks between the rows of cars on the darkened lot and approaches an old convertible parked near the exit. In the driver's seat of the convertible, a 15-year-old girl sits watching the movie.
What's the name?
Don't
They're
say
getting ready to leave?
You turn that thing off.
I took this privately.
Turn it off. No time to be watching a movie now. You might have to start driving any minute.
They're really getting ready to leave, huh?
I don't know. You should have left 20 minutes ago.
Oh, maybe they want to see the show again. It's a good picture.
Oh.
Hey, sure, it's a pretty car they got. They ought to have a lot of money.
What do you think I picked it?
How much money you reckon we'll get from it?
How do I know?
You said if we used to get $100, we could get married.
Yeah.
Maybe if we used to get $200, we could go to Dallas for a honeymoon. Could we, Al?
Sure, baby.
Because I've never been to Dallas. You got your gun ready to use on there?
Will you quit your yapping?
Okay. Only trying to make sure everything goes good. Sound like you don't even want me here.
Yeah, sure I do, baby. You know that.
Done nothing but yell at me the whole night.
I've been trying to think. This thing has to go off just right. You know what you got to do.
Sure. Reckon you'll shoot them people?
Maybe. Big him into trouble.
Wish I could be there when he used the gun. This gun so Daddy won't...
Here they come.
Oh, shoot them?
They're watching the car, haven't they?
That's just exciting. I can hardly wait.
Now, don't forget, baby. Pick me up that spot I showed you. And remember, don't drive too close behind us.
Okay.
Hey, mister! Mister!
What's the trouble?
My car's out of gas. Can you give me a ride to the nearest filling station?
Well, I reckon we can. All right with you, Ruth?
Oh, sure, Jim.
Yeah. Hop in the back, son. We'll take you.
Oh, thanks a lot, mister. Well, sure glad you stopped me. My girl and me, we've been waiting 20 minutes for someone to come out.
Did you like the picture?
What? Oh, yes, ma'am. Real good.
We thought so, too. We almost stayed to see you a second time.
Reckon I can turn on my headlights now. The way they make you keep your parking lights on these drive-ins, I almost miss seeing you standing there.
Sure lucky for me you didn't. My girl's supposed to be home early. Gosh, I feel like kicking myself letting the car run out of gas.
Maybe we can bring you back to the filling station. Might be a long time before you get a ride otherwise.
Oh, you don't have to do that, mister.
Oh, we'll be happy to do it. Oh, honey.
Oh, of course you will.
I remember how it was when my wife's folks were always reading the riot act to me for bringing her home late. We didn't have driving movies then.
Shut up, mister.
What?
When you get to the crossroad, turn left, away from town.
What?
Do like I say. If you don't, I'm going to put a bullet right in your head.
Oh, Jim.
Now,
Jim.
look here,
Quit
son.
that talk.
Uh-huh.
Now turn left.
Oh.
Just so you know I ain't fooling, I'm clicking his hammer back. You hear it, mister?
What is it you want?
You find out.
You won't get away with this, son.
I told you to quit talking.
You're making a big mistake. Why don't you...
Shut up!
Jim, don't argue with him. Do what he says, please.
He's right. You want to live, you do just what I say. Now drive faster. I said faster.
How much further you want me to go?
I'll tell you when to stop.
You have to press that gun so hard in the back of my neck.
I'm keeping it right where it is.
Jim, don't argue with him.
This is far enough. Stop. Now we're all getting out. Out this side, lady.
Young,
I still got this gun cocked, mister. Now throw your wallet and purse into the car, both of them.
Jim.
Throw them in, I said.
Okay. Now start walking down the road. You look back once and I'll plug you.
Now, just hold on my arm, honey. You'll be all right.
Keep walking. Half an hour later, the couple stopped a passing truck, which took them into the sheriff's office at Corvell. The sheriff, who was in another part of the county, was notified. He ordered an all-points bulletin to be sent out on the stolen car and requested the Texas Rangers to begin the investigation. Upon arrival at the sheriff's office, Ranger Jace Pearson began taking statements from the two victims.
Now, I'd just like to go over a few things to make sure we have them straight. Mr. Harper, you say you had $37 in your wallet?
That's right, Ranger. And Ruth had $5 in her purse.
Oh, 5 and some change, Jim. It was closer to 6.
The boy who robbed you, all you remember about him is that he was heavy-set and not too tall.
Well, I know he was shorter than Ruth, and she's 5'8". Wish we could tell you more, but it was pretty dark the whole time he was with us. Couldn't get a good look at his face.
Ranger, I just remembered something about him I forgot to tell you before. Don't know if it'll help.
Anything will help, Mrs. Harper.
Well, I did notice that he had his sleeves rolled up right to his shoulders like he was trying to show off his muscles.
I see. Now about this girl the fellow said he was with. Did you... Oh, hello, Sheriff.
Well, howdy, Jake. Folks, I'm sorry I wasn't here sooner, but at least I got some good news for you.
Oh, what's that, Sheriff?
They found your car just a few minutes ago.
Oh, that's a relief.
Where'd they find it, Sheriff?
A couple of miles from where the holdup took place. Just got it on the radio as I was driving up. I told them I'd relay the message on to you.
Can someone take us out there?
Well, that won't be necessary, Mr. Harper. They're towing it in right now.
Towing it in?
Yes, ma'am, so they won't destroy any evidence.
Well, I'm sure glad we've got it back.
The fellow that held you folks up, was he working alone?
Mr. and Mrs. Harper think there was a girl in it with him.
That's right. But like we told the ranger, we didn't see her.
She probably followed and picked him up after he ditched your car.
That sounds like the tow truck coming in now. Yeah, that's Sam.
I expect we better get out there.
I sure hope that little rat didn't get my typewriter.
Typewriter?
Yeah. I was bringing it home to do some work over Sunday. Put it in the back seat of the car when Ruth picked me up at the office.
Well, it won't be long before we know if he took it.
That boy seems so nice at first. Well, there's just no telling about people, is there?
No, ma'am.
Especially that one. Back of my neck still hurts where he was pressing the gun against it. Oh, that kid's vicious. Real vicious.
We'll do everything we can to catch him before he gets rough with anybody else.
The car is right over there. I'll make you out a receipt for it.
Will you have to keep it here?
Only for tonight, till the lab has a chance to go over it.
We'll see that you get a ride home, folks.
Thanks, Sheriff. Let me see.
Oh, wait a minute, Mr. Harper. Don't touch the door handle. It hasn't been gone over for prints yet.
Oh, sorry, Ranger.
It's all right. I'll just shine my light through the window here.
Oh, that's what I was afraid of. Typewriter's gone.
Oh, dear.
I don't suppose you know the serial number.
No, but I reckon I've got it at home with a guarantee.
We'll alert dealers in second-hand stores in case he tries to sell it someplace.
Honey, didn't you have a package in there, too?
Oh, why, yes. I almost forgot about it. A couple pair of stockings I bought this afternoon.
Where'd you buy them, ma'am?
Herger's dress shop.
You mind telling us the brand and size?
They were Mo Judd, size 10.5 long.
You know if any other place in town carries that brand of stocking?
No, I'm sure they don't, Ranger.
Thanks, ma'am. I reckon we can let you folks go home now. Mr. Harper, will you phone us as soon as you find out that typewriter number?
Sure will, Ranger.
I'll get my deputy to give you a ride. Sandy, would you take Mr. and Ms. Harper home in your car?
Right. Thanks. Come on, honey.
Oh, I'm sure be glad to get home.
What do you want to do tomorrow, Jace? Check with the manager of the drive-in theater?
Yeah, I'd also like to talk to the owner of the shop where those stockings were bought.
Now, Jace, I can understand why you wanted that typewriter number, but why did you want to know all about the stockings?
It's just possible that the girl in that hold-up team will come in and try and exchange the stolen stockings for a different size.
She wouldn't have to change them if she wears the same size as Mrs. Harper.
I don't think she does. The boy who robbed the Harpers is short. From what they said about him, I doubt if he's the type who'd go with a girl taller than he is. Certainly not one as tall as Mrs. Harper.
Well, suppose the girl is short. She could still take a large stocking size.
Yeah, but the ones Mrs. Harper bought were 10.5 long. Nobody but a tall person would want to wear them.
You could be right, Jace. I'll phone the woman who owns the dress shop first thing in the morning.
It's only a chance, but I believe it's worth a try. The following morning was Sunday. The lab crew had completed its work and found nothing that would help us. At 10 a.m., the sheriff called Mrs. Herger, the owner of the dress shop, and asked her to come down and open up her store. She agreed to meet us in 15 minutes. We went there and waited.
Main Street sure is quiet Sunday morning.
Uh-huh.
You'd never believe this street was chock full of cars yesterday.
Did Mrs. Herger say she was coming right down?
Sure, Jace, if you know how women are, she'll be along. Sure hope she'll be able to locate the sales slip on those stockings.
Yeah, we're lucky today's Sunday. If the girl does try to exchange them, she won't be able to do it till tomorrow.
I believe that's Mrs. Herger's car now, coming around the corner. Yep, that's her.
Hello, Sheriff.
Well, howdy, Miss Herger.
Oh, excuse me for being late. But Emery took off in the car, and I had to wait till he got back.
That's all right, ma'am.
That Emery. Every time I need the car, he's got it.
Sorry we had to trouble you in the first place.
Oh, no trouble. You wanted to see the sales slip I made out for Ruth Harper on those stockings. Is that right, Ranger?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, let's go in the store. Let's see, where's that key? Yeah. I always forget that burglar alarm. Here, let me get my other key and turn that thing off. Oh, lucky I got a couple of police officers with me. Somebody'd have me arrested for breaking in my own store.
Would you like us to wait here while you look up that slip?
No. Come on over to the counter. It might take me a while to find it, seeing as how Mrs. Harper doesn't have a charge account. I'll just get my sales book. She came in here about 4 o'clock yesterday, didn't she?
I believe she said it was about 5.
Yeah, I remember now. You know what size she bought?
10.5 long.
Let's see. No, that's mediumly. Oh, here it is. 2 pairs of 10.5 long. She gave me a $10 bill.
What's the number on the sales slip, Mrs. Herger?
5040. You want to take it along, Ranger?
No, ma'am. We just want to remember it. A girl may come in and try to exchange those stockings. If she does, we'd like you to phone us and keep her here till we come.
How am I going to do that?
We leave that up to you, but it's important that she stays in this store till we get here.
When do you figure she'll show up?
Maybe tomorrow, maybe the next day, maybe not at all. You think you can handle it?
Well, I never tried anything like this before, but I'll do my best.
When we left Mrs. Herger's store, we went to see the manager of the drive-in theater. He didn't recall seeing anyone who answered the vague description of the boy which the Harpers had given us. But he did tell us the names of a number of people who had been at the theater the night before. We questioned them, and several remembered seeing a boy with his sleeves rolled up to the shoulders. He'd been with a young girl in a convertible. We took statements from these witnesses. Around 2 o'clock on Monday afternoon, we had them come into the sheriff's office to sign their statements. Here you are, Mr. Hammer.
Thank you.
Sign all 6 copies, please. Miss Lindsay, here's your statement. Would you show her where to sign it, Sheriff?
Sure, Jace.
I'll get it.
No.
Ranger Pearson.
This is Mrs. Herger. I can't talk loud.
What is it, ma'am?
There's a girl here with the same stockings I sold to Mrs. Harper. She wants to exchange them.
We'll be right over.
Well, I don't know how long I can keep her, Ranger. You better hurry.
There's 3 girls in there, Jace. Any of them could be the one we're after.
Yeah.
I don't see Miss Herger.
There she is now, coming toward the front of the store.
Ranger.
Where is she, ma'am?
Look over my shoulder, straight down the counter. See the one at the end with the mousy hair?
Uh-huh. Where are the stockings she brought in?
On the counter, right next to where she's standing. Sales slip is there, too.
Thanks, Mrs. Herger.
Hey, you were right about her not being tall.
Yeah. I think she's got an idea we're coming after her.
Yeah, looks nervous, all right. Don't think she'll try to run for it, do you, Jim?
In one direction she can go, right out this way. Excuse me, miss.
Hey!
We'd like to see those stockings.
They're mine.
If you don't mind, we'll take a look at the sales slip.
Now, there it is on the counter, Jace. I'll get it.
You leave them stockings alone.
Sales slip checks out 5040.
Give me them stockings.
Just a minute, young lady. Where'd you get them?
They're mine.
We think they were stolen.
Well, I didn't steal them.
Maybe not, but we'd like to hear all about how you did get them. Come on, miss.
In just a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Ranger, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
We often hear the phrase, the American way. But do you ever stop to think just what that means?
Of course, it means many things. Our traditions of freedom, our democratic government, and our system of justice. But a fundamental part of the American way is our economic system. Our economic system is not perfect. That's a simple historical fact. But the American economic system has brought greater material means for happiness to more people than any other system the world has ever known. Especially in these critical times, all of us should work to defend and improve this system. And the best way to defend and improve our economic system is to learn how it works. You can get a free booklet explaining our economy by writing to Box 10, Times Square Station, New York City. Just write to Box 10, Times Square Station, New York City, and ask for your free copy of The Miracle of America. Now back to Tales of the Texas Rangers.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, Drive-In.
We took the girl with us. In the car, we learned that her name was Grace Maud Compton. She lived in a house on the outskirts of town with her mother, who worked as a waitress in an all-night diner. When we questioned Grace Maud about Saturday night's robbery, she was sullen and denied knowing anything about it. We decided to take her out and discuss the matter with her mother. On the way, we tried to talk to her some more. Her sullenness changed to hysteria.
I didn't steal no stockings, and I didn't rob nothing from no people in the car.
Your boyfriend did, and you helped.
I ain't got a boyfriend.
Where were you Saturday night, Grace Maud?
I keep telling you I was home.
But you can't prove it.
Why do I have to prove it? Why do you keep picking on
Nobody's
me?
picking on you.
You are so. Everybody's always picking on me.
Your mother's not going to be very happy when she finds out you're in trouble.
I ain't in trouble. Besides, you can't talk to Ma. She's sleeping.
I'm afraid we'll have to wake her up.
Ma don't like to be woke up. She gets sore when she's woke up before getting up time.
That's your place up ahead?
Yeah.
Nice little house.
That's dump.
Bet your ma works hard to keep it up that nice.
Don't start preaching on me. Everybody's always preaching at me.
Go ahead, Grace Maud.
I ain't going in there. I ain't.
Come on.
No. She'll start yelling at me. She'll pick on me just like you're doing.
Come on, let's go.
No. Oh.
Now, look, Grace Maud. If you haven't done anything, you don't have to be afraid.
I ain't afraid.
And we'll just have a little talk with you and your mother.
There's nothing she can tell you.
We'll see about that. Come on.
Told you I couldn't do nothing. I ain't afraid of you or her.
All right, to go in?
Yeah. Door's unlocked.
All right, go get your mother.
I didn't know she...
That's you, Grace Maud?
Yeah?
Who's out there with you?
But I want to talk to you.
Who is it?
Police officers, ma'am.
I'll be right out.
You see, I'll catch you. You woke her up and I'm going to catch you.
Do you have anything you want to tell us before your mother comes out?
There you go picking on me again. Why are you running...
All right, Grace Maud.
He's the way I love. I worked all night and I was sleeping.
I'm sorry we had to wake you up, ma'am.
What's this all about?
I didn't do nothing.
Be quiet, Grace Maud. What's the trouble, Ranger?
We think your daughter might have had something to do with a holdup on Saturday night.
I didn't. I tell you, I didn't.
Hold up. What makes you think Grace Maud's mixed up in anything like that?
She tried to exchange a couple of pairs of stockings in a store in town today. They were stolen along with some money and a typewriter.
But I didn't steal. Don't let him tell you I stole them, Ma.
You be quiet. Are you sure they were stolen?
There's no doubt about it, ma'am.
Well, I tried to bring her up right. I haven't been with her as much as I should be, working like I do nights. But I can't believe she'd do anything real bad.
I didn't, Ma.
We think she helped her boyfriend in the robbery.
Boyfriend? You've been going out with that Al again?
No, Ma.
I thought I told you to stay away from him.
I ain't seen him in a long time. I swear I ain't.
What's Al's last name, Mrs. Compton?
I don't know. He works on one of the ranches near here. I didn't like the way he acted with Grace Maud. He's too old for her, been around too much. Well, she's just a kid.
I ain't a kid. I'm already grown up.
You're too young to be running around with men.
Well, you go around with men, don't you?
Hey, you... If I ever hear you talk to me like that again, I'll slap your head off. You hear me? You hear?
There you go. You're picking on me again.
What's Al's last name, Grace Maud?
You're lying.
I'm not. I don't know his last name, and I ain't been out with him.
Maybe not, but you're not going out of this house again at night until I tell you.
Oh, that ain't fair. You promised me I could go to the double feature
I don't
tonight.
care what I promised. You're not going.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Ranger. You wanted to ask me some questions?
Mrs. Compton, we don't want to hold your daughter if she's innocent. But she hasn't told us where she got those stockings. We hoped you'd make her understand how serious this is.
Grace Maud, I want you to tell me the truth. Where'd you get those stockings? Where did you get them? I want the truth.
I found them.
Where'd you find them, Grace Maud?
On the street, outside the drugstore.
Why didn't you tell us this before?
Because I know you'd think I stole them.
Are you telling the truth?
Sure, I'm telling the truth. That's what I get for trying to be nice.
Nice? What you talking about?
I was going to give them to you for your birthday. I found the stocking. They're too big for you, so I was trying to change them for your size.
I'm sure you weren't getting them for yourself.
No, I wasn't. I was just trying to surprise you. I never have no money to buy you a decent present.
Well, you might if you got a job once in a while.
All I was trying to do was give you something nice for your birthday, and nobody believes me.
Grace Maud, were you really going to give me those stockings?
Sure I was. And something else you don't know. I've been looking for a job. All last week I was looking.
Grace Maud?
Ever since I found them stockings this morning, I've been thinking how you were going to like them. You don't have no pretty stockings. You don't even believe me.
I don't know, Ranger. I think she's telling the truth.
I am.
I think she is too, Mrs. Compton. Looks like we could have made a mistake.
Well, you had no way of knowing.
We didn't mean to cause either of you any embarrassment.
Forget it, Ranger. Grace Maud, I'm sorry I yelled at you before. I appreciate you thinking about my birthday.
I'll get you something real nice. You just wait. Ma?
Yeah?
Can I go to that double feature tonight? I promise I won't ask you to go again until I get a job. Can I, Ma?
Well, all right. I'll drop you on my way to work.
Oh, gee, thanks, Ma.
I reckon we'll be going, ma'am. Come on, Sheriff.
Bye, Ranger.
Bye, Grace Maud. We didn't believe a word Grace Maud had said. She'd fooled her mother, and we wanted her to think she'd fooled us. We're pretty sure her plans went beyond seeing a movie that night, and we hoped sooner or later she'd lead us to her boyfriend. We waited near the house in our car till a little after 7 that evening. Grace Maud and her mother came out and got into an old jalopy. We followed them into town. Mrs. Compton let Grace Maud out in front of the theater. We parked half a block down the street and waited.
I reckon we got ourselves a lot of time to kill before she comes out of that picture show.
Uh-huh.
What if she doesn't try to get in touch with her boyfriend tonight?
We just keep watching her until she does.
Maybe I could get a couple of deputies to stay. Jace, she didn't go in that movie house after all.
No, she's starting down the street.
Yeah, right toward us. If she sees us, we're
Get down in the seat as far as you can.
Yeah. Lucky you haven't got your horse trailer hooked on back, or she'd spot us sure.
Yeah, let's just hope she doesn't see the radio aerials.
I can hear her now. Sounds like she's still heading this way.
Yeah. Keep it low, Sheriff.
Boy, I was sure she'd notice us.
Where's she going?
She just turned the corner into a side street.
Come on.
You reckon she's going someplace to meet him now?
It's hard to say.
I've been thinking about this Al fella Grace Maud's mother mentioned today. Wondering if he's the one we're after.
So have I. Didn't want to ask too many questions about him. Watch it going around the corner, Sheriff.
Hey, Jace. With that fellow in the convertible, it's her. They're pulling away.
Stay here and watch where they go. I'll get the car and pick you up in a few seconds. By the time I picked up the sheriff, the convertible was out of sight. The sheriff thought they'd headed toward the main highway leading out of town. He was right. We spotted them just past the town limits. After 3 miles of hard driving, we began to gain on them. 5 minutes later, we were 100 yards behind the convertible.
They see us, Jace. He's stepping it up a little.
That's just what we're going to do.
Want me to try a shot at their tires?
I don't think so. We'll pull alongside of them.
We're making it.
Yeah. Yell at them to pull over.
Pull over, you! Pull over to the side!
Don't be crazy, Thomas!
Watch yourself. He's going to shoot.
That dirty little...
Hang on, Sheriff. We'll force him over.
He's making a break for that brush.
Stay with the girl. I'll get him.
You keep quiet, Grace Maud.
Drop the gun, you.
That's what I think of you, Ranger!
I'm warning you. If you don't want to get hurt, come out of that brush with your hands up.
Shut up! Hadn't been for you being so dumb, I wouldn't be here now!
I don't want to hurt you, son. Drop that gun and come out with your hands up. This is your last chance.
Yeah?
Oh, my shoulder.
Give me that gun. Now get up.
Oh, my shoulder.
Get up. Let's go.
Oh, listen to that old yapping. Shut up, you big mouth.
Come on.
Oh, your shoulder's weak.
Oh, you cut down real quick.
Handcuff them together, Sheriff.
I wish there was something I could do for you, Al.
Not enough.
I wish I had my gun. I'd put a slug right through your stupid head.
Come on, Sheriff. Let's get these two back to town.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
NBC means comedy. And Tuesday's the day this week for you to start laughing with Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis and Red Skelton. That's right. This Tuesday evening, you'll hear both these great comedy programs when they begin the new fall season on NBC and this station. Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis will have Rosemary Clooney as their guest this Tuesday evening. And Miss Clooney will sing her popular version of Botchamy. Red Skelton promises a visit from Junior, the mean widow kid, and Deadeye, America's favorite cowpoke. Thursday evening, don't be surprised when you hear Truth or Consequences, for this popular program has switched days and is now a regular Thursday evening feature on the NBC Radio Network. And today, Sunday, there's more big news for listeners. Theater Guild on the Air returns today with Helen Hayes and Joseph Cotton co-starred in the Theater Guild production of The Wisteria Trees. Another important program note is this one. Dragnet has moved to Sunday. Yes, hear Dragnet tonight on NBC. Now back to Tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
A typewriter identified as the one stolen from Jim Harper was found among Al Bennett's possessions. Bennett confessed to the robbing of Harper and his wife, naming Grace Maud Compton as his accomplice. Grace Maud was sent to the state school for girls at Gainesville. Al Bennett was convicted of armed robbery and is now serving a 25-year term at Huntsville Penitentiary.
Now, here is an important announcement from the star of our show, Joel McCrea.
Folks, tonight marks the concluding performance, for a while at least, of Tales of the Texas Rangers. We've really enjoyed bringing these stories to you and hope that someday we'll be back with you again. To NBC and its affiliated stations, to Colonel Homer Garrison, Jr., Chief of the Texas Rangers, to Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez, our technical advisor, and to all the Texas Rangers and members of the Department of Public Safety, our grateful thanks. And we're particularly grateful to those of you who've taken the time to send us your cards and letters. After all, they are the only sure way of telling that you liked our show. Thanks, folks. Thanks a lot. Good night.
You have just heard Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Charles E. Israel, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keith. Hal Gibney speaking.
Tonight, attend the premiere of Theater Guild on the Air over NBC.